But yeah, also the fact that it's like a civil case and not a criminal case.
Okay, well, I mean, if the discrepancy is just that it's a civil case, would you still vote for Trump if he was held civilly liable for raping a little girl?
For a little girl, I mean, I would have to see the evidence there. I'm not completely happy with all the evidence that was given.
Araceli, I appreciate you for the $3 on PayPal. Could you give me an answer? Morgan, thank you for the $5 as well. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so
Like, okay. I would say, like, my opinion on this civil case is that there's not enough evidence for me to.
Can you name one piece of evidence submitted by E. Jean Carroll to the court to prove to the jury that Trump had raped her?
As far as I know, I've read a couple Reuters articles about it. The main piece of evidence is her.
David, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo saying vote blue.
It's her own eyewitness testimony.
Okay, so yeah, testimony is going to be included within every court case. You don't know the evidence. You're kind of weird, King. I'm just going to move on. Let's go and get our next guest, Dean L, up in here. Like, I don't know. You're just being fucking weird. But I mean, if you're interested in the evidence, I'd recommend looking into it. Right? We have like medical records from the 1990s indicating that Trump had raped her. Right? And we had consistency between the medical records, her own testimony, and the testimony of 11 others. What's going on, Soli? Are you voting for Trump?
No.
All right, we're going to move on to our next guest. Hey, guys, spam MAGA down below in that chat if you do want to come up and debate. It is so good to see all 3.3 thousand of you guys. Welcome into the live. It is super good to see you all. What is going on? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I just want to say I love you so much. Shout out to you.
Appreciate you for coming up. Thank you so much for the love. Guys, please, if you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. I appreciate everyone for coming up here saying that you love me, but we are just looking for debates. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so why the hell are you voting for Trump? And Brenda, thank you for the $2 on PayPal saying W stream on Aiden yesterday. Thank you for the love, Brenda.
I'd say because, I'm tired of the hypocrisy of the Democratic Party.
Hypocrisy, okay. Give me an example.
Well, I'll give one about you, and I'll give one about, let's say...
Well, I'm not running for president, now am I?
I understand, but I'm part of the democratic process. The Democrats, you guys want to scream and protest like the Robin Hood theory. Take from the rich to give to the poor. But meanwhile, what you really do is you take from the poor to give to yourselves to make yourselves rich. As you look at Michelle Obama at the DNC, she comes out wearing, what, $20,000, $30,000 worth of clothes. And then she has the audacity to say how her father disparaged rich people. But meanwhile, she lives in a $12 million house in the Hamptons, $10 million house in Washington, $9 million house in D.C. And then like somebody like yourself, you say you don't get paid from the DNC, correct?
Because I'm not paid by the DNC.
Okay. So basically your only job is what you do now, and you get the money from the viewers, right?
Because that's what I do as a streamer.
And I think it's good. But how do you go off at 19 years old and you have a $35,000 Rolex Daytona that you wear?
First of all, it's not a Daytona. Second of all, I didn't buy it. Third of all, it's a family heirloom.
So it's not a Daytona. It is a Daytona. Second of all, it's a family heirloom.
Yeah, it's passed down.
Of course, you didn't buy it from all the money that you're making, right?
No.
Okay, whatever. That's my hypocrisy on the.
Alicia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love.
Now,
thank you so much. Do you mind if I respond to that real quick?
Go ahead.
So since you're saying Democrats bad because rich, okay, who's the billionaire running for president?
Say it again.
You're saying Democrats bad because some Democrats have money. And
no,
who's the
I didn't say that at all. I said the hypocrisy of the Democrats.
and who's the billionaire? No, it's not hypocritical. I want to clarify. It's not hypocritical at all to say that rich people should pay more so we could better invest into social safety nets for the low and the middle class to reduce income inequities, all while being a rich person. Alexa, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. That is not hypocritical at all. If anything, what I'd say is that actually just shows like a basic human decency. Like you are willing to have some detriment served to yourself to make the average American better off, okay? And we know that that is what happens with their policy because this is how it's proposed via Kamala Harris. But I mean, if you're just going to point out random vote for Kamala Harris. Well, I debated Nick Fuentes last night. He's a white supremacist Holocaust denier. He's a Republican. That should give a reason not to vote for Trump, right?
He just decided not to vote for Trump. I mean, again, I don't care what anybody votes for. You know, I just look at it and say the hypocrisy of the Democratic side is just absolutely
It's not
ridiculous.
hypocritical. I feel like I'm talking to a wall. I just described to you exactly how it's not hypocritical, and then you're just repeating your claim that it is hypocritical.
But just because you
Great,
explained it
thank you,
that way
$5
doesn't mean I agree with it.
Okay, so what are we
So,
doing?
like, let me ask you a question.
No,
Let's change
no,
the
I'm gonna go to
subject.
I'm gonna go and say something to you. We're having a debate, old man. Okay, so when you come up in here and you state your claim why you're not voting for Kamala Harris and why you are voting for Trump, and then I debunk the fucking claim, you can't just say, "Oh, I disagree, dude." This is a debate stream. Get a grip, okay? You could either tell me why I'm wrong, or I can move on to the next guest. I don't have time for your blatant sophistry where you just say, "Nah, I disagree with you for no reason at all because I'm ignorant and irrational." Okay, so go ahead and respond to what I said, or I'm just gonna move on to the next guest. How about that?
That's not what you said. But let's
What?
talk about the hold on. Let's talk about this E. Jean Carroll thing that you were just debating with somebody.
All right, well, we got it here first, folks. I let him know if he didn't respond to what I said about his first and only claim that I was going to go ahead and move on. He didn't feel like responding, so we're going to go ahead and move on. Atheism, I appreciate you for the gold medal. You are phenomenal. What is up, Lay? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
35.
So why do you want the rapist in the Oval Office?
Listen, bro, I hear you talk about the rapists all the time, man. It's old news. I mean,
Okay, so would you vote for Trump if he like raped a little girl in the 90s because that's old news?
listen, man, it ain't got nothing to do with the rape. Throw that shit out. That's all you talk about. I see it all the time. Listen.
Okay, good
it's
to know
not-
you want to answer my. Why are you
talk
voting
about
for Trump?
common sense, man.
Common sense.
You don't want to tax the rich. All that trickles down into the middle class, the smaller class.
Smaller class.
I don't expect you to understand. Listen, man.
Holy shit!
all
What is
about
equilibrium
common-
price?
It's common sense stuff,
What
man.
is equilibrium price?
It's common sense stuff, bro.
Okay, well,
Nothing,
it's just-
nothing
can I-
anybody
Can I
says.
can I bring up a point here?
Go ahead.
So you're saying that trickle-down economics are good because common sense, and that you don't expect me to understand. EB, I appreciate you for the subscription, and Angelo, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for EB and Angelo down below. But I'm here to tell you that it's actually not common sense, and trickle-down economics are a failure because we actually see that money doesn't go from the top 1% to the low and the middle class when we cut taxes for rich people. For instance, since the introduction of trickle-down economics with Reagan, we've seen a stagnation in worker wages with increases in worker productivity. And then with Trump's own tax cuts, we just saw larger payouts for the CEOs and stock buyback plans for like the corporate heads of companies. So it does not go back into the pockets of the average American. If you want more money in the pockets of the average American, maybe just directly give it to them. I mean, that's what Kamala Harris wants to do. That's pretty commonsensical, don't you think?
Yeah, give it to them so they can sit on their ass and not go to work.
SBF, I appreciate you for the subscription.
I mean, think about it. You don't want the whole country on freaking welfare and food stamps and everything else.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Of course,
dude.
you want to tax the
So-
the millionaires and just give the money away.
Joyce, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal. W's for Joyce in the chat. Thank you for the $10. So I just want to clarify: would you or would you not support spending $1.6 trillion to give free housing, food, and water to homeless people?
Hell no.
Okay, so then why do you support Trump giving $1.6 trillion to people making over $500,000 per year?
I ain't gonna sit here and tell you I agree with everything Trump says.
Well, we're literally having a debate about economic policy. You're saying you like Trump's economic policy more. That was a part of Trump's economic policy.
Like I said, I don't agree with everything Trump does.
So then you disagree with his economic policy. Justin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. You're phenomenal.
On to another topic, man. Look
Oh,
at
dear
WNC right now. Where's their help at, dude?
WNC? What's WNC?
Surely you don't know what's going on in Western North Carolina right now.
Yo, Nick, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love. No, I know what's going on in North Carolina. I just didn't know what WNC was. Knack with the 2 galaxies. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much. Yeah, Biden and Harris are actively helping. The governor of North Carolina has thanked them alongside state representatives from neighboring states that have been impacted by the hurricane. This is just the latest talking point of Trump and his cronies. Trump actually really hurt, right, the efforts to What's going on, Jules? Hello. What's going on, Zeke? Hello. What's up, Alex, Haley, Liz, Devin, Rin? Hello, everybody. Hello. We got taken down for misinformation. I don't know what the fuck I said. The appeal got approved. That's been happening a lot lately. We are back on right now for everyone. Welcome back in, guys. For the first 600 people tuning in, make sure to say what's good in that chat. Super good to see you all. Knack, thank you for the hand arts. You're phenomenal. And guys, please make sure that we're double tapping. Make sure that we're sharing. We need to try to get this live sent back out. We need to try to get back up to that 6, 7, 8, 9, 10K range. So help us out here by double tapping. We're going to go ahead and get our first debate of the night back up in the queue. You ate last night. Thank you. I think I did. I really think I did well. We'll probably have some Fuentes fans coming up here saying otherwise, but you know what? That's expected. Hey, Sammy, you voted for Trump?
Yes.
Steph, thank you for the arts. You driving, man?
No. Right.
Okay. I can hear you driving, Sammy. I do appreciate you for coming up, though, man. For the 1.7 thousand people tuning back in, good to see you all. It's so good to have you all here. Let's go to get Jack up in here. And Knack, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're a great dude. W's for Knack down below that chat. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate you for that. W's for Knack. Thank you so much, Knack. What's going on, Jack? You voted for Trump?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Why you voted for Trump?
Let's talk about it real quick. So I heard you talking about yesterday how that Trump was rigging the election.
Yeah, Trump tried to rig the outcome of the 2020 election. That is not a good reason to vote for Trump unless you're literally...
Okay, so let me ask you this. How many votes did Kamala get in the primary?
0. How many votes did Trump get in the primary?
I mean, he was a previous president.
Tanner, thank you for the money gun. 0, because in the primaries, you don't vote for a candidate, you vote for delegates who pledge to a candidate. And she got the vote of the delegates at the DNC. That's how it always happens, quite frankly.
Always?
Yeah, that's just the rules and the procedures of the DNC. You get a candidate, you put them in front of the delegates, they cast their votes, and then they're accepted or rejected by said
then why
delegates.
did 2 days prior to Kamala becoming the delegate or whatever?
She was not a delegate, she was a presumptive Democratic nominee.
Okay, but 2 days prior to that, Biden said that he's still going to run, and
yeah, and then he changed his mind.
He drops out overnight, and Kamala just magically becomes the candidate.
Well, she didn't magically become the candidate.
Overnight, it happened, did it not? Overnight.
But it wasn't so magical. it wasn't so magical. I like Biden dropped out of the race, and then he was like, I endorse Kamala Harris. Another 24 hours went by, she got the endorsement of the Clintons. Another 72 hours went by, she got the endorsement of Obama. And then she finally did more so than half of the votes from the delegate. But private political parties like the DNC and the RNC, they're not government fixtures. They're not a part of our democracy. She followed the common rules and procedures of the private political party. And Michael, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. You were phenomenal. W's for Michael down below in that chat. Thank you for the $10, man.
And one more question. How much are you getting paid by the Democratic Party?
I'm getting paid $0.00 from the Democrat Party.
Why are you doing this then?
Because I enjoy absolutely dunking on people like you.
Okay.
Wait, how is Kamala Harris going to destroy our country if she's elected?
She opened the border. She's letting illegal immigrants just run rampant.
Okay, how did she open the border?
Have you talked to the guy in charge of ICE?
Yo, Danielle, thank you for the $6 on the 66 cents on Venmo for cooking the Yahtzee last night.
You said that Biden was the first president to ever take backward action at the border, bro.
Thank you so much. So can you tell me?
The country, he's the first president to.
Can you tell me how Harris opened the border?
Bro, go look at the interviews with the guy that runs it.
So you're saying because of the restrictions that they lifted, did we have an open border under Obama?
He's another Democrat that doesn't want to see our country win. I mean, what do you expect?
I asked you.
Oh, did he? I don't know.
Okay, so wait, you're telling me that we didn't have an open border under Obama?
I'm saying I don't know. Like, let me know.
Okay,
sure you know.
So how many continents are there?
7.
Can you name like 3 of them?
North America, South America, Asia, Europe, Australia.
Okay, you have successfully proven that you are intelligent enough to stand alive for another couple seconds here. So actually, Donald Trump's pro-open borders. He torpedoed the bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago.
Why was there like a record number of immigrants not coming into our country under Trump?
Yeah, because of Title 42.
What's that? Let me know.
Yeah, that was like an implementation caused by COVID to like shut down the southern border. If COVID didn't happen and Title 42 wasn't implemented, like he wouldn't have had as low of crossings as he did. But like, can you please like respond to my argument here? Like Donald Trump is pro open border because he shot down good, effective border policy that would have ended.
How is he a pro open border? What has he done?
Because he shot down the bipartisan border bill.
What is that?
It was a border bill proposed by a Republican in the Senate named Langford that had Trump's endorsement, and he shot it down because he didn't want the Democrats to look good. The crisis could have been over, like years ago, but Donald Trump was like, no, I want the border to stay open.
Okay, what has Kamala done to reverse that? Anything?
Ashley, thank you for the 8 hearts. And Knack with the $15 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Knack. Let's get at least 500 W's for Knack down below. Saying amazing platform. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Knack. Yeah, Aaron Biden implemented an executive order that decreased crossings by 60%. Are you going to respond to the fact that Donald Trump torpedoed good
How are
border
crossings down
legislation?
60%? Look at our country, man.
How
What
are
are you saying?
wait,
That's just fake news.
no, that is not fake news. In fact,
Look at Springfield.
so wait, in Springfield,
York.
the Haitian migrants, yeah, those are legal migrants. You're so
They're
incredibly
legal because of
intelligent.
the app
Oh,
that
thank you for the
Kamala
$8 on PayPal.
Where they can just come in for free, bro.
Also false.
Did
In fact,
you not watch the vice presidential debate?
also false. We've had legal
How is
processes.
that false? That's true.
Because we've had legal processes for Haitians to come into our country because of the disparities in their own country. In fact, Donald Trump renewed them in 2018. You don't know shit, and you're still not responding to the fact that Donald
is
Trump
the
is pro-open border because he torpedoed the bipartisan border bill.
Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, if you don't care that Trump is open border, why should I care that you say Kamala Harris is pro-open border?
Bro, do you think we can survive another 4 years of that?
Of what?
To be honest. Do you think that Biden was in charge that whole time?
Okay, so you're actually just not fucking responding to my arguments. You're pivoting around them. You're annoying me. Either
Bro,
respond to the argument
what is
or then
your
move on to the
argument?
next guest.
I don't know what that is.
Donald Trump is pro-open borders.
Okay.
Right? If you want to
Okay.
vote for the candidate who is actually
I am
going to
gonna
handle
vote
the
for Trump.
border, okay, so you're pro-open borders too then.
I mean, sure. Yeah, if that's what Trump is, I am too.
Okay, so do we see how you lack a fucking backbone and a spine?
Bro,
and
look
as
at
soon
you.
as you make a
Look-
fucking
listen to how
one
you
second,
talk.
Jack, put the binky in your mouth. Do you see how you lack a spine and like you'll criticize Kamala Harris for one thing, but then as soon as you learn that it's true of Trump, you don't care? Like, why are you so spineless?
Because I care about my country, bro. Like, if we have Kamala as president, like, I promise you it's going downhill.
Okay, name one proposed policy of hers that's bad.
I'm not, she hasn't released any policies, has she?
Yeah, she has.
She hasn't
like,
done a
over
single
40.
interview. No, she had one interview when she talked about how she worked at McDonald's.
I'd like to clarify she has over 40 release policies on her website.
Okay, I'm sure anybody knows what her website is. Like, nobody cares.
Okay, so you can't name one of her policies that's
I
going to
can't.
impact
No,
America
I'm sure
bad.
you can't. No, you love her for some reason.
T, I appreciate
know
you
one
for
of
the
them.
ICU. So you want to know her policy?
Yes, please.
Sure, like her economic policy. She wants to increase the child tax credit to $6,000 for
Where do
any
you think
kid
that
of
money's
the age
coming
of...
from?
Okay, so Jack, you don't actually want to hear a policy because you're interrupting.
No, I do want to hear it, but where do you think that money's coming from, though? Like, what do you think's going to happen to the country when she releases all this free money to people?
Yeah, so her tax policy is indicated to cost $2.4 trillion, right? $1.1 trillion of that is going to come from a 7% increase in the corporate tax rate, and the remainder of the $1.3 trillion is going to come from allowing Medicare a greater renegotiated ability with private pharmaceutical companies, one, increasing the realized capital gains tax on centimillionaires, two, and introducing the unrealized capital gains tax on centimillionaires, three. It's self-sufficient over the 10-year lifespan of the bill. But if you care about pumping money into the economy without a plan how to pay for it, why are you voting for Trump? His tax plan that disproportionately benefits rich people is estimated to cost $5.8 trillion, and he has no clue how he's going to pay for it. Where's that money going to come from, Jack?
From pumping gas in our own country, pumping oil, fracking.
Tyrell, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Tyrell down below that chat. Thank you so much. W's for Tyrell down below. Thank you for the love, Tyrell. Okay, Jack, you want to know something funny that's going to make you look stupid?
Yeah, let's hear it.
We're producing more oil under...
No, we're not producing more oil. You want to know where that money's coming from? Why gas prices are going down?
Jack, we are
They're
producing more
releasing-
oil.
They're going into our reserve.
No, we are producing
I
more
promise you
oil.
they are.
Okay.
No, where are they producing more oil? We're not even fracking.
If you look, yes, we are fracking. If you look up the U.S. Energy Information Administration, you could see how much crude oil the U.S. has been producing domestically since the 1930s. You look at the graph of the years under Trump and the years under Biden and Harris. We've been producing more under Harris. You are actively engaging in lies. Why do you lie to
Why
yourself?
did gas prices go up then under?
Tara, I appreciate you for the $50 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Tara, literally right now. Thank you for the $50. Let's get at least 500 W's for Tara down below that chat. And Erica, thank you for the marvelous. Yeah, I'll tell you why gas prices have been increasing next, but I first just want you to respond to the fact that
No. Let me know why they're increasing. If you're saying
no, because I want you to respond to the original point that you made, Jack. You said that we weren't producing more oil now than we were under Trump. We are.
I don't know that for a fact. So
yes, you do. I'm giving you a source, the US EIA.
I'll look it up after this, but
no, this is sophistry. You lack a spine.
I can't understand. I'm not going to just magically agree with everything you say. Just think you're
I'm giving you a source from the U.S. Energy and Information Administration.
I'm not just going to believe you randomly.
Oh my God! Then look it up right now.
Okay. I have to leave the live to do that.
Yeah, do it. I want you to do it right now, and you don't have to leave the live to do it. Just go on pause and then come back. And San, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I do really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much.
What is the source?
The U.S. Energy Information Administration. While he's looking that up, we're gonna go ahead and move on to our next guest. What's up, Natalie? Are you voting for Trump?
I'm actually English, but I just wanted to say that...
Beak, I appreciate you for the subscription. You are great. We're going to go to get our next guest up in here literally right now, guys. I do appreciate you guys so much for the love. If you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. We got our next guest loading in right now. And for the 5,000 people hanging out with us in here today, make sure that we're double tapping. Let's try to get up to 400,000 likes, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on, Hayden? Are you voting for Trump? All right, Hayden's not here. Guys, spam MAGA down below in that chat for me if you want to come up. Claire, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the golden party. You are phenomenal. W's for Claire in that chat, ladies and gentlemen. And Benji, thank you for the subscription. What's up, NA? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how old are you?
24.
So why are you voting for Dipey Don?
That's fair. I do, before I start, I do want to have a productive conversation about this. Like, if we're gonna change each other's minds, let's be respectful about it. The first things I will let you pick which one you want to argue about. I would like to argue about abortion.
Thank you for the gold mine. And Tally, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Tally in the chat and Cat with the gold mine. Go ahead.
Abortion or economics is probably where I want to go.
No, you got it, man. Just tell me why you're voting for Trump.
Okay. I get my main reason would be abortion for sure. I think that the overturning of Roe v. Wade was a huge success, giving the power back to the states.
Kara, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Let's get some W's for Kara down below with the $25. That is Kara. Thank you so much for the love, Kara. So yeah, why do you think that abortion should be left up to the states?
Because why should anything be left up to the federal government? I don't think that that's in its
Are you sure?
Well, I'm not saying anything. I think the federal government...
Are you fucking sure?
Like I said, bro, we don't got to do like that.
Would you support a woman's right to vote going back to the state?
Yeah, I think that for the federal government has like 3 obligations.
What the fuck?
One being the military.
What the fuck?
Why would you disagree with that? Why would you disagree with the fact that should not go back to the state?
So what are your opinions on Robert E. Lee?
One more time.
Do you think that the right to own slaves should be left up to the state?
No. That's a human right issue. That's a human right issue.
Wait, is voting not a human right? Is healthcare not a human right?
No, I don't think. No. Voting is actually not a human right at all.
Oh my God. Okay. Do you think would you be okay with a man's right to vote going back down to the state? Would you be okay? So you'd be okay with your state making it illegal for your voice to matter?
Would I be okay with it? No, because I would vote against that. But do I agree that?
Oh wait, no, but I don't really care because your voice doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Why would it not matter if it's in the state that I'm in?
Because you think it should go back down to the state. You don't really care if your voice matters or not.
But I would vote in the state. That's what I'm saying.
So you just like don't see like any sanctity in our civil and electoral processes applying to all American citizens?
I didn't say any. I said a few. I said like human rights issues, the military, defense, the border.
Answer my fucking question. You don't see any sanctity, right, in our civil and electoral processes ensuring all American citizens have their federally protected right to vote? I love Hot M. I appreciate you for the money gun. Are you like sure?
100% I agree that should be up to the state. Why should...
Purdy, I appreciate you with the $100 on Venmo. Holy shit. Let's get some W's for Purdy down below in the chat. Let's get at least 1,000 W's down below right now. And Bruno, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal as well. Massive W's with Purdy and massive W's for Bruno right now. Thank you both so much for the love. Massive, massive W's. You are so great, Purdy. It is great to see you today. And Atheism, thank you for the gold medal. So do you see how I'm just looking at you like an absolute like insane human being for saying that you'd be fine with some people not having the right to vote?
Okay, but let me also ask you this. If it went back to the states, do you think that any state would vote for women not being able to vote?
Yeah, but even if they didn't, it wouldn't matter. Like, do you just see how like you're insane? Like, dude, you're literally crazy. I think that there's just like an obstacle between us. If you'd be fine with like women not having the right to vote, of course you're voting for Trump.
When did I ever say that I don't want women to vote?
Yeah, because you said that you'd be okay with it going back down to the state. You'd be fine with him not having that right. I mean, do you think that do you think that the soldiers that fought for the Confederacy were fine with states owning the right, having the right to own slaves?
That's a totally different.
No, it's not. It's conceptually the same. It's conceptually the same
at all.
It absolutely is.
How?
Thank you for the amazing. Because Robert E. Lee personally didn't own any slaves, and Robert E. Lee freed the slaves on his family's plantation when he gained ownership. Yet Robert E. Lee, led the Confederacy into war against the Union.
But again,
would you agree with me when I'd say that Robert E. Lee was for slave ownership?
Yeah, for sure. But
okay, so therefore, you're for women not having the right to vote.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying for the fact that it should go back to the states.
You're so gross.
How is that gross? Why do
you don't see how that's gross?
Can I ask you this question?
One second. So you're totally okay with the idea of granting the state an ability to silence and oppress the voice of every single woman in their state? You're fine with that?
If we're talking about voting, yes, I would be fine with a stat going back to the states. Slavery is totally different.
Purdy, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. Let's get some W's for Purdy in the chat right now. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. You are going off today, Purdy. Thank you for the love. W's for Purdy down below right now. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Purdy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, Jack?
Right, so pull up the graph that you showed me, or that you told me to look up right now on your stream, bro. You'll see a huge spike in 2016 and then just a steady down rise after that.
Okay, so you're fucking denying that we're okay.
Oh, you can look up the graph on your stream right now.
Okay, I'll do it. I'm gonna embarrass you. This sucks.
There was a huge spike in 2016 as soon as Trump started drilling again, and then just a steady down rise ever since.
Yo, Atheism, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the love, Atheism. You are phenomenal. All right, dude. I didn't know that facts were subjective. So that's the thing, guys.
Look at the graph. It's just going down. What?
Yeah, 1 second, man. I didn't know that facts were subjective. B, I appreciate you so much for this.
Yeah, I guess an arrow going down is good.
All right, so I didn't know facts were subjective, but here we are. Xavier, I do really appreciate you for the $15 on PayPal. You are absolutely phenomenal. W's for Xavier in the chat. So right here is going to be the peak under Trump's... One moment. Here's going to be the peak under Trump's admin at 12.9 million thousand barrels of oil per day. And then here's the peak under Biden and Harris at 13.2 thousand barrels of oil per day. The issue with you is that I literally am giving you a source to justify that there's more oil being produced under Biden and Harris than Trump. You even looked it up and then you still don't believe it. So I had to fucking pause my stream, take off my background, and pull it up and show it to you yourself. I can't do this shit, ladies and gentlemen. This is MAGA.
No, open that back up and zoom it out.
Zoom it out. This is their two presidencies. This is 2014 over here. I don't understand why any of that else would be relevant, but there you go.
Yeah, okay. Do you not see that? As soon as Trump got elected, 2016?
Oh, Jack, you fucking suck, dude. I literally just showed you how we're producing more oil in your body.
No, that's not producing more oil. That's our reserves. Like what?
Dude, it literally says domestic production of oil. Dude, what is your interpretation skills? It literally says U.S. field production of crude oil. Do I like? What are we doing here? Jack? What are we? You're embarrassing yourself, man. It's not. No, that's not our reserves. That is the U.S. field production
I'm just
of crude
confused
oil.
on how she's producing this much oil when she's not even fracking.
Oh, because we are fracking.
Well, not as much as under Trump, so I'm not sure.
We
what
are
happens.
literally fracking more now than we were.
No, we're not.
You saw
Like,
it.
what?
I showed you.
Kamala said she's pro.
Oh my God, Jack. Okay, I have a question. Why are you so like irrational?
Dude, I just hate Kamala. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, why?
Because they're just horrible people, bro. They're just puppets.
Okay, what's the worst thing that Kamala Harris has ever done?
You're not gonna believe me if I tell you, but it's probably TOS anyway. I'm not gonna say it.
No, tell me.
You're just not gonna believe me, bro.
Can you tell me?
Nah, it's alright.
Okay, Jack, you suck. You're probably going to say some racist shit. We're going to go and move on to our next guest. Guys, hop in the queue if you voted for Trump. We're going to go to get our next guest up in here right now. If you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. Dude, we have some rough ass guests in here today. All right, let's go and get our next guest up in here. We got Jonathan loading in. And by the way, guys, make sure to go like my recent TikTok. I kind of talked about my debate with Nick Fuentes a little bit. I think I killed it. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you, Jonathan?
I am. 20.
20, phenomenal. And Bill Z, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. And 50, Trump, are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm voting for Kamala. I'm just a troll account, but you killed it last night.
Man, I appreciate you. Yo, Victor, I appreciate you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Victor in that chat. Thank you for the $25. You were absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, take it away, Jonathan, why you voted for Trump.
So, I'm just going to be honest here. What's the deal with them getting rid of the IDs in California to be able to vote?
Oh, dude, there's no proposed policy to do that. Kaylee, thank you for the $15 on Venmo saying that you cooked in the debate last night. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Actually, no, you're right. Yeah, I'm fine with people not having to show their ID to vote. Whatever.
That's stupid, though.
No, because you still have to be a U.S. citizen.
You need to be an American citizen to vote.
You're still, yeah, you do have to be an American citizen to vote. So you understand, when we have these laws.
So in California, you don't need an ID. You don't need an ID.
Yeah, but you still need to be a citizen.
You can be one of the immigrants and go. You can be an immigrant, a legal immigrant, I should say.
No, you can't. Because you need vote. No, you can't because you need to be registered to vote, and in order to be registered to vote, you need a social security number.
So what's stopping them from getting a fake one or whatever? I'm done with this. I can't do this.
That's a fake social security number. No, they're referenced against our federal government databases. And if you want to ask the question, what's stopping an undocumented migrant from getting a social security number? Republicans. You don't want to give them pathways to residency or citizenship. All right, we're going to move on to our next guest here, everyone. Just give us a minute. Let's see what we got. We got Braden loading up into the box. Everyone, just give us a minute. For the 5.4 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. We may need a restart. By the way, guys, what's up, Braden? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, why in the hell would you be doing that? Okay, I guess he didn't want to share with the class. See, that's the issue with these Republicans, chat, is that they have no spine. Can we get a no spine L in the chat? Hey, what's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, why?
Because he watches One Piece.
Okay, annoying troll. Goodbye. We're gonna try to do maybe one or two more guests here, then we'll probably restart. We got 5.5 thousand people in here. You guys are phenomenal, but I think we need to restart. Matt, what's going on, man? You voting for Trump?
Hey, no, I'm actually voting for Brent Peterson.
Brent Peterson, 2024.
Yes, I love you, Dean. Oh my God.
Brent Peterson. You know what? I'm okay with that troll. I've been seeing Mr. Brent Peterson pop up for years, man. He's been running for president for like fucking 8 years now, and here on TikTok. Okay, all right. For the 5.4 thousand people hanging out with us in here for the stream today, we got to go ahead and hit a restart. I don't know why we're not sending out. It is what it is, but we will get there. I'm going to ask all 5.5 thousand of you guys to head over to my account, like my recent video talking about my debate with Nick, and then I'm going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to hit a quick restart. And oh, guys, I destroyed Nick. I destroyed him. It was not funny, and the only people saying that Nick won are Nazis. Okay, I want to put that out there. Only Yahtzees will say that Nick won. On my Twitter account, someone said that I lost and it got like a bunch of likes. So then I responded to them and I asked them, question, was Hitler bad? They said no. So, yeah. Amanda, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Amanda down below in the chat. Thank you for the love, Amanda. Thank you so much. Massive W's for Amanda down below. I really appreciate you for the $20. But yeah, we're going to be right back in 10 seconds, chat. See y'all soon. Guys, so much for coming back in. Welcome into the live, ladies and gentlemen. It is so good to see you all. Welcome back in. What's up, Brooke? What's up, Maya? What's going on, Jake? What's going on? I appreciate you so much for coming back in, guys. Welcome back in, y'all. For the first 700 people hanging out with us in here today, guys, I do appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. What's going on, Keith? What's going on, Susika? What's going on, Melissa, Miki, Cassie, Mia, Sharema, Nana? Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everyone so much for being here. Welcome back in. If you are voting for Trump, make sure to hop in that queue, baby. We're going to go ahead and just hop right back into our debates. Make sure to share out this live with a handful of friends. Let's try to get up to 100,000 shares. That's crazy. Let's try to get up to 500 shares. Oh, man. What's going on, dude? You voted for Trump?
Yeah, but I just want to talk about the debate. I think you got absolutely freaking crushed. And yeah, you're not used to debating real conservatives.
Oh my God.
Let's first start off with the fact that Nick told you he's not voting for Trump.
Oh my God. There's a Yahtzee on the live.
Okay. You can call it that.
There's a Yahtzee on the live.
When you call us fascists and not, it doesn't.
No. So I got Nick to say that he would rather vote for Hitler over any woman.
No. You asked him, was Hitler a good leader?
No.
Historically, he was.
Say Hitler. No, I asked him if he would vote. Alana, thank you for the galaxy. That's already crazy as is. See what I mean? There's actual Yahtzees. That's who's gonna say Nick won, chat.
No, you got destroyed, and then Andrew Tate wouldn't even give you the time of fucking day.
I want to clarify.
And you cried like a little girl.
I want to clarify here. Did you agree with Nick when he said that he would prefer Hitler to be our president over any woman?
No, you said over his mother. You said over. What did you say over his mother?
Over his wife.
Yeah. I would take Hitler over. Yeah.
See what I see. So chat. He
was a great leader, buddy.
Chat. These are the people saying that I lost. For everyone in this stream, these are the people saying that I lost.
Everyone is saying you lost.
This is
your little echo chamber.
This is crazy. Hey, did you agree with him when he said that the Holocaust didn't happen?
I don't think it was 6 million people.
Chat. See what the fuck I mean? These are the people saying that I lost. Chat. See what I mean? Oh, dude.
Did you not say it's normal for a guy to have sex with another guy? Dude. That's normal to you?
Dude, get off my stream. Dude, guys, listen, hear me out. These are the people saying that I lost. Oh my God, no, the Nazis are coming to TikTok. No, the Yahtzees, they found me on TikTok. Chat. I can't do this anymore. Oh my God. Oh no. Hey, what's going on, man? You voted for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, I just wanted to talk about last night as well. If I
terrified. I'm so scared. Please,
why is Sneeko so afraid to debate you? Did you see him dodge me last night? I'm actually a Kamala supporter. Me and my wife love you. Goodbye.
I appreciate you, Seymour. We're going to go to get our next guest up in here. Make sure if you're in the queue, you are voted for Trump. Yes, Sneeko did dodge me. He actively lied on the live in front of Aiden Ross because he had agreed to debate me and then he backed out. Yeah, I know Sneeko's scared of me. What's going on, Gabby? You voting for Trump?
Fuck no. Love you, Dean.
Appreciate you for the love, Gabby. Guys, spam MAGA down below in that chat if you do want to come up and debate. Please, no Yahtzees. Just please, please, please leave me alone. Oh, leave me alone. Ayla. Okay. All right. Ayla's not coming up here. We're going to move on to our next guest. Let's get to see what Matt has to say, everyone. Dude, just give us a minute, guys. Everyone, do just be patient here, y'all. Thank you for the 5,000 people hanging out with us in here today. I appreciate y'all for being here. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump? Okay. All right. Moving on to our next guest here, everyone. Just give us a minute. All right. He's not in here, guys. Spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up. We're just looking for a next guest here, y'all. We're just looking for a next guest here today, everybody. All right. Let's see what we got next, guys. Let's see what we got next. Everyone do just be patient. Let's go to get Giovanni up in the live, guys. Everyone do just give us 1 minute to get our next guest up in the box here, y'all. Let's see what we got. We're going to go ahead and get Annabelle loaded up into the stream, guys. Please, if you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. What's going on, Anna? Are you voting for Trump?
When is Parker coming on?
Okay, please fuck off. Like, with all due respect, guys, like, I hate it when I have to clarify like 7 times that I'm looking to debate Trump supporters, and y'all keep coming.
Yo,
are
what's
you voting for Trump?
up? How you doing, man? I saw the debate last night. I'm not gonna lie, like, generally speaking, I agreed with Nick, but like on the homosexuality argument, I don't know if I can say that. Let me know if I can't say that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I agree with him, but he was not arguing it properly.
Jameson, did you agree with him when he said that he'd prefer Hitler to be a president?
Whoa. We'll get on to that. Whoa. First of all, that doesn't even make sense because, like, he doesn't have a wife, so, like, a hypothetical wife could be better than Hitler, obviously. But, like, that didn't even make sense. But the homosexuality argument.
Wait,
this dude was arguing. I'm not gonna lie.
Jameson.
Nah, listen, bro. Let me just. We'll talk about that. But the homosexuality argument.
Can you say GAY? That word gets a live ban.
Yeah. The GAY argument. And W patriarchy. You said GAY, not the LESBIN. But I'm joking. Listen,
we're literally referencing GAY men. See that, dude?
That is true.
I can't do it.
Listen, bro. He was arguing from the point of it being disgusting, and you kind of.
Corey, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you for the $10, Corey. And Bethany, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal for destroying Nick. And Sophia with the $5 on Venmo for destroying Nick as well. I appreciate you guys for the love. Jameson, I just want to know, are you voting for Trump? I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not voting for Kamala. If the Trump rhetoric gets worse and worse, I'm not going to vote for him, to be honest. Like the Green.
All right, we're moving on to our next guest. Everyone, dude, just give us a minute, guys, for the 6,000 people hanging out with us in here today. Today's an interesting stream, okay? We have a lot of interesting people coming up. What's going on? Nolan, are you voting for Trump?
Nigger!
Okay, I apologize for his use of slurs. Let's go and get our next guest, Joy, up in the box right now. Yo, Sydney with the $100 on Venmo for the gas money. Sydney, I appreciate you for the love. Let's get some W's in the chat for Sydney, literally right now with the $100 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Sydney down below in that chat, literally right now. I do really appreciate you, Sydney. W's for Sydney in the chat right now. I appreciate you so very much. What's going on? Emma, are you voting for Trump? And Emma left. Okay, can we go back to spamming MAGA down below in the chat? Just spam MAGA down below in the chat. We can pull from the queue, but it's not working because everyone in the queue is like actually like dead. Like just dead. Like I was gonna say like not that smart, like low IQ. No, like it is so bad, like they can't function. Their heart can't beat because of the lack of cells in their brain. Hi, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, are you driving?
To take exit 2022 to merge
okay, you're driving. Moving on to our next guest, everyone. Dude, just give us a minute. We got Lena loading up into the box. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Hi, Dean. I just wanted to tell you how much I appreciated your shout out the
Thank you so much for coming up. I'm just looking to debate Trump supporters, but I appreciate you for the time. Yeah, he's definitely driving. What's up, Oscar? You voting for Trump?
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, why so, Oscar?
Because he's what America needs right now.
Okay, so why is he what America needs?
Because he's going to fix all of our inflation.
Inflation?
Yes, sir.
Oscar? Oscar.
Yes.
How many continents are there, brother?
There are 7.
Nicholas, are you voting for Trump?
I'm Australian, but can I just say?
Guys, please. Chris, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you for the love on Venmo, Chris. W's for Chris down below in the chat. We're going to move on to our next guest. Today's stream is rough, guys. Please spam me in the chat right now if you just want to come on debate. I'm looking for Trump supporters to debate. Let me know by spamming me down below. Hello, Birdie. Are you voting for Trump?
Hi, I can't hear you. Oh, hold on.
Are you voting for Trump? Oscar, thank you so much for the $11 and the 11 cents. I do really appreciate you for the love. Once we get our next guest up in here, y'all do spam Oscar down below in that chat. W's for Oscar. I appreciate you. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Maybe if Fuentes tells me to.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Moving on to our next guest, we got Sean loaded up into the queue. Everyone, do just give us a minute to get Sean up in here, everyone. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir, baby.
Okay, why so, Oscar? Sean?
So I'm voting for Trump because I honestly just think, the past 4 years have been ruthless, and the 4 years with Trump were just phenomenal, to be honest.
Okay, so the last 4 years have been bad. So what policy did the Biden-Harris administration implement that caused the country to be worse?
Honestly, I don't really follow policies. I just go with what I see and what the American people see, I guess.
Yeah, but just because something happens in the country doesn't necessarily mean that the president's to blame. Something I could say here is, would you blame the 14.8% rate of unemployment at the end of Trump's term on Trump?
No.
Okay, but it happened in the country while he's president. So we just defeated your own logic.
Well, just not even that. It's just all the stuff I'm seeing on TikTok about Kamala Harris. You know what I mean? Just all the bad stuff.
Okay, what's one bad thing about Kamala Harris?
So the one thing that kind of makes me mad is how the whole the hurricane just destroyed those states over there.
Yep.
So it doesn't make any sense that she's only offering them $750 and they have to apply for it.
Yeah. So I've not seen any justification for that absolutely anywhere. And then, so you understand that when we have hurricane relief, we're talking about a federally ran program that involves FEMA, that involves emergency response units. Maybe Law of the Wild could chime in on this.
Right.
Yeah, so under the Stafford Act, so the executive branch can't just allocate money from Congress. They're already given a limited pool of money that they can have. So under the Stafford Act, there's emergency assistance that's approved. Literally all you have to do is be in an area that's been declared a presidential emergency and fill out your name and your address. And you get $750, no questions asked. That is literally the maximum that is allowed under the Stafford Act to be allocated from FEMA funds. And then afterwards, there's up to $78,000 from the Emergency Assistance Fund that it can be allocated based off of damage assessments. But $750 is the maximum under federal law that the executive branch is allowed to allocate without congressional approval.
All right. Well, you guys are good. I just wanted to come up here and just say hi. I don't know. Dean, you're smart. You're also smart too. So just keep killing it, bro. I'm not really a good debater, so
Okay, Sean. All right. Law, how we doing today, man?
Living the dream, man. Yeah, so $750 doesn't sound like a lot, guys, but the funding is intended to get people a hotel room for a few days and get them food and water until they can sort things out. There will be more funding that will be emergency funding that will be approved, and people who have had devastating losses will be opened up to the full emergency fund, and even more money probably beyond that. But it's just, this is what our current law allows and has allowed since Katrina, is just $750 in emergency direct immediate payments based off of a disaster.
Yeah. Hey, Gus, you voting for Trump? Luca, you voting for Trump?
Hell yeah, baby. Trump 2024. That's all we do. That's all we do around here. Stop with this pussy shit. Okay. All right, stop with this Kamala bullshit.
Okay.
All right, we need Trump 2024.
Hey, Luca, do you mind if I ask you a very important question? Yeah? Okay, I'm going to ask you it. Either name one policy that Trump influenced to get passed the first time he was president, or one policy that he's running on getting passed if he was to be reelected.
Dude, I don't know, man. All right, I'm down a couple. Let's just do it, bro.
Oh my God, Luca, you're a joke.
I don't know what's up with your
Oh my God, dude, you're kidding, right?
Dude.
Wait, do you think that policy is a liberal agenda?
Yo, you're a liberal agenda. All right, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, bro.
Okay, what is the liberal agenda?
You being paid to get on here, all right, and talk to you about like liberal agenda and shit.
And who am I paid by?
Kamala Harris herself.
Okay, do you think it's... So,
Luca, I want to let you know what's just about to happen, and Dean can thank you for it. Dean is about to probably get a minimum of $200 worth of donations, laughing at you for saying that he's funded by the Kamala Harris campaign.
So, Luca, what evidence do you have that I'm paid by Harris's campaign?
Parker said so.
Parker? Who's Parker? Like my friend Parker?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. If he did, he was joking.
Well, I don't really take jokes lightly around here.
Oh, wait, how about we just ask Parker?
When Parker said that he was being paid $1 trillion a live... Oh, hey.
Yo,
Parker,
Shannon, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the DNC, and Gabby, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the DNC as well. Thank you, Shannon, Gabby, for the $5. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
He's telling
Liv,
the
thank you for the
truth.
$5 on Venmo from the DNC.
We get money from Taylor Swift every single day, dude. Every day we get money from Taylor Swift. So like,
Thias with the $20 on Venmo from Taylor Swift and the DNC.
You've got
Emily
us,
with
man.
the $5 on Venmo from the DNC. Leanne with the $20 on Venmo for the agenda. W's for Thias and Leanne and Shannon and Kaylee. Let's go, y'all. And Alicia with the $5 on Venmo from the DNC as well.
The Nick debate?
Yes, absolutely. Ashton with the $10 on Venmo from the RNC. I appreciate you for the $10, Ashton. And Tracy with the $20 on Venmo straight from Kamala Harris herself. Thank you, Tracy and Kaylee with the $15 on Venmo straight from the DNC. Oh my God, you guys are going
crazy,
off.
bro.
I don't know what
Taz, thank you for the $5 from the DNC. Thank you so much.
Fuentes, I think he kind of owned
Mulaney, thank you for the $10 on Venmo from
Luca,
the DNC.
Luca,
Tell me
Did I call it or did I not call it?
Sydney with the $100 on Venmo from the DNC. Oh my God. Let's get at least 1,000 W's in the chat for Sydney with the $100 and Katrina with the $25 on Venmo as well. Sydney and Katrina and Tess with the $5. Jasmine with the $5 from the DNC. Massive W's for Sydney and Tess down below. I apologize. Take it away. But Chris, thank you for the $5.
Luca, you know that guy literally said that he would vote for Hitler over any woman?
He wasn't saying that. He was saying how
He literally did say that. We have the clip.
Nah, but he was
Gabby,
saying
Thank you for the $5 from the DNC.
He was saying how he was
Jason
a
with the
good
$5 on
leader,
Venmo from the DNC as well.
which he was. He actually got Germany out of a bad situation.
Megan, thank you for the $5 from the DNC. Do not argue Hitler is good. Are you really arguing
got
that?
them out of like really bad debt, actually, from World War.
Mackenzie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as a
Jesus
DNC
Christ.
bonus.
Wait, do you think Hitler was a good leader?
He was a good. He wasn't like his morals were really bad, but his intention of getting them out of
What, dude? Don't even talk about you saying his intention is good is crazy. Saying Hitler's intentions were good is like an insane thing to say.
No, but
Katrina, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. Katrina, thank you for the $20. Thank you so
I'm not
much.
saying it was like
And Lindsay
good
with the
about,
$10 as well. Thank you for the
Jews and
$10.
all those
Lindsay.
people, but what he did for Germany as like an economical standpoint and getting them out of debt was really good. It was good.
He didn't even do good
bro.
in that respect either.
What?
Yes, he did.
How did he do that? Do you even know? Are you just saying that? You fucking weirdo.
How the fuck would I know that, dumbass?
How would you know that? So then why the hell are you you're giving cred to Hitler without even knowing anything? Like what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't understand. Was I born 40 years ago?
Apparently, your brain cells work.
I'm pretty sure
you got
everyone
3 of
knows-
them.
Everyone knows that he himself dug Germany out of a big.
Susan, thank you for the $50 from the DNC. Thank you so much, Susan. Let's get some W's for Susan in the chat. Thank you, Susan. I just want to clarify.
I'm not
did you
saying
agree?
what he
Hey,
did
Luca.
was not messed
Jalen,
up.
thank you for the
I'm saying what
$5 on
he did
PayPal. I
before
appreciate
that
you.
was
for the
really
love.
good.
So, did you agree with Fuentes? Would you vote for Hitler over any woman?
Would I vote Kamala
Avery, thank you for the
Harris over
$5
Hitler? Yes, I would vote Kamala Harris over Hitler. Would I just vote some random woman over Hitler? No, I would not.
Bro, this guy is so insane.
Let's go, guys.
Dude,
Trump 2024,
Dean, what did
get
you?
that in the chat.
This is average Aiden chatter. Average Aiden chatter right here. This is an average Aiden chatter.
Aiden's the goat,
This did not happen on TikTok before.
Oh my
This did not happen.
Oh
everyone
my God.
spam Trump.
These people are
2024.
insane. You don't even know what you're saying, Luca. Be quiet.
Parker,
you don't even know what you're saying.
Parker, watch this. Are you ready for this? Luca, name one policy that Donald Trump passed while he was president the first time, or one policy that he wants to pass if he's reelected again.
2024. All right.
What will Trump do for our country?
You've got to be Luca. Please tell me you're trolling. Please tell me you're trolling.
Nicole, thank you for the $50 on Venmo from the. Shut up, Luca. Nicole, thank you for. Shut up. Thank you for the $50 on Venmo from Nicole and Justin with the $5. Let's get at least 500 W's in the chat for Nicole and Justin. I appreciate you for the $5.
Lindsay, thank you for the $5, and Melanie, thank you so much for the $10 from the DNC.
Dude, like Luca. So I
Yo,
just want to.
McDonald's is like $20 now, bro, for a normal meal. All right, I can't scan this shit anymore, man.
Luca, you know there was inflation around the entire world, right?
I don't care, dude. All right.
So then, how is it if it happened all around the world?
Not McDonald's.
If it happened all around the world, how was it caused by Biden-Harris
I need to
administration
get
policy?
like DoorDash discounts now, dude.
Oh,
this
well,
guy's
maybe
not
it's
rational. Just not rational. At
Maybe
all.
it was $20 because you ordered it through DoorDash.
No, I get discounts. All right, it's a method.
Dude, Luca, what is 2 squared?
2 squared? Is there like
God, dude. They okay, please.
What is 4 squared?
4 squared is 16.
Taylor, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo, Taylor. W's for Taylor.
Luca, what's 6 squared?
All right, I don't know why we're asking math questions right now.
Can you answer the question?
I just answered the last 2.
Well, what is 6 squared?
36.
Okay. You know what, Luca? I have one more question. How many consonants are there?
All right. You know what, dude? Fucking 32. All right.
No. How many consonants are there? Be for real.
Ryan, thank you for the $25 on Venmo to F the Yahtzee. I appreciate you for the love, Ryan. W's for Ryan down below in the chat. And Sapphire with the $5 on Venmo.
Okay.
Trump
Yeah.
2024.
Justin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Helen, thank you for the $3 as well. Thank you. Yeah, this guy's not rational. Bro, you're not even making like an argument, Luca. You're just like an insane individual.
The last 4 years doesn't make any sense. All right. If I'm voting,
I don't think a lot makes any sense.
I'm voting for the guy who.
Can we just point out the fact that like probably not anything makes a whole lot of sense to you?
Luca, Trump didn't make your McDonald's cheaper. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It was way cheaper 4 years ago.
What? That doesn't mean that it was caused because of Trump. You know it was cheaper. You know it was even cheaper under Obama.
Okay. Is that Kamala Harris? Is that Joe Biden? No.
Joe Biden was vice president, genius.
Exactly. What did she do? Absolutely nothing. Why are we voting for her?
So can you tell me? Do you think that Trump caused higher prices for your McDonald's than Obama?
Ashton, thank you for the $10 on Venmo and LC with the $15 on PayPal. W's for Ashton and LC down below in the chat. I appreciate you both for the love.
0.
I'm just gonna kick him. LC and Ashton, I appreciate you guys for the love.
Sapphire, thank you so much for the $5 street from Taylor Swift. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And Law, I appreciate you for coming up and hopping in about the FEMA stuff. Feel free to like re-request if.
Yeah. I don't want to cloud the box. The only reason I stayed up is I wanted to thank Tess for the $5 and Madison for the $100, saying I don't get enough love on these. I appreciate you. I'll put it to good use, helping those in need. So you guys have a good live.
You as well. Thank you for coming up.
See you, man. Good seeing you. Good seeing you as always.
What's up, guys? You want to mute that mic, Pookie?
Thank you for exposing how stupid these people are. Seriously.
I thought he was a Trump supporter. We're going to move on to our next guest here. Y'all, if you are voting for Trump, make sure to hop in that queue, guys, and do double tap away that phone screen. I don't know what's going on in the algorithm today. I think it's a little bit shot. But
I think it goes shot after a bit. Like, I've noticed that like it sends out and then it stops.
Yeah, but maybe we'll like start sending it out again. Guys, if you're voting for Trump and you're in the queue, let me know in that chat. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box literally right now, but please only spam me down below if you are voting for Trump, guys. We are only looking to talk to Trump supporters, so everyone do just give us a minute. We got our next guests loading in literally right now, everyone, so do just give us a minute. What's up, T-Hill? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, sure can. Tom, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump, man.
I'm voting for Trump.
All right,
why are you guys voting for Trump?
Tommy, I'll let you go ahead and go, brother.
All right. Because I want gas prices and all the other prices to go down.
Okay. You know that gas prices would go up under a Trump presidency because he wants a universal tariff 10 to 20% on every good imported into the country, which includes gas. or oil.
All right, can I ask you what achievements does Kamala Harris have? Tom
What
Balambala?
achievements? The Inflation Reduction Act, the Chips and Science Act, the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill.
But
Also, can we not pivot?
You understand that most people have never heard of any of those.
Do you want me to explain those to you, though?
Also,
I
can we not
explain.
pivot?
I'm open ears.
Which one have you? You haven't heard any of them, right?
The chips one? No, I haven't heard any of them.
Okay, so the Chips and Science Act is going to bring back American manufacturing jobs and bring us up to 20% global production of chips by 2030. The Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill gives funding for roads and bridges, for infrastructure, for high-speed broadband brought to like local communities, rural communities. It specifically adds the ability for us to get out of lead out of drinking pipes for clean drinking water. That's a lot of it. There's also the Inflation Reduction Act, which had the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare.
Thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. W's for like down below in the chat. Thank you for the $20 on PayPal.
All right. I mean, yeah, you kind of got me there.
Yeah, she actually had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, so she was the most influential vice president ever. People try to say she did nothing. It's just because people don't really know what vice presidents do. Anytime someone ever says that, I just ask them the question, name one thing a vice president has done in history. Most of them won't be able to answer the question because they don't know what vice presidents do.
What reasons do you think Kamala Harris will be a better president than, per se, like Hillary Clinton would have been?
Kamala Harris, because I think that she listens. I think she listens to people who are not establishment figures a lot more. Like, for example, she listens to people like Mark Cuban. For example, she changed her policy as it relates to tax policy to something that is more favorable towards business, right, and towards capital gains, right? So, like, she's changed policy to make it more likely to be adopted by people from the other side, right? She's thinking about change. She's trying to work with the other side. I'm just giving examples of, like, things that she'd do, like, that are different from, like, what you see typical people on the left, Democrats, doing. Because Mark Cuban's like an independent, like, leans conservative.
Mark Cuban definitely does not lean conservative.
Yes, he does, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, Mark Cuban does not. If you think Mark Cuban leans conservative, then that is absolutely wild.
No, you guys are just so far off right wing that you guys don't even realize.
No, that's not even.
He's been right wing in practically every other election. You know that, right?
Trump, but I actually have enough common sense, unlike most of the.
Wait, hold up. But he's been right wing in practically every other election.
Can you let me finish? Because y'all can interrupt everybody else in this debate shit.
I'm a big fan,
but
Dave.
I would actually rather you let me talk.
Yeah, no, I was just clarifying one point.
Okay,
it's true,
and that's cool. But what I'm trying to say is that, you know, y'all get up here and y'all sit here and y'all try to debate people and y'all sit there and y'all cuss them out and you say, "Thank you for the $5" and all this bullshit. It's just stupid, bro. Like,
would you like a baby bottle or like
no,
a tissue?
I actually honestly would.
Want some Kleenexes?
I'm honestly good, but both of y'all.
Okay,
actually look
okay.
like
So
y'all
stop.
need
So just engage in debate. It's fine. You're gonna be okay.
No, I'm straight, bro. I'm always gonna be okay. I'm especially be okay.
Little
in November 5th and
baby,
something else.
don't say a word.
Yo, Parker.
Okay, like, can you engage in like substance with me, please? Because that's what we were doing.
And Rin, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I
like I was
appreciate you for the
saying,
love. W's for Rin down below in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20.
Mark Cuban leans conservative at all. If you can give me.
He was Republican in
point
practically every other election, right? He said it himself. Okay, like, I'm talking about how he frames his own ideological beliefs, things he's done in his life. Can you give me any reason you think he's left wing? Is it just because he supports Kamala Harris over Donald J. Trump?
No,
is that the reason?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
so then
not.
what's the reason?
The last 8 years he's gotten in interviews. If you haven't seen it on Twitter, maybe you should start a Twitter account and watch them.
I have seen them.
Okay, yeah. So he leans left wing, right?
No, he doesn't.
Are we still talking about Mark Cuban?
Yes, he fiscally is conservative for sure.
Okay, I would like to see that. I'll have to look that up. But from what I've seen, and just about every interview he does and what he says on Twitter, he leans left wing. So.
Well, now in this election, you're saying he leans left because he supports Kamala Harris over Donald J. Trump.
No,
that doesn't mean that he leans left fiscally.
That doesn't have to do anything with him leaning Kamala or leaning Trump.
So again, then what is it based on? Tell me what it's based on.
Just based on what I've seen over the last 8 years since Donald Trump's gotten in.
Who did Mark Cuban support? like in like 2016 time.
Definitely not Donald Trump.
Sarah, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
Mark Cuban did support Donald Trump at one point, right?
Yeah, he did. He did.
If he did, I didn't see it. If he did, I didn't see it.
Yeah, you can hear him talk about it. He's talked about it recently.
Hey, I have a question for both of you guys. Are y'all Christian?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, would you still vote for Trump if he wanted to like totally and completely shut down all new Christians from coming into the country?
Yeah,
No.
Definitely not.
You're missing so much context when you say that. You've said that in your previous lives before.
Can I just get a straight answer?
100% no.
Okay, what about you, Teal?
I wouldn't, but he's not trying to do that. He put a Muslim. He put a Muslim ban.
Great.
He put a.
So you want to vote for Trump if he wanted to totally and completely shut down all new Christians from coming into the country. So Trump did want to totally and completely shut down all new Muslims from coming into the country. So why would you vote for him in one scenario but not the other? Why is religious persecution only sufficiently bad when it's against Christians, not Muslims?
I'd love to run this point against Andrew Tate.
For real. I tried to.
From what reason did he put a Muslim ban on?
Because he's like prejudiced, xenophobic, terrible.
No, what was the real reason he put a Muslim ban on? Look it up and tell me what the real reason he put a Muslim ban on.
Like, if you want to, like, if you're just asking me, like, what, like, the reason could be, it's because a U.S. citizen that was a Muslim committed the San Bernardino attacks in the days prior.
Exactly.
Okay, so if that person was a Christian, would a Christian ban have been justified?
Probably so. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So you would vote for Trump if he wanted to totally and completely shut down all new Christians from coming into the country?
If there was a logical reason, if Christians were out here sitting there chanting death to America and kill all Americans and this, that, and the third, and had so much hatred toward our country, you're darn right I would. Absolutely.
Okay,
that would
so
be
you're going to
justified.
imply that it was justified given that Muslims have hatred towards our country. That's not true, right? Not all Muslims have hatred towards our country. Some Muslims do. And not all Christians have hatred towards our country. Some Christians do. Like, I mean, you could, like, take a general, like, division of any sect of humans, right, on the basis of some similar trait, and you will find that a minority of them hate our country. And that's going to be true regardless of what that category or trait is.
Right.
Right? So why is it only justified when it's about Muslims?
Because the Muslim group was the one that was the topic of discussion.
But it's not justified when it's about Christians.
Christians aren't out there fucking, excuse my language, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss on your live, but Christians aren't the ones out there trying to freaking do what they were doing back when the Muslim ban was put in place.
We actually see higher rates of domestic terrorism committed by white Christian nationalists compared to Muslims.
That's because there's so many more of them, though.
No, that's proportionately speaking.
Oh.
I don't know. You asked me why I'm voting for Trump, so I'll give that reason.
I know, but now seemingly like you have a contradiction in your logic because Christian ban bad, even though like higher rates of domestic terrorism.
No, I didn't say. I say Christian ban wouldn't be bad if there was a logical reason for there to be a Christian ban.
What's the logical reason for the Muslim ban? And Justin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
At the time when he put, you just said it yourself. At the time when he put the Muslim ban on there
was one Muslim that committed a terror attack. Okay, so if that person was black, would a ban from all new black people coming into our country?
Okay, let me ask you this: is the lady that left America and joined ISIS and then wanted to come back? Would you
answer my question? So if the person that committed the San Bernardino attack was black, would you say that a ban on all new black people coming into our country is justified? Or like we could just literally assume that the fake stories about Haitian people in Springfield, Ohio are true. Okay, they're fake, right? But assuming that they're true, would that give
I got
Donald
a flag
Trump
for harassment and bullying? Did you see
what
that?
The heck? No, I didn't. Would that give Donald Trump good reason to ban all new black people from coming into our country? Teal?
We have to unmute him.
I hear what you said, Dan.
Okay, would it be justified to ban all new black people from coming into our country if the claims that like Haitian people in Springfield, Ohio were like eating cats and dogs?
No, not necessarily. But I do think there needs to be a better vetting process for people.
If you want to say that it's justified in the context of race, why would you say that it's justified in the context of religion?
Well, because you got to think of the context, like we were just talking about. You're talking about a Muslim ban.
But you gave me the context of like one Muslim doing a bad thing.
There was obviously a good reason why there was a Muslim ban.
But you're
Butcher
saying
would
that
have
good
never been
reason
put
was
in
one
place.
Muslim doing a bad thing, right? I just gave you a scenario of one black person doing a bad thing, and you said that was not sufficient reason. Why can't we also say one Muslim doing a bad thing? Why is that
Okay,
sufficient?
if there's a group of black people coming into America trying to commit a terrorist attack, then you're damn right there needs to be some kind of ban put in place. Absolutely. Are you going to let somebody in your home? Are you going to let
that's
somebody
crazy,
in your
Carter.
home? Are you going to let somebody in your home that's trying to kill you and murder
hear
you? You're
that
just going to openly let them in your house?
Okay, so now you're going to say because some black people commit crimes, no new black people should be allowed in
I
the
didn't
country.
say that. You're putting words in my mouth.
No, that's exactly what you said.
That's not what I said. You're putting
Okay,
words
so
in my
then what
mouth.
did you say?
I just asked you the question. If
No,
somebody's
no,
trying
no,
to-
no, no. What
if
did you
somebody's
say?
trying to get into your
No,
home,
no, no, no.
and
We're,
trying
no,
to
no, no,
harm-
no, 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 no. What did you say? You said if a group of black people committed crimes in America, you would be okay with a ban on all new black people from entering into our country. So you're racist. You know that was the argument of the segregationists, right?
Racist.
Joshua, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. That was literally the argument of segregation.
But you can paint your narrative on me how you want to. Just
So wait,
like
tell
you
me
did
where I'm
the
wrong.
90 because you just call me a racist, dude. That's not cool.
I called you a racist because you gave me the same argument that segregationists in the 60s and 70s would use.
That's so far away from segregation. It's unbelievable.
Wait, you don't think that banning all new black people from coming into our country is segregation?
People wanted segregation just because the people were black. Come on, dude.
Yeah,
That's
and you
the
just said
that's
that you'd
the
be
exact
okay with
only reason.
you'd be
No, what I
okay
said
with saying
was
that
that there's a
you'd be
group
okay with
of
a ban on
people
all new
trying
black
to
people from
cause
coming into our
harm to
country.
you, physical harm to you. Would you not want them in your? Would you not want them out of your country? What are you talking about, dude?
Oh, you're saying
segregation and what we're talking about are two
This guy-
totally different things.
this guy
Wait,
has
so
like
we
half
should
a
kick
brain.
men out of the country because they're at a proportionally greater likelihood of harming people. So ban all new men from coming to the country.
Ban them.
Let's ban them.
Also, like, I'm so incredibly fucking fine with saying terrorists shouldn't be allowed in our country, but not all Muslim are terrorists, okay? Like, oh, boom, boom. You know what I mean?
Seriously, but like, actually, I just want him to realize that his argument is compatible with banning men from the country. Let's do it. Ban all new men from coming to the country. I want a complete and total shutdown
And that's
of
fine.
men
If men
entering
are the
this
ones that are
country.
coming in here causing harm to the millions of Americans that are here, you damn right ban them. That's the exact point I was
Ban
trying to
men?
make.
Wait, you want to ban all men?
If there's a majority of men coming into our country that are trying to cause harm to us, then you
Yeah,
damn right,
95% of violent crimes are committed by men. It's a vast majority.
Well, cool.
Dude,
Ban 'em.
he's cooked.
That's cool.
He's cooked. Ban all
Sarah,
men.
thank you for the
Let's
boxing
go.
glove. I appreciate you for the love.
Let's go,
Thank you
Jack.
so much for the boxing glove, Sarah.
They're going for it. They're up for it. Ban all new men coming to this country.
Oh my god, dude, I can't do it today. My head hurts, dude. I can't handle this shit. And Tommy, why would you vote for Trump if you wanted to ban all new Muslims but not ban all new Christians?
No, I was just letting T Hill talk right there. I wasn't even like getting into that conversation and stuff.
Oh, don't worry, you are now.
Yeah, I don't know what situation that you were talking about though when you said like what were you just talking about right there?
So why would you vote for Trump if he wanted to ban all new Muslims from coming in the U.S., but not if he wanted to ban all new Christians?
So I didn't know that he wanted to ban all new Muslims. And
Yeah,
why
he called for a total and complete shutdown.
Why would he do that? And when did he do that?
Megan,
He
thank
did
you
that
the
in
$5 and
2016
Justin,
because
thank you
he's
the $5. Thank you so much.
Xenophobic, prejudiced.
And,
Like you're asking me to provide you with his great internal reason to religiously persecute. Like, guess what, bro? There isn't any reason.
Well,
That's kind of the point.
Did you not used to be a Trump supporter? Not even like 5 years ago.
Yeah, when I was 16.
we both used to.
Do you think I knew about this? I was like 16.
Yeah,
I just
none
read
of
what
us,
my parents
neither
said.
of us knew about this. I was
Okay,
like,
well,
I was
thank
like
you
a,
for
I was like a
$5 on PayPal.
libertarian, anti-establishment conservative type. Like thinking I was libertarian. I was just like a conservative.
And how old are you guys now?
I'm 22 now.
20 and 22.
Mm-hmm.
So it's only been 4 years.
2022.
Yeah.
So throughout
No,
Trump,
I was like 16 when I was a Trump supporter.
So throughout Trump's
17.
basically his whole first term as president, you guys were both Trump supporters.
Oh yeah, because I was ignorant.
That's misinformation. That's the effect of misinformation.
Yeah, that's why we host these lives, Tommy.
Right. And I'm about to turn 19, and
T Hill in the comment section said you were smarter than Parker. You guys are so dumb.
Let's go. Let's go.
I feel misinformed sometimes, but I still am leaning Republican.
Oh, by the way, Parker, I actually do have a connection with the campaign. I could give it to you.
You can't. You
You
can't.
give it to me too.
Yeah, I'll give it to you too, Tommy.
AW. So why are you voting for Kamala?
Yeah, because she has better character and policy than Donald Trump. She's not a 34 count felon. She's not a rapist. She's not a racist. She's not a religious persecutor. She didn't try to coup the country and overthrow and rig the outcome.
But that's
of an
after
election.
they all they had everybody basically on the planet, or everybody
Justin,
on
give
the
me
left
$5 on Venmo.
going after him. And obviously they're gonna find something. Like if you went after me for all the shit that I've done in the past.
Have you raped a woman before, Tommy?
Oh no, I'm talking about like potential.
Like what? Like what?
You know what? Never mind. But Kamala
Bro,
Harris,
caught. You're caught. FBI, open up.
caught with what? I didn't say what I did.
What? Oh, well, you did something. You just said you did something. So what'd you do, buddy?
But like Kamala Harris.
What'd you do?
Yo, Kamala Harris probably has done some bad stuff in the past, and she's definitely done.
You are like awkwardly laughing it off, dude. You sound like JD Vance,
not
not
even
answering the
laughing,
question
I'm
about the
just
2020
smiling.
election.
What was? You didn't even ask me a question.
What'd you do?
About what?
You said you did something.
No, just like as a kid, like you know what I'm saying, in high school when you do something, you break the law or something, you
break the law. What'd you do?
Why, bro? Like you never broke the law before. Come on, bro.
No,
I think
never
everybody
once
in
in
the
my life.
car-
I have never gone 1 mile per hour over the speed limit.
You never ran a stop sign.
No, dude.
Yo, why is somebody added me and the FBI in the same comment, bro?
Because, bro, you admitted to doing something.
No, I didn't. You know what? Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think that Dean, you kind of killed that shit in the 20v1, and I'm a Republican. Like I'm probably still gonna vote Trump, but I still
You shouldn't vote Trump. We got you, bro. I promise you. I promise you. You're gonna regret it if you
You
do.
remember your 16-year-old self, your 18-year-old self.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You can't blame me for being ill-informed.
Wait, you're on a live with me. Wait, I'm sorry, but you're on a live with me and Dean. Okay?
Yeah, like you're on a live with like two of the most informed like people like in the political.
Okay, that was cringe. Okay, if I was able to have a conversation with myself back then, I would have been able to convince myself. Right? Me right now, going back in time, having a conversation with myself, I would have easily been able to convince myself with that conversation. Right? So like the point I'm getting you is that you can change your mind. It's something that can happen, and you're being shown the information right now. Let it challenge your belief system. Don't stay strong in beliefs that you again think you're misinformed in.
Yeah, I don't think Kamala Harris would be a terrible president at all. I don't hate Kamala Harris just because I've always not always, but like I've leaned Trump because the people I'm around, everybody's always leaned Trump, and I don't get informed about shit about stuff about Kamala or stuff like that. Like I just
Kamala, like that's
not bad.
Yeah, that's why these platforms are so important. Is because you can find this from anywhere, and that's exactly what we're trying to create here.
Yeah.
So tell me. I mean, is there anything else you'd like to go?
Forever,
What's up?
but like I said, I don't think I'll be Republican forever. I don't think Kamala is a bad person. I mean, the stuff that you say and the stuff that I've like done research on about Trump, like it does challenge my beliefs about whether or not he's a good person overall. But like wanting like the best for our country and the position that we were in when he was president, I'm obviously, bro, who said that? Obviously, I'm gonna stick around afterwards. But it's like I just wouldn't, I don't know, choose Kamala because I don't know her. Like I've known Trump for like 8 years now, and I feel like I've only heard Kamala like the past 5 or 6 months, and all of a sudden she's running for president, and I feel like my mind's not going to be changed just like at the snap of a finger, but pretty soon it will be. And yeah, I'm just trying to absorb y'all's content and shit like that. But I'm
keep doing that. All right, appreciate you coming up, Tommy. Thank you so much, man.
All
right, peace, man. Yo, Kay Anderson, are you voting Trump?
I am.
Oh, why so?
Basically, mostly due to the economy. The economy's been terrible.
What time is it?
Kamala Harris, and I think that under Trump,
what time is it?
A lot better.
What time is it?
I have nothing.
I have nothing. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest here. Let's go to get Kelsey up in the live, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa! I keep hearing this sound. I'll be right back. Hold up.
All right. He has a TikTok glitch, so we're going to go and get our next guest up in here, ladies and gentlemen. For everybody tuning into the live, welcome in, guys.
fixed.
Make sure that we're double tapping. If you want to support either myself or Parker, both of our Venmos, PayPal's, Cash Apps, they're all in the bio, guys. Hell yeah, we'll go to do that. Once we get our next guest up in here, I got you. If you want to help me out here to get our next guest up. What's going on, T-Rails? Are you voting for Trump?
Yep, absolutely.
All right. Are you driving?
Yep, I'm driving, but I'm actually getting home in probably about 30 seconds.
My apologies, brother. My apologies, brother.
I'm sorry.
Spam MAGA in the chat, guys. If you want to come up and debate, guys. Hell yeah, guys. Guys. Let us know in the chat if you...
Guys.
What's up, Isaiah? You vote for Trump?
What was that?
You vote for Trump?
I don't see. The thing is, I don't really think I'm going to be voting.
Perfect. You voting for Trump?
Bro, you got destroyed by Nick Fuentes. He ate you alive.
I have a three-premise argument I just want to ask you. Premise number one, all white supremacists suck. Is that true?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, premise number two, Fuentes, the guy that would vote for Hitler, is a white supremacist.
No, he's not.
Okay, so that's the premise that you reject. So Hitler. So you said that he'd rather vote for Hitler over like any woman in America. How does that not make him a white supremacist?
Including his wife, by the way.
That was the funniest thing. You were like, you know what? If you want to be a leader, you need to be aggressive. You need to take risks. Hitler did all those things. That's just so horrible. Would you vote for Hitler? And he's like, yeah, man, I would vote for Hitler before I would take my wife onto the president's office.
Do you agree with it?
That was the funniest thing ever.
Would you vote for Hitler over your wife?
Bro, it's just antics. He was just fucking with you, and you don't get it. It was super funny, you know. He's being serious.
It's not funny to argue that Hitler is a better candidate to vote for than your wife.
Of course.
How is that funny? Like wait, Lars, can you tell me what's funny about it?
Bro, it's just trolling. Your guy's like, yeah, Hitler's a horrible person.
Wait, I have a question. Where's your accent from?
What is the trolling for? Like what's fun about trolling about that?
Lars, where's your accent from?
It's like people from you know, when you're in middle school and you don't like the teachers because the teachers are boring and you just want to piss them off. You know, that's.
Hey, Lars, where's your accent from?
So you're just trying to rage bait?
Also, can you just answer my question?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's fun, right? Like people enjoy it.
Lars, where's your accent from?
Germany.
Okay, you as a German should understand why that's not funny.
Whoa,
I'm not German. I'm not ethnically German. I'm Polish. My people got killed.
Yeah, they have very strong like education systems. They teach like that very, very vehemently strongly within like the public schooling system in Germany, Poland. You
learned about this, right?
Like they're very strongly. Like they
you know how problematic this is. Like that's the point. Like if you know how problematic this is, why would you do that?
Literally, my great uncle got gassed in Auschwitz. Like literally, and
I don't think you can say that on the live. But I'm really sorry to hear that. But I don't think that justifies creating communities on the internet where it's like you guys joke about things like this and say that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Because that's definitely not true for most of the people that were saying those things in fucking Aiden's chat.
Yeah,
and for Nick.
What's up, man? Are you voting for Trump? All right, he's not in here, guys. Continue to spam MAGA down below in that chat, guys. Continue to spam MAGA down below in that chat if you're doing it. Oh, wait, I need to get you on the big screen. I'm sorry, here. Will you load up our next guest? If you could load up our next guest, I'll get you on the big screen right now.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll make sure that we're double tapping everyone. What's going on, Nolan? Are you voting for Trump? Nolan, hello?
No.
Okay, okay, 1 second. I'm switching the layout here. All right, see you, Nolan. We're going to move on to our next guest here, everyone. Everyone, do just give us a minute, guys. Spam MAGA down below in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. Everybody, just give us a minute here, y'all. If you want to support either myself or Parker, Venmo's, Cash Apps, PayPal's are in the bio. And make sure that you are hitting the follow button, guys. I'm 30,000 followers away from 1 million. That is absolutely huge. What is up, Helena? Are you voting for Trump? Helena, hello? Also, Parker, you should text me and tell me how you know that the last text that you sent me, like where you're getting that from. I'm just curious.
In the group chat.
A group chat?
I'm in it. I'll tell you about it.
With them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, please do tell me that.
I'll tell you about that later.
Kristen, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. And yo, everyone coming in here from Ian's stream, thank you for being here. Let's get some W's for Ian down below. I really appreciate you for the raid, homie. Massive W's for Ian. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box literally right now. Everyone, do give us a minute, y'all. Massive W's for Ian. Massive W's for Ian. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, why is that?
I just think overall, man, I like some of the stuff that Kamala has been talking about, in terms of the economy, helping the middle class, so on and so forth. What I have not heard from her is the deportation process of all of the illegal immigrants that are currently in the country right now. And Trump is big on that, right? Understanding that there's legalities behind
what's
it.
Trump's deportation process?
I'm sorry?
What's Trump's deportation process?
And Justin, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Justin down below. Thank you for the $20.
They're going to start with, obviously, deporting people that have, I lost my train of thought on the type of crimes that they've committed. But they're talking about it, right? And Kamala has not mentioned anything about that at all.
How is it? What's his deportation process, sir?
What, I'm sorry?
How is he going to deport all undocumented migrants?
Not all. That's not what I said.
How is he going to deport anyone? Let's just start there.
Well, obviously, because, when people step into American soil.
I'm asking you what his actual process and plan is.
No, I don't know about his process.
Because he doesn't fucking have one.
Wait, so then why are you asking for Kamala Harris's process if you don't know Trump's process?
That's exactly my point, right? My point is there's not much difference between the two when it comes to that, to the immigration process.
Okay, so sure, let's say there's not much of a difference from that. What about Trump being held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud, having 34 felonies, trying to overthrow the government by trying to send false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, and trying to pressure his vice president to not certify the election results by sending a mob outside his door saying that they wanted to hang him?
Yeah, no, that's totally. I get that. And I don't support that at all, right? If even if it's a civil case, understanding that the statute of limitations was expired, which is the only reason why they didn't go criminal, that pretty much saved them, right? But ultimately, he's still guilty of that, and I get that. I'm not.
So, why would you vote for him, knowing all these terrible things about him?
There's so many things that have been said from people that have worked with him before, that when dealing with other countries as well, that he was pretty firm on the asks and the demands that he would put in place.
Really, John Bolton, his third national security advisor, said that he's a laughing fool to foreign leaders around the world.
Yeah, I saw that, and Kamala has also mentioned that, right? That there's a lot of high-level advisors that have pretty much are against him now, that he would be a threat. But I just, to me, I think I would definitely vote Kamala if she was to come out and say something in regards to deportation.
Wait, but why not with Trump? Because again, there were all those other things. Trump being held civilly liable, sexually abusing a woman, trying to coup the country. Why are those not sufficient?
Because everyone makes mistakes, man. How old was that, right? How old was that happened? Obviously, the statute of limitations was expired already.
Does that matter? Like, if someone raped someone 30 years ago, you'd vote for them?
Honestly, I don't even consider that. It's bad for me to say that I would, but I'm looking at really overall, not just that.
So you would or you wouldn't?
I mean, if I vote for him, I would be voting for him, and he was pretty much liable for it. You know what I mean?
I don't know what your point is there. So he was liable of it, and yes, you wouldn't vote for him, right? He was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people. So would you or would you not vote for him?
Yeah, I would still vote for him. Yeah, because
you'd still vote. Okay, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of, raping a child?
No, man, that's.
So why would you vote for them if the victim was a woman, but not if the victim was a child?
It's very different. That's I
Justin,
mean,
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. What's different
when you're-
about it
when you're-
insofar as
when
that
you're-
you would?
when you're
Because
talking
it's
about a
grape is grape.
child-
Grape is grape. I think it's excessively bad in both scenarios.
Yo,
Do you think
I
that
get
grape
that.
is always excessively bad insofar as that you wouldn't vote for someone?
I get that. You know, obviously, if it's a child, you know, you're considered a predator, to be honest, right?
You're
And-
considered a predator even if it is the case that they're older. You're saying a child predator. Yeah, you understand that it's grape is grape, right? That
Yeah.
it's excessively bad insofar as that you shouldn't vote for someone regardless if the victim's an adult or if they're a child.
Yeah, no, I
But
get
in
it.
both scenarios, it is excessively bad insofar as that you wouldn't vote for someone. So can you see that, or do you not
No,
see
I
that? Do you
get
think
it.
it's not excessively bad?
No, I get it. I agree with you on that. Yeah, definitely. I
So if
know
it is
it's bad.
excessively bad, then you wouldn't vote for him.
Well, that's where I'm on the fence, right? Because if you take
what
that
fence?
away, like as far as where to vote, right?
How
I'm
could you be
waiting
on the
for-
fence when you said that you wouldn't be on the fence if the victim was a child?
No, but I'm talking overall, like in terms of policies and stuff, right? So what I'm saying
Yeah, but the
is-
policies don't matter given that he was held civilly liable. We can talk about the policies. His policies are terrible, okay? But like what I'm saying is that even not considering the policy, like you literally, the policies are secondary. This is like an ethical reason you wouldn't vote for someone, right?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Mitchell, thank you for the $5.
That's the only-
Justin, thank you for
that's-
$20. Thank you so much, Justin. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Honestly, by watching all of like yours and Dean's lives, I've learned a lot from in terms of policy and stuff like that. And you know, when I say I'm on the fence, I'm telling you I'm on the fence whether I want to go Trump or I want to go Kamala, right? And that's the only really missing piece that I'm not getting from Kamala in terms of how is she going to fix in all the problem with all of the illegal immigrants that have came into the country.
You
this
know what the
past
border
years.
bill is? The border bill was a bipartisan bill amongst Republicans and Democrats to do just that, to deal with the situation that's going on at the border. Donald Trump torpedoed the border bill because of political reasons, because he wanted to win politically.
Yeah, I read up on that. Yeah, I know that he influenced Republicans to vote against it, so that he could gain that as leverage for this election. Yeah.
Yeah, so then why would you vote for him if he clearly showed that he doesn't care about immigration?
Well, he actually does. He actually does. I mean, even though he didn't build a lot of the wall, that was his main thing first time around, right? And he actually did deport. Do you know the numbers?
Did you know
of
that the
how
border
many
bill would have built the
deportations?
wall? Did you know that the border bill gave funding to build
Yeah.
the wall? And
Yep.
Donald Trump undermined the border bill, torpedoed the border bill, which means he could have allowed for the wall to be built, but he actually undermined the process for the wall to be built. Sophia, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much.
So
And
do you
Alicia,
guys-
thank you
do
so much. I
guys
appreciate
have-
the $5.
Do you guys
Thank
have
you.
numbers on deportation numbers?
So in terms of removals, actually,
Yes.
the Biden-Harris administration has engaged in 3.5 times as many removals as what we had under the Trump administration. But the proportionality, given like the amount of people coming into the country, is relatively similar. Right, because the enforcement of the law isn't much different. It's the same law.
Yeah, it's
so
the
when
same
people
law.
try to act like it's so much different, it kind of tells me they don't really know much about immigration, because realistically speaking, Trump didn't do so much different. People bring up the Remain in Mexico border policy. Trump even claims it didn't have much of an impact. And actually, under the Obama administration, we had less people coming to the country. We didn't have the Remain in Mexico border policy. We have less people coming into the country right now. We don't have the Remain in Mexico border policy.
Yeah.
Did
I mean,
most of the
I live-
most
I live
of the
in a-
work under Trump's administration was Title 42, which was COVID related. That would have happened regardless if whether or not he was president or Hillary Clinton was president.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Texas, man, border city, so I know how bad that has been recently, right? I've seen it firsthand. It's been a mess. You know, I know a lot of people say that there's no crime.
I have a question.
so on
If
and so
Donald
forth,
Trump
but
wanted to
there
do a
is.
mass deportation, how come he didn't do it in his first term?
Well, how come Harris and Kamala haven't?
Because they don't want to do a mass deportation, dummy.
That's
Right?
exactly
because
that's
mass
exactly my
deportations don't
point.
work.
That's exactly my point. So
Every
what is the
Republican,
plan?
every
What is
Republican.
the plan
One
for
moment.
deportation?
Mass deportation is not their plan because mass deportation doesn't work. Mass deportation is just a title and a slogan and a headline used by Republicans to get the vote of ignorant people such as yourself, okay? Right? Every single Republican has been shouting this for the last 30 years. Why didn't Bush do it? Why didn't Trump doing it during his first term? It's because it's practically infeasible. It's impossible to literally do, okay? We can't just round up all the undocumented migrants and throw them out of the country. You know what we should do is we should do what Kamala Harris wants to do by making the border better, right? By making the legal systems faster to disincentivize undocumented migration into our country. And then we should deport the violent undocumented migrants and offer the non-violent undocumented migrants a pathway to residency or citizenship. Boom. That not only it will be less costly, that not only will be more beneficial over the long term, but it will also add close to $2 trillion to our GDP over the course of the next 10 years, okay? So when you buy into the MAGA propaganda and you sit here and you tell me that you want to mass deport everybody that's an undocumented migrant, well, you're just like a sheep in a herd, bro.
Yeah, I didn't say everybody, right?
Well, that's what Trump says he wants to do, so you already disagree with Trump.
No, they were talking about deporting the ones with criminal, like,
No, stop it. They want to deport every single undocumented migrant.
That's impossible. How the fuck
exactly, that's my point.
What? Yo, dude, wait, you just made our point, bro. Dude.
Exactly. You were making my point for me. Yeah, is there anything else you want to go over, man?
Yeah, actually, do you know how much money has been spent on illegal immigrants since this whole invasion?
From our federal government? I don't think there's any federal funded programs that benefit undocumented migrants.
Well, because the state's eating all of them, right?
I think that states have funded programs, but not our federal government. Okay, thanks for coming up.
All right, thanks.
We're going to move on to our next guest here, guys. I see that there's someone really dedicated in the chat there. They've been spamming MAGA nonstop for like 10 minutes.
I think I've talked to this person before.
Maddie, have you talked to either of us before?
I've never talked to you, Dean.
I've talked to Dean?
Yeah, I like how he said to you, Dean.
Okay, all right.
I talked to Parker like 6 months ago, but I don't know.
I'll talk to you real quick. Why are you voting for Trump?
What everyone says economically is better.
No, he's not. Should the average American be better off or worse off?
Better off.
Okay, so you should vote for Harris because that's what her tax policy does. Donald Trump's policy makes it worse off.
That's not reality.
It is reality. Unfortunately, I could explain to you exactly why it's reality if you'd like. Her tax policy is going to benefit the average
Dean,
working
who
class.
had the tax cuts, Dean?
Go ahead and repeat your question.
Who cut taxes?
The last person to cut taxes was Donald Trump.
Yes, for the middle class and the upper class.
83% of the tax cuts in the bill went to the top 1%. It benefited people making over $500,000 the most and benefited people making under $50,000 a year the least, right? So they're going to renew the tax policy in 2025. They both have proposed policy. Kamala Harris's tax policy is going to cut taxes for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class, reducing income inequities. Donald Trump's tax policy is going to cut taxes disproportionately for rich people again, and he wants to implement tariffs that will regressively harm the low and the middle class, literally making the average American worse off.
Dean, are you saying because his tax plan also helped the rich that it didn't help the middle class? Because that's a lie.
It helps the middle class worse comparatively to Kamala Harris's tax plan, and when we'd factor in his tariffs, it actually harms the middle class.
Okay. How many politicians say they're going to cut taxes and never do? About 90% of them. So I don't care what she says she's going to do. She can't do shit right now.
Apply that to Trump.
Okay, how would I apply it to Trump?
Wait, tax policy is going to be...
He claims he wants to do all these tax cuts. He wants to get rid of payroll tax. He wants to get rid of the tax on Social Security. He wants to get rid of tax on tips. No, all he did was the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act predominantly gave tax cuts to rich people. So are you saying he's going to predominantly give tax cuts to rich people?
Parker, you can say predominantly give it to rich people to skew it to your favor, but
you mean just acknowledge reality?
Middle class. He also gave it to people like me and you. So
once again,
to rich people though.
Once again, the facts of the matter is, if Donald Trump is reelected and implemented his proposed policy, the average American will be worse off because of the tariffs. If Kamala Harris is elected, they'll be better off because of her tax cuts. That's the facts.
I mean, do you want to talk about the tariffs? Because that's a whole thing. You guys skew, like, you guys twist words and you take advantage of uneducated people.
Yep, that's what we're doing right now.
Is that what I did last night when I debated Fuentes?
I don't know.
Because I schooled him
That's
on
what he's
tariffs.
doing right now too. That's what he's doing right now too.
That's what I
But, like,
I
if you wanna
schooled him on
talk about-
tariffs.
If you want to give two perspectives on tariffs and let the people decide for themselves, other than force feeding them your logic that doesn't make sense.
This is
Our
a
logic,
debate.
that doesn't make sense.
So I do tariffs cause inflation? Let's start there.
I believe tariffs protect American people.
It's not what I asked you.
If we want to buy stuff from China that's cheap,
That's also not what I
that
asked you.
puts our American businesses out of business.
Great. I'll let you cook
So we
after you
protect-
answer my question. Do tariffs cause inflation?
They could.
Great. So when we impose,
But now let's give the other perspective. People as American business owners, to put tariffs on China and other countries coming in, that would protect them from competition.
okay, so it'll by making like the prices of things at the grocery store more expensive. That's the protection.
Well, no, it also incentivizes American people to produce more.
How does it incentivize American people to produce more?
By what I just said.
Because it'll
now they
incentivize
don't-
American manufacturing.
Are you gonna let me
because
finish?
no, the reason it will incentivize American manufacturing is because it will cause the price of goods not produced in America to be more expensive. It literally incentivizes American manufacturing via inflation. And Vivi, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Vivi. W's for Vivi in the chat. Thank you so much.
Hey, you asked me a question. I want to answer it.
Take it away,
it's going to incentivize the American businesses because now they have less competition coming from every other country in the world.
And why do they have less competition coming from other countries?
Because of tariffs.
And how do tariffs cause less competition from other countries?
Are we going in circles or
No.
are you gonna listen to me the second,
How
third
do
time?
tariffs cause less competition from other countries?
Because the prices with foreign countries won't want to do as much business with us, so we'll do more business with ourselves. Secondly, now instead of buying cheap stuff from everywhere else that's honestly not as good, they're gonna buy from our American companies.
But you're still not answering my question. So you're saying
What's
that
your
tariffs will
question?
cause more U.S. production because
Yeah.
other countries won't want to import as many goods? No, they'll always import goods to America.
Yeah, but look, if you got tariffs on people on other countries coming,
So once again, my claim. So I know all that I'm trying to detail to you that you're not hearing me is the reason that tariffs
am hearing
incentivize
you.
American manufacturing is by making the goods from other countries more costly for the consumer. That's my claim. Do you dispute
And that's
that?
less competition, and it protects them in the
Okay,
way
so you
that
accept
we are
that.
no longer paying for pennies on the dollar to China.
So you
now we
accept
can
that.
pay for our own people. To
Great.
produce
So you
their own
accept.
thing.
So you accept
But it
the
makes
fact
goods
that
more
tariffs cause
expensive
inflation.
for people in the United States.
Yeah,
But
and I
you can say
agree with
that.
the and I
Let-
agree
let
with
me
the
respond to
sentiment.
Parker real quick.
Dude, that's respond to Parker. That's literally the point that I've been trying to make the whole fucking time. Just respond to both
No,
of us. How about
all
that?
right, Parker, say what you just said.
No, respond to Dean.
No, Parker
Did
was
you
literally
forget?
saying what I was saying. Parker was literally saying what I was saying. So it's like
No,
it's all
Parker
good.
said something different.
No, he just said that.
Respond to Dean.
That's how they cause inflation.
Dean,
No,
what do you want?
Yeah, the same point that Parker had made, right? The fact that tariffs cause inflation, right? Because that is how we would drive more incentivization for American manufacturing by making the price of goods from other countries higher at the grocery store. I agree with the sentiment of having more of a focus on American manufacturing. The way that we should do that is via investment in the free market, not by an imposed government regulation to make goods from other countries more expensive, causing inflation.
Do you not, this is my point on these tariffs. Do you not see how it incentivizes when, for one, you put no tax on overtime, no tax on tips. For one, it incentivizes people to already work harder. And now it's going to incentivize people to make more product and give them the opportunity
You're
to
not
make more
listening to
product
anything that I'm
with
saying.
overtime.
Can you repeat what I just said?
You keep asking the same question.
No, in fact, I made
how
a
does
statement.
it make it less competition?
So I'm gonna go. No, that's not what I said. I'll go and repeat it. Tariffs are bad because they cause inflation. I agree with the sentiment of wanting more American manufacturing. The way that we achieve that is through investment in American manufacturing, not by a government regulation to impose a tax on imports, causing higher levels of prices at the grocery store.
Do you not want to get away government debt?
I do want to get
Trump
rid of
added more.
Debt. That's why we should
Trump
vote for
signed off
Trump.
more debt.
And he has more
Okay.
proposed
Are
debt
you
as well.
saying tariffs don't pay off the government debt?
I'm saying tariffs are not good for like raising revenue. Tariffs specifically are like gonna reduce the amount of imports coming into the country, which will reduce the estimates of revenue.
You're talking about a 10% increase.
10 to 20% increase in
10
the
to
tariff.
20% increase.
That's what he said. He wants a 10 to 20% tariff universal on every good coming into the country.
10% increase. People are still going to do business with us, and it's going to pay off the country's debt.
I'm not saying people aren't going to do business. What I'm saying is it's going to reduce the economic growth of our country. It's going to worsen relations with other countries for trade. Right? Those things are going to be made worse. That's just reality.
And if you care about debt, you want to be voting for Trump. His proposed tax policy is $5.8 trillion. He doesn't have a plan how he's going to pay for it.
Well, first of all, Dean and Parker, I'm voting for Trump because it's best for me. And it's best for...
Okay, why won't you respond to any of the goddamn points?
Megan, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Megan.
I'm really annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed by you.
What else do you want?
So first I gave you a whole argument about how tariffs are bad because they cause inflation and regressively harm the middle and low class.
And I give you my perspective.
Then I agreed with you on the sentiment of inspiring more American manufacturing, but we should do that through investment in the free market, not by a government regulation. And then you referenced debt. Now tariffs can pay that off. Tariffs marginally pay off the debt, but that's kind of offset when you consider the reduction in revenue just through engagement in the economy because of the reduction of the goods coming into the economy. And then C, if you care about debt, you want to be voting for Trump because he has a $5.8 trillion tax relief bill without a single damn clue how he's going to pay for it. Those 3 points are something that you have not responded to.
Okay. I responded to 2 of those 3 points. You just brought up a new point.
Which
points
did you respond to?
But you're bringing up new shit every other second. So
which points did you respond to, and what was your response? I don't believe that you gave those points a response.
I gave you my perspective on the
didn't.
first 2 already. Yes, I did.
Repeat my first 2 points and give me your perspective again.
Your first point was how do tariffs decrease competition in America? I gave you my perspective.
No, that was not my first point. That was not my first point.
Yes, it was, bro. Yes, it was.
Okay, you're so fucking dense. I'm telling you that's not my first point, and you're saying that it was. How are you so fucking dense that I will tell you what I am saying, and then you can test what I am saying? The problem with conservatives is that they are so fucking brain rotted that they won't even believe you when you tell them what you said. So I'll go ahead and repeat it for one damn last time. Tariffs are bad because they cause inflation. I agree with the sentiment of inspiring more American manufacturing. We can achieve that via investment in the free market, not by a government restriction that makes the low and the middle class worse off. You haven't responded to that, dummy.
Dude, were any of those fucking questions? Those were all statements, you fucking dummy.
That was a statement that you have to respond to.
Question
That's a
mark,
statement
not fucking statement.
that is a statement that disagrees with your perspective. Tell me why I'm wrong. Prove me wrong, dummy. Tariffs are bad because they cause inflation, and I agree with the sentiment of inspiring American manufacturing. Shut the fuck up while I speak. Tariffs are bad because they cause inflation.
One by one.
Tariffs are bad because they cause inflation. I agree with this sentiment of inspiring American manufacturing, but we could do that through investment in the free market, not by a useless, unnecessary government regulation that makes the low and the middle class worse off.
One by one, little boy. If you want to have
that is one statement.
One by one.
That is one point.
I like how you called him little, but you asked him to do 1 point.
Bro.
That's not a ramble for 30 minutes. You just had the brain capacity of my family fucking pets. I swear to God, my brother's cat in the living room right now could give me a better argument than you.
One by one.
That is 1 point. The 1 point is that tariff equals bad because inflation. I agree with inspiring American manufacturing. We could achieve that through other means than tariffs.
Okay, so your point is tariffs are inflationary.
And I agree with the sentiment of American manufacturing, and we could achieve that through other
you're rambling,
means.
bro.
That's not a ramble. Oh my God! Do I need to draw it on a piece of paper with crayon and polka dots?
No.
Do I need to speak to you like we're living in the year 1500 BCE? Do I need to break it down to the very minimal backbones? Tariff equal bad because inflation. Agree with American manufacturing. Good, right? But we could do that. We could incentivize that with things that don't cause inflation.
All right.
That's one sentence. That's not a ramble.
Okay. You said tariffs are inflationary. Of course, I'm
And
not going
what
to
did I
say
say?
tariffs. You gonna let me fucking finish, or you just gonna ramble?
What else did I say?
You said, of course, we should incentivize the people to work more and all that shit. And the only reason you're saying that is because I fucking brought it up. The real question is that I really want.
Chat, how long has this been my position? I just want y'all to guess.
Brought it up.
For the people that watch my stream often, how long has this been my position? Mac, I appreciate you for the well diving.
All right,
Someone
my
says
real
day
question.
one. Someone says forever. Okay, you're wrong. So respond to my claim.
Okay. Your first claim, tariffs are bad. All right. My response is tariffs pay off the national debt. Tariffs are going to protect our American workers. These are things I've already fucking said, so I don't know why you're so confused. They're going to protect our workers, and they're going to incentivize American businesses to work more, along with no tax on overtime and no tax on tips.
Okay.
That's why
But
everything
you're
lines
responding-
together.
Matt, here's my problem. You're responding to my argument that tariffs are bad because inflation, and there's other ways that we can incentivize American manufacturing apart from tariffs.
Why are
that
you
don't
so
cause
mad then?
inflation. I'm not mad. Okay, let's just sit back and listen.
All right, let's chill out now then.
Okay, you're responding to my point that tariffs are bad because inflation, and we can use other means to inspire American manufacturing apart from tariffs that don't cause inflation by saying that they're good for American manufacturing. Okay, right? You're right. Tariffs do inspire a more American manufacturing by causing inflation. But there's other things that we could do that don't serve to kill the low and the middle class, that don't cause inflation, to inspire American manufacturing. That's the point.
Okay, Dean, I get what you're saying. Are you defending that argument just because Trump is with tariffs? Because Biden also had tariffs too. I don't
Tariffs
hear you.
bad under Biden.
I don't hear.
Ooh.
Hold on. I don't hear you defending Biden or attacking Biden because of his tariffs. The only reason you're attacking
No,
tariffs
tariffs under
now
Biden,
is
boo.
Because
because
universal.
Trump
You
brought
understand
this
there's a
upon.
difference between them. The universal tariffs. I actually do disagree with the tariffs they kept.
I'm happy. I'm happy Parker butt in for you, Dean.
I literally said it. You just didn't hear me. Boo. Tariffs under Biden. Boo.
Boo.
Boo. Like, I swear, I need to talk like a fucking caveman to be understood by you.
I mean, I guess you do. I really do. The real question I really have for you guys.
And you're still not responding to the claim. Jesus
Already
Christ.
did,
pivot.
bro. Already did.
No, saying that tariffs cause American manufacturing when I'm saying that there's other things that we could use to cause American manufacturing that don't destroy the low and the middle class is not a response. Boo, but go pivot. I don't care.
All right. I already gave you my perspective on
No, you didn't. I just told you how you did it. I just told you. I just told you how your perspective didn't respond to my claim. Your perspective specifically didn't respond to my claim because you didn't address the fact that there's other means that we could use to inspire American manufacturing that don't kill the low and the middle class. That is a very clear, crystal clear, right, response about how your perspective did not address my claim. Boo, your perspective did not address my claim.
I just fucking answered your claim, dude. Because
oh my god, are you real?
Let me finish, bro. Other than you muting me every 5 seconds, the whole reason you're so against tariffs right now is because Trump is bringing it up. All right?
No, boo, tariffs always bad. Boo, no, boo, tariffs always bad.
Now,
because of
I
the
have
reasons that I
one
already
question
gave
for
you.
you guys.
Look at you, you can't even respond to it, you spineless fuck. You're so spineless.
Wait, let's clarify. Do you think universal tariffs are a good idea?
And paying off the national debt, I think it's one of the better ideas.
What? Wait. You understand that won't be able to pay for all of his tax cuts,
of
right?
course.
And actually, Trump added to the national debt to a greater degree. So if you're a deficit hawk, you'd vote for the Kamala Harris administration because they added less debt under her administration than the Trump administration.
I'm just saying,
even
I don't
factoring in non-COVID related spending.
I just don't think it's as bad as you guys are making it up to be, especially when he's incentivizing people to work more and on top of that, giving them no tax on overtime to match with that.
No tax on overtime reduces revenue. You know, understand? No tax on all these things reduces revenue, right? So that adds the debt.
You said no tax on all these things reduces revenue.
Yes, it does. That's how reducing
explain-
taxes reduces revenue.
Explain to all the kids on here, explain your reasoning and explain yourself, because I would like to disagree.
Reducing taxes reduces revenue.
Explain
if
that.
Taxes
if
lower.
It's so simple, why don't you?
I got you. Yeah. If taxes are lower, say it's 3% rather than 5%, that means the person paying the tax pays less money. So
to the government.
There's less overall revenue
for the government
going to the government.
Okay. So when you say it reduces revenue, let's be honest, it reduces revenue for the government, does not reduce revenue for American businesses. So
wait. I was referencing the government, genius.
Okay, well, you should make that your point next time and make that clear.
We were talking about deficits.
But look, Parker. Look,
oh
Dean,
my God, we were talking about the.
We were. Guys,
what the fuck are we doing? We were talking about the debt and the deficit. When Parker says that a reduction in taxes reduces revenue, he's going to be referring to the government revenue that we'd be using to pay off the deficit. Sorry, the debt.
Okay. I believe that terrorists help pay down the debt. If you don't,
oh my God,
that's your belief.
Oh my God, you're terrible.
I do have one simple question.
You're terrible. Like, dude, wow.
It's okay, Dean.
How many states are there?
It's okay, Dean.
William, think of the $2.
Are you going to ask me about the branches of government too?
No, how many states
How
are
about
there?
this? What's 3 cubed, buddy?
How many states are
Tell
there?
me that. Give me a mathematical question.
27, by the way. 27, but how?
Good job.
Can you tell me the answer?
50
How many states are there? 50?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Anything else? Look, I got a question for you guys personally. All right. Chill out. You guys don't need to be all pissed off because I don't agree with you guys at all politically.
Maddie, I'm upset because you're dense.
Yeah, that's why.
Right.
That's what annoys. That's what's annoying.
Okay, I respect that. All right. The real question is, what's true election fraud? Is it a dude speaking up, First Amendment rights, or is it that happened 4 years ago, or is it people presently trying to take out the Republican candidate so no one else is left other than what you guys believe in, the Democrats?
Both of those things are like election fraud, I'd say.
You guys hear that in the comments?
Yeah, it's like anti-democratic to try to kill someone in the race for presidency.
Does he think that Democrats tried to kill Trump?
I think so.
No, I didn't say anything about killing him. I said everything. I think you guys just kind of expose yourself, to be honest.
How did we expose ourselves? Can you explain?
From what Dean just said, from what I just heard from Dean, is that he thinks both sides are election fraud. I gave you one side from Donald Trump invoking its First Amendment about election integrity 4 years ago, by the way, versus presently trying to take one side
of the election fraud was when he tried to overthrow the results of the election.
Besides presently today, as of now, to take one whole side of the political spectrum out of existence because you're a Democrat and that's what you want. And that's all you guys been pushing.
So that's also wrong. So I
what's
talked
real election fraud?
So I want to clear. I talked to Nick Fuentes last night. He's a white supremacist. Does that mean that all Republicans are white supremacists?
He's a white supremacist. Okay, Dean.
He literally is. He
Well,
said
if
he
he
would
is, I
vote for
don't know him,
Hitler
so-
over his wife.
Can you answer my question? Does that mean that all Republicans are white supremacists?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so Thomas Crooks. I don't really care if he was a Democrat. All right, that was bad. Boo. I don't agree.
I'm saying it has nothing.
Justin, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
By the way,
I don't think you guys get what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it has
for real.
nothing.
W's
to
for
do
Justin
with
down below in the chat. Thank you for the $20. I
William,
appreciate
thank you for
you.
the dollar. And Justin, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I think this guy needs to try school again.
So real.
Good idea. Great idea.
All right. It has nothing to do with the attempts on his life. It has everything to do with slandering, trying to put him in jail, shit like that. Where it's
Okay,
one-
if it's slander,
hold on, where
if
the
it's
one
slander, sue
political
me.
system-
Sue me then. Sue me.
Also, you understand that if a claim's true, it's
You
not
guys are
slander.
trying to make this a one political system. That's election fraud. You guys are doing this presently.
Yeah,
you guys are mad
I'd love
about
to
what
tell
Trump
you-
did 4 years ago.
I'd love to tell you the issue with what you're saying. It's
All
not
right,
slander
dude.
if it's true.
It's
That's
not
the
slander if it's true. Is it not affecting the election right now?
It should
Trump
be
being
affecting
held
the election.
civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, like us
wait.
saying that, that's not slander, because again,
Wait,
it's true.
are you saying that informing the electorate is election fraud?
Alan, thank you so much for the $2. Yes, yes.
I just want a straight answer. Are you saying that making sure we have a well-informed electorate is a bad thing?
Yep, that's election fraud.
Is having a
well-informed electorate is a great thing.
Okay, so then we should be informing people about the fact that Donald Trump's a
I'm gonna
rapist.
give you guys.
No.
20
So then you'd agree if having
and
a well.
hopefully you can give me 20 seconds.
So if you say that having a well-informed electorate is a good thing, then you'd agree that we should be informing people on the fact that Donald Trump's a rapist, right?
Okay. No, but at the end of the day, that's election fraud because
No, I'm just
you guys are
informing the electorate.
Okay. Are you gonna let me talk?
It's not election fraud. because I'm
You let
informing
me
the
talk,
electorate.
Dean?
Explain to me how informing the electorate is fraud.
Okay. It's not only that, buddy. It's slandering his name, calling him all these things. A lot of these.
We're gonna get our next guest up in here. For the 10.4 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, guys, spam maggot down below in the chat if you do want to come up. And Aline, I appreciate you for the $2 on PayPal. Yeah, we got Trump's biggest warrior in the live, guys. We got Trump's biggest warrior. Let's go to see what our next guest has to say, everyone. We got Cody loading up literally right now, y'all. And everyone, do be double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 2 million likes here. Then also, guys, everyone, hit that follow button. All right, we are so close to 1 million followers. Absolutely so close. A whole lot of fun. And also, Parker, I saw your text. That is such a huge thing. I hope that you end up doing that. Let's go and see what our next guest has to say. We got Matt loading up into the live, y'all. Everyone do be patient. Everyone do give us a minute. Alrighty. Yo, Parker, would you actually help me load someone up in here?
Yeah, look at that.
Okay, bet. I'm going to read that while you help. You could reference the chat, probably. It'll get people loaded up faster.
All right, let's get someone up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, okay. If you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now.
23.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Well, first, all I want to say is, Parker, you got owned by Charlie Kirk, and Dean, you got owned by Nick. Let's be real here. We know it.
So this guy's just insane. Here, can I ask you a question? We're gonna go through this. Name me one point Charlie beat me on.
The abortions.
What about abortion?
Well, I don't have like a photographic memory, so I'm not too
That
sure.
wouldn't be a photographic memory. You just have to remember anything. Also,
Alright,
it wouldn't be
alright.
photographic because it's not visual. It's auditory.
You kept interrupting him. You wouldn't let him speak.
Interrupting isn't me losing an argument.
I think so. I think it's you're.
Okay, so you don't know anything. So why do you think someone who said that he would vote for Hitler over his wife beat Dean in a debate? Can you please tell me that?
You know why? Because they're misinformed. He was trying to do the right thing. It just looked bad.
Okay, Jace. Rethink your life, bro.
I should rethink it?
Yeah, you fucking weirdo. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Yo, that'll be huge if that's true, by the way.
I know, right?
That'll be really good. But, dude, the pushback that you're going to get.
I don't think I will. You think so?
With a conspiracy theory.
Oh, you mean with the right wing ones?
Yeah.
The right wing conspiracy theories? Yeah.
That'll be fun.
That will be funny. That'll actually be
really
very funny, dude.
Yeah, that'll be like great pushback. You know what I mean?
Oh, that will be the best. I know exactly what you mean.
Do you
That'd be perfect.
do you see my reason why that would be great too?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah.
I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the next guest up in here. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that. Everyone, do just give us a minute, you guys. Everyone, spam maggot down below in that chat if you do want to come up and debate. We got our next guest loading in literally right now, y'all. For the 10,000 people in here, make sure that we're hitting that follow button if we haven't already. Shout out this live as well, guys. We're gonna get our next guest, Danny, up in here right now, y'all. All right.
I'll probably start hosting my own live here in like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, I am.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
I'm really.
You know these policies are like real.
I'm really down for it because I'll be able to hit you with a massive raid. We'll probably be able to get like 15K.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm down to do that. Plus, what's it called?
You know these policies like affect people, right? And like you guys are sitting here like getting gifts, and like in between talking about Trump's evil character, you guys are going, "Thanks for the 20, thanks for the 20." Like how ridiculous do you guys sound? Like villainizing Trump while also collecting money and then just like diminishing any value that your arguments have. Like, yeah, on one hand, you're calling Trump out for being a piece of shit. On one hand, you're calling Trump out for the piece of shit he is. And then on the other hand, you're
is this like a
cutting
script
in.
or can I respond to this?
No, go ahead. Because every 30 seconds, right? Like whenever you get a gift. No, go ahead.
Yeah. So, like, are you saying anyone who makes any money off of any of the work that they do in the entertainment business?
No,
shouldn't
obviously
make
not.
money
I'm
off of
talking
that?
about political commentators on a TikTok live talking about the character of one of the politicians that's running for president and then cutting in 30 seconds. No, wait. Because you're trying to cherry pick that I'm saying that you guys shouldn't be doing this, and you're not listening to the reason that I'm saying
I am listening.
Shouldn't be doing
Let me clarify. Let me just clarify. You can chill out. It's fine. I'm just trying to understand your position.
With the $50.
Well, that's what I mean, bro. Like, you guys are talking about like how awful
Peter
Trump
with
is.
Danny, if I want to be nice to you, can you be quiet so that I can respond to you? Because I can hear you breathing into the mic and freaking out, and I'd like to have a genuine conversation with you, not like a fucking freak out. Okay? I'd love to have a typical conversation with you. Okay?
Cool.
So I think it's totally fine for us to be making money in a circumstance where it is the fact that we're calling out bigotry. I don't see that to be a bad thing at all.
But nobody
right?
said
I think
that was a bad thing.
Can I please finish?
Christina, thank you for the $5.
Is that okay, Danny?
Yeah.
I like how you're
like. I love that you're saying that I'm saying that you're wrong.
Can I finish? Danny, yeah. Okay, there you go. So again, if you're not saying that it's wrong, then why are you making an issue of it? Okay? Because when you're saying that it's wrong, that's implying that you shouldn't do this. If you're implying that I shouldn't do this, you're indicating that it's wrong to do. Okay? Otherwise, I wouldn't have a reason that I shouldn't do what I'm doing right now.
And Jesse, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. And Alicia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. Thank you, Jesse and Alicia, for the $10 and the $5.
I'm saying that it's kind of disingenuous to hear you guys call out the bigotry because it's rightfully needed because Republicans are stupid, right? But it's rightfully needed for you guys to call out this negative behavior. But I think it diminishes the value of that point when 30 seconds later you're like, hey, thanks for the $50. Like, you're only doing this for the money. You're getting paid by the DNC.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
Okay,
like,
before we go into this, okay, so you have two things that are done there. Okay, you saying I'm doing this only for the money is insane. This is something that has become a job of mine.
Didn't you guys just text each other about a new opportunity for you? And like teasing each other for it?
Can I please finish?
An opportunity that didn't involve income.
Is it impossible for me to be able to do this, Danny? Like, can you just chill out for 1 second so I can explain? Okay, as you just said, can you stop breathing in the mic, please? Please stop breathing in the mic. It's actually kind of annoying. Okay? So again, we're not paid by the DNC. That's an insane conspiracy theory that you just decided to believe in. And two, as it relates to this, we're not doing this just for the money. I've been doing this for years. It was my hobby. And because it blew up, I've been able to do this as my job and dedicate more time to this. So again, you're sitting there, you're mad. Stop talking. So you're sitting there, you're mad that we are specifically making money from this, and you're saying somehow that means it's disingenuous. I have yet to hear an argument as to why me getting a donation from someone who likes my content in the chat makes what I'm doing disingenuous.
Because your lives are all set up the exact same.
1 second, Danny. Mary, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you. Alicia with the $1. Candy with the $15. Thank you for the $15, Candy. And Cassie with the $2 as well. W's for all the donors down below.
Yeah, while he's muted, I'm going to say thank you as well. Alicia, thank you so much for the $5. Colin, thank you for the $2. Danielle, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Quenisha, thank you so much for the $5. Candy, thank you for the $15. Just to trigger Danny.
And
Alicia, appreciate the $1. Justin, thank you for the $5. Jesse, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Megan, thank you for the $1 from the DNC. Emily, thank you for the $5 from the DNC. Vanessa, thank you for the $5 for how dare you get paid for your job. Hope, thank you for the $2. Gabby, thank you for the $5 to piss off Danny. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and Justin, thank you for the $5 as well. I'd just like to add on to what Parker said there. Like, when we both started doing this thing, we didn't make any money. If we were doing this for the money, we would never have started. Samantha, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And I mean, the fact...
Do you think I started with, like, fucking 10,000 people in the live? I had 5 people in my live every single time I went on live. Like, to say that I did this for the money is insane when there was no one on TikTok doing what we do right now. Literally, when I started, not a single person was on TikTok doing this. It was just people's fucking hobbies. It was my hobby. I came on here because I think it was genuinely impactful for people. I didn't start making money until years down the line. So if it was some profit thing, why didn't I go into any other business? Why didn't I do any other platform that actually had the ability to generate revenue? This had no idea of generating revenue when I started it.
Well, actually, it kind of does generate revenue. Like, now, even on both sides. Both sides.
Wait. Now, Danny, after I got into this position...
Candy, thank you for the $15. I appreciate you for the love.
Wait, Danny, are you
Thank you for the $15, Candy.
I'm sorry?
How am I grifting?
Can I hop in here?
No, I'm not
Can I hop in
saying
here?
that like you're necessarily grifting. I'm saying like grifting on the right like brings in money. Like older millennial does it. He
I'm
just
not
lies.
grifting on the right.
I'm not saying
I'm
you're grifting
expressing
on the
my
right. I'm saying
specific
you're doing it
positions that I
on the
think are
left.
beneficial for
like
society.
It's easy. Like
you just said I'm
politics
grifting
is
on the
all-
left. You just
can I-
implied that I'm
politics is
grifting on the left.
Can I hop in here, guys? Danny? Okay. So Danny, first of all, I just wanted to tell you that, like, what am I supposed to do? Not thank the people that donate to me? Like, get a fucking grip? Speaking
No,
of
of
Lindsay, thank you for the
course.
$20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Lindsay down below in the chat. Thank you for the $20. And then also, so Danny is a specimen that
Hold on,
I
let me
call.
say some thank you to some people as well. There's a lot more people that oh my god. Okay. Justin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jesse, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Megan, thank you for the $1. Emily, thank you so much for the $5 from the DNC. Gabby, thank you for the $5 to piss off Danny. Wicked, thank you so much for the $5 on Danny's behalf. Candy, thank you for the $15 to trigger Danny again. Derek,
I'm
thank you
not
for the
actually
69
mad that you guys are
cents.
getting-
Angela, thank you for the $10 for a donation willingly gifted. Anne, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for Please Split with Dean W.
Hey, then also,
Okay, so firstly,
no,
like,
no, you go back on mute. See, usually when I'm on Parker's live, any like things I don't know, or the other person will interrupt me, it's my fucking live, so I get to mute you. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to what I was saying. You're what I call a specimen that is morally lucky. You said you recognize the bigotry in Donald Trump's character, but then you turn around and engage in logically synonymous conspiracy theory with what he convinces his voter base of when you say that we're paid by the DNC or we're just doing this for the grift. You're not a good person because you're like intelligent. You're not a good person because you're educated. You're a good person because you got lucky with your socialization. And that's the fucking issue here. You are just as predisposed to conspiracy theory as every Republican that joins this live if you genuinely think that we are grifting and paid by the DNC. So let's get that fucking straight. And Michaela, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I do really appreciate you. But, feel free to give a response here at the end of the day. You're jealous. You will
Christina,
never
thank you
be
for the
made.
$5 from the
Keep
DNC
whining.
on Danny's behalf. Thank you so much.
No, I'm coming in here and yelling and I'm breathing a lot. I have anxiety. I'm sorry. Like, I don't join into lives a lot. And I'm not, like, obviously jealous. Like, I don't give a fuck. You guys are making money. I don't care. Like, there's people who make money on both sides. I don't care. Like,
You
it's
cared
just-
so much you waited in my guest request for half an hour.
Yes, I just joined like 15
Sarah,
minutes ago,
thank you for the
brother.
$10
I
on
joined
Venmo
when
for
I
the
followed
Educated
you.
King. And Megan, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well. W's for Sarah and Megan.
Tasneem, thank you
down
so
below.
much. I appreciate the
bothered by that.
$35 for guests is annoying.
are
Thank you so much,
grifting now.
Tasneem.
You
Thank you
guys
so
won't even
much.
let me make my
I appreciate
point.
Troy.
You
Thank you
guys
for
are
the
trying
$2.
to, like, thank
Because you said we're
donations
paid
to
by the
trigger
DNC.
me.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah,
You said
okay.
we're paid by the DNC. Of course I'm going to do that. You came on like you're genuine or
All right,
something.
well
You're
then
not
why don't
genuine.
why
You
don't
believe in
Why
conspiracy
don't you go
theory.
online to the DNC website where they show where all of their money goes, and
Go for
you
it.
show that the
Do it.
parent company that you guys are under is the
What
Wait,
parent
company
What
are we
parent
under?
company?
What com- what-
18K.
Danny,
has
Danny,
gone
Danny.
to
What parent company?
What company
What
are
parent
me and
company?
Parker under? Yeah, this is like the best part about being a fucking free agent and having no management company whatso fucking ever. He ran away.
Oh, he ran away.
He left.
Yeah, literally, we have no affiliation with Pallet. We don't have a management company. We're solo.
Yeah.
It's literally just us.
Yeah, Bally, I appreciate
I've
you.
never even worked with a business. Dean's never worked with a business. Nothing.
Belly, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Belly down below. Seriously, like when we look for reliance on others.
Wait. Here's what the crazy thing is. They think that we're paid by the DNC and then also get mad at us when we're grassroots funded. What the fuck is wrong with this? What is it? What are we supposed to do?
Yeah, there's no solution.
What are we supposed to do? Zachariah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for the baby bottle for Danny.
Hey, what's going on? Are you voting for Chomp?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, dear God, why?
Honestly, because of the business practices that's benefited in 2019 when I started my business, there was a lot of inventory made in the U.S. And in the last few years, we've had to outsource and get inventory from China. Still works, it's still good, but I prefer getting the U.S. business. Is a lot cheaper for shipping and stuff like that. As well as Trump's resorts are absolutely amazing. I don't know if you guys have ever been to one. They're beautiful. You guys should go check it out.
Is you real? Cara, thank you for the $5.
$5. Kara, thank you so much for the
DNC.
$5 for the DNC. And for Pallet Management, Julie, thank you.
Dude, you're not real. Are you just told us that you're voting for Trump because nice hotels?
Bro, he has the best resorts, best gyms.
Yeah.
This Trump Hotel in
Dude.
Chicago, best gym. Doral Golf Course, 3 courses in one. It's amazing.
Dude, that's really cringe that you figured all of that out just to say this on the live. That's
Oh
so
no,
crazy.
I live in Florida, so it's easy.
But how does that give you reason to
Oh,
vote
it's
for him
in
as
Florida.
president?
Wow, that makes sense.
No, it's because the inventory with business. We had to buy a lot of inventory from in the U.S. in 2019 when I started my business when I was only 20 years old, and then in the last few years we've had to outsource to China. which
Zoe,
costs
thank
more
you for the
shipping.
$10 on Venmo to keep cooking. I appreciate you for the love. Having
Wait,
Biden
wait.
and Harris cause you to be more reliant on
Wait, so
imports.
why did you have to outsource to other countries? Was it because it's cheaper?
Kay,
lack
thank you
of
for the
inventory.
boxing gloves. Thank you for the love, Kay. W's for Kay down below in the chat. And Robin with the $20 on Venmo. Dear God, this is exhausting. W's for Robin and Zoe and Kay down below. And Robert with the Wand of the Witch. W's for Robert down below in the chat. And Katrina with the $20 on PayPal. Y'all are going off today. Yo, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys for the love.
Sarah, thank you for the $10, and Ashley, thank you for the $3. Okay, so yeah, so again, that's just like a terrible reason to vote for Trump. I'm not even taking this guy seriously.
It's a realistic reason, though. I mean, that's why. And then also like the tax breaks that you get too as well. So it's not a terrible reason.
Wait. Do you think your taxes are too high right now?
No, it is what it is. They're definitely higher.
Oh, okay. We're still in a Trump tax policy.
Well, you know, in 2019, 2020, I had more write-off opportunities than I do now.
Yeah, because of Trump.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Zacharia, thank you so much for the $5. And Michaelia, thank you so much. Appreciate the $5. Thank you so much.
I worked and managed a dog food production company.
Was it healthy dog food though, or was it some of that science? You know, was it made in the lab, or was it good for the dogs?
It was healthy. That was like the whole point.
There we go. Like Freshpet. All right.
Even better than Freshpet.
Okay.
But anyways, like the point that I'm bringing up here is like there has been supply chain issues in America for like the last like handful of years, but that wasn't caused by the Biden-Harris administration. That was like predominantly caused by, for me personally, like farms shutting down because of COVID, or like the tariffs that Trump imposed on China, or supply chain issues to deal with like COVID and not being able to get shipping containers overseas, etc. So like none of these supply chain issues that have led you to have less inventory here at home in the U.S. have been caused by the Biden-Harris administration. I think that you'd have a decent argument here if you could tell me and Parker how they caused those supply chain issues. And also, Julie, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Sorry. W's for Julie down below in the chat, and Madison with the $5.
Yeah, so
Robert with the wand.
Robert, thank you so much for the Wand of the Witch. Thank you so much, Robert.
And Madison, thank you for the $5. But seriously, W's for Robert and Julie down below.
So what were you saying?
Yeah, there's not much of an argument in their policies, because I don't really care about policies. I care about money, but it's just more real life experience. So it's like, for example, in 2019, 2020,
wait. How could it affect your money if there's no change in policy that you think is relevant?
Well, it's more so the fact that I've had to order inventory from China, order 2,000, 3,000
inventories
from China.
Problems on the administration, though. That's what I'm saying. Like this wasn't.
You're going to make it more expensive by adding the tariffs.
Adding the what?
Yeah, adding tariffs will make it more expensive.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why we want U.S. inventory when we had the U.S. base. Even J.D. Vance said the other day, with the industry that I'm in, it needs to be American made. And
yeah, he says it needs to be American made, but you understand that's going to make it more expensive for you, right?
I understand.
Okay, thank you for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much for the boxing gloves, Kay.
It's going to reduce how much your goods are valued.
No,
or
that's
not
fine.
valued, how much your goods are demanded. Sorry.
The clientele will go up though with a U.S. based product compared to a China based product.
What makes you think that?
A lot of people, you know, when you go to clients' houses, we meet with clients, meet with customers, meet with real life people. They want U.S. made products.
But they also cost more. So like typically
they do cost more, but it's quality over quantity, right?
Okay, so then you would just be able to use the U.S. ones right now.
I mean, the lack of inventory. We make 1,000 orders and it takes them 6 months to deliver.
Okay, so then that's an issue with U.S. suppliers then. So why would you so if you had to only rely on the U.S. suppliers right now, you wouldn't get anything?
I'd get stuff, but it'd be delayed for 6-12 months.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So it being delayed for 6-12 months is going to make it worse for your clients.
The point is, in 2019 and 2020, there was no delays. And for whatever reason it could be, the inventory has dropped.
This is a correlation causation fallacy. Not everything that happens in the country is to blame on the president. You'd have to tell us how Biden and Harris caused there to be U.S. supply chain issues. If you can't, your argument fails, okay? Right? Because I could say, well, my point is, in 2019, I didn't have a girlfriend, and now I do, so I should vote for Harris to keep my girlfriend. Like, those are literally logically synonymous arguments. Trump didn't cause me not to have a girlfriend, and Biden and Harris didn't cause there to be U.S. supply chain issues.
Lisa, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Lisa. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Like, dude, can you at least, like, recognize my point here? Can you see the point?
I see your point. I'm just telling you, I'm voting for Trump off of real life experiences. And
okay, you suck. I'm telling you why dude, okay, should I vote for Harris off of real life experiences because she gave me a girlfriend?
If she gave you a girlfriend, I mean, that's something I hope you would memorize. So yeah, you probably should vote for her.
Okay, you're being disingenuous. Obviously, Kamala Harris didn't give me my girlfriend. Why are you?
I don't know. Maybe you're just on a live and someone on TikTok hit up your DMs and was like, "Okay, yeah, let's link up." And then you guys linked up, and then now you're in love.
You're being disingenuous, man.
It's facts. It's just real. Like I said, just based off experiences from 2018.
Chloe, I appreciate you for the subscription. And I just proved that argument, bro. Listen, not everything that happens in the country was caused by the president. Did Donald Trump cause the 14.8% rate of unemployment that we had at the end of his term?
No.
And Olivia, thank you for the subscription. But it happened under his presidency, just like the supply chain issues happened under Harris.
I understand that. But a lot
so
of
if he didn't cause the unemployment, Biden and Harris didn't cause the supply chain issues.
Okay, I get you. I get what you guys are saying, but I'm saying, let's just see, when you guys are making 7 figures, when you get your taxes, you'll appreciate the Trump policy more.
So now you're talking about policy when 15 minutes ago you told us that you don't care
Come
about
on.
policy.
The Trump
Let's
tax
just be
breaks.
so real. Would you rather have children in this country have greater access to food and there's less childhood poverty, or have a few extra $10,000 when you make 7 figures a year?
No,
What
you
the
don't
fuck
need an
is
extra.
wrong
You
with
want,
you?
you want to feed the poverty, of course, but you know, we
Yeah,
shouldn't be
so,
talking about people in foreign, struggling countries do, because you know what the Clintons do in Haiti. So,
Wait, what is your argument? I'm not advocating for voting for a Clinton, and I also don't know what you're talking about.
oh, you're talking about people that are struggling with food.
Yeah, I'm talking about in the United States right now. Us having a lower child tax rate reduce the likelihood that we're going to be able to lower childhood poverty, right? When we have a higher child tax credit, right, like the one that Kamala Harris is advocating for, it reduces childhood poverty.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want lower childhood poverty, vote for Kamala Harris.
So for lower childhood poverty, vote for Kamala.
Yes, literally.
What does that bring for business?
Oh my
What
god.
do you mean? What do you mean? What does that bring for business?
No, I'm
okay,
just
I'll give you
joking.
examples. So, for example, for corporations that make income less than $50,000 a year, on their income less than $50,000, Trump increased their taxes from 15% under Obama to 21% under Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And it's like
Kamala
talking to
Harris is
AI, you guys
advocating
got it all unlocked.
for. Kamala Harris is advocating for the first year of a small business, you get a $50,000 tax deductible, so you can reduce your taxable income by $50K.
Mm-hmm. Fair point. Fair point. If that's the
All right, well-
policy, so you're saying there's more benefits to it if they're with their tax policy.
Yes.
My
100 million
experience says
Americans will have
otherwise.
lower taxes if you only have increased taxes if you have income over 400,000, and it's only on your income over 400K.
My 5 years of experience says otherwise. So if it magically changes when she gets into office, then that'd be great. But I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm saying 5 years of experience doing taxes in America, and for 4 years under the Biden and Harris policy, it says
You
otherwise.
understand we're under the Trump policy right now.
I understand.
I'm not trolling. We're currently under the Trump policy. So you said it was worse under the Trump policy. That's interesting.
The Trump tax policy.
Yeah.
I mean, once he's back in, you'll see a difference magically. Whether it's a policy or not, it's going to be a difference.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's a good difference. Like, what was the difference for women? They have restricted access to abortion in this country, right? People have literally died in this country because of that.
With that, I'm giving you my reason. Everyone's got their reasons. I'm not going to argue about abortions or anything like that because I definitely think there's a case for that. So I'm just telling you my reason, which is business.
So you care more about business than women's rights?
No.
Okay, so then you'll vote for Kamala Harris.
No. Bro, even Melania came out with a video today saying she cares about
Melania?
women's rights.
Yeah, Melania did. Yeah, which is in disagreement with Trump. Yeah, because everyone knows Melania hates Trump. Have you seen like her bat away Trump's hand when he tried to like hold her hand? She does not like Trump.
She did at one point, or she liked the money.
I didn't say it.
But I'm just saying, like, no, even that policy that when is Trump came out and publicly talked about abortions like that?
He said that he's really proud of overturning Roe v. Wade. He's really proud of the 65,000 victims of rape that haven't been able to get an abortion in the state of Texas in the last 2.5 years.
He said he's proud of the victims of rape that haven't got abortions.
He's proud of Roe v. Wade. I mean, that's what Roe v. Wade caused. So
Wasn't he just talking about like the months? Like if there's like 11 months or 9 months?
No, he was proud of overturning federal protections for a woman's right to choose.
But he's got great resorts.
Oh my God! How many? You know what, sir? I just want to let you know that you personally decrease my faith in our species.
Well, I increased the faith in a lot of other species around me, so I care about that.
That sentence alone was absolute gibberish.
It is what it is. That's what half the things that you say are, my friend.
That sentence that you just said was literal fucking gibberish.
At least I'm a
Rep.
Dear God. All right, let's see what our next guest has to say.
Yeah, I think
here,
I'm about to
chat.
go start my live.
Bet, brother.
All right, bro. I'll see everyone here in a second. Love y'all so much. I probably will get a following glitch right away. So
Yeah, yeah, everyone. If you want to just like, I don't know, what do you want to do? Because we could like raid you when you go live. We could wait a little
I'll
bit.
let you know when if my algorithm is good.
All right, chat. We're gonna raid Parker as soon as his algorithm is good, guys.
See ya.
All right, appreciate you for coming up, man. So we're gonna raid Parker when his algorithm is good. So everyone just kind of hang out and stay with us, right? What's going on, Fortune? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, why so?
Because you got destroyed by Nick Fuentes, bro.
Wait, first
I can't
premise.
relate to people like you anymore.
First premise: do all white supremacists suck?
There's like, how do I say this? They have strengths in their beliefs.
Do all white supremacists suck?
No.
Okay, so do you agree with him when he says that Hitler would be better to run our country than any woman?
Than any woman that's ever existed?
Yep.
Of course.
Oh, okay. So, like, do we see, like, I don't actually suck, I didn't get destroyed, you're just insane?
No, I'm not insane. It's just,
yeah,
Hitler's
you think
very
that
misunderstood. Like,
yeah, see what I mean? Like, you're insane.
No.
Yes, no,
He was
you
a
are
great
literally.
leader.
No. See, okay, I'm gonna let
he improved the
10,000.
state of Germany. That's
I'm
undeniable.
gonna let 10,000 people publicly braid you. Just look at the chat. I just want you to look at the chat. So,
Dude,
like, do you
all
feel
love
like?
me.
No. I'm even gonna get Trump supporters up here. Hey guys, if you're a Trump supporter, say me down below in the chat. I'm gonna get the Trump supporters up here to braid you too.
They all agree with me.
I'm gonna get the no.
Like, you can't deny that he left.
I'm gonna get the Trump supporters up here to make fun of you too. That's super funny. See, like I don't know. Like those Nick Fuentes fans, dude. Like they think that they're safe. You know what I mean? Like they think that their beliefs
that a
are
threat?
acceptable. They think that their beliefs, right, are like
threatening
something
me
that
right
is
now?
okay. Victor, I appreciate you for the $25 on Venmo, Victor. W's for Victor in the chat. Thank you for the $25. And Julian with the $20 on Venmo as well. Thank you so much, Victor and Julian. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you, Victor and Julian. Guys, please, if you're a Trump supporter, hop in the queue. Send MAGA down below in the chat. I want to get more Trump supporters up here right now to see how y'all feel about
I'm
what
not
he's
by any
saying.
means justifying what he did. I'm just saying.
Beep, thank you for the corgi.
He was
Be
a great
quiet.
leader.
Yeah, you also said, well, wait. Hey, Average, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about Fortune down here?
That's kind of crazy what he said.
Yeah, like do you think that like Fortune's like absolutely insane?
I mean, I'm not really a Trump like a MAGA supporter, but like.
Oh, I want some MAGA supporters. Nikki, are you MAGA?
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert, thank you for the coral. Yeah, this Fortune guy's
Nikki, back
fucking
me up
nuts,
here,
huh?
bro.
No. Do you support Kamala with all the wars that are going on right now?
Okay, Nikki, wrong place, wrong time. We'll get back to that in like in a minute and a half. You hate me, okay? I get it. How do you feel about Fortune saying that Hitler is like a good leader? How do you feel about that?
I don't think that's a good idea that Hitler is a good guy, but I think he's right for Republican.
What's that, Nikki?
I don't think Hitler is good, but I think that Trump is good.
Oh, okay. Well, Nikki, stop being a robot for like 30 fucking seconds. Just literally stop being a robot for like 20 seconds. I'm specifically getting Trump supporters up here to tell the Yahtzee that is not accepted within the Republican Party.
I don't appreciate that term, bro. I'm not a
Yahtzee. Shut up,
I just
Yahtzee.
answered your question.
Get a load of this Joker, bro.
I don't
Like, what are you
understand.
talking about?
Wait, so why do you think that he's misunderstood?
Because, well, it's known that they've been lying about. Can I say?
No, it's actually not known. It's actually not known. Oh, yeah, see what I mean, guys? So like that's Fuentes' voter base. We're gonna move on to our next guest. If you guys want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal or in my bio. See, like guys, those are the people that are coming after me. Everyone, you got to go look at my Twitter. It's fucked. It's fucked. And Nikki, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo, saying that he's a sexist and misogynist alongside many other things. Thank you for the $25, Nikki. You are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. W's from Nikki in the chat. What's up, Eric? Are you voting for Trump? Eric Beagle, hello. Pookie, you got to speak to me. Oh no. Yeah, guys. If you want to see like something that's actually scary, go look at my Twitter. It was rated by Yahtzees. I'm not even joking. We're going to get our next guest up in here right now. Also, guys, we're so close to 970,000 followers, guys. We're literally less than 100 followers away. I'm going to start shouting out people that have followed me because I really want to get to that 970K mark. Danian and Meanie and Janet, thank you guys so much for the follows. I just want to see constant follow spam below in the chat while we're getting our next guest up in here. Brooklyn, thank you for the follow. Brooklyn, you're absolutely phenomenal. I'm even going to follow a few people back in the mix. Katie, thank you for the follow. I just followed you back. And Blank Name, thank you for the extension to the 3-month sub. You were absolutely phenomenal. We're going to get our next guest up in the box literally right now. Let's see here, guys. Eli, thank you for the follow. Maze, thank you for the follow. Penelope, thank you for the follow. Maddie, thank you for the follow. I just followed you back. Right there. Bree, thank you so much for the dinosaur. You're phenomenal. And Wesley, thank you for the subscription. And Kevin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What's up, Luca? Are you voting for Trump? You're a child. Kevin, thank you for the $5. And Sapphire, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Let's see here. I appreciate you so much for the love. Gerard, thank you for the follow. Linda with a follow. Sophie with a follow. And Kat with a follow. Kat, I just followed you back. And Amy, thank you for the hand hearts and weird emojis. Thank you for the subscription. What's up, Apple Juice? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not. I didn't know that I was.
Guys, I just want to debate Trump supporters, please. We got our next guest, Levi, loading up into the queue literally right now, y'all. And Sluss, I appreciate you for the subscription. You are absolutely phenomenal. Hell yeah, we got our next guest loading up into the queue literally right now, y'all. Guys, spam MAGA down below in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. We're just looking for next guest. It looks like we got him loading in. Hey, Mosi, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, absolutely. What's going on, Dean? How are you?
I'm doing all right. Why are you voting for Trump?
Awesome. I just think that, his propositions are a lot better than, what Kamala's proposing.
Okay, so make the average American worse off with the tariffs, make the richer people richer with the tax cuts. What are you standing for here?
I mean, if you think trickle down economics is inherently bad, then you're ignoring U.S. history.
Darius, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I'd say if you think trickle down economics work, you're ignoring U.S. history. What happened in the 80s?
20s?
Anna, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you for the love, and Toot, thank you for the subscription as well. What about the 80s when Reagan introduced trickle-down economics and we saw a stagnation in worker wages with an increase in worker productivity? And in fact, that's the same thing that we see until this very day.
Yeah, okay, so you're talking about the Economic Recovery Tax Act?
Maureen, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. You are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you for the love. And then also, if you want to benefit the average working class American, you got to give it straight to them. And this is more than just a specific tax policy. Well, no, I'm talking about now, and you told me to reference historical fact about trickle-down economics. But here's my claim, right? If we want to cut taxes for the average American, why don't we just cut it directly for them? And then it's not just Donald Trump's tax plan that isn't built for the average American, but it's the tariffs that will hurt the average American.
Okay, cool. So I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of all the tariffs that Trump proposes. I also don't like the tariffs that Biden proposed either. So.
Yeah, but Biden, he kept tariffs on China. Donald Trump wants to impose a flat tariff on all imported goods into the country. And if you're not a fan of those for good reason because they cause inflation, well, that's why you should vote for Harris, because Donald Trump's plan is worse for the average American.
So are you tracking the tariffs that he implemented when he was president?
No, what he wants to implement if he's reelected, he wants to implement a 10 to 20% flat tariff on all goods imported into the country.
Oh, okay. Because I thought we were going to reference the ones that he already, implemented when he was president, which Joe Biden chose to continue, by the way.
Yeah, and I disagree with him. Yeah, but flat tariffs on all goods imported in the country, bad.
I mean, we both kind of disagree on tariffs, right? So I don't think tariffs are necessarily the answer, right? But I do think trickle down economics.
But let's talk about them, because that's what's going to hurt the average American.
Yeah, no, trickle down economics is not going to hurt the average American.
No, the tariffs, alongside the disproportionate tax policy built for rich people.
Okay, so once again,
Amanda, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
Once again, I'm not the biggest fan of Trump's tariff action.
So you concede.
Awesome. Yeah, so I don't.
So you concede that his plan is worse for the average American.
That some of his tariff propositions may be worse, yeah, but so are some of Biden's. I mean, it's
like what? By the way, Harris is running. So what does Harris propose that'll be bad for the average American? Krista, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the
3 million new homes that they're going to build.
Okay, so new homes are bad. Why?
Yeah, because we're going to spend all this money, but we're not proposing any budget cuts whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, because we're not proposing budget cuts, because instead we're just going to increase revenue. For the $2.4 trillion.
That's not how that works.
It is how it works. It is how it works.
No, it's not.
It is. I'll explain how. So
Okay,
our
cool.
tax policy, right, over the next 10 years is actually not deficit increasing by a dime because it's self-sufficient. The 2.4 trillion dollars. Darius, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Darius. The 2.4 trillion dollars associated with their tax cuts for the next 10 years are going to be paid for by a 7% increase in the corporate tax rate. There's 1.1 trillion alone, and then for the remainder of the 1.3, 300 to 400 of that will be from cuts in spending because we're going to grant Medicare a greater renegotiated ability with private pharmaceutical companies estimated to save our federal government 300 to 400 billion dollars, and then the remainder will come from the wealth taxes, the unrealized and realized capital gains tax on centimillionaires, right? However, Trump's tax plan, if you care about the debt and the deficit, is estimated to cost $5.8 trillion, and he has no clue how he's going to pay for it. Not a clue.
So have you looked at Trump's deficit during his time as a president?
Sure did. He actually signed more debt into law compared to Biden and Harris.
Oh, really? What kind of debt?
Sure. So 4.6 trillion of that was COVID-related expenditure. Then 4.8 trillion of that is going to be non-COVID-related expenditure, predominantly driven by his tax cuts. Then if we want to reference like Biden and Harris, they'd be at 4.6 trillion, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. So I just want to make sure we're on the same page with that, right? So the difference here, right, is a lot of, Kamala Harris's, policy is going to rely on spending, right? It's not going to rely on tax cuts being the primary source of the deficit. And, increasing taxes by 7% on, capital gains is going to be detrimental to the United States. It's going to cause these businesses to move out of the United States.
Boo, I disagree.
How do you disagree?
Yeah, because we have the world's largest consumer base, the world's largest GDP, the world's most booming economy. Increasing taxes is not going to incentivize businesses to move to other countries with a worse consumer base, a worse GDP, and a worse economy with lower taxes. We could just say right now, do you think that companies currently have an incentivization to move to Romania because they have lower taxes?
No. So companies.
Okay, why don't they have that incentivization?
No, wait a second, because I want to respond to what you said first, right? So check it out. Whenever we're talking about companies moving outside of the United States and importing in, right? Which you said you're against the tariffs, right?
Boo, bad tariffs.
Okay, cool. So whenever we're talking about companies moving outside of the United States to places like China, Mexico, Taiwan, right? It is going to be much cheaper for them to produce those same consumer goods for the United States and import them into the United States than it would be for them to manufacture them in the United States, run their business in the United States, and pay those hiked capital gains taxes.
Yeah, but we have that same incentive existing today, and we had that same incentive existing under Trump with countries like Mexico and Canada. Why aren't businesses moving to Mexico and Canada?
The businesses are moving to Mexico.
Not on a macro scale. I think you can name one.
What about Ford?
What about Ford?
Is Ford not considered a massive scale industry? They've,
John Deere was the one that wanted to move to Mexico.
Cool. Also Ford as well. And Ford did actually move a lot of their plants and facilities to Mexico. But anyways,
Ford and Volkswagen have always had plants.
Right? It's
Ford and Volkswagen have had facilities in Mexico since the 90s.
Okay, cool. But once again, right, the reason that they move their facilities to Mexico is because it is cheaper for them to manufacture in Mexico and then import those goods to the United States, which, by the way, you're right. We do have the biggest consumer base. You're absolutely right.
So we need to have lower taxes in Mexico?
Do they have lower taxes in Mexico? It costs them less money to employ
people in Mexico. I said, should we have lower worker wages and lower taxes than we have in Mexico so we don't give companies incentivization to move to Mexico?
No, that's not the point at all.
Okay, so we can have higher taxes and have that incentivization that exists.
Temporarily, we
also
can increase tariffs on certain items.
Wait 1 second. So we could have higher taxes, such as the corporate tax rate being increased by 7% and the unrealized capital gains tax to fund those tax cuts for the low and the middle class, and that won't create much incentive for companies to move to other countries due to the fact that we have the world's largest consumer base. And the reason why tariffs suck is they harm the average working class American, right? And then also, if you're saying that we should increase tariffs on Mexico, why would you be voting for Donald Trump? What about the USMCA that reduced tariffs on Mexico?
Cool, but once again, right? So my point stands, right? I don't want to run away from the point. Right? Whenever you increase taxes on corporations, right, they move outside of the United States, right, and then they import goods to the United States because it's cheaper. Does that make sense?
Then why didn't we see a significantly higher amount of companies operating in the United States under Trump compared to Obama? in those last 3-4 years because we had a 35% corporate tax rate under Obama, 21% specifically under Donald Trump. Also, historically speaking, you know, like when we had incredibly low rates of unemployment in like the 60s and 70s, what was our corporate tax rate? 45%. So just empirically speaking, history debunks and disproves your claims, right? That's the same thing you said to me when I was talking about trickle-down economics. So I thought I'd say it. I thought I'd say it right back.
Okay, I love the fact that you brought up like what you said, the 70s, right?
Yeah, like in the 70s, right? What was our corporate tax rate?
You do realize most of like, you know, there's like these shells of industries and shells of textile facilities and things like that that exist in the United States because in the 70s they moved to countries like China, Taiwan, right?
Then why was our unemployment rate the lowest it's been in the last 60 years?
Just because your unemployment rate is low doesn't mean the corporations aren't moving to other countries.
Okay, then who's employing all these people?
Yeah, we have a bunch of different ways that we can employ people, not just the manufacturing companies that, you know.
Oh, so just manufacturing companies will move. That's your claim?
Oh yeah, big time.
Olivia, thank you so much for the baby dragon. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate that. So what's your argument? Like make the average American worse off to keep like more man, I have a clue. I have an idea. I actually agree with you. I like American manufacturing. Very good for a lot of reasons. We don't need to get into it. But I think that there's like non-intrusive regulatory ways to promote American manufacturing, such as investment in the free market to further inspire competition and innovation, right? What if we just took a laissez-faire approach on things and we said, well, if we want to provide more incentive for people to invest in America, to manufacture in America, right, and to stay in America, and for consumers to buy those American products, we give them additional funding, resources, and investment, right? And Olivia, thank you for the boxing gloves. Now, that's something that I don't see any presidential nominee really campaigning on that strongly, but the Biden-Harris administration did pass the CHIPS and Science Act that happened to do exactly that. Like, we are
I love the CHIPS Act,
to be producing 30%.
I love the CHIPS Act, by the way. Yeah, I do like the CHIPS Act. Yeah.
Then you see where I'm coming from. Like, we could get people to produce in America with things apart from tariffs.
I see exactly where you're coming from. But that's not the point, right? So once again, right, whenever we're talking about the concept of raising taxes on the rich and that somehow supplementing and making America better, that's just not the case.
Oh, well, I mean, I thought that we're particularly talking about like manufacturers in America and how we keep businesses here. If you want to reference a conversation about raising taxes on rich people, I don't think that we should just be baselessly raising taxes on rich people.
As well.
I also think that there is a point in which the taxes on rich people and corporations can be too high. But I absolutely support, right, a 28% corporate tax rate, which is the lowest corporate tax rate ever supported by a Democrat running on new tax policy, so we could further fund tax cuts for that average American to make their life better, especially in consideration of the income inequities that now exist caused by COVID. Creature, I appreciate you for the galaxy. Like, I'm not just sitting over here screaming, tax the rich, tax the rich, tax the rich, because I hate them and I'm jealous. I'm sitting over here saying, well, let's increase their taxes a little bit to give more purchasing power to that low and the middle class. Who knows? Maybe if we give more purchasing power to the low and the middle class, that'll provide more incentivization for manufacturers to stay here. Who knows? Ashton, thank you for the $5.
So check it out. Once again, right, when we're talking about, you know, raising taxes on major corporations, right? So we can separate
by 7%. Good.
Okay, no, it's not good. It's not good at all. Because check it out. Look, historically speaking, I mean, we can talk about the 60s, right? When President Kennedy, he definitely, did a really good job of reducing taxes on corporations, right?
What was the corporate tax rate in the 60s?
I have no clue, but I know it was under the Economic Recovery Tax Act, right? So I can't remember the exact rate, but he did lower it, right?
30. Okay, he did a good job. Yeah, it was like 35%.
Okay, but he lowered it. Does that make sense?
That's 35%.
But regardless, he lowered it. Like so the act of lowering it stimulated the economy, right?
Okay, so bringing the corporate tax rate to 35% stimulated the economy, but bringing the corporate tax rate to 28% is bad for the economy.
Not it being at 35, but him lowering it, right?
So you're telling me if Biden were to like pass congressional policy right now to increase the corporate tax rate to 50%, that you'd support Kamala Harris because she'd lower it to 28%?
Well, first off, you want to speak about how tariffs are going to are going to
don't pivot. Don't pivot.
No, that's not pivoting. That's not pivoting.
It is. No, yes or no? Would you support Joe Biden increasing the corporate tax rate to 50% right now, so then Kamala Harris can step in and lower it to 28%?
Well, I want to hold you to your logic here because because earlier you said that increasing tariffs, which is essentially the tax on these corporations that are importing, right, is going to, it's going to push off to the consumer. But on the same note, you can't identify that if you increase the corporate tax rates, that is also going to trickle down to the consumer.
The difference between these two things is that we know it's push off the consumer when we're referencing tariffs, because that is the mode that incentivizes American manufacturing. Like, tariffs cause an incentivization for American manufacturing because they cause inflation on the consumer. And we'd also have empirics to justify that increasing the corporate tax rate or decreasing the corporate tax rate has a marginal or negligible or zero impact on inflation. For instance, we had lower levels of inflation under Obama's term in comparison to Trump's term with the price of a good. And we had a higher corporate tax rate under Obama's term compared to Trump's term. But all things considered, I bet you might be able to, in some sense, attribute a very marginal amount of inflation to an increase in the corporate tax rate. We could also agree that we could attribute
I could make the same claim about tariffs.
One moment. We could attribute a very marginal amount of inflation to a decrease in taxes, right? Because you're increasing consumer spending. I think that a good, well-functioning economy has inflationary and disinflationary pressures, and I absolutely support an increase of 7% in the corporate tax rate to further fuel, right, tax cuts for 100 million American workers. And the reason that you can't make the same argument for tariffs is because there's more reasonable means of further incentivizing American manufacturing that aren't as inflationary, alongside the fact that when we compare this with his tax plan as a whole that he has no plan to pay for, this will ultimately serve as a massive detriment to the low and the middle class.
Oh, yeah, he does have a plan to pay for that tax plan, by the way.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, so we're going to cut a bunch of spending from the federal government.
Like what?
Yeah, like all the unnecessarily three-letter agencies, right? So he already proposed it in 2021.
Three-letter agencies, they're only funded $100 billion per year. That will not pay for $3.9 trillion. Sorry, 5.8.
Wait, 100 billion only?
Yeah, you look it up. Someone brought up this point like last week, and I looked it up. Three-letter agencies, all of them, it's $100 billion.
Okay, no, you're completely wrong. I have the numbers right here in front of me.
What are they?
Okay, so the DoD gets $877 billion. The Department of Health and Human Services get $1.4 trillion. The Department of Education gets $100 billion. The Department of Housing and Urban Development gets $50 billion. The Department of Transportation gets $85 billion. The Department of Justice gets $40 billion. The Department of Homeland Security gets $70 billion. What? Like, come on now, I can keep going.
I was referencing like the CIA, FBI, which is
those are all three-letter agencies, right? Department of Education.
You're right. Donald Trump's only talked about cutting funding towards the CIA and FBI. He's actually talked about increasing funding for the DoD. He wants to rebuild our military and make it stronger.
No, so check it out, right?
He wants to further fund three-letter agencies?
No, absolutely not. He said he wants to cut those.
So then what does he mean when he says he wants to make the American military strong again?
Wait a second. So you do realize in 2020 he proposed a budget cut of 1.5 trillion, right? From more than just the FBI, CIA, and the ones that you talked about.
So what is he? So be very specific. What is he cutting? Because the predominant amount, that $1.5 trillion came. One moment. The predominant amount, that $1.5 trillion came from deregularization of the EPA. Alongside, he wants to cut the Department of Education.
Yes. Yeah. We need to cut that for sure.
Okay. So make sure that kids in like Alabama are have like a lower level of funding for their school than the kids in
that's
California.
not at all what that's going to do.
So it absolutely is. Because who disproportionately funds students learning in a lot of red states in the South?
No. So we're actually going to shift that to the states, right? So that's where that makes the most sense.
Yeah, but right now, today, right, who is funding kids learning in like Alabama the most? The federal government or Alabama the state?
Probably the federal government, but I will say the DOE.
So we're going to make sure that kids have a worse education so we can make Trump.
No, once again, you're misconstruing what I'm saying, and we can do a breakdown of the DOE budget, right? If you really want to, I can pull up their budget and we can break it down. But the point here is we can.
Claire, thank you for your concert. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the love.
We don't need all the funding for the DOE that we're giving right now. It's just unnecessary.
So take money out of education and invest it into tax cuts?
No. So we take, absolutely.
Oh my God!
By cutting taxes. Yeah.
Kayla, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. I do really appreciate you for the love. W's for Kayla down below in the chat.
By cutting taxes.
Oh, not to a rate in which it would be relevant. Like, how much what increase in consumer spending did we see under the TCJA for the last 7 years? Do you know?
Okay, well, that was a very minor cut, right? So that wasn't considered a major cut.
Wait, it was $1.9 trillion, $5.8 trillion dollars is more major.
Let's talk about the percentage of the paycheck that was cut, right? It was about what, 3% on upper, middle, and lower class, right?
But there was still $1.9 trillion invested into cutting taxes, and yet it only increased our GDP by $10 billion a year.
You're not going to increase consumer
spending. So how much will the TCJA for another 10 years increase our GDP per year on average.
Dean, once again, you're not going to increase consumer spending by cutting 3% off of people's taxes, right? But what you can increase consumer spending is by not taxing tips and not taxing overtime, right? So those two things can absolutely increase consumer spending. That's a lot more.
M Sharp, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. W for Michelle down in the chat. M Sharp with the 2 boxing gloves. I do really appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Michelle. I do really appreciate you so much. Yeah, I don't think that Donald Trump is going to cut taxes for like no tax on tips or no tax on overtimes because he doesn't know how he's going to pay for it. And like we know that he doesn't know how he's going to pay for it because JD Vance wouldn't tell us how they intend to pay for it. Then why doesn't JD Vance? Are you telling us that you know more about his tax policy than his vice president?
I'm telling you based on Trump's last presidency and what he proposed, right?
No. Listen. Do you know more about Donald Trump's proposed tax policy than JD Vance?
I have no clue, but are you referencing the debate or what?
Yeah, well, like when he wouldn't tell us how or where that $5.8 trillion is going to
come from. Awesome. Because, last time I checked in a debate, we don't really break down nitty gritties when we have like 60 to 90 seconds to speak with a question.
He didn't give any details.
Yeah. And Tim Walz didn't give any details on anything either.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think he gave the best answer in the world, but at least it's on Kamala Harris's website insofar as how she's going to pay for that $2.4 trillion. Where is it on Trump's website? And did JD Vance give any answer at all?
Yeah, yes, he's given answers during that. Yeah, he gave direct answers to every question during that debate.
Oh, really? So what was his direct answer to if Trump won or lost 2020?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Actually, so he said,
Kayla, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal, Kayla.
So check it out, right?
And Summer, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Summer. Massive W's for Summer down below in that chat. Thank you so much for the $50. Massive W's for Summer and Kayla. I do really appreciate you guys for the love. Summer says, thank you for helping me change my mind. One of the most important people in my life, Dean. Thank you for a million times over. Summer, I love you. W's for Summer.
Yeah, he did. He stated that the true issue with the democracy isn't the fake ballots that they want to shift it towards. It's actually the censorship by the media to the right wing.
So did Trump win 2020?
Yeah, no, absolutely not. He didn't win in 2020.
So then why didn't JD Vance say that?
Oh,
why does Donald Trump think he does?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Oh wait, yeah. Would you ever vote for someone that's trying to like coup a country because they thought they won an election that they lost, so they just try to rig it?
Well, it's very undemocratic to say that we can't challenge elections, $5, right? It's very
no, there's nothing wrong with challenging the results of an election, given the proper legal channels. However, Donald Trump didn't take the proper legal channels. He sent 7 different slates of fake electorates to 7 different states to cast fake certificates of ascertainment into Congress from states that he lost, stating that he won, so he could install himself for a second term. Were those the proper channels to challenge the election, Mosey?
No, not necessarily, but I also don't think...
Okay, so Donald Trump tried to coup the country. Great, and you're still voting for him.
He didn't try
Absolutely he did.
Okay, so on January 20th, was there not a peaceful transfer of power?
Kay, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves.
Because last
I
time
do really
I checked,
appreciate you for the love.
whenever you coup a country, right, you stay in power, right? So
but what did I say? But what did I say? What words came out of my mouth? He tried to. He failed because Mike Pence didn't place him above the U.S. Constitution. Would you ever vote for someone that's tried to rig the outcome of an election?
Okay, so where's there's a lawsuit pertaining to this, I'm assuming?
Oh, yeah. Why don't we go ahead and look at
criminally?
Yeah, why don't we go ahead and look at the January 6th indictment ongoing right now? James, thank you so much for the Galaxy. Right from the January 6th indictment ongoing right now, and the ones that have already failed, and now Donald Trump is admitted in those January 6th indictments.
It's obvious,
as well as the fact that Donald, it's not obvious lawfare. You're obviously the thing here is this means that you have never read the January 6th indictment. Am I wrong?
Oh no, you're not wrong. I haven't read the indictment, but I mean it's obvious lawfare. They commit lawfare.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, Mosey. The reason why I know that you've never read the indictment is because you're calling it lawfare. In the indictment, as well as to the Supreme Court, Donald Trump admitted to trying to rig the outcome of the election.
He admitted to trying to. Okay. Please, I want to hear a source for this. Where he admitted to trying to rig the outcome of the election.
Yep, I got you. Don't worry. So I'll go ahead and play the clip.
Of Donald Trump saying, "Yes, I tried to rig the outcome of the election." I would love to hear that quote.
Yeah, sure. Here's Donald Trump's lawyer speaking to a news anchor, and it's still
Donald Trump's lawyer. I want to hear from. You said Donald Trump admitted it. I want to hear Donald Trump say it.
So this is legal representation. His legal representation is talking about how they went to the Supreme Court and they tried to argue that Donald Trump sending fake slates of electorates to 7 different states to cast fake votes for Trump, saying that he won from states that he lost, was an official act of his presidency. Let's go ahead and listen to it together.
Official conduct, the immune acts in the indictment are stripped away, that Jack Smith doesn't have a case, that this case should be dismissed on that basis. I don't think there's sufficient private conduct here to support the indictment, to support the ongoing prosecution. And that's what we're going to be litigating in front of the district court now.
Even just the false slates of electors, you don't think that would constitute enough for a trial?
Well, we would say alternate slates of electors. And as we argued before the Supreme Court, alternate slates of electors have been a method used by previous presidents, most notably Ulysses S. Grant, to ensure the integrity of prior elections. So we believe the assembly of those alternate slates of electors was an official act
so what's
of
bad
the
about
presidency.
that?
That's what we argued before the Supreme Court.
Okay.
What's bad about suggesting alternate slates of electorates? What's bad about that? And what's illegal about that?
Okay, so did you just ask me what is bad about going to states, right, implanting your own electors from those states with a fake vote from the state with fake numbers that don't represent the people's vote?
Where did the fake number?
And then taking that to Congress on January 6th and giving it to Congress and telling Mike Pence to certify those as being real. What's bad about that is it takes the voice and the vote of all the citizens in those states that rightfully elected Joe Biden, and it installs Trump, stating that he won, even though he didn't.
That's not at all what just happened. That's not at all what was just said. You just made all of that up.
No, you could see pictures.
Once
of
again,
the fake
replacing
slates of
electorates, right?
And you could see
just
pictures.
admitted, right? Ulysses S. Grant did it.
One moment. And you could see pictures of the fake certificates of ascertainment online. Nothing that I just said was made up.
Okay, so check it out. You're saying that he made up fake votes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Where's this at?
Where's this at? Sure. Do you want me to show you pictures of them? Like, do you want to see the fake certificates of ascertainment?
The fake? Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Sure, let's do it. This one's actually pretty interesting, chat. I don't think we've ever gotten this far into this topic on live, but it's really, really interesting because I went like insane researching this. Here we go, everybody. Give me a minute. Let me find them real quick. All right. Fake certificate of ascertainment. Everyone, in the meantime, guys, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. Phenomenal. Awesome. Here we go. Yo, DMC Neil, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you so much for the boxing gloves. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to look up nationalarchives.gov 2020 presidential election unofficial certificates submitted to the Office of the Federal Register, and you'll have a list of email correspondence. Thank you so much for the love, Erica. Between the Office of the Federal Registry in these states, and you'll have the correspondence through emails between the Federal Registry and the states telling them about these fake votes from Trump's fake slates. And then if you want to see pictures of the fake votes, now, just again, this is just for the pictures. This isn't like a source that I'd give you always. You could go on Trump's fake electorate plot wiki. Once again, this isn't the source that I'm giving you to justify my claim. My source to justify my claim would be the National Registry, but there's pictures of the fake votes.
You're replacing the word unofficial with fake. Okay, so check it out. It's an unofficial certificate. I know exactly what you're talking about now. So check it out, right? So that's just obviously you're using the rhetoric to make it seem like it's something it's not. These are unofficial certificates of ascertainment. They're not fake. They're unofficial, meaning these are the ones that he submitted, right, before they were to become official, right? The ones that were going to assign the electorates, but obviously it didn't happen. They're not fake. They're unofficial.
No. So have you read the John Eastman memos?
I don't need to read the John. I know exactly what this is.
So the reason why you need to read the John Eastman memos is because
the word fake is not in here. The word fake is not in here.
Mosey, of course they're going to call them alternative.
No. This is archives.gov.
They're going to call them alternative.
This is archives.gov. The word fake is not in here.
Yeah, because they're calling them unofficial. Do you mind if I explain this to you?
Go ahead. Yeah, sure. Tell me.
So if you read the John Eastman memos, you could see how John Eastman and Rudy Giuliani talked about these fake slates of electorates with the false certificates of ascertainment in which they both lost their law licenses for. Allow me to finish. Okay. And the reason that the FDR is calling them unofficial is because they're from Trump's slates of electorates. So every single time we have an election, right? The people will make their voice known in their state. They will vote. And then the state has an official electorate, and they're given the certificate of ascertainment to take to Congress.
Absolutely.
Right? The unofficial certificates of ascertainment are from
Yes.
Trump's alternative slates of electorates that he sent to
Perfect.
these states without the permission of the state to then cast into Congress. So the official certificate of ascertainment says that Biden wins, right? The fake unofficial certificate of ascertainment says Trump wins. Trump then took this to the fake slates of electorates. They cast these into Congress, okay? And then he pressured Mike Pence into certifying them as being real. We have Mike Pence in an interview saying that the reason he doesn't endorse Donald Trump today is because Donald Trump had asked him to place him above the U.S. Constitution. We know that Bill Barr at the DOJ resigned because Donald Trump tried to pressure him in to falsely announcing widespread voter fraud when there wasn't any. Okay. We also specifically know that it is the case that Donald Trump told his chief strategist, as well as his chief of staff, a month before the election, that he was gonna fucking rig it. You could hear the leaked audio from Steve Bannon that leaked on October 31st before the election unfolded about how Donald Trump was going to claim that he won on the night of the election. So once again, I love your confidence, but you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because once again, right? So he proposed to the states that they change the electorates, right? When you do that, you are going to unofficially, right, release a certificate of ascertainment.
Already
it's
wrong.
Not fake. It's not fake.
It is fake. It is fake. He made fake certificates of ascertainment.
Fake in it.
Because they're calling the terminology that they use is irrelevant to what it represented.
It's not okay. But this is the official terminology.
Yeah, the official terminology is that they're unofficial. The unofficial certificate of ascertainment that they're referencing is the fake one made by Donald J. Trump. That is why his lawyers lost their law licenses. You understand that, right? Like, everything I'm saying here is true. He admitted to it. I played you the clip. So my argument is based upon facts, court hearings, indictments, arguments to the Supreme Court, leaked clips from Steve Bannon. Your argument is based upon the word that the National Archives uses.
Okay, so check it out, right? These are not artificial, right? They would say artificial. No, they
wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
Unofficial.
They are fake.
Meaning he submitted the request and the request was denied. No, is that not what happened?
No, you could literally read the emails on the website. I'm going to go ahead and read it to you right now. This is one of the emails on the website from the National Archives.
No, wait a second. I want you to answer the question.
This is coming specifically from their government. Okay, this is coming from Ryan Nesulzlin, the chief legal counsel. In the office of the governor in the state of Wisconsin, and this is going to the National Archives. Good afternoon, Riley. For your awareness, we received today unofficial certificates from the Republican electors who were not appointed by the governor. I've attached a scan of what we received for your information.
Perfect. Awesome. So once again, were these codified or were they shot down?
They were sent to Congress and shot down by Mike Pence.
Awesome. Cool. So they were shot down, right?
So yes, his fake electorate plan, his coup failed.
No, it was not a coup, first off.
It was. He tried to rig the outcome of the election.
No, he did not try to rig the outcome of the election.
Yes, he did. Dude, oh my God, you're so fucking dense. I just read you off the email. About how Trump sent these fake Republicans to states with the fake certificates of ascertainment and then sent them to Congress and they were shot down. The fake certificate of ascertainment represented a vote in which Donald Trump won, although the real vote, right, had appointed Biden. Okay, do you understand? I just read you off the email. You're so full of it.
Yeah, so listen, once again, right? He submitted it, right? So it wasn't like he
So he tried to rig it.
No, he didn't try to rig it, right?
Yes, no. You read the email. For your awareness today, we received certificates from the Republican electors who were not appointed by the governor.
This is Arizona, right?
This is Wisconsin.
Okay, Wisconsin. Let's pull up the unofficial one from Wisconsin.
Like, dude, for the 9,000 people watching, the Republican has to be this dense in this scenario. Like, he won't turn on his brain because if he does, he loses the debate. Like, he has to actively act like Donald Trump didn't try to rig 2020 by sending fake votes to Congress. Because as soon as he starts acting reasonable, rational, and logical, he loses the debate. That is why Mosey is acting like this right now. This is why Mosey is acting like your 5-year-old son or daughter when you catch them having a cup of ice cream a little bit too late or sneaking a soda at 8:30 p.m. No, I didn't do it. I found it. It was open. That was from earlier. See, that is what Mosey's acting like right now. People have been arrested for this, Mosey. John Eastman and Rudy Giuliani lost their law licenses for this, Mosey. We have a January 6th indictment today because of this, Mosey. Like, dude, come on, Mosey. Use your brain.
Yo, check it. Okay, check it out, Dean. First off, once again, these are unofficial, right? Certificates of ascertainment. They are not fake, right? It was submitted and shot down through our current legal system. It's not like, I mean, it's not like he's going to get away with faking it, right? And once again, there was a peaceful transfer of power on.
So you admit that you admit that he tried to change the outcome of the election, but it got shot down.
Okay, sure. At most, he tried to change the outcome of the election and got shot down.
And what do we call that? So Donald Trump tried to change the outcome of the election. Donald Trump tried to rig the election.
Well, before I even have this debate, first off, I need to understand.
No, say it. You agreed. No. You agreed that Donald Trump tried to change the outcome of the election.
No. Because
yes, you did. You're walking back in what you've said.
Because I can't make this claim from ignorance. I haven't studied this.
I know, you really should study it before you're so confident about your claims. I will happily let you go so you could study it before we continue this conversation. I'm fine with that.
I mean, you won't even go into anything important like, immigration or the economy, right?
We talked about the economy for 40 minutes before we got onto this. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and once again, you're talking about all this spending that Kamala Harris is going to do, but you can't talk about anything.
No. So we talked about their both proposed economic policy for 40 minutes before we got into this conversation. You agreed and conceded that Donald Trump tried to rig the outcome of the 2020 election. If you want to do more research into it before we have a continued conversation, you're good. I'll let you go. I'm fine with that. This is a topic that isn't talked about much by mainstream media. I'm not going to expect you to be as educated on it as me.
That isn't talked about much.
You know what I mean?
No. This is the issue that I have right here, right? So the real rigging, once again, is coming from the media. It's not coming from Donald Trump unofficially trying to, make this board of electorate and submit these certificates.
I have something going on weird in my brain right now. Can I explain to you what it is? So the discrepancy in my head is that you said Donald Trump tried to change the outcome of the election unofficially, but you won't say that Donald Trump thereby tried to rig it.
Okay, because I don't understand all of the information yet, right?
But,
so there could be a reason, right? Maybe Wisconsin was counted wrong. I have no clue. I would have to study it. And as a matter of fact, you have no clue either because this hasn't been brought into a court and he hasn't been tried and found guilty. So that's the other thing.
So it has actually been brought into multiple courts.
Yeah. Okay. Right? So it's been brought into court, but he hasn't been tried and found guilty.
Well, they're not litigating if these are things that he's done. They're litigating on if he should be held criminally responsible. And the litigation is literally on, does presidential immunity apply to Trump?
But once again, neither of us understand, right? Because he has not been tried and found guilty. So we're making claims based off of the assumption of guilt.
Listen to me. I'm not making a claim on the basis of an assumption of guilt. I'm making a claim. Okay, Mosey,
we're assuming it's guilty.
So I'm explaining to you how this works, and you're not listening to me. Are you ready to listen? Pookie?
Okay, listen. I'll do this research on my own, right? We can talk about other things.
I'm going to explain it to you. I'm not assuming Trump's guilt here because Donald Trump has admitted to these things. The ongoing litigation is to determine on if Donald Trump should face criminal repercussions for trying to rig the election in lieu of presidential immunity. The ongoing litigation is not to determine if these are things that Trump did. Okay? And I direct you to the brief from Jack Smith yesterday. Jack Smith dropped a bombshell on this yesterday.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was muted there. No. So check it out. It's once again, right? We're making the assumption that Trump is guilty of a crime he has not been charged for.
You're so annoying. What did I just say? Can you repeat what I just said?
Okay, before we could get to the point where we decide whether or not he can be found criminally guilty, right? We would have to have that, in the first place.
I'm gonna puke, man. I'm gonna puke. I'm not gonna say it a third time. Goodbye, Mosey. I'm gonna puke. Jesus Christ. Hey guys, is Parker live? Should we send him over a raid? How about that? How about that, guys? Should we send him over a raid? Gabby, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much. W's for Gabby down below in the chat. Can you comment Parker's at? We're going to go ahead and shoot him over a raid, guys. And then also, I just want to say, Mosey, if you're still listening, you're smart. You're a smart fella. You're a smart fella, okay? You just got to learn how to be honest. That's all. Like, I get it. You would have lost the debate if you applied your intelligence into the last conversation like you did in our first. That's all. You willfully didn't apply your intelligence there because you would have lost if you did. Y'all, can I have every single one of you guys head over to Parker's stream? We're going to go ahead and hit a co-host with him for, I don't know, about an hour or so. And on your way out, y'all, make sure to hit that follow button. We are edging 971,000 followers. Now that's huge. And also before you head over to Parker's, watch my recent video. Last night I debated Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate. That's huge, huh? Go watch my video, get my thoughts. Drop it a like too. Go shit on the Nazis in the comment section. There's a lot of them. Shellick, I appreciate you for the subscription. All right. See you all over at Parker Get a Job. See you guys there. Peace and love. Bye-bye.
Some push on the stream, everyone. Stacy, thank you for the hand art. Thank you, Stacy. What's up, everyone? What's up, Taylor? What's up, Kate? I feel like we don't have push right now. That's what I'm seeing. What's up, Jakari? How you doing? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, all right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Yo, Crystal, think of the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate Crystal. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
Well, I'm not voting, but I want to be educated.
I'm sorry. Then you should watch the live while I debate other people who are voting. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Are you driving?
I am.
You gotta come on when you're not driving. TikTok TOS. TikTok TOS, everyone. Let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up? I'm 22.
Are you voting Trump?
I voted Trump in 2020, but I think I'm going Kamala this year.
Based. Love that. All right, let's get this next individual up here, y'all. All right, yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 27.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I just came up there to say you're a smart kid. I like what you do, man. I watch your live daily. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Okay, all right. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Thank you so much for the confetti. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
And why is that?
For one, I'm in the National Guard, and I feel like a lot of the kind of foreign conflicts that have been going on with Kamala, not a huge fan of. But just like on a broader level, I feel like a lot of like Democrats like to think they're like this like party of like resistance in sorts. But why is it that like you run the biggest states, the biggest cities, you run the education system, you have big tech, big pharma, you have Hollywood, the elites. It just sort of seems like I don't understand this like narrative that you're sort of like fighting against the powers when like it seems like you guys seem to be the powers. So first, if you comment on that.
Yeah. So one, I'm not totally just a Democrat, right? I have my disagreements with the Democratic establishment. Two, Republican media owns a lot, has a lot of influence, has a lot of power. I don't know why you can't acknowledge that.
Well, no, I mean 100%.
Of
I mean,
course,
Fox
of
News is
course, the
huge.
left wing and the right wing both have their sets of power.
I mean, but would you not disagree that NBC, CBS, ABC, New York Times, Washington Post all lean left?
Well,
I mean,
do
that's
you want me to give you plenty of things that lean right?
I mean, sure. But I mean, I was just talking about the mainstream media, the most vocal voices.
Wait, the largest mainstream media source. What is that?
That's Fox News, but it's one.
Okay. Is Fox News right or left?
It's right. Okay, but
it's right wing. So look at social media. Have you seen Twitter?
Yeah, but this is the first time any big tech has leaned right.
Have you seen Twitter? Have you seen YouTube?
YouTube does not lean right by any means.
YouTube absolutely.
They censor.
Right.
What they've been
in terms of political content? Are you trolling? Right wing.
Oh, okay. Okay. You just mean like You just mean like the loudest voices on the YouTube platform.
What about Facebook?
Well, yeah, I mean, but the big tech themselves, Mark Zuckerberg has historically leaned left.
Say whatever you want. You're hiding behind, right? Like the fact that you're
I'm not
only
trying to fight you. I actually want a real conversation.
I want you to listen to what I'm saying, then. Like, listen to what I'm saying. So you're hiding behind, again, your attacks towards the left, saying that the left has power, when you're not acknowledging any of the power that the right
I do acknowledge. I was just simply, the reason I brought up media is because it is a majority, like, as far as the mainstream media goes. I'm not trying to say it's one-sided, but like, do you acknowledge that 80% of the wealth in this country in 2020 voted for Joe Biden? Is that not an alarming number? That's not the people making $100,000 a year. That's the billionaires. How are you supposed to fight the billionaires when you are yourself?
I don't know where you got that data, but even if that's true, that doesn't change anything, right? You understand that we're still the ones advocating for policy that are pushing those individuals to have to pay more.
Well, but my
regardless of
claim
whether or
would
not
be,
that's true, that's what we're pushing for. Whereas Donald Trump is pushing for the complete opposite.
Okay, but my claim would be is that it's not actually going to happen. That's why you have people like Dick Cheney, Mitt Romney. All these people are actually siding with Democrats against Trump.
Wait. So
unified coalition.
KKK, who's the KKK siding with?
Okay, well, they're not the ones actually making policies.
Wait. So, okay, the
what
point
kind
I'm
of strategy is this? I'm actually trying to have a real conversation. Bringing up.
I'm trying to have the real conversation. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to have a real conversation with you, but what you're not understanding is my points at all. You're trying to ignore my points.
Okay, elaborate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so just because someone is a member of the party doesn't mean that you have to hold other individuals accountable for the position of one member of that party. That's all I'm demonstrating.
Okay,
does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean,
so then don't bring up individuals like that if you're going to characterize the entire party that way, because I can do the same thing with Trump and the KKK.
Okay, fine, fair point. My only point was if there's all this funding being given by Google, Amazon, all these companies, and if my statistics were right, then the majority of the wealth in this country voted in 2020. That would include most of the billionaires for Kamala Harris. Would that not be one to assume that maybe she's not actually acting in the interest against billionaires?
Why are we talking about who's voting for? Can we talk about like the substance and the policy?
Because they have incentive on who they're voting for. Clearly,
can I talk about? Okay, thank you for the Galaxy. Thank you so much. This is such an irrelevant point. Even if it's true that they are voting that way, that doesn't mean that the policy isn't representative of what's beneficial or not for the people. Completely irrelevant. Okay, let's talk about the policies. Talk about things that we're advocating for. Because Donald Trump, consistently speaking, passed policy to benefit the wealthiest Americans at the expense of people who are poor in this country. His tax policy shifts the tax burden from people who are rich onto people who are lower income. Tariffs, they cause taxes to go up for middle class Americans. For lower class Americans.
I'm not a tariff guy myself.
Okay, so let's talk about the policy, because the tax policy of Trump significantly benefits the rich and negatively impacts the poor.
But that's not what actually happened under his administration. And yes, you could argue.
But we're talking about what he's advocating for.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not a huge fan of tariffs, but I mean, the thing is, when we're in a deficit, her policies are just more money dumping as well. They're both pretty bad when you actually look at them. We're in a housing shortage, and she's trying to money dump into people's pockets, which does not incentivize the seller of the house to not just increase the price, and it does nothing for the fact that
you don't know how economics works at all. You don't know how economics. Let me explain it to you.
I'm an econ minor. I've studied.
I have a degree in economics, so I'll explain it to you because you didn't listen in your classes. If you have a greater level of a price, you have a greater incentive for the supplier to produce. You know how the supply line works? The supply graph?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
The supply goes up. That means when the price goes up, there's going to be more of a supply, right? So you're
Okay, but
you're
if she's just
offsetting
simply-
you're offsetting the decrease in affordability with the price increase by ensuring that people have the tax credit. The tax credit doesn't make it less affordable, but yet it provides a larger incentive to produce. That's actually a policy that would bring more housing in places where people want them, because demand is what is going to push the supply to exist.
Well, okay. Well, no, because just simply adding money to people's pockets does not incentivize the person who's selling the house to not just increase the price. And two,
There's
actually,
an
if we're
increased
going to get
price in the market. There's an increased incentive for suppliers to produce.
okay, yeah, I guess it could work out that way. It could also not. But
Wait,
I mean,
no. Then you're
Yeah,
just denying
100%.
economics. What econ classes did you take?
Okay.
Because I'm serious. If you took your econ classes, you would know this is right. And I think the $10. Thank you so much. This is basic supply and demand. This is not like something that if you have an econ minor, you would have gone through this.
Well, okay, yeah. I mean, I haven't finished it yet, but all right. Okay,
You're still working on it. Okay, I mean that's totally fine. But like the point I'm saying is that you will learn in your classes exactly what I'm telling you right now.
all right. Okay, yeah. I mean, all right. This was fun. Yeah, have a good one.
I appreciate you.
Yep.
All right, everyone. Should I hit a restart? I don't know if it's like restart worthy right now, or if the algorithm is not good. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I'm guessing it's not good. I'm guessing it's restart worthy. I don't think it's Dean's live. Keep going. Should I try one more? I'll try one more. One more. Yo, it's a Paladin?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Push the corgi. Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
I think my life was much better under him as a business owner. I know you want to say that his tax credits for only help the rich, but somebody like me who lives in Florida who only makes about 60 to 75,000, my small business, it was helped dramatically.
That doesn't make any sense, to be totally honest with you, and I'll explain why. Obama's corporate tax policy.
Wait, hold on. Are you a CPA?
I'm an econ major. I got a degree in econ.
What's the difference between a CPA and that's not a CPA though? You don't know tax
obviously,
code. And I'm gonna tell you right
that
now.
doesn't mean I don't know tax code. Can I explain it to you though?
The 40% credit that I got back.
Can I explain it to you?
For my earned income was a lot better than I got under Obama and anything. But here, let's go to this.
Can I explain it to you, or are you just gonna yap?
I want to move on to try to find something we might agree on.
Jarrett, either I'm going to mute you or you're going to shut up.
Go ahead.
You have two options.
I know, because you're in control. Go ahead.
Yes, totally.
Educate me.
Yeah, corporate taxes increased for Trump's administration, right? Because it was 15% for income under $50,000 under Obama, and it's now 21% under the Trump tax code. For income under 50,000. So actually corporate taxes, if you are an entity, a corporate entity, you would have paid more in taxes.
I didn't. That's the funny thing, which is really weird. But let's move on. Like, what is your belief
Then
on
you're not paying corporate taxes then.
Okay. What is your belief on the migrant crisis? Do you think that it's okay right now that we use FEMA money to give to a bunch of people that have never paid taxes, never contributed to the American society, but now we have multiple states that are in dire need? And again, I'm from Florida. I know how bad hurricanes can be. And FEMA basically is out of money. What's your opinion there?
So they're able to give money to the natural disasters. They already have stuff set up, and I don't know what you're talking about, like where they're getting, like what FEMA money are you referencing?
I'm sorry, you didn't hear Mayorkas just say, I think it was just yesterday, that FEMA basically doesn't have the money, and they're asking for more money.
That's not what the federal government's saying. The federal government is going to provide $750 to everyone, and they're taking care of all local costs. Reimbursement, total 100% reimbursement.
Okay. Do you live in a hurricane area, a hurricane zone?
No.
Okay. When the federal government says that, it usually only works out for, I would say, maybe 10 to 20% of the people that are in need of it.
Okay,
That's
so whatever the government says, you're going to think they're not going to do it. So if Trump were to be the one saying it, you'd be like, oh, he's 100% doing it.
Okay,
right, but because it's the other partisan side, you're like, no, I'm not going to believe that they're doing it.
No,
Instead, I'm going to believe that they're not going to do anything.
For Trump. I wasn't voting for Trump. I was voting for RFK. All right, because I think
now.
I am now. Yes, 100%.
So if you think the two-party system is not working, then why are you voting for Trump?
Because okay, I 100% agree the two-party system sucks. I think the money in politics, it needs to be removed, and that way we can actually get to the substance of the actual people. But I'm voting for Trump because I think we have a better chance of possibly changing the bloated government that we have. I think the government is just way too bloated. I think the federal government needs to shrink down, and I think things need to go back to the states where people are actually represented.
Okay, so you think the federal government's too big? You think it needs to go back to the states? Do you think that women's right to vote should be left up to the states?
Women's rights to vote?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand what the question is there. I mean, no, I don't think. I think it depends. Is it a state election or
Depends.
you know?
You think maybe it should be left up to the state?
I don't understand. I don't understand why you're asking women's rights to vote. Women have the same rights as men. I don't understand the question. It's
Apparently not
hypothetical.
to their bodies. But so again, the point that we're just saying is that
Okay.
again, you think that women's rights to vote should be left up to the state?
So you're telling me that? I guess it depends on what state you're in. And again, the beauty of the states is you could always move states.
It depends what state you're in. Women have the same rights depending on what state you're in.
No,
you know
no.
what I mean, like if you're in a Republican state where they remove women's access to abortion, even in circumstances of rape, right? Then that's just unlucky. Move. Right, but when it was the vaccine mandates,
First of all,
it was never
I'm
go
for-
to a different business. It was always, oh, that's too much. People can't do that.
There you okay. Well, again, look at the vaccine mandates. How'd that work out? How many people have some kind of vaccine injury? Like
this guy doesn't
that
get
was a
it.
little ridiculous.
How many people have?
lost their
How many
jobs?
people in this country have injury from pregnancy because of the abortion laws in their state? How many people
Listen,
have died in the United
I'm-
States because of
so
abortion
first-
laws that exist in their state? Where if they existed in a place like Minnesota, they wouldn't have died.
You're arguing a point. I'm.
Are you? Wait, there were way more deaths. There were way more deaths from the forced pregnancies, right, for women than there are people who are dying from those vaccines that you're referencing. You know that, right? There are more
first of all,
confirmed cases.
Wow, you gonna let me talk now? Or are you just gonna talk over me? I'm for abortion.
No,
I
I'm
don't,
gonna hit a
I don't-
restart. I'm gonna hit a restart, everyone. I love y'all so much. I'll be right back, everyone. I'll be right back. Algorithm is cooked right now. I'll be right back, everyone. All right. We're going to start getting some people up here right now. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, I'm 65 years old.
Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm waiting for Harris.
Based. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I'm a Cheeto supremacist.
All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. All right, let's get this next individual up here real quick. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Creature, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much, Creature. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? I'm 28.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Dude, I'm just being real with you right now, man. With the stuff that's going on with the economy, it just doesn't seem like it's a right moment to even allow Harris to even become president.
Are you
She's
driving?
been vice president. Yes, no, I'm not driving. I'm parked. So I'm just letting you know right now. She's been vice president for about 3.5 years already.
Stacey,
3.5
thank you
years.
for the fireworks. Thank you so much.
So how
what do you,
could we
what do you
really
mean
trust her? How
what
could
do
we
you
really
mean
trust
allow
her?
her to be president?
Why? No, I'm just saying why. Like she wasn't even selected to be the nominee, and that's the reality to it. No one really selected her to be nominated.
She was.
No, okay, tell me how.
Can I explain?
Tell me.
Because we voted for
Go ahead.
delegates. Delegates vote on behalf of what the American people want. No one ran against her. The entirety of the Democratic Party, 8 out of 10 Democrats were satisfied with her being the nominee.
Okay, were the delegates? Let's say for example, for the delegates in California, were they for Harris during the Democratic convention?
So yeah, there were no delegates that even got
Okay.
signatures for other candidates.
There you go. Well, I'm just telling you right now. Did the people select Harris? Yes or no?
So yes, the people wanted it. They selected the Biden-Harris ticket. The delegates vote on behalf of the Biden-Harris administration. Push the social post, push the subscription, which Harris is the nominee because Biden stepped out. I don't know what's so confusing. You're voting for a guy who tried to coup the country.
One second.
If you actually care about democracy. Okay.
Dude, Trump was literally president before. What are you talking about? Coup the country? What are you talking about? Coup the country?
He sent false slates of
What,
elections.
January 6th? Are you talking about January 6th? Dude, I'm telling you right now, if you even look it up, there are actual facts. I'm not gonna be Google for you. You can look it up.
Do you want to be shut up? Okay.
No, because clearly I let you have your time and you.
Okay. Again, he tried to send false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win. Okay? This isn't disputed. He says that this is an executive action of his presidency, so he deserves immunity for it.
Okay. I just want to let you know, though. I let you talk, so could you let me talk, please?
I was just clarifying that.
I appreciate. Okay, I appreciate you clarifying, but I want to state on what I see so far. All right, on what I've seen so far, I haven't seen anything significant that come on.
I hear the guy driving. Like, what? Why do people, like, lie to me about that? It's so weird. Chat, the algorithm's cooked on this account. It's so bad right now. I'm stuck at, like, 28%. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
44.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
He ran a country pretty well.
Why so?
Well, everything was fine for me when when he was in office.
Okay, you said everything is fine. Like, can you tell me what he did that was good?
It's comfortable.
What did he do to cause it to be comfortable?
Policies.
Like what policies?
Presidential policies.
Like?
You know what they are.
I'm waiting to hear you.
You know what they are.
Can you name one?
Can you?
Yep. Can you name one?
I'm asking you.
If you can't name one, and you're just going to keep asking me to name one, I would hope that you could just say that you don't know how to name one instead of just deflecting to ask me.
I'm deflecting to ask you.
So you don't know?
You don't know either.
I've said on my live a million times, so I don't care to answer until you give me something.
No. You're wrong.
Can you give me one? Or acknowledge that you don't know?
You just acknowledge you don't know.
Yeah, I definitely have no clue.
See?
Would you like to give me a response? Tell me.
Yeah.
If you don't, I'll just kick you from my stream and go to the next person because you're wasting my time.
Charlie Kirk whipped your ass.
On what point? What point? Name one point. Hello? Okay, literally nothing. Literally, there's like 2 rocks click-clacking in this guy's brain, bro. 2 rocks click-clacking back and forth. Unbelievable. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, Parker.
Are you voting Trump?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone. I'm gonna hit another restart. One more restart. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna cry myself to sleep. Okay, everyone? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I love y'all. Give me 1 second, everyone. 3rd time's a charm. Everyone joining in? Parker, why is the TikTok algorithm bad? I don't know. It has glitches like this all the time. It's really frustrating to deal with. Really frustrating to deal with. I hope it doesn't continue like this. What's up, Courtney? What's up, Jace? What's up, darling? What's up, everyone? What's up, Coco? 3rd time's a charm. Yeah, I might actually try the TikTok live studio. I want to see if I can figure that out. That would be great to get so that I can use my like normal camera because it's super high quality. What's up, everyone joining in? Got a notification this time? Good, good. Everyone do tap that screen. Do share the live, comment in the comment section. Help send it out to more people. I do feel more of a push this time. Why'd you restart? TikTok glitches in algorithm. All right, everyone, let's get some people up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Everyone, let's get this first person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 50.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm voting Trump.
Why so?
Because economy, basically. I mean,
what about the economy?
Well, shit, I'm paying. I mean, you want me to break it down? Gas, groceries, $7 for a box of cereal.
Where are you going to get a $7 box of cereal? Now,
all right,
hold up.
$5.99.
Hold up. So yeah, as it relates to this, the prices of things went up globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere in the world. So it wasn't caused by the Biden-Harris administration, but Trump actively advocates for policies that would cause that to go up: your gas, your groceries, your housing development, your clothes, every single thing you buy that's imported into the country. He wants to put a universal tariff, 10 to 20% on.
Yeah, but I mean, everything would go up everywhere if it went up here, because we'd like lead the. I mean,
it went up, same trend here as everywhere else.
Okay. Then what? All right. Okay, I got you. But why do guys like Charlie Kirk? Why do they smoke you if you're so good? You know what I'm saying?
Can you name one point he beat me on?
Let me think. I can. He was whipping you on. He brought something else up when he asked you something. Oh, you were talking about abortion. I don't really want to debate abortion.
What about abortion?
You guys were arguing about when a baby becomes a fetus or something, right? Nope. Wasn't that it?
Nope.
Why does everyone say he smoked your ass then?
Because you guys are just partisan. You never listen into anything that they said. Because you guys don't know how to interpret argumentation. Like, I'm actually serious. There's not a single point you'd be able to illustrate to me that he beat me on. I'm not joking. Every single person that I've asked about that has not been able to explain. It's because you guys already had your mind made up going into it.
Well, let me ask you this. Who's going to win the Ohio State game? Iowa.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Do comment in the comment section. Hopefully, we'll help send out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Push the coral. Thank you so much, Stacy.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to join. That's my bad.
You're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. What's a break? Thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
So I'm curious to know what your position on the economy and payments is right now.
The economy and payment? What do you mean?
Right. So currently, to spend money, cross-border payments, we run through SWIFT. So they send a note, and then they send the money 3 to 5 business days later, right?
Okay. What's your point?
So money is the last kind of forefront of technology to be updated. And what I'm saying is, there is a lot of single-minded voting issuers for one topic.
Why are you voting Trump?
Because he's going to fire Gary Gensler.
These people, dude. These people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 24.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
To be honest with you, I don't really know. I wanted to ask you, I watched your debate and I never actually heard the points about Kamala because normally people that talk about that are just yelling and angry. So I'm trying to do research on what her policies are, and I was just wondering if you were willing to explain.
So are you voting Trump?
Right now, I probably would be, but I do want to keep my options open.
Okay. So
Yeah.
she's advocating for a $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through them being 5 years old, $3,000 through them being 18, a $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes, $50,000 tax deductible for small businesses for starting out for the first year. She's advocating for capping pharmaceutical drugs, $2,000 out of pocket. Deb, appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much for a year. $35 cap on insulin per month for everyone, not just people on Medicare. She's advocating to get rid of the effect of medical debt on your credit, allow for Medicare to negotiate drug pricing, things like that.
Okay, all right. That's helpful because I try to get people who think different than me to learn from. So I do take what your debate, like the videos you do, I do really respect them because being like brought up in a certain household can kind of jade your thinking. So I'm glad that you're willing to do debates with people. I personally am not good at debates, so I really can't debate you on anything because I really don't know much, but I do thank you for the insight for sure.
Appreciate you coming up. Thank you. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 150,000 likes. Share the live as well, everyone. It will help get it out to more people, everyone. Guinness, thank you so much for the future encounters. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
49.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Are you driving?
Yes, sir.
You got to come on when you're not driving. TikTok TOS. TikTok TOS. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Yo.
What's up? How old are you?
Can you hear me?
How old are you?
28, bro. I just want to.
Thank you so much. Are you voting Trump?
Yeah. The reason why your stream isn't going off is because you and Dean were mentioning Nick Fuentes. He's probably killing your algorithm because he's banned on TikTok, completely banned.
Can you explain to me why Dean's live is sending out then?
Could be because he started. Maybe if.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
You voting Trump?
Yeah.
First to hand hearts. Thank you so much. Why are you voting Trump?
Well, I'm independent, but I'm on the verge of but because I saw a viewpoint which said that well, if you were to raise, lower taxes for corporations, it would help the economy. What's your thoughts on that?
What would be their basis for that? Because you'd have to raise taxes on other things to be able to compensate for that, which would cause economic decline under their view, right? Actually, think of the subscription. So would the
but they said that
tax rates
that it would increase the wages and stuff.
So actually, then why would you replace it with tariffs? Because tariffs will go and negatively.
I never said I'm not making the case for Trump.
Okay, well then I'll talk to someone who is. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much, Stacy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Because his skin is more orange than Kamala.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are simply just looking for some debates, everyone. If you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now and we'll bring you up here. Only type MAGA in the comment section if you have the ability to come on the live. Chat, I'm not burnt out. It's just the people on the live aren't debating. I never get burnt out at doing lives. They give the corgi. I appreciate it, even E. Thank you for the Tom Sug. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Trenton, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much, Madeline. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $2 as well. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, thank you, everyone. I appreciate y'all. All right, I'm trying to get the next person up here, but these people aren't joining. Toilet, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
What's up, Parker?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 25.
Are you voting Trump?
Of course I am.
Oh, why so?
Well, because Kamala is an idiot.
Have I already talked to you?
What?
Have I already talked to you?
Me?
Yeah.
Dude, no.
No?
No.
Okay. Why are you voting Trump?
Well, I'm voting Trump because he's a strong leader. The economy was better. Kamala is, she can't do unscripted interviews.
Then
She's just
was the
gonna
debate
continue.
scripted?
Huh?
Was the debate scripted?
She got the questions beforehand. She got
What
the
evidence
questions.
do you have of that?
Well, she has very close ties with the ABC boss, you know, and one of the moderators.
That doesn't justify your point.
And one of the moderators. Well,
one of the moderators.
I know it was scripted because if you look at
one of the moderators, what?
I think one of the moderators were had family ties to her.
No, you think that she's like a part of so they are a part of the same sorority, Pursuit of the Galaxy. Thank you so much, Stacy. But they weren't at the same college. They aren't even in the same decade.
Okay, so Trump was the only one that got fact checked when she should have.
Guinness, thank you so much for the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Guinness. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Well, he said that people were literally eating dogs and cats and pets.
They were. And there's a lot. There's multiple.
There was no indications of Haitian migrants doing that. That was a United States citizen, and that was a non-immigrant United States citizen, right? That was going through a mental breakdown, and that wasn't even in Springfield. Thank you for the Meerkat. Thank you so much.
Reports of that happening.
Yeah, so no actual response to anything I'm saying.
Well, I'm responding to because there's multiple reports.
What were the multiple reports, bud? Because Vance admitted to saying that they created stories.
And
give me a citation, buddy.
What do you mean?
Give me a citation.
Well, you see the news, you see on TikTok, you see on X.
Citation.
People are
Citation
saying
required.
it's happening. When people are saying
citation needed. Citation needed.
It's happening. And did you see the
people also say the Earth is flat? Citation needed.
Well, it might be flat. How would you know?
Oh fucking hell, dude. Okay, how do I know? I can watch the sunset twice. Push the boxing gloves. Thank you so much. I can literally watch the sunset, go up to the top of a skyscraper, and watch it set again.
You never went up to a skyscraper.
Are you trolling, dude?
But have you went up to a skyscraper and watched it twice?
Push the confetti. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Thank you for the Dean raid, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Is Dean coming over? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, of course.
Why so?
Well, because he's the top guy.
Okay. Nico, are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
And how old are you?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
February 20th.
Okay. So why are y'all voting for Trump?
Personal info.
I just have to say one thing. I'm not American. I'm European.
Next, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, later. All right. So name why you voting Trump?
Because he's the GOAT.
Okay. What about him as the GOAT?
Probably his immigration policy.
You mean like him torpedoing the border bill?
Nah, like we got to deport them all.
Okay, so how's he going to do that without deporting some? Like the border bill? That would have helped build the wall? He didn't want that? Why didn't he want the border bill?
I don't know what bill you're talking about.
And also, the border bill, the bipartisan border bill with Langford.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, so that was a border bill that Trump undermined. That was was supported by Republicans until Trump called people who are Republicans in Congress to undermine it. Caitlin, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, and Tammy, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much.
Who did he call?
That's incredibly sad to hear, Tammy. That is so crazy. Yeah, sorry. What were you saying?
Who did he call and call the shots for?
So again, he called people in Congress specifically, right, which was indicated by Lindsey Graham. It was indicated by what's it called, Langford, and it was indicated by Mitch McConnell. Like those are people who said it, along with him admitting it himself. He said, "Blame it on me if the border bill fails."
I don't know. I'm not convinced, man. I'm not convinced. I mean, the bill.
He acknowledges it. Republicans around him acknowledge it, and you don't. Got it.
I mean, I don't really care if he did. I mean, if he gets in, I mean, we got to deport them all. I don't know.
So why wouldn't you support a border bill then?
What do you mean?
Okay.
I do. As long as
you want more stricter immigration, you would have supported the border bill.
As long as it gets every illegal deported, I support whatever bill it takes to get there.
So it doesn't get rid of everyone. That's not possible. Okay, it's not possible to make sure that there's a perfect enforcement of the law. What?
As much as possible, as many of them.
Wait, that's what they're doing already. Okay, if you want to help the border patrol, make the legal system go faster so that people are incentivized to go through the legal process.
What do you mean? Bro, we don't have to incentivize anything, bro. Just send them home. They got to follow the law regardless.
Okay, wait. How long do you think it should take to legally get into the country?
For what purpose? For residency or to visit or what?
Vito, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Sorry, what were you saying? And Ellie, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. And Caitlin, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you so much.
Are you talking about like residency, like how, for life or what? When you say get into the country, how long do they plan on staying?
Citizenship.
For it should take a year.
A year? Okay,
Yeah.
so for this specifically, it would have made the asylum process go from taking literally 7 to 10 years to start to taking 6 months to 1 year. Okay, so you understand that it would do that, or the border bill would do that. And it would give funding to build the border wall. It'd give more border agents. This was a bipartisan border bill. Okay, Trump undermined it because he didn't want Democrats to get the political win.
Why don't they just let the Border Patrol do their job?
So in order to allow for Border Patrol to do their job, you literally have to give them more of an ability to do that by increasing the amount of people that are a part of Border Patrol to do it.
They have the ability. They sued the states who were actually enforcing their border policy.
So again, no. So you're just not acknowledging that it's supposed to be federal jurisdiction as it relates to those things. It's not state jurisdiction.
Dude, whatever it was, man. Like they had the shit all set, and they were like, "Oh, take it down, bro." You know what I'm talking about, bro? The barbed wire,
Yeah, so I have a question. Do you agree with Trump that we should have put reptiles, alligators, right, and like things that can kill you in the Rio Grande?
Bro, what kind of question is that, bro? I mean, they're already
That's what Donald Trump wanted to do.
I mean, that sounds good for the ecosystem. I live in Florida. I mean, we got a lot of alligators here. Things that can kill you.
Listen, this is not Bowser's Castle, bro. You don't fucking put alligators and things that can kill people into the river water system, okay?
Dude, I mean,
this is not Bowser's Kingdom. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Are you trolling?
Do you think it's that common that people are eaten by alligators?
Well, if
Like, bro.
he puts it like more in there, it would be more likely to happen.
Well, it's a good
You know that there
deterrent
could be
then. I mean,
children there. You want
they want to risk it. That's their choice.
Are you trolling? You want this to be Bowser's Kingdom, dude? Jesus fucking Christ, dude! You are actually
if they
insane.
want to go swim in alligator-infested waters, then that's their choice. Anybody who lives in Florida or
Bro, that
Louisiana
is so
can go do that
inhumane.
right
That
now.
is so inhumane that you would do that.
How is that inhumane?
How is it inhumane? Because you know that people are going to go through there, and you want to put alligators in there so that they get killed, they get eaten alive. What the hell is wrong with you? There are children that go through this. That is incredibly inhumane.
Inhumane. All they have to
that
do
is
is not
inhumane. That is
speak to
cruel and unusual punishment.
Listen, all they
I
have
just want to
to
let you know that is cruel and unusual punishment.
How is that if it's their choice? If they're willing.
Oh, it was Dad.
water.
Wait, listen. It was Donald Trump's choice to make to sexually abuse a woman. It was Donald Trump's choice to try to engage in fraud. It was Donald Trump's choice to falsify business records and sign off on that. Right? That's what Donald Trump did. He's a convicted felon, a proven sexual abuser, and you don't think any of that treatment should be shown towards him? You want him to be president of the United States?
Yeah, I do.
Don't talk to me about you caring about criminals, right? And saying that you don't want crime when you're voting for a criminal. Don't talk to me about law and order when you say you're voting for a candidate that wanted to pardon people that violently assaulted police officers on January 6th.
Dude, give me a break about that January 6th.
What do you
shit.
mean, give me a break? People, they had broken spines. They had broken bones. They were in critical condition and sent to the hospispital because of January
more
6th
people died at
rioters
Travis
that
Scott
were raiding
concerts
the
than died at
Capitol
January
because
6th,
Donald
right?
Trump told them that he won the election, that they stole the election from him, which had no evidence, still has no evidence to this day, and over 60 courts indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election.
Dude, Travis Scott concerts are more dangerous than the Capitol on January 6th.
Bro, that is such a ridiculous statement for you to say.
How is that? How is that?
You understand?
More
There was.
people not
I'm pretty
died
sure
at
there were
Capitol.
over 100 police officers that were harmed. Okay.
It's a big event with a lot of people, bro.
Pro
Look
police.
at concerts, people get hurt
Look at this
too,
guy.
bro.
Look at this guy. Pro police.
How many
He's so
people were hurt?
He's so pro
from the-
police.
from the riot-
He's
from the
so
summer
pro police
of
that he's voting
2020?
for the guy that wants to pardon the people that literally violently assaulted police officers.
I think
You guys are a joke. You're
voting.
voting for a guy who tried to coup the country. You guys
think
are a
you're-
joke.
I
You're
think
voting
you're
for a
blowing
guy
out of
that's been
proportion what
proven
actually happened
of
there.
forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will. You're voting for a guy that wants to engage in religious persecution and terminate the Constitution. Articles found in the Constitution. Right? This guy's a joke.
Out of proportion. What happened on? I mean, we saw the footage. I mean, the police officers were escorting people through the Capitol.
I'm talking about people that pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers, by the way. They pled guilty to this. They pled guilty. They've been convicted. And you're saying that you don't care?
Okay, how many people in the summer of 2020,
Never done.
after
Think of a
George
subscription.
Floyd died, how many people were just completely let off after assaulting police officers? And
Wait,
those guys?
wait, I have a question. Is
that not
Kamala
comparable?
Harris advocating to pardon people that violently assaulted police
They didn't
officers?
have to be pardoned because the DA just let them off
Is
anyway.
she explicitly advocating to pardon people that were convicted of and pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers? Because no, I've never seen that. She didn't do that. Okay, so if she didn't do that, how can you say that she's responsible for it, but Donald Trump isn't? It seems like Donald Trump never gets accountability, but Kamala Harris has accountability in every scenario. That seems so hypocritical.
I would pardon them too, bro, honestly. I mean, you're blowing out of proportion, bro. Like
you would pardon.
January
He
6th,
just
I mean,
said. By the way,
don't
I just
think-
want to clarify, chat.
They had
This
broken
guy.
spines and-
Shut up. This guy just said he would pardon people that violently assaulted police officers on January 6th. Okay, this is the same party of Back the Blue. This is the same party of pro police, of law and order. Are you guys fucking trolling, dude? That is insane, bro. That is so insane. Come on, bro. Like,
what? Yeah, no, I think you are blowing out of proportion. I mean,
I'm breaking people's spines, and breaking their bones
bro,
out of
whose spine was
proportion.
broken?
The
Whose spine
police
was broken?
officers.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't think that's, like I said, bro. More people died at a Travis Scott concert than.
That's not true at all.
How is that not true?
Because there were more people that that were harmed and assaulted. Vito, thank you for the $5. And also, she's not advocating to pardon people that did that.
No, I'm not talking about whether Kamala Harris is advocating for what. I'm just saying January 6th wasn't, I mean, you know, it was soft, bro. Like, people got hurt, whatever, dude. People get hurt at sporting events, bro. Do you think, you know, people need to be prosecuted teams need to be prosecuted for hosting sporting events?
For what sporting events?
For anything. We're you know, in Atlanta where people get into fights all the time, bro, at that Falcons game or whatever.
Wait.
People get hurt there, man.
Listen, I want you to listen. Kamala Harris is not advocating to pardon people that, again, violently assaulted police officers. Can you give me one scenario where she's done that?
It doesn't pardon. I mean, the people who in summer of 2020, they didn't have to get pardoned because the DA just let them off.
No, you're not listening, dude. Like, okay, if you want to engage in a conversation, I'd love to. Otherwise, you're just going to waste my time.
Why don't you address the riots in summer of 2020 after George Floyd?
I disagree with political violence in any scenario. I disagree with it. Okay, so in with the United States, I think that we can create effective change without political violence in this country. Okay. So I believe in peaceful protesting. I believe in non-political violence, or not non-political violence. Sorry, that was crazy. That was crazy. I did not mean to say that. I did not mean to say.
Whoa,
That's so crazy.
Yo,
I
Parker.
disagree. I disagree with political violence. Okay, I'm not advocating for that. Okay,
that was crazy.
That was an accident, Chad.
Didn't sound like it, man.
Okay, Nate.
Okay, yeah, you are such a ridiculous person.
Oh,
You
Dean
gotta be
joined,
joking.
bro. I watched your debate with Nicholas Fuentes.
And I bet you think he's good.
Who's good?
Do you agree with Nick or do you agree with Dean?
On what particular issue?
That's crazy.
Who won the debate?
Wait, no. What do you mean on what particular issue? That's so insane. To say that about Nick Fuentes is so insane. I just want to let you know.
How is that insane?
How is it insane? Because he's literally a white supremacist.
You know
he said that he wanted to vote for Hitler over his wife.
Also, JD Vance called him a fucking loser.
His hypothetical wife, you mean? He doesn't have a wife.
You understand? He said any woman. Yes, and that would be a hypothetical wife because no woman wants to be around him.
I mean, Dean asked him, was Hitler a good leader? And objectively, I mean, Hitler was. I mean, he made his country rich.
I'm done talking to these people, dude. These people deserve to be ignored.
Yeah, Parker, they're going to be around a lot, especially if you're associating yourself with me. We're just gonna we're just gonna have to start just booting the Nazis.
I know. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 22. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to say to that guy that no.
Push the box of love. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you a lot. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump, though. Dean, if you want to add people up, go for it. By the way.
Oh yeah, I got you. By the way, I'm only gonna be hanging out here for 30 minutes to an hour max. I've only done 3 hours on stream, but I fucking after last night, I kind of want to take a little bit of an afternoon off.
That would be nice. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
40.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
And why is that?
Well, he was over in the Carolinas and in Georgia and all of those other states where they had the hurricane and people needed the help. And Kamala and Biden blatantly said, there's nothing more that we can do.
That's
and
not
we're
what
not
they
going
said.
to help you anymore.
That's not what they said.
And he was there to help everyone else.
That's totally wrong. Wait. Do you believe the picture of him with the life jacket on is correct? That's a real picture?
Yes, it is a real picture.
Oh my God!
Do you see his hands?
And there have been videos of him there as well.
Have you seen his hands? They make him look like E.T. Okay, that's an AI image. Wyatt, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. So 1, 2, Parker. She actually advocated that they're going to give 100% reimbursement for all local damage and $750 to people. Right, each
Parker,
person.
Let me ask you this. Let's look at the bill because there's correlation with the shit that's happening in Carolina. How much of the bill, the border bill, was actually going to the border? Do you know the percentage?
So if you're talking about the one for the appropriations, if you disagreed with the appropriations, you wouldn't have undermined the solo border bill, the Border Act of 2024, and you would have undermined the appropriations. So why did they undermine the appropriations?
Do you agree with sending billions of dollars to Ukraine?
Trenton, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Yes. Because it is the case that we have a Budapest memorandum. Most of the money we spent, 70 billion of the 107 billion that's sent to Ukrainian government, that was weapons and equipment we already had. So that's just a valuation of money we have already spent in the past on equipment we weren't even using.
So you agree in actually spending money on other countries and sending them money instead of supporting our own people and taking care of our own people first.
I just said that we can advocate for both. We can walk and chew gum at the same time.
But it's not happening. $750.
It is. Wait, that's per person. Wait, that's per person. Wait, that's the maximum. No. Listen.
I got family in North Carolina.
Listen. That is the maximum number that they can give to people based upon the law currently. That's one thing. Two, as it relates to this, they are literally taking care of all the local funds. So the max direct payment they can give in one setting right now, as of right now, they gave. That's what it's been since Katrina.
So they're taking care of all the local funds. Then explain to me how it is that people are trying to send trucks up there with food and water and supplies to help these people, and they're being stopped by FEMA and being told to
I need
not
evidence of that.
go through.
That would probably be because of emergency reasons, but I would love to see the evidence of that even.
And the fact that the president's
Can you give me
never
a
showed up
source?
there.
Can you give me a source? And what do you want Biden to like be in the water? Like, what do you want?
I mean, it's better than.
I mean, what are you trolling?
I mean, he is the president, so.
Oh Jesus Christ! They want. Wait,
show up
you guys were just
in a
claiming that it was
disaster
elderly abuse to have him as
help the
president,
people
but you guys
that
want him to
are-
go down to the fucking to
Trump is showing
the,
up, man.
severe weather in the floods. Joe Biden?
I mean, you saw Trump there.
He was not there. That's an AI image. That's an AI image. He looks like ET in the picture. He looks like ET in the picture. Oh my gosh! Can someone post a picture of it in the Discord, everyone?
I've never seen Biden do that ever. And Kamala, she wouldn't dare.
You've never seen Trump do it either. That was an AI image, dude.
Oh, sure it was. It was an
Yes, it
AI
was.
image of him moving. It was an AI image of a video.
There was no
with
video.
People hugging him and telling him that they love him and thank you for all that you're doing for us.
That's not the life jacket one.
Oh, right.
Him going and hugging people. That's not a life jacket. And he's also not even. That's not even like at the specific emergency.
The biggest problem.
Look at this. This is the picture you're looking at.
If you look at
his hand.
Yeah, no
That's
shit.
not
Somebody made an
that's not
AI
what
picture.
I was talking about.
That's
I'm
exactly
talking
what you just
about
said.
The specific video where
you-
he is in Georgia, telling the people in Georgia that he is there to help them through their disaster, and he has given them $25 million to help support them. Has Biden ever done that? No, Biden hasn't
Wait,
given
they gave
anyone.
way more. They gave billions. You don't understand that the local funds are billions of dollars, right? Wait, if Donald Trump has over $1 billion, why didn't he give more than 25 million? Please tell me. He could. He could give way more than 25 million. He fucking gave a few pennies? Why do I need to do more? Hannah, thank you for $10.
Everything.
He could liquidate more than fucking 25 million.
It's still better than what's happening with the Democrats and what
come
Biden's
on.
doing, what Harris is doing.
And also, I would love a
Yeah,
source
dude,
that he actually gave 25 million. That'd be hilarious.
Let's be real. Even just the capacity to fund, to put a GoFundMe together. There were no Democrats who
Are you
were
trolling? Dude, they gave $750 to each person, right?
Yeah,
literally no questions asked.
You think $750 is going to go for it?
Can I please finish? Can I please finish without you guys fucking
$750
Be quiet. Be
to
quiet.
actually repair a home.
I just told you guys, if you guys listen to what I'm saying, that is the maximum level that they could give people. Do you guys listen? Or do you guys just like hear buzzwords? Like, come on. Like, come on. I'm expecting more than this. Right? That's plus all the all local funds being taken care of. All local reimbursements.
Do you have proof of that?
So in terms of the local reimbursements, that's directly from Kamala Harris's TikTok. You can find it even there.
Do you have
She's
proof of
announced
that?
it herself. I can show you the video of her announcing it.
Has that been signed?
And I think
Jay,
it's
thank you for the
$10.
$35 on
And I just-
PayPal for the debate last night. Thank you for the love, Jay.
And I just
W's
want
for
to let
Jay's
you
down
know,
below.
Biden was in Georgia today. I just want to let you know that.
The amounts that FEMA can give is $42,500 per household. We gave $750 fucking dollars to those individuals. You
Josephine,
may
thank you for
not, you know,
$2.
you might be just tucked away in your own little world, right? There are people out there who are suffering, and there is
And
no
Republicans are fighting for them? Are you fucking trolling me? Republicans are the ones that are fighting for people in need?
I got people out there.
Are you
who
trolling me?
helping, who
Republicans are the
actually
ones
hands on the
fighting for
ground.
people in need. Are you trolling?
Name one policy that Republicans have ever passed, like in the history of our country, that has benefited the low class more than the middle or the high class.
So I don't need a policy. That's not my thing. I'm going off of life experience.
Dude. You can't name one piece of legislation ever supported by Republicans that benefited the low class more than the average American or high
Dude,
class.
I don't care about. I care about politics, but the policy. This is the first time in my life that I'm actually paying attention. I can relate to how things were to what is right now. I do very well. I'm in the finance sector. Shit is expensive, and you're saying that inflation. There's so many different factors. We're the U.S. We're the reserve currency of the world. Everything starts with the United States.
Thank you so much for the $20.24. Thank you so much. And if that was the cause of a global inflation, you understand that it would have been something that happened in the United States first, then the rest of the world. Push that mustache. But we saw the same trend globally.
Yes, again, we're the reserve currency of the world. Everything is going to follow us.
No, then makes no sense. Then why did we experience less inflation than a bunch of other places?
Because we have shit. I don't know. All I know, man, is
that's exactly what I mean.
Life was good when Trump was in. Right?
Yeah, that doesn't mean that Trump caused things to be good. You understand that you understand that a lot of these things were trends from Obama's economy, right?
Obama's economy.
Yes,
Nothing
literally.
was from Obama except for bullshit.
Wait, you understand unemployment was decreasing before Trump got in office. GDP was increasing before Trump got in office. Wages were increasing before Trump got in office. At the same trend they were right under Obama, right? Literally the same trend, Obama and Trump. And you guys, you attribute Trump to be the success of that? That makes no sense. He didn't cause that. That was a trend before him. And you guys are believing his propaganda, misinformation, and lies. Appreciate the boxing up. Thank you so much. Because it makes him look better and for partisan gain. He didn't do
So
anything.
you're
Name
going
the
to tell me that
policy.
you had more money under Obama? Because I can guarantee you that I never had no
Appreciate
more
Jesse.
money
Thank you for the
under
subscription.
Obama.
Wait.
During
Okay.
Trump, I had a lot more money. Gas was lower.
You're not understanding. I just want to let you know, again, just because it happened under the administration does not mean it was caused by that administration. Secondly, as it relates to this, you're just saying...
Absolutely. When bills get passed by the administration, because of the administration, that means that it's because of the administration.
So what bills? I already asked you that. You didn't answer. Okay. That's what I thought.
Do you guys, like, general question, you guys own homes?
No.
No. So, what were rates back in... when
Interest
Trump-
rates relate to the Federal Reserve. That has nothing to do with the press in the United States. That was meant to decrease inflation, which it did. We're at 0.2% month over month, and they're announcing decreases in interest rates. Gracie, think the $2. That's Federal Reserve. She
I
left.
can tell you, most people underneath Trump, I was in a mortgage lender, man. We were buying houses, multiple houses. I bought a house at 24 years old. Right now, rates are in what 6-7%. You can't do shit.
Did you hear what I just said?
All I'm saying, man, I'll leave.
What did I just say?
I got work. I gotta leave because.
Can you tell me what I just said?
But things were better under Trump. Things were way better.
Yeah. What a fucking useless individual to talk to. All right, let's get this next individual up. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33. I'm sorry. I honestly didn't think you were going to accept. I'm not a Trump supporter. Bye. Thank you,
Don't
though.
worry. Appreciate you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Jessica, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much, Jessica. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Danny?
Yo, I'm 18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep. Well, I don't live
why
in
is that?
Australia, but I would vote Trump, and I want to tell you why I would.
I don't care then. Christina, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh my god, I didn't know you guys would accept. Just wanted to say hi and go.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Dude, I'm cooking white supremacists on Twitter right now. You should, dude. The recent tweet is a banger.
What is going on?
Banger. I'm just cooking them. They're getting cooked. They're getting cooked over on Twitter right now. That's what's going on. We got our next guest loading in right now, chat. I'll get a little bit more active in the debates. I've been too focused on cooking white supremacists on Twitter.
What do you do in your off time? I cook bigots.
So real.
Christian with $100 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much from Norway to Parker and Dean, two of my favorite people. Thank you so much. Let's get some W's for Christian in the chat. Thank you so much. Cold Beats, thank you for the superpower. Yo, what's up? How old are you, Jessica?
Oh, hi. I didn't know that was me. My bad. I'm actually.
You're good. Don't worry. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I know you're on the right side of history.
Dude, people are saying that Jesus' race was quote unquote Aryan.
Yo, what's up?
Oh my god, I love you, Parker.
Here, I'll pull from the chat.
All right, let's get some people up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Hi, are you voting for Trump?
Oh,
What's up, Parker? How you doing, man?
Oh, Jesus
fucking
Christ.
damn it, dude. Jesus Christ. Should I end my live? What do I do? Because I didn't end it quick enough, dude. Oh my god. Christina, thank you so much for the subscription. Why do people do that, bro? That's so fucking gross, dude. That person should be in prison. I actually genuinely believe that person should be in prison. That's so fucking disgusting.
Wait, what happened?
That's so fucking disgusting.
I mean, if it's gonna, you'd get a ban from it either way. So about your account specifically, it already happened. The guest is already gone. Even if you in your live, you will still get a violation if TikTok decides to give you a violation. So restart won't matter there. About people being exposed to that shit, we apologize. Nothing we could do there. Yeah.
God, that shit is so annoying. That's actually so fucking traumatizing every time that happens, bro. Oh my god, bro. I literally can't. Caleb, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Oh, why so?
I mean, there's
For the people laughing in the comment section, you guys are the problem, by the way.
There's a list of
you guys are the
reasons.
fucking problem.
But one of the bigger ones is allowing transgenders in the military.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm not against LGBTQ or any of that stuff.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the next person. I don't even want to deal with people right now. That I'm like so annoyed right now. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Just because. Well, I mean, I'm not saying he's much better, but just she's slightly delusional.
Okay, like what's the reason? First the hand arts.
Well, I mean, she's promising a lot, and I think she's gonna get up there and.
I got flagged for nudity. Push the hand art. It didn't take me down though. I just got flagged. What? Why would they just flag me for that?
What? They give you a flag?
They just flagged me for it. That's it.
Oh my god! I feel like that is like sufficient to like perm ban an account.
I don't know why they'd perm ban me though.
Yeah, maybe like they did perm ban the other one. Like
that probably did.
guy.
I don't know. I'm like, I literally like, I just need a second, honestly. Will, what were you saying?
I didn't even see it.
Okay, no response. I'm just gonna go to the next person. I literally like every time that happens, I literally just like can't even think, bro. It's like,
what's up, you fucking liftards?
dude. Push the hand art. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Appreciate the chicken.
I'm 20.
Are you voting for Trump?
No, I just wanted to get on here and see what's up.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Me, I'm 21.
Are you voting Trump?
Okay, so I've been trying to decide that because you guys are really good at talking about your points. I've been in a Republican household, I guess you could say, for like my entire life. You know, like dad grew up very traditional. He's actually an immigrant from Peru, so a lot of the things I stand with are like border strong and stuff like that. But then you guys make points that I'm like, okay, so am I just reading the wrong things?
So yeah, like Trump is the one that undermined the border bill. So he says he really cares about the border, but then when push comes to shove to getting border legislation passed, push the Andar, he doesn't care about it. Push the Andar.
Yeah, so I've been watching a lot of like stuff and reading, so I know that the bill got like put on was it his desk or someone like around him, and he just said no.
So no, what he did is he called people in Congress to not vote for the bill. The bill was going to get passed, but he called people in Congress to not do that.
And is that just like what, an ego play at that point?
Yes, he didn't want Democrats to get a win. He wanted to be the one to get the policy passed.
Oh, see, that's what like pisses me off, because like I try to see things on like his side, but then I'm like, then he does things like that. But at least for me, with Kamala Harris, I just like, she has been in somewhat a position of power. So I'm like,
Colby,
when she goes to the border recently
Shanika, thank you for the $3 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
and stuff like that, I'm like, I haven't seen much done. But then again, like there was a bill, so it's just hard for me. Like you guys do a good job at all that stuff. So I just wanted to say personally, I thank you guys for like making me think the other way, because like you guys do.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
Yep.
All right, let's get this next person. Cheyenne, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. Sydney, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. It's hard to hold that back, Sydney, like in circumstances like that. Lauren, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Gabby, thank you for the $1. Kai, thank you so much for the $5. Aiden, thank you for the $5. I thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. Y'all are super nice. Sarah, thank you so much for the $10. Matt, thank you for the $10. Colby with the $100 for thanks for what you do. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Colby in the chat? Thank you so much, Colby. I appreciate it. Again, Sarah, Matt, thank you so much. Christina, thank you for the $2. And Luke, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Luke. And Daniel, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Zach, thank you for the $1.69.
Hey, LJ, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
All right, why so, man?
I just agree with a lot of things he's saying, and that's coming from an African American male. Like, everybody says he's racist. I don't see the racism.
Okay, so he called all black people lazy. He denied housing opportunity to black people because of the color of their skin. In the 1970s, he said that Obama was born in Kenya because of the color of his skin, meaning that he shouldn't have been able to run for president, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii. All those things are pretty damn racist.
I don't see how, though, because, I mean, I call my own kind lazy, too, but, I mean...
What?
Like,
Okay.
Don't see how
you're the $5. Daniel, think of the $5.
No, but I really do. I do have a question for you. So you support Kamala so much, right?
Wait, can you just acknowledge what we just said? Like
I did. I said I don't think it's racist.
You said that not renting to black people specifically because they're black isn't racist?
No, I don't think it is.
Okay, I'm not engaging with you. Rachel, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Rachel. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Like, what is this guy saying, bro? Letitia, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. On Venmo, thank you. Christina, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I wish they gave me the ability to have more moderators.
Hey, Ryan.
Bailey with the $5. Thank you so much, Bailey. Are you voting Trump? Ryan? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Taylor, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Kaylee, thank you so much for the $4. Thank you. I appreciate it, y'all.
Colby with the $100. on Venmo. Oh my God. Let's get at least 1,000 W's for Colby. W Kobe in the chat. That is so kind of you. Thank you for the $100. That is
Can we get some
so
W's
kind.
for Letitia in the comment section right now for the $50 on Venmo? Thank you so much. And Pseudo, thank you so much for the Galaxy. Let's get some
Thank you,
W's for
Colby.
Letitia in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Brandon, are you voting Trump?
I actually just want to say sorry about what happened.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. It's obviously that you're driving, but thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind wishes. Thank you so much. Autumn, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo.
You guys
thank
are going
so
off
much,
right now.
Autumn.
Everyone,
thank
you guys
so
are
much. I really
actually going
appreciate
off
that.
right now.
Thank you so much. And Elise, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Y'all are incredibly kind. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, people on here are like some people are just like I wish they should have something that you can't like turn your thing on right away, your camera, or like
Andrew.
it shows me like what their camera is before it shows other people, and I can decide to show other people.
I like that. Like, I think that's what they should do.
Andrew, are you voting for Trump?
Vote for Trump. Or just like greater control over your guest box. Like maybe you should have an option to be like, okay, my guests don't have the ability to turn their camera on.
Yeah. Savannah,
Bailey,
thank you so much for the
$5 on Venmo.
$20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Savannah. Thank you so much. Yo, Annabelle, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm
how old are you?
American, but I'm British, but I am American. Let me just start off by saying
What time is it right
I don't
now?
think he's a good person. I do disagree with a lot of things.
Annabelle, what time is it right now?
It's 12:55.
Okay. Stacy, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for you make the world a better place. We love you. Thank you so much. And Colby with $100 for Vote Blue. Can we get some W's for Colby in the comment section right now as well? Thank you so much. Noel as well. Thank you for the travel in the US. Thank you so much. And Jessica, thank you so much for the $5. I'm trying to feel better after it, but thank you so much for the nice wishes. I appreciate it. Melissa, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Yes, they are disgusting. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Of course.
Why so? Thank you for the jolly. Thank you.
I just agree with, basically everything he's got going on.
Like what specifically?
Well, his topics, immigration, abortion, economy, that sort of thing.
Okay. So, like, what specifically as it relates to the economy and immigration?
Well, I agree with his deportation policy.
Okay, how is he going to deport people?
Martial law.
It could be more specific. And Colby with another $100 on Venmo. Yo, more W Colby's down below in that chat. Thank you for the love, Colby. Dude, that's insane. Thank you for the love. Massive W's for Colby down below. I really appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Colby. Go ahead, guest. Oh, so you actually don't know how he's gonna mass deport all undocumented migrants. He doesn't either. It's just a talking point from the Republican Party, a talking point that every Republican has been using for the last 30 years. Why didn't Trump doing it during his first term? Why didn't Bush ever do it? Because it's practically impossible to do. So instead of using talking points to rally the vote of a prejudiced voter base, how about we actually talk about real solutions?
Well,
I know
that's
two
not
people
even-
that are doing that.
Can we
Kamala
talk about
Harris and
something
Tim
else?
Walz.
Can we talk about something else? I really think he's better for as far as foreign policy goes, and I think we have a better chance under him of not getting nuked than we do under Harris.
Anyway, he called for nuking Moscow, and he said he wanted to flatten Iran. Do you think that threatening other countries with nukes increases our chance of getting nuked ourselves?
No, I don't think it does.
Okay, so you're delusional. I'm so sorry. If you
Kevin,
walk up
thank you
to
for the
someone,
$5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
if you see someone on the street and you walk up to them and you threaten to murder them, do you think that increases the likelihood that they
Putin threatens to use nukes every
Nathan,
day.
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Chuck. Thank you so much for the $30. Thank you so much, Chuck. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's get some W's for
so-
Chuck and Callan. Thank you so much. I appreciate
So
the $5.
threatening to nuke other countries is better than not
Well, you
threatening.
need
nuke
to
other
make up your mind. Does he threaten to nuke Moscow, or is he best friends with Putin?
He's both simultaneously.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense, Dean, doesn't it? That makes a lot of sense.
It makes no fucking sense.
So,
That's why
so
I say that
we
his
think
worldview is so
we
delusional.
think yeah, we think he kisses up to dictators, right?
Oh, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he's just so insane. Like we know that he is in cahoots with Putin, or Putin wouldn't have interfered with the 2016, 2020, and 2024 election, pushing pro-Trump, pro-Republican, pro-Kremlin propaganda.
I think of the $5.
How have they interfered?
How have they interfered in 2016 with like
that election
bots on
interference
Facebook?
shit, bro.
Today with like paying influencers to push their propaganda. Betty Johnson, Tim Pool, you already know it.
Bro, who are you paid by?
Who do you
I'm
think
paid
we're
by
paid
the
by?
DNC. I pay by the DNC. They pay me $10,000 to come on here and stream every day. I actually just had a meeting with George Soros and Taylor Swift. If you'd like, I could bring you along. You'd probably, disappear. You know, kind of like when you throw water on the Wild West.
Bro, you just
movies.
stream for hours every day for the love of the game, bro.
Jalen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. First correct thing that you've said. You're actually right. Yeah,
literally that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's just go to the next person.
Did he like think that was like an insult?
I don't know. Maybe he did. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Do you tap that screen? Let's get to 1 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. It will help get out to more people.
Dude, I'm actually sending the supremacists on Twitter right now. I
Vlad,
have
thank
no
you for the
clue what to say.
$5. Alicia, thank you so much for the $5 or the dollar. And Clarissa, thank you so much for the $5.
I
Yo,
sent a
what's up,
tweet
Holly?
out asking what race Jesus was, and it's not blowing over well for him.
Kathy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are y'all?
23.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Copycat, you voting Trump? Okay. Why are you voting Trump?
Because he likes pork tenderloins.
Okay. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Oh, dear God. Yo, Christia, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. W's for Christia in that chat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the love. That is so kind of you, Christia. Thank you.
Yo, what's up? How old are y'all?
Nah, I did it by accident. My bad.
For sure, you're good. Simon, are you voting Trump? Oh, they both left. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Oh, this person's been a recent guest, so kick them off. Alana, thank you so much for the $4. Thank you so much. I think I was in the past. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
And Tatiana, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. And Christia with the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Christia, for keeping up the good work. Thank you so much, Christia. Thank you. So, Wildman, are you voting Trump?
She ain't even got $50. She probably stole that from somebody.
What the
You
fuck?
think Christia stole that?
Did Christia steal the $25?
Adam, think of the $10.
Wait, Wildman, did she also steal the $25 she sent to me?
Wait a minute. She stole that $50 from Dean and gave it to you.
What?
I just funny. Wow, man, why are you
I
voting for
think
Trump?
she stole the $50 from Dean down there and gave it to you.
Yeah, we hear you. Why are you voting for Trump?
Cause I feel like it. Cause I want to.
Well, why do you want to?
Because
no.
I voted for Trump last time, and Trump before that, and Trump every time he runs for office.
Yeah, dude, you're just like
But,
an
like,
old,
why?
you're just an old dude. You're just like an old guy. You know what I mean? How did you? Can I ask you a question?
Dude.
How did you download? Why did you download TikTok? What is your purpose to be on the app today? You just kind of scrolling through the FYP?
No, wait, hang on. Whenever I first downloaded TikTok, people was on there showing funny stuff, and I got on it for that reason. And then all of a sudden, here come these damn talk show things, taking everything up.
Liz, I appreciate this.
And I seen you two, and I was like, okay, I want to harass the hell out of both of you.
Okay, at least he's open with it, base. Okay, wait. So here's my question then. So what is something that stands out with Trump specifically that makes him a better candidate?
He slapped the shit out of her.
What?
He slapped Kamala around and tell him what's what.
Are you driving?
I think Tanner.
No, I ain't driving.
Are you using like the term slap here, like metaphorically?
Yeah, he's gonna beat her.
Okay. In the race.
Yeah.
Like beat her in the race for the presidency.
Right.
Okay. We shouldn't use like words such as slap and beat to make metaphors to other things when we're talking about a man and a woman. Because it just like sounds like you just want a man to beat up a woman.
No, I was joking. Damn.
Kevin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
I've never hit a woman in my life, and I won't.
First hand massage.
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. I was joking.
Okay.
It was just a joke, okay? You should have laughed and hollered and giggled and all that kind of shit.
So are you so would you vote for someone that's been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman against her will?
I know you. Every time I damn watch y'all show, y'all come up with that same shit.
So then you should have a good response to it, right?
I'm gonna be here. I don't pay no attention to him on that crap. If he did it, he did it. If he did it, he needs to go to fucking jail. And I'm just saying, right now, I don't know if he did do it. Why shouldn't he be in fucking jail? That's what I'm looking at.
I agree he should be in jail, but like you understand that doesn't mean he didn't do it, right? Just because he's not currently in jail. Because like for example, you could then say because Hitler wasn't in jail, he wasn't guilty, which is an insane thing for you to say. Alan, thank you so much for the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Jennifer with the $25. Thank you so much. Tatiana, thank you for the $7. Thank you so much. And Econo, thank you for the $5 for I stole this.
I just don't think it. I'll be honest with you. I just don't think anybody had the balls to damn put Hitler in jail. Back in
to put him in jail. So again, it's not about that. It's totally about like just the policy, like the policies that exist right now. Oh. Okay, what? So again, that
I don't want to talk about Hitler.
We just weren't able to get to that point, right? Because it is the case that he was unalived.
I don't want to talk about Hitler.
Then tell him to quit. Tell Parker to quit bringing it up.
I didn't hear.
Say Parker, don't bring up Hitler more. I don't want to hear it.
I didn't hear him bring it up.
I use it to reductiasm.
Oh, sorry.
See?
Danny, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Appreciate you for the love.
So yeah, okay. We'll ask you. Would you vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians entering the country?
I'll be honest with you. I've never, and I'm just saying this. I've never heard him say that, and which I don't get on TikTok all the time. Every now and then I'll jump on it. Tonight I sitting here and ain't nothing worth the shit on TV, and I'm just fuck this up.
Christian, thank you for the $50 on PayPal, straight from Norway. Christian, I appreciate you for the love. Let's get at least 500 W's for Christian in the chat. Thank you for the $50, and Jordan, thank you for the $10 that you stole from Parker. I appreciate y'all for the love. That's right. That's right.
So if you wouldn't vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians, appreciate the manifesting, why would you vote for someone who wanted to?
I don't even know if I'm going to even vote this year.
Well, listen to it this way: if you wouldn't vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians, then you wouldn't vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Muslims, and that's what Trump claimed he wanted to do. He wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country, which is religious persecution and goes against our Constitution.
I voted this. I'm 61. I voted. Ronald Reagan was the last person before 2020. Ronald Reagan was the last person I voted for, and I voted for strictly him, and that was it. And I hadn't voted since then until when Trump first ran. I voted for him. Second time I voted, and this time I don't even know if I'm even really going to vote. Because I look at it like this, I don't. Here lately, it seems like no matter who you're going to vote for, you're going to vote for a fucking crook.
So again, here's my point. If you care about voting in this election, you'd vote against the guy who tried to undermine our democracy. You'd vote against the guy who's been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will. You'd vote against the guy that called for religious persecution. You'd vote against the guy that restricted women's access to abortion. You'd vote against the guy that wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag, which violates the First Amendment. Right? Again, if you want to protect freedoms, vote for Kamala Harris.
I got to say something on that part.
Go ahead.
Jakari, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you, Jakari. And Danny, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well.
Justin, thank you for the $5. Jakari, thank you for the $10 for Stool from Dean. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We're stealing money from each other now.
Yeah, he got your back. I don't believe in somebody burning. I don't give a damn burning the American flag. I don't give a damn what rights it is. I think it's wrong.
Yeah, you can say it's wrong.
You've got people out there that had died for that flag. My stepdad ended up fighting in the
then should it be illegal to raise the Confederate flag?
Do what now?
Should it be illegal? Should it be illegal to raise the Confederate flag?
Jaron, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
I don't think it. In my
Josie
book,
with the $5 on Venmo as well.
Flag is racist. It's because it was on account of back then. Well, shit. Back then you had the slavery. I disagree with the slavery crap, but I wasn't born back then, so I had nothing to do with that. But I still disagree.
Wait. So listen to my point. Listen to my point. They're traitors to the country. They fought for slavery. Right. So again, those would be reasons to believe that they're going against the integral values of our nation. Right. Which is going against what our service members fought for. Right. Because again, they're traitors to this country.
I'd hate to say. I really don't want to say nothing about that because I've always liked that flag, but not for that reason. Because I'm against any type of slavery. That's bottom line, period. I thought and back then, I just wouldn't. If I would have been back then, I don't believe in the slavery. I don't, and I've been told that that's going on today.
Yeah, it is, right? And the 13th Amendment protects it, but let's listen to my point here. My point here is that
flag is for slavery.
Is that if you want to ban,
I'd be against that flag.
If you want
to be against the flag,
so we should put people in prison for a year for flying the Confederate flag.
You see what I'm saying? If I've heard on TV and on this play that slavery is still going on, and if that flag is for slavery, no, I'd be against that flag.
Okay, so we should put people in prison for a year for raising the Confederate flag.
Oh, and Gabby, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Gabby down below in the chat. Thank you for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate it.
Because, see, I was born and raised in Kentucky.
Oh, no. But that doesn't mean that you have to defend the Confederate flag.
And this is God's truth. The whole time I lived in Kentucky, I never seen that flag that much until I came down here into Georgia. And that's
it's definitely more. It's going to be more prevalent the deeper you get in the South. Okay, that's just true. So the Confederate flag is going to be more prevalent. We saw it at a Trump rally in Vegas,
so it's like it's all over the country too.
Yeah, it's definitely like I don't know.
It's definitely had Trump rallies. You know what I mean?
But something about Georgia. Like there's a lot of racists down there. A shit ton of them. Yeah, but you could be from the South and like still stand against the Confederate flag. Like the history on like the flag that we call the Confederate flag today, it's actually called the rebel flag. It wasn't the flag of the Confederacy.
Reagan,
it was a flag.
$5. Thank you so much.
that the Confederate foot soldiers flew in war to stand against the Union. It was literally it's a flag that represents fighting and dying to protect the right to own a slave. That is why it was made. That it was why it was flown. It is not a flag that should be flown today.
It being like slavery, like you said, I'd be against it.
Yeah. Look it up. Just look up the rebel flag. What you'll see is a picture of what we all call the Confederate flag today.
But I never did
rebellion from the Union.
I never did look at racism, and I've never been. Cause I treat people no matter what their color is, the way they treat me. I don't look at your color. I look at you. You're a human being just like me.
Honestly, dude, if you were like born in our generation and you were exposed to the same things that we've been exposed to, I bet that you'd turn out decent, okay? But like I feel like the issue here is like the socialization. I feel like the socialization here, like the issue here is going to be the socialization, especially like the older generations. And that's like why what me and you do, Parker, is like so vitally important because we're trying to like educate people, including you, Wildman, to make a societal shift away from these like harmful, bigoted beliefs.
I treat people like treat me. If you come up and start cussing,
Okay, he's lagging a lot. I'm gonna go on to the next person. Okay, yeah, thank you so much for the ICU. Thank you so much for the Sage. Yeah, I don't think that's like a crazy thing. It's literally just that there were more bigoted beliefs pushed onto people when they were from older generations. I think that's a pretty obvious thing.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello. I'm 21.
Are you voting Trump?
Basically, the Dem and the Republican, they've been working together for a while now.
Okay, so why are you voting Trump?
I'm not. They've been working together for a while now.
Like in Congress under Biden and Harris, they came together because of their good leadership? Bipartisan border bill? Sorry, bipartisan infrastructure act? Like that shit?
Basically, like Trump and Biden, they're actors.
Okay, so you're
So
conspiracy
they can take the blame for the people behind the screens that are really in charge.
I see. Okay, so how do you know these people are actually in charge if you don't know who they are?
Nobody knows who they are.
How do you know they're in charge if you don't know who they are?
It's hard to talk about, but it's just the Democrat and the Republican, they've been working together for a while now.
It's hard to talk about because it's a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, and you have no evidence to believe it. So anytime it's put in front of like a bunch of people and it's scrutinized, it doesn't hold up, and that's why you feel uncomfortable talking about it.
There is evidence, but there's too much. I mean, it's basically common knowledge at this point. Like I don't.
Like what is it specifically? Just tell me.
Have you ever heard of the Bohemian Grove?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
How is that indicative of everything's controlled by people?
Have you really heard of the Bohemian Grove?
Yes. People do weird shit. I don't understand how that means that they control the whole world.
Hold on. My boyfriend's coming home. I have to go.
What? That's concerning. If you have to... Okay.
Yeah, that is a little bit concerning.
Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates.
Did you know that, like, white supremacists think that Jesus was white with blue eyes?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yeah, they have to believe that, else it completely destroys their worldview. Because their God, the perfect being they believe in, isn't white. So it makes them go through like a crisis. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I am 32. 33.
Are you
Shit,
voting Trump?
Oh, no.
Appreciate the ICU. Appreciate you. We are just looking for people voting for Trump, y'all. Only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. If you want to help me get someone up, I would appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Sorry. I'm like
No, you're good. Don't worry.
Need to head off here soon.
Are you voting Trump?
Nigga.
What is wrong with you, bro?
James, you voted for Trump?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Why so?
What's that?
Why so?
Definitely a better candidate than Kamala Harris. I'll tell you that.
Kamala.
Why so?
Kamala, same thing.
Yes,
Kamala.
Spelled the same way.
What's the difference that makes him better?
I mean, where do you want to start?
Anything.
Economy.
What about the economy?
Let's hear it from your point of view. Kamala, what do you think? Kamala, whatever.
Just call her Harris. Just call her Harris. Man.
Harris. Well, okay, Harris. As far as Harris goes, what do you think she can do to help improve this economy?
Yeah, cut taxes for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class. Have like policy that's better for the debt, policy that's better for the deficit. Reinstitute women's protection. Reinstitute a woman's right to choose with federal protections. There's plenty of things.
Okay, would you consider that she's in office right now?
She's our sitting VP. Yeah.
Okay, and what would you say is the most powerful position government-wise?
The president.
And second?
Probably like the Speaker of the House.
The Speaker of the House? You don't think the Vice President's up there? Second, maybe. If not second, possibly.
It depends. It depends on like what powers
the Vice President is there. Yeah, like sure, like that's the president of the
top 5 for sure. And if she's been in office for a little over 3 years now, and inflation's crazy, economy's terrible.
How'd she cause inflation to go up?
Groceries are crazy. Gas prices are not as.
How did she cause inflation to go up?
I mean, it's a whole book I can write about on it. Like,
Kirsten, thank you so much. I appreciate the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
What about all these wars that are starting too?
Wait, before you pivot, can you tell me why she caused inflation?
Inflation. I mean, bills she didn't want, or the bills she rejected to sign, private insurances. She's the.
Wait, what bill did she reject to sign? What are you talking about?
I mean, I can't tell you the name right off my head.
Okay, that made no fucking sense then. If you don't know what bill you're referencing, I don't know what you're saying even.
I mean, do you expect me to know every single tiny detail?
Just one thing, right? Like, I know what bill you're referencing, maybe? What did it do? What did the bill do? Do you even remember
I could
what the
look
bill
it up
did?
and find out for you, but I don't have.
You don't
the time
even know
for
what
this.
the bill is about? Is it about immigration? Is it about the economy? What is it about?
I mean, I can go on and on, dude. I can tell you. I can look it up and I can tell you.
Yeah. All right. Can you give me anything of substance?
Not that I know of right now.
That's really, really sad. Okay, so why are you voting for Trump, who's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, if you don't even know like the reasons why?
Sexually abusing women?
Yeah, sexually abusing a woman.
Can you tell me which woman?
E. Jean Carroll.
Eugene Carroll.
E. Jean Carroll.
E. Jean Carroll?
Yes.
Did I go to court?
Yeah.
Yes, it went to the civil court, and he was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
And what was the outcome?
He was guilty.
He was held civilly liable. He had to.
What was
he had
like
to pay tens of millions of dollars in damages?
87 million in total.
What was the final prosecution?
$87 million that Trump had to pay to E. Jean Carroll for defaming and violently sexually abusing her.
Her name was, what was her first name?
E. Jean Carroll.
E. Jean Carroll. I'm reading that it didn't go through.
Where are you reading this?
Whatever, News Nation, I have no idea. Hey, I wanted to talk to you about these wars.
You're such a joke, bro. Like, what, dude?
I could
why?
show you how it went through. I could show you how it went through.
You want to talk about these wars starting right now?
Here's how it went through.
Can you, dude?
Here's the jury verdict form of it going through, James.
Let me click on it. I can't fucking see.
You want to put me on the big screen for like 3 seconds?
I got you.
So like, here's the jury verdict form. This is it. It went through. So yeah, that's there you go.
E. Jean Carroll. I mean, you got to think a lot too. Would you say Trump has money?
You can take me off the big screen now, Parker. Trump has money.
Would you say that there's also people in the world that will go and attack people that are innocent, even when they have money?
For some reason, I can't make you smaller.
Oh, really?
Can you do it?
Nope.
Oh my god. I'll do it from my phone.
Okay. In the meantime, chat. Wait. I totally got you. In the meantime.
I made it worse, Dean. Oh my gosh, Dean.
I don't know what to do. I just thought I'd put this up here. So like,
you have moderator, right?
But moderator power doesn't allow me to expand or make people smaller.
Dude, why is it glitched? Oh my god. This fucking app is so terrible. It's actually the worst app I've ever used. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. This app sucks.
Hey, at least I got you for this a couple seconds while I had taken over.
You can keep that up. Yeah, are you, fuck. What were you talking about?
The wars. I wanted to talk about the wars real quick. What your opinions are on it? Your thoughts.
Okay, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for the night. I'm gonna go eat and lay down and
all right, bro.
Do nothing.
Have a good night, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope that you have a good rest of your stream, man. And chat, I love you all. Have a good rest of your night, guys. I'll probably be active on Twitter making fun of white supremacists. So I'll have fun with that. Bye, guys.
See you, man. Everyone tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Share the live as well. We're going to help get out to more people. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal is in the bio, everyone. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal is in the bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Do give it a second, everyone. It takes a second to get people up here. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am. And I used to be a Bernie Sanders and I supporter.
Okay, why are you
back
voting
in
Trump?
2015, and I voted for Hillary in 2016, and I started.
So why are you voting Trump?
So I started. How old are you, Parker?
I'm
Roughly?
22.
22. So I'm 34. I've kind of been through a little more of economies, like in terms of like working, than you. I was around your age. I was super Democrat, but around 2017. Trump did a policy that did major tax cuts. I was working for a Fortune 50 company during that time. And when Trump made those tax cuts, there was a surplus of money that went to corporate companies. I benefited from that. I was actually able to get my master's degree because before that, 2016 prior, my company never paid for college tuition. In 2017, I'm telling you, 1 month after Trump announced those tax cuts and they went active, my company announced they're going to be paying for everyone's tuition if you want. And I also got a bonus that was directly from that tax cut. So it was around then where I started like kind of looking into Trump and like kind of paying more. Just let me finish. Just give me 2 more seconds. Where I started.
Yeah, so the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act only caused the economy to go up around by 0.04% annually, according to a Harvard economists, one liberal, one conservative. So it clearly didn't pay for itself or cause massive growth on an overall perspective. Yes, there could have been some businesses that used it to benefit their employees. Most businesses did not use it that way, and that's why we saw the effect of the economy only add around $28 billion, which actually is way less than what we'd lose in tariffs, because that's what he wants to replace it with, because tariffs will cause the economy to contract more, and two, in terms of like governmental revenue. So added $1.9 trillion to the debt, and this next time it will add over $3 trillion to the debt. Chris, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mari, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. You can unmute, by the way. Click the microphone, the bottom right. Click your profile picture, bottom right. Click the microphone. Okay. All right. Let's look.
Hey, I'm here. Sorry. No, Parker, it sounded like you were just reading off of something from Harvard or whatever. That doesn't mean it's real. I'm trying to tell you I lived through it. I'm trying to tell you I was a Democrat. I was freaking, I hated Trump. I hated Trump.
Wait,
so,
can you respond to my argument? Because I didn't like read anything off. All right, that was
no. I lived through it. I saw my friends. I saw like the money.
Did you hear anything
around.
I said? Came up with the subscription. What did I say?
We were talking about the policy. It was only 1% that went up.
0.04%. You didn't listen.
Okay, I don't believe that's accurate.
Okay, that's from a liberal and a conservative economist from Harvard, okay? So you can say whatever feelings you have, right? I'm telling you what economists are indicating.
How do we know that's not bias?
Because there's a liberal and conservative economist.
Okay. I think anyone, Parker, you were probably, I don't know, 15, somewhere around there. You weren't really, feeling the effects of an economy, good or bad. I think the people
are you just going to use
that
my
were
age
around,
to dispute me? Like, that's a
no,
ridiculous
no,
point.
it's not the only thing. But what I'm trying to say is the people that were there, there's a reason that a lot of people that were in those economies, why we like Trump so much, because we saw the difference of when those effects.
Dude, at that time I liked Trump, right? I was a Trump supporter back then. Lacey, I appreciate the description, and thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. So I don't know what you're talking about.
You were 15, man, and I'm not trying to use your age against you, but
You
I
literally
just
are.
feel
I'm
like
sorry,
in
Kevin.
this-
That's the only argument you've given me. All you've said is I'm young. Okay, nice. Thank you for telling me that I'm younger than you. I never knew that. Thank you for telling me. Now,
No, I'm
respond
trying
to my
not to point
argument.
it on them.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Respond to my argument.
I feel like we're going to have to agree to disagree. So if you want to talk about something else, we can. But I feel like trying to go
What
into
results? Tell me what results.
I thought Trump predicted a lot of things that were going to happen. I also agreed with, I like how he protects United States money versus Europe. He makes European countries put money into NATO. This isn't just a charity for the U.S. I feel like countries
Like, what
are
did he
more
predict?
I feel like, just give me a second. I feel like countries are more intimidated by Trump. And I feel
what did
like,
he predict?
I like the Paris Agreement. He thought that wasn't a good idea, and I think he was right on that.
How was he right on that? That's terrible. Like him undermining the Paris Peace Accords. You understand that specifically?
I think that was a waste of money.
No, it wasn't, because it allows for us to fight climate. Do you believe in climate change caused by humans?
I do to an extent, yes. I just think it's very it's at the bottom of the list, and it's also very hard to prove. That's what I'll say.
No, it's not. He pulls out of the Paris Climate Accords because it is the case that he doesn't believe in climate change. He thinks that the Earth is going to start cooling. That science just doesn't know it yet.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, man. You're a smart guy. I can't go and look every little thing up about the border, but I'm gonna leave it at that. But I will tell you this, like, I think Trump.
I'm sorry. I'm just going to go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 24. How old
Are
are
you voting for Trump?
I am voting for Trump.
Why so? Push the manifesting.
So Kamala has obviously she's kind of been a vice president for past 3 years, almost 4 years. And she hasn't changed anything. Even when Biden had dropped out, she did not say anything everything that she said she was going to do, she never did. She's been to the border, 2 times?
Can you give me one thing a vice president has done in history?
That I'm not exactly sure of, but now
So if you don't know anything a vice president has done in history, that tells me you're just uninformed about what vice presidents do. So I'll inform you. She was the most influential vice president ever in history. She had the most tie-breaking votes, which is the main duty of the vice president, including things on the Inflation Reduction Act, which had a $35 cap on insulin for people who are on Medicare, and had the largest investment in renewable energy ever.
Are you reading this directly off of a screen or what?
No, I'm playing 2K.
Okay. Another reason is...
Can you hear my controller?
No, I can't hear it.
Okay, good. I'm actually happy you can't.
But another thing, for one, when Trump was in office, the economy was definitely 10 times better than it is now.
Based on what metric?
For me, I was 20 years old, and I had enough money to...
What macro indicator? Like, was GDP better?
No, I'm not.
No? Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. Was unemployment better?
That, no.
No? Okay.
No, the economy and the price
what was better?
The price of everything was definitely 10 times better.
Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. You know prices were lower under Obama than they were under Trump?
No, I did not know that.
Okay, so do you like Obama better than Trump? Appreciate the money gun.
No, Trump.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay, so why Trump? What about the economy did Trump make better?
How old are you when Trump was in office?
Well, it was between 2017 through 2021, so I was 15 when he first got in office.
Did you have to pay for anything at all? Did you buy anything for yourself? Because definitely for me, buying stuff.
I understand things are more expensive now. I'm not disputing that. But what you're not understanding is that inflation happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. And it would have happened if Trump were president. Appreciate the heck cap. Thank you so much. Trump actively wants to make inflation worse because he's advocating for universal tariffs.
But how exactly do you know that though? That's the thing.
Yeah, because he said it. He said he's advocating for universal tariffs. And tariffs are a tax on import into the country. Right? That causes the price of the items to go up.
Okay.
That negatively impacts lower classes, individuals, and the middle class.
Yeah, no, you're definitely good and you're definitely smart. You have a lot of information behind you. I don't go back and go through everything, but I mean, I'm voting for Trump, and that's, you know, it's your opinion if that's what you want to do. If you want to vote for Kamala Harris, I mean, me personally, my opinion, I feel like if she becomes president, the world is going to change dramatically.
Yeah.
And
so would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
No.
Okay, so Donald Trump has been held civilly liable for just that, unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
But wasn't all those cases completely cleared?
No.
Because I'm in the debate.
It wasn't cleared at all.
Okay, because every time that gets brought up, there's no facts behind that.
There are. He was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people. Look up Trump liable essay.
Okay, obviously, because everything that I've ever seen about that has said that he was proven not guilty.
Nope, nothing shows that he was proven not guilty. You haven't read anything into it. What was the name of the victim?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so yeah, the name of the victim was E. Jean Carroll. So I would suggest that you do research into it.
Okay, thank you, because I didn't know that, but at the end of the day, that is who I'm going for. So.
Okay, well, you should rethink it. You shouldn't be like, oh, I'm going to vote for him when you've just heard that he's been held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will. Not even that. Would you vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians entering the country?
I'm sorry, repeat what you just said.
Would you vote for someone who wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Christians entering the country?
I mean, to me, that doesn't matter too much. The illegals.
So you would vote for that?
Yeah, the illegals.
A complete and total shutdown of Christians entering the country?
I mean, it's one of those things, man. In my opinion, it doesn't bother me any. But the bigger
Christian?
No, I'm not.
Okay, do you have family members that are Christian?
No, none of my family members are religious. But besides the point,
you think my mom should be not allowed into the country because she's Christian?
No, I'm not. Like I'm saying, I'm not. Like I don't believe that everybody should be. But at the same time, it has nothing to do with me. I'm not Christian. I'm not religious by any means.
So you would vote for a candidate that did that?
I mean, that's one thing that I'm not a fan of. But
like, if Trump advocated for that, would you vote for him?
Okay, so if one of Kamala Harris, if she had said a policy that you didn't agree with, are you still going to vote for her? One policy?
So as it relates to certain things, I wouldn't agree based on those certain things. So, like, for example, if Kamala Harris was like anti-abortion, right, the Republican or the Democratic Party wouldn't have voted for her. Right, if she was like not going to allow women's right to abortion, we wouldn't have wanted her to be the nominee.
All right, I mean, that's fine. Thank you for your time though, because you taught me a little bit, and you're really good at what you do. So,
I appreciate you coming
I'm not definitely into politics as big as I am, but I always see you go live, so it's going to chime in.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you coming up. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. One, D Rose, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Or the hand heart. Thank you so much. It's not a subscription. Yo, what's up, pal to you?
Hello?
Are you voting for Trump? Thank you for the hand heart.
Yeah.
Why so?
Why so?
Yeah.
Can you ask me? I just joined your live. I want to know why you're voting for Kamala. I always prove my point, but I just want to hear other people's.
I've never heard you prove your point. So would you like to answer my question, and then I'll tell you why?
Yeah. Our border is way better, you know. It was way better before Biden and Kamala were president. You know that?
So, actually, no, it wasn't. Did you know right now there are less people coming to the country than at the end of Trump's administration for the daily averages?
No, that's a lie.
That's not a lie. That's according to Customs and Border Protection.
Yeah, you believe everything now, but why? But everything, yeah, because who controls it? The government and Kamala.
Kamala.
Exactly.
I believe the immigration statistics from Trump's administration.
We had the best border in the whole country when Trump was president. Did you know that?
Okay, so you said we had the best border ever. What tells you that?
We had, because of less immigrants. We had
Did you know that
that
there was actually more immigration was enacted, which was COVID era policy. Once Title 42 went away, there was an increase in the amount of people coming to the country to higher degrees than we see currently right now.
That's a lie, dude. Our border is come. Okay, then why is people saying all over the internet, and then why is people on TikTok, on the news, and everything saying, "Oh, their family got killed by cartels, the rapists."
Wait, you understand this happens? This happens under both administrations. They're just blaming things of the border under the Biden-Harris administration. They're blaming things that are happening at the border on the Biden-Harris administration because of political propaganda. Because political propaganda has them believing that the Democrats are creating an open border, which is ridiculous to believe.
No, Biden started it. Biden started
an open border?
Yeah, he opened our border.
What policy opened the border?
Him.
What policy?
He let our border patrol not do anything.
No, that's not how it works. What
Yes, it
policy?
does. Are you dumb? He's the most powerful person in the country.
Can you tell me what policy made the border patrol do nothing?
Biden and Kamala.
Can you name me one policy that he passed that made the border patrol do nothing?
I mean, they're not doing anything right now because of him.
They are. There's less people coming to the country right now than than in Trump's administration at the very end.
You're fucking lying. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
I feel bad for you.
Why do you feel bad?
Because, dude.
Because why?
If Kamala was really this president, she would do good. Why has she not helped the community? She has not done anything. Trump has.
She actually has. She's done the most of any vice president ever. Can you name me one thing a vice president has done in history?
No.
They never know. You guys never
JP.
know. What?
JV.
What is that?
JP, I meant. Donald Trump's vice president.
Appreciate the part. JP? You mean JD Vance?
Yeah, that's what
I asked you one thing they did. What?
Yeah.
And you said JP?
Yeah, he did. JD, I meant. My bad.
Okay. Does JD Vance have a beard or not?
Huh?
Does JD Vance have a beard or not?
I think, yeah, he does.
He does? What color is his hair? Blonde?
No.
No? What color is his hair?
Dirty blonde.
Dirty blonde?
Dirty blonde, or I think it's like kind of brown. I don't know.
Really?
But yeah. And think about it. And Kamala said he doesn't care for this country. He served in the Marine Corps. His parents were broke. His mom and dad didn't have no bills to pay. They're all broke. And Kamala said she's lying.
Kamala. Can you say Kamala, please?
Kamala.
So
you're making fun of me because I can't say R?
What? There's no R in Kamala.
Kamala Harris.
Kamala. There's no R in Kamala Harris. What? What is this guy saying, bro? Matt, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Lona, thank you so much for the $5. Cassidy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Amber, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Can you tell me why the border is so perfect?
Can you say Kamala real quick?
You're making fun of me.
For the travel. No, I'm not. I'm telling you to say it correctly.
You're telling me to say it again, but you heard me so many different times, dummy. So how does that make me...
Kamala.
You're making fun of me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You are making fun of me because you said, can you repeat it? Can you repeat it? Can you repeat it? But you already heard me 3 different times.
You didn't say Kamala.
You're making fun of me.
How am I making fun of you, dude? What?
Because I can't say it right.
No, you can say it right. You're just choosing not to.
No, no. I'm not saying it right because I'm not good with my words. I
Can
have
you
a
say comma? Can you say comma?
comma,
and then la.
Kamala.
There you go. You got it. That's not a speech. That has nothing to do with your speech impediment.
Yes, it does. I have a lot. You don't know me. But anyways, let's go back to the presidents.
And anyways, if that was true, you could say Vice President Harris, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But she's president right now because Biden dropped out.
I said no, she's not president. She's the presidential candidate, but she's
Yeah.
not currently president.
And
Donovan,
who's
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for JP Vance. Matt, thank you for the $2. Jason, thank you for the $5. Jody, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. And Mari with the $2. Thank you.
Who's controlling
Controlling what?
Who's controlling the White House right now? Then
The president, you mean?
Biden's not the president.
Biden is the president. First, the naughty chicken. Thank you.
Out.
He dropped out as the nominee for president, but he's currently still president. Kathy, thank you for the subscription.
I don't see him in the White House. I see him in the beach.
What? He's been at he's literally, actually, right now, he's currently, like, in Georgia, right?
Doing what?
With the hurricane relief?
That's a lie.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
What's a lie about it?
He's probably not doing anything. And plus, didn't he?
Thank you so much, Jordan. I really appreciate the $20. What's up?
Jack, the vaccine will save you from hurricanes. That's what he said.
No one said the vaccine's going to save you from hurricanes.
That's what he said. Look
Who?
it up. Biden.
Biden never said that. I promise you,
Yes,
Biden never
he
said
did.
that.
Yes, he did. Look it up on something
No,
else.
he didn't, dude. That's a ridiculous. He didn't say that. There's no way he meant to say that.
No, he did, and he stutters every day.
Wait, he has a stutter. You just said that. Wait. Are you making fun of his speech impediment?
No, I just said he stutters. I never said
He
I
has
made
a speech impediment.
No, he doesn't. He
Yes,
just
he
doesn't
does.
want to talk.
He has a speech impediment. What are you talking about?
So how? He doesn't.
What do you mean, how?
He doesn't. He just says it.
Yes, he
just
does.
says
He has a speech impediment.
sense. It doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense?
I didn't say it. I said, oh, you're twisting up my words.
How am I twisting your words?
Because you're just doing it. But anyways.
Because I'm just doing it?
No.
No.
Well, I'm thinking. I'm kind of slow right now. I'm tripping balls right now.
What?
Nothing. But anyways.
Wait, what the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna go to the next person.
But come.
Okay, all right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates.
I am voting for Trump 2024
Why so?
because Trump does it better than supporting the wall. He takes care of American people while you got Kamala Harris going over there.
Wait, did you know that he undermined funding for the wall by undermining the border bill?
Dude, you're fucking retarded, dude. Just
Already a
listen,
slur?
shut the
Jesus
fuck up when
Christ.
people talk.
James is so mad. James, you need a baby bottle, buddy? Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up, bro? I'm 49. Hey, dude, keep on doing what you're doing, man. You're right. You are
Thank you so
90%
much, John.
right all the time.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 90%. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Hey, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, thank you so much for the animal band. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, yo, thank you so much for the animal band. Thank you. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal is in the bio, everyone. Linktree in the bio. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 47. I just got a real quick message for you. Tech Right Flights Live There's a coordinated attack trying to get you taken down on Discord. Right Plight
On which live?
Right Plight on YouTube Live. She's talking about it right now.
Who?
Right Plight, RIGHT, on YouTube.
Wait. YouTube. Okay. I'll make sure to look that up.
Yeah, he said there's a Discord coordinated attack trying to get you and Dean taken down.
That's really weird.
So
Thank you for telling me that. Thank you.
No problem, buddy. I'll talk to you
Appreciate
later.
you. All right. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. It looks like the MAGA snowflakes are super mad. They have me literally on their fucking shit. You guys are so mad in the chat. You guys are fucking mad. You guys are so mad. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
Are you voting Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Because our world is shit right now, and I love how you guys talk about that the Inflation Act brought in so much work, but as a truck driver, there is no work, and I can guarantee that because I haul cement or did, and it was so low. We even went to Texas, we went to Florida, we went to other states, but those were like the two main ones we went to because they were doing a lot of work down there, and just not a lot of cement plants are, running because they're not building as much as we did, before. Now, I'm not saying that that's...
You're talking for oil production?
I'm not saying that that's Joe Biden's fault or anybody's fault. I'm just saying that's what's going on right now. That's what the world's looking at. And I understand that they're trying to say, well, it was COVID affected. They said the Inflation Act was supposed to build houses and build roadways and build all these things. We were building more roadways in 2020 and 2019 during COVID than we are now. So explain to me that if the Inflation Act was supposed to bring in that much more building.
You mean bipartisan infrastructure bill?
Yeah, the infrastructure bill, my bad. So,
okay. Yeah, so you said that we were building more housing then. Are you saying public or private?
Just in general. I'm saying that concrete plants, because the base of building is usually roadways and everything else is built with concrete and mostly asphalt.
So, no, I'm asking publicly funded or privately funded, because publicly funded has gone up.
No, it hasn't. So
yes, it has. That's what. Tell me what infrastructure bill existed prior.
Okay, I'm not talking about if there was a bill prior. I'm just saying now we are not doing that much, and I am on the ground with these guys, and there is a lot of roadways being built. But they're not being built right now. They're starting to. They're not even really starting to. They're just screwing it up, and then they're having to redo it. So,
okay, so you're saying they're screwing it up. So would you prefer zero funding going to it?
No, I would prefer...
No, so you prefer the infrastructure bill over no infrastructure bill, correct?
Can I finish? I had a comment there, and I'm not trying to be rude. So the regulatory people going out and checking these roadways before they're being finished built, like here in Colorado, we have built so many roadways that have to be rebuilt.
People are saying you're from Right Plate?
No, I'm not from Right Flight. I have no idea what you're talking about. I heard that guy talking about it, but I'm not from Right Flight. I'm not a plant. You guys are fucking stupid. Anyways, so I want everyone to explain to me if we're doing more funding now and like more building of roadways, then why were we doing it more in 2019, 2020? And I'm not saying with an infrastructure act, that's just, we were doing more building then. There is yet to be building on I-70 or I-25 from this infrastructure act, or in Dallas, Texas, or...
Yeah, so you're just saying one area. So again, there is very clear evidence that the infrastructure bill is expanding access to these certain things. You're just saying in one area it didn't build. Okay, well, what was the infrastructure bill Trump got done?
I'm not saying he got one done. I'm just saying this bill specifically, because we were building more back then. And I'm saying, yes, COVID has affected that a little bit, but we were pouring more concrete during COVID than we are nowadays.
Again, you keep making the claim that we're pouring more concrete now. Can you give me a source for that, actually?
Yeah, I'm a truck driver. I see it every fucking day. I live.
No, I just want like a source.
I don't have a source for it because I actually am on the ground seeing it.
Okay, so I mean, if you don't have a source, what reason do I have to believe it?
Well, you have to take my word on it, just like.
Okay, wait. So if you want me to take your word on it, then why don't you take the word of E. Jean Carroll, who got sexually assaulted and held her abuser accountable?
All right, you ready for this one? All right, so look, dude, I don't believe in the justice system, and I don't believe in the court. Here's the reason why.
I should believe you.
Can I finish? You're gonna be blown away by this. My kid was killed 8 years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
She served 5 days in jail and 2 years probation when she pled guilty to child abuse resulting in death. And I was fucked with for 7 years. But yet I have zero criminal history and she has criminal history. While she was in the court and while she was on probation, she got in trouble again. So why are you going to tell me that I have to believe somebody in the court system? The court system actually works. Not saying that it's perfect, and I'm not saying it's completely wrong, but it needs to be changed. So for you to bring that up, I just don't believe in the court system. That's not even something that's in my mind. And unless you can prove me that it actually fucking works, I'm not going to believe in it.
Until what actually works?
The court system. The court system in this country.
So I gave you a circumstance where the court system clearly worked here with Donald Trump, right? You're just saying you dispute it because you don't accept the court system at all. Okay, so you if someone was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a child against their will, you'd still vote for them?
Well, I don't believe in the court system. I would want to see.
Oh, you see what I mean?
No, hold on. I would want to actually see the evidence myself. That's the only way this is actually going to work. Is if the people, so a lot of these court hearings are not being publicized. Back in the day, like everyone used to be able to go to the court, but here's the thing, our country wasn't that big. That's when our founding fathers built this country is, hey, you can go to court and watch this. Now they say, oh, well, we can't have cameras in the courtroom. Well, that's bullshit because we should have every court hearing across the country being able to be videoed and watched by other people so they can actually see what the evidence is. Not, and I understand you had people there. I guess Harry was there, and that's cool and all. But I want to see it myself. I want to see it actually in work and in place. And we used to be able to do that. Just like everyone says. Here's my only defense to this: the January 6th thing. And listen, I'm not saying that what they did was right or wrong, but the Senate and all that was supposed to be the house of the people. And the people were supposed to be able to go watch these things.
You're not giving me like a response to anything I'm saying, respectfully.
Okay, well, you have a good one, brother. So, nice talking to you.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Keep tapping that screen. Let's run it to 2 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. It will help get out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 29.
Are you voting Trump?
No, I'm not. I just wanted to tell you that last guest was trying to ban you, so please be cautious about who you're bringing up. Right, Plights
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't know what he would be doing to ban me, because he didn't do anything to get me banned. But I do appreciate everyone looking out for me. Thank you so much, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay. I have some people saying that they're a good person. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But thank you for the confetti. Thank you so much. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Chat, I'm not adding them. I'm sorry. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 60.
Why are you voting Trump?
I'm not, but I want to ask you two questions about Kamala. So she's proposing about the $25,000 for first-time home buyers.
Okay. Okay.
And
so
what I want to know was, like, for funding for that. I mean, of course, it has to pass the House and the Senate and all that, but what about funding for that?
What about funding for what? Sorry.
For the $25,000 for first-time home buyers.
Like, how are we going to pay for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, 28% corporate tax rate instead of 21%. specifically the increasing income tax on income over $400,000 a year, doing long-term capital gains to 28%.
Gotcha.
And then unrealized capital gains on wealth over 100 million.
All right, and then I have one more question. So the way that I know, I don't remember if it was her that said it, but I think like for processing immigrants, they're going to try to speed up the process to, I guess, legalize them, right? They're trying to speed it up rather than it taking so long, correct?
So for what? They're trying to speed what up?
For immigrants coming into the country. They're trying to like speed up this process. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, the border bill would speed up the process to make it go faster, and it would give funding for the border wall. It gave more border agents. It was a bipartisan bill. Trump torpedoed the bill because it would make it look worse, right? Like Democrats.
Okay, so my question is, people that have already come in, let's say from Europe and Africa, and they've already come into our country, why aren't they processed quickly then? They're waiting like
Right now, because
2 years, 3 years.
Because we don't have enough people to be able to take care of the system.
Exactly. Okay.
Right, and that's what the border bill would help with. Javonda, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much. And HM, thank you for the $1.
That was it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to the next individual. Hey, y'all, if this person's trying to help, tell them to at me on Discord, and I'll look through it that way. Otherwise, like it's hard for me to like manage that and do this while I'm on stream when I'm getting so much conflicting information.
No,
Hey, what's up, how old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting
Can
Trump?
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you. Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting Trump.
Yeah, what's that?
I don't know. Trump's a good guy, but no, I was gonna ask you, Parker. What's your whole thing on this strike that's going on? I haven't heard anyone talking about this strike.
Jay, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so I do think in terms of the strike.
I just sent you $5.
Oh, thank you. That was you. Okay. In terms of the strike is over, and it was good that like we can get like unions to be able to like greater unions and support for workers to be able to raise their wages.
Strike pause. The strike pause. Jordan, go to bed, Pookie. Wait, did the strike pause? Did they stop?
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go to the next person. I do appreciate you coming up. I do appreciate. I'm gonna look for people who are debating. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 18.
Are you voting for Trump?
Most likely.
Why so?
Well, one, my family's kind of pressuring me into it. And obviously I'm a new voter and whatever, but I'm also just scared. My mom is one of those people who's on like the fear mongering TikTok, and that's all she sends me all day is like fear mongering content. So I've been scared into it essentially.
Okay, so like at the voter box, they don't know who you're voting for. It's private.
Yeah, but there's this fear inside me that something bad is going to happen. Like, have you seen those videos? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
There's videos where it's like, I don't know, just saying how Kamala is gonna like start wars and all that, and I'm just very scared of that, I guess you could say.
Oh yeah, there's like really no reason to believe that.
How would we like?
Okay, I'm sorry. Apparently, Matt, what's going on? Matt, did you want to join? I'll add you, Matt. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Matt said to drop the guest, so I dropped the guest.
I'm not Matt, but
Yeah, no. I'm accidentally adding people up. Let me add Matt. What is going on?
Hey, I'm not going to say it on this live. What I want you to do is I want you to I hate that you have to do this. I hate it, but I need to shut this down. I need to shut this down, and I need you to call me. Okay, can you do that for me?
Like shut down the stream?
Yes. Can you do that, please?
Okay.
I know you don't want to, but I need you like right now.
All right. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thanks. You can come back, but I just need you to call me. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. local expenses reimbursement.
Okay. So if they were doing reimbursement for a maximum of $750 per household, I think North Carolina's sitting somewhere around like 14 million people, something like that.
First, I see. No, wait. So that's no. It's not just the 750. It's 750 plus the reimbursement of everything.
Okay. Well, taking out the reimbursement, okay, that equivalates to about $10,600. I mean, yeah, that's 10,000, but what is $10,600 plus the reimbursement of everything when over the course of the past 2 years we've sent over $250 million to Ukraine, to Israel, to other countries? Why are we sending money to other countries when our own is suffering and it feels like we're getting our back turned on us here?
Okay, so again, why is everyone spamming? He's one of them. Okay, I'm just gonna trust chat, y'all. I don't want to have to do this to everyone, so please don't do this with everyone. I'm gonna like have like a mental breakdown. Like it's actually. I just wanna be able to like go through. Like, can the people just like in the Discord just like please leave me alone? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up? I'm about to turn 20.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Well, I just believe that he is a really good leader, and I think that Kamala has shown, like in interviews, that she can't really answer straightforward questions. I really want Trump, who's leading our country, to like be able to talk to foreign diplomats and have really good connections with them so that we do not escalate things into a higher war or like another world war. Like, we do not need one of those. Also,
so what makes you think that Kamala Harris is going to lead to a greater chance of world war?
What was that?
What makes you think that Kamala Harris is going to lead to greater chance of World War III?
Well, I think that she isn't really someone who's like really putting their foot down. Like, she's just trying to, what she really pushes is like, oh, everybody can have this, or everyone can have that, try to compromise. But I feel like Trump is somebody who's going to be more stern and like more like disciplined about what he needs and like what our country needs.
Okay,
Not necessarily a better negotiator.
What do you mean he's going to be like more disciplined? What do you mean by more disciplined?
Like, he's gonna support his country based off what he knows they need, and he knows that they need to not have another war.
Okay, so again, you're just kind of like assuming, they give the subscriptions, everyone. Thank you for the subscriptions. You're just kind of assuming that it is only going to lead to no war without this. Thank you for all the subscriptions, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for the entire.
What is your question again? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so you're just assuming that like Trump is going to lead to like no war, and that Kamala Harris is going to go to war. Kelly, thank you for the subscription. Kathy, thank you for that mustache. You're not really giving me a relevant quality against them. That means that there's a greater likelihood of this coming up here, or this happening, given that Kamala Harris is president.
Okay, yeah.
Cass, thank you for the subscription.
Well, basically, I'm just going based off of.
Abby, thank you.
I know that Trump has been in like meetings with, say, Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin. I don't think that they really want him to be president, because they know that if they get Kamala, well, I know that Putin, he's supporting Kamala because I think he doesn't want Trump to win, because if Kamala wins, then he's going to be able to go over you.
Okay, you're cutting out.
And I feel like if Trump's in office, he's not.
Okay, he's cutting out. I'm gonna go to the next person. So we actually have leaked Kremlin documents that indicate that Putin specifically. Thank you for all the subscriptions, everyone. That Putin thinks that Trump is easily manipulated. Abby, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kaylee, thank you for the $2.22. Renee, thank you for the $10. And Just Jay, thank you for the $1. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
42.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir, for certain.
And why so?
Because he's the best president we ever had.
Okay. What makes you think that? Peggy,
What makes
thank you for the subscription.
What was that?
What makes you think that? RX, thank you for the subscription.
I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, look at where we were before. Look at where we are now. I think
DJ,
everything.
thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you so much. No, like I'm asking you, like, what did he do? Because you're just doing a correlation causation fallacy. Just because two things are associated does not mean one caused the other.
That's my reason.
Okay, so again, I met my girlfriend under the Biden-Harris administration. Does that mean I should vote for Harris?
Absolutely. You do. You vote who you want to vote for.
Pam, thank you for the subscription. Okay, so you just say you vote for who you want to vote for. That doesn't mean that there was a good reason to vote for the candidate based upon
I
that.
told you the reason. The majority of the people, the reason why they want to go with Trump is because how great things was when he was president. Whether it was under the Biden or the Obama, like you always say, it was under the Obama, and it was a rollout. The reason why people choose Trump is because things were a lot better than what they are now.
Natalie, think of the $5. So again, what macro indicator was better off under the Trump administration?
You have a degree in economics, right?
Mm-hmm.
So obviously you know a lot more than the average person. But this is the reason why people are voting for Trump, and it's because of that reason. Things were a lot better than they were now.
Okay, so again, you're just saying that things were better off. That doesn't mean it was caused by him. Secondly, what was the macro indicator that was better off? Right,
There was a lot of things that were better.
Unemployment. Alice, think of the subscription. Think of the hand heart as well.
Inflation, the gas, the price of food.
Inflation right now is 0.2%. 0.2% month over month. In August, it was 0.2%.
I don't believe that.
Well, that's from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, so you can say you don't believe it, but that's the facts say. Caitlin, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. There's a lot of stress.
Especially when, I don't know where you get your information from. I actually don't trust none of the sources out there.
Okay, so if you don't trust any source, how do you trust any of the information that you believe?
Because I would live through it, so that's the proof. That's my proof. I don't read what's on the internet. I don't read the statistics. A lot of those things are manipulated. A lot of it is manipulated. And the proof is just right there in front of you. And that's the reason why people choose Trump over Joe Biden, Kamala.
Okay, so again, there's no reason. It's just like a feeling that you have. If you don't trust any sources, if you don't trust any statistics or evidence, there's no convincing you.
It's very hard to
You're
trust.
just a conspiracy theorist, and me believing that I'm going to go to a. Can I explain?
What conspiracy did I conspire?
Yeah. So when you believe in things with absolutely no evidence, as it relates to literally all the data being wrong, as it relates to the Bureau of Labor Statistics,
I think that the
overall
data-
economic data. Right, then there's no reason to accept anything you're saying because you don't have any index of your views. You don't have any reason why they're true. It's just because you feel like it.
Yes.
And again, I can say I feel like that there's going to be a Pokemon world when I die. That I'm going to be Ash Ketchum and the very best catch them all. You know,
No, the question is why are we voting for Trump?
Yeah, and if it's just like I feel like it and there's no like reason at all. Well, then there's not going to be like.
I told you what the reason was. The reason was that under Trump, we were in much better hands. The things that are going on now in today's society, a lot of the things was not happening when Trump was running for presidency. And then media, we don't trust the media. A lot of stuff that they put in the media is hard to believe what's true and what's not true. There may be a little facts to it, and then there's a lot of lies.
How do you know what's facts and what's not? Is it only based on your experience? Because if it's only predicated off of your experience, how do you know Australia is real? Have you been there?
Because I see it with my own eyes.
First eyes you. Okay. Have you been to Brazil?
I've never been to Brazil.
Does Brazil exist?
I'm sure it has.
Okay, but you've never been there. You have never had it with your own experience. How do you know it's real? How do you know it's not just like, government conspiracy that that Brazil exists?
It could be, but
it could be. Dexter, thank you for the $3. Marcy, thank you so much for the 5. Salem with the 5. Thank you so much. Neeks, appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone. And Megan with the $75. Thank you so much, Megan. Can we get some W's for Megan? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And Hope, thank you for the $10, as well as Chase. Thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you so much. Okay, that person just left themselves. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do you tap that screen? Let's run it up to 500,000 likes. What's up, how old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Why so?
A few reasons. I don't really have a lot of trust and faith in Harris and the way that she was put into the position is something we've never seen before. So I don't know that she was the best. I don't know that she was the most qualified candidate for the left. She kind of was just put in there last second when Biden stepped down. So
is Donald Trump the most qualified candidate on the right?
I think he is because he's got 4 years of experience on this. He's been there.
Okay, so she's the best because she has the most experience.
As a president, no.
And also, should we vote Jimmy Carter?
She's never been the president.
Okay, you don't have to be. Okay, so I have a question. Would you, in 2016, have voted for Hillary Clinton over Donald Trump because he had no experience?
I'll answer that question out, but the question that you just asked about would you have voted for Jimmy Carter? I'm happy to have a serious conversation with you, but
that was kind of like a joke. That was kind of a joke. Can you answer my question about
Ask that question again.
Yeah. So would you have voted for Hillary Clinton in 2016?
Would I have voted for Hillary Clinton? No, I don't trust Hillary Clinton.
Okay, but you understand that she has more experience than Donald Trump at that time, right? Benjamin, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Chris, thank you for the $10 as well.
But Parker, you're a bright young man. You know, we don't just vote on one thing. So, you know, experience is a reason, but it's not going to be the only reason.
Okay, so what's your reason why you're voting for voting for Donald Trump over Kamala Harris?
There's a lot of reasons. Let's unpack one of them, and then we can. You know, I'm sure you're going to ask me 1,000 questions, but. For example, they came up with a proposal, right? And a proposal of taxing unrealized capital gains for the wealthy, right? And I feel like they're only using that as a tool to get votes because that proposal, it goes to Congress, even the left and the right, nobody's voting for that because all these super donors or all these donors that they donate money to all these politicians, they're the first ones that are going to be dropping phone calls saying, hey, man, make sure that does not get passed. Because if it does, I'm not donating to you. So,
Gloria, thank you for $10. Thank you so much, Gloria. So, again, you just saying that they're not going to do that policy would then mean that they're never going to do any policy that would be in help of the middle class more than helping rich people, which, again, there were multiple things that she influenced to get passed under her administration that benefit low and middle class Americans more than to benefit rich people. Appreciate the money, Ken.
Parker, think about it. If you're a person that has assets of $20 million that when you first got them, you got them for, let's say, $10 million. And now they're about to tax $10 million worth of capital gains that are unrealized. You haven't even sold the property or whatever the asset is.
Wait, you understand? Yeah, we're talking about people of wealth over 100 million. Yes, because people right now, they can use their unrealized gains as collateral for debt. Yeah, so if they can use it as collateral for debt, they're specifically saying that it is realized and then not realized at the same time.
Yeah, but I just don't. I'm of the belief that they just wouldn't even pass that. You know, these politicians are going to get.
Say what you want. Say they wouldn't pass that. I don't see how that means that you wouldn't want to vote for her because they wouldn't have passed one of her policies. Push the coral. They might not pass Trump's 10 to 20% tariffs because that would negatively impact business and the middle class. You know what I mean? You could say that about almost every single one of Trump's policies. Why don't we say that about that? Carmen, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Carmen. I appreciate it. Gloria, thank you for the $10. Y'all are incredibly kind. Thank you so much. Benjamin, thank you for the $10. And Jaina, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Jaina. Thank you so much.
Now, Parker, I know you make good money with this TikTok stuff. I have a friend that also does TikTok. He does all these battles. He's about 26, 27 years old. And even still with the money that he makes, and I'm working, I mean, he makes well over 150 grand a year. He struggles here in Miami. And I know the real estate market.
On how good of a house, how big of a house? Because
Miami's tough because even in the worst neighborhoods, man, in Miami they're asking 500 grand for a crappy home and not the best neighborhoods.
Well, I just want you to know, I would live in Los Angeles and I'd be able to live on 150K.
In a good neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's I don't know how the insurance market is in Los Angeles, but in Florida, because of the hurricanes, insurance, it's kind of a double whammy. The insurance is higher, plus if you live near the coast, you also have to pay the flood insurance. So it's a little tougher. I'm not sure if Los Angeles has home insurance issues over there.
Earthquakes.
And so has that risen the insurance for you guys?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, and I've seen videos of you, and I also saw you with
and fires as well. I forgot to say that.
Yeah, I saw you with Charlie Kirk, and one of the things that when I see someone like you, I get a little frustrated, and I'll tell you why. And take this as a compliment. You're a young guy. You're in your 20s, I would assume.
22.
A really young guy, bright, extremely smart, and when I see someone like you that really is just really pushing for one side and just really have, I would say, a deep hatred for the Republicans and for Trump, I don't get it, because someone like you, I see someone like you in the future owning a business, generating a lot of income.
The day, right? What is the reality I want to live in? Do I want to live in a world where I have a bunch of money and everyone is in bad conditions, or do I want to live in a world where I have a little bit less money and everyone's living in better conditions, right? They have access to healthcare, childcare, education, right? Housing, basic amenities. I would pick the world 100 times out of 100 that people have access to basic amenities, and I still am good, over the world where I have a little bit extra more money. Because ultimately, what does that greed get me? Does that greed give me something for like my children, for my grandchildren, for my great-grandchildren? No, it gives them nothing. Right?
Okay, but Parker,
I'm putting myself up to put my children and my grandchildren down. Appreciate the boxing gloves. That's greed.
I respectfully disagree, Parker. The Democrats have been in power for many years, and we're living in that world now. They haven't been able to.
We're not living in that world right now. Right now, there are millions of Americans that don't have health care. 45 to 68,000 Americans die every single year due to lack of health insurance. Appreciate the hand art. Okay. That doesn't happen in a bunch of other industrialized developed nations, especially in Europe. Like, that just doesn't happen. They have universal healthcare systems. We can do that here, but we choose not to because of corporate interests influencing our political sphere. So you can say the Democrats are on the side of all these corporate influences, but at the end of the day, they're the ones advocating for expanding access to healthcare. And I'm not saying I support every single one of the establishment Democrats. I think that we need to go into the Democratic Party. We need to get them universal health care, child care. We need to expand all those progressive policies to the Democratic Party, and we need to uphold, right, what's best for the American people. Okay, because it's not about left wing. It's not about right wing. It's about helping Americans at the end of the day.
100%. Listen. We all want to help people that need that help, right? But we have to do it with a system that actually works. And right now in the U.S., even whether it's a Democrat or a Republican administration, there's still going to be groups of people that need help. I mean, we have not figured out a way so that everyone is just 100% okay with health care and everyone has a good job. We just haven't figured that out. Now, there has to, Harris talks a lot about equality. Everyone equal. Everyone gets the same, even though not everyone starts at the same place, but we all have to arrive at the same place. Something to that effect. And that's
so let's talk about trickle-down economics for a second. So trickle-down economics, there's no historical examples of it working. Like it's like you'd hope people would pass down their wealth to other people in terms of businesses. That's not what happens, right? So there's points in human behavior where you have to regulate the behavior to ensure that we have better outcomes. And this is an example of that, because if you don't do it, ultimately speaking, they have a greater incentive to do what benefits them instead of benefiting other people.
Yeah, but listen, I feel like Democrats and people that support Democrats, they frown upon the business owner or the person that started a corporation. Like, we're being, and I say we because I'm a business owner myself, like, it's frowned upon. Like, listen, I went to school just like I'm sure you did. I stayed up late to study for courses. You pay a price in a sense when you do that, and that's nothing to frown upon. I made big risks so that I can have a business, and I hire I've hired felons before. Like I try to help people. And at the end of the day, you know, while I was doing those things, while I was going to school and studying, other people were not. They were going out, drinking, doing whatever. And it's okay. I have no problem with people doing that. But at the end of the day, there's opportunity costs, right? Same time, you know, someone like Harris who's proposing these things that hurt people that have generated income and really worked hard for it, for someone to generate such proposals that has a person that's never built her own business.
Let's think about it this way, right? I pay a little bit more taxes, right? That goes to help people who are in need. I might lose a little bit because of the taxes. Yeah, I'm sad I lost the money, but at the end of the day, who's losing more? The person who's starving on the street, who doesn't have a house, or the person who lost a little bit of extra of their disposable income? That isn't going to impact their quality of life, like almost at all. Versus thing, Mike. It's obviously, I obviously care way more about the person who would literally not be able to eat, right? Being able to eat, than I care about the extra person who's rich having a bit more of the money they make. Because at the end of the day, you're still going to be rich. At the end of the day, you're still going to have lots of money. At the end of the day, you're going to have everything you need and well beyond that. And what is this person who doesn't have food going to have? Right? We need to think about the other people in our society. It's not just us in our society. It's everyone. The whole point of our economic system is to take care of people. If we're fundamentally not taking care of people, what is the economic system based for? Like, what is the point of it?
Right, but Republicans do have it's not like a Republican has no programs to help the disenfranchised. And you probably know this better than me, but he signed different. He helped historically black colleges, and he pumped a lot of money, and he gave them money. And
Donald Trump did.
Yeah, I believe it was Donald.
So can I respond to this? So actually, he gave $255 a year. Which it was $500 a year under Obama, and it's $4 billion a year under Biden-Harris.
To
HBCUs. Kenya, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Amanda, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Amanda. Brandon, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. That's incredibly nice to hear. And Marcelo, thank you so much for the $2.
And that's
great. Amanda, thank you for the 10.
And that's great that these politicians are helping groups that need it. You know, but my point is that Republicans just don't ignore people that need the help. You know, like there's still social programs, whether it's a Republican or a Democrat, there are social programs in place. Now, I will say this. Do you...
Wait, before we go into that, let's look at the reality. Conservatives in other European countries, right, ignore it significantly less. I get wanting to be free market, but the Scandinavian countries that we're referencing that have broader social safety nets, they have freer markets than we have here in the United States. If you look at the Economic Freedom Index, even from right-wing individuals like the Heritage Foundation, they indicate that they have freer markets than we do here, versus the gold medal. So if you care about free markets, Scandinavian model is better for you. If you want people to have access to basic necessities, the Scandinavian model is better for you. I understand higher taxes sounds bad, but if the government's actually fundamentally providing needs for everyone, if they're providing a baseline for everyone, a higher quality of life for everyone, that is worth it. It totally is.
But if what you're saying sounds good, I mean, it is what it is. We definitely want to help people, but wouldn't it be helpful if we had administrations and that would not be so wasteful with their spending? Because if they're spending money in a irresponsible manner, these are dollars that could help save everybody taxes, top to bottom, corporations. The top 1%, the middle class, the working class, everybody gets a tax break because the government's not just spending on things that they should not be overspending on. I mean, look.
Wait, I totally agree. I want to limit things that are not effective in terms of spending. I understand you from there, but what I'm telling you is that providing people with healthcare, that's effective spending, right? Providing children access to childcare, right, and food on the table, that's good policy, right? Appreciate that, Mustache. Thank you so much. Providing basic needs for people, that's good. So that's what I'm trying to advocate for right now. And we can do this, but we choose not to. Appreciate the paper green, because everyone's so scared and thinks it's socialism. But if it's socialism, why is it the case that they have freer markets?
So it sounds like you're very knowledgeable about the healthcare. So let me say this. A Obamacare or a program that might help some people can also hurt other people. Let me give you an example. So when Obamacare started, my healthcare costs went up dramatically, and I mean dramatically. And I was still able to afford it, so of course I kept my healthcare. I didn't have the gold plan anymore. I had to go down to like a bronze plan. I was still paying triple the amount, but I went to a bronze plan. Okay, whatever. But there's people on TikTok, and you've seen videos out there where somebody comes out and says, my family member or so-and-so, we couldn't afford the healthcare anymore because our prices went up based on the money that we make. So they had to not have healthcare anymore. And then someone got
So how about we just do universal healthcare? Everyone's covered. If Republicans would put down their guard, right, let us do universal healthcare, you wouldn't have to worry about that, and we'd have a cheaper system.
How does that
we'd save money? I can send you a Lancet study that says that we'd save $450 billion a year from a Medicare for all system. Push the rock star. Everyone covered. We spend less money and less people die. We save money. That's economically efficient.
What are the possible cons of doing that type of program? There's got to be some cons.
People always bring up this is the only con I've really heard, typically speaking, is wait times. But then my response to that is current wait times are like going to be worse in the United States for people who can't afford it.
Okay,
right? And the wait times exist for things in which are are not considered necessity as much. So these are things that we need to take into account. Of course, there's not going to have a perfect system, but it's definitely better.
All right,
and we can make the system better. Right, especially if we put the same level of funding we have now into it with an extra $450 billion, we'd be able to make there be lower wait times. Right, if we want to use that extra money, that's $4.5 trillion over a decade.
All right, but let's unpack this. Let me present you two questions. So, from a doctor's perspective, let's say you're the doctor. How do we keep a doctor from cheating the system? Right. So if there's a doctor that normally for a visit charges $100, but he knows the government's paying for it, he might be inclined to say, okay, $500 for the visit. So how do we stop that? And the second question is, how do we make sure that doctors are also not being underpaid, overworked to the point where they're like, I don't want to participate in a program like this because it's not worth it for me. How do we tackle those two things?
So you don't want to be underpaid and I'm confused what you're asking for there.
Yeah,
underpaid and overworked. Are you talking for healthcare workers?
No, for the doctors. Because remember, we need doctors.
Yeah. So with the Medicare for all system, it's totally dependent on your own choice. It's optional, right? I appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. If the doctor wants to provide the service, they would provide the service, but it's subsidized by the government. So it's not like they don't have autonomy in choosing to work or not to work.
Okay, but will the government put a limit on how much
they make?
How much the doctor can charge per visit, per patient, things like that. Remember, the doctors are now getting paid by the government. So how do we make that program, how do we make it so that program does not overspend where a doctor would now be, because it's the government, they wouldn't be inclined to charge a little bit more knowing that it's government funded?
Government-funded programs already exist. They already have guidelines for this in other countries. Okay, they have particular standards for how much they charge. That's totally real, right? But it doesn't mean they're going to be underpaid. We can have a system where they are paid enough.
Right.
Because we can pay them more.
Right, but Parker, in the U.S., government programs are sometimes, they're like cash cows, and people take advantage of them.
What the Medicare for All system does is it gets you to your doctor, no middleman. Insurance middleman. Okay, they're getting rid of the private middleman. That is for profit.
Yeah, listen, it's an amazing idea.
Thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
It's an amazing idea. Family people, parents like myself would 100% be like, yeah, let's do that, because that helps everyone, and that can even help family members and friends of mine. The problem is, how do you implement that program? Because there's pros. The pros are what you're saying. Hey, look, we need to help people. But there's cons, and then financially, we need to figure out what those cons are. Listen, if you think that...
Yeah, so they have more physicians per capita in Canada. So that means they can service more people per individual. It's incentives for people to be doctors. Why do they have more doctors? Maybe if we subsidized schooling for medical school, we'd have more people become doctors. If we didn't have limitations from the American Medical Association of how many people can go into medical school, we'd have more doctors.
So why not? Why not implement this policy? Tell me what you think about this. So if you make $100,000 or more, you are welcome to try a free healthcare market, to a private healthcare market and pay for whatever private programs are out there. If you make $100,000 or less, then yes, you qualify for that healthcare system. Why do they force people that make a higher amount to participate?
So then here's what you're saying. You guys aren't going to like that if you make more money because you're paying into a system you aren't receiving from. Okay, so why don't we just do everyone so everyone's not just mad, right? Like, how about we just provide it for everyone? Everyone gets access to it the same way we do firefighters, same way we do police, same way we do roads, same way we do infrastructure in schools.
I'll answer that question. The reason why it doesn't work for me is because, again, I then had to pay almost triple the amount for health insurance and receive less benefit.
You won't be paying more. Push the corgi.
No, it happened to me.
For example, right, in the universal healthcare system, they spend half as much as we do per individual under universal healthcare systems, and they have better average health outcomes. So if they spend like almost half as much as we do per individual, why wouldn't it be a more cost-effective system? Because you guys say we're the best country in the world, right?
Yeah,
the best
but
country in the world. How come we can't do things other countries can do?
well, you can't put that blame on left. You can't put that blame on just the right. I mean, that blame goes on both sides because, you know, you've had Democrats in office that have not been able to crack that code. And I wish they could. I wish they can create a program.
Because we have to work with Republicans.
Well,
Kelsey, thank you for the $1.42. Thank you so
I think both sides on something like this have to work together, you know?
I agree we have to work together, but you have to actually do something on your side to be able to do it. Republicans in this country, they don't want to do anything, right, as it relates to healthcare. They want to leave it up to the private market. Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much. That leaves people in bad conditions. Or they want to separate the pools of people from people who are at serious risk to people who are not at lesser serious risk, which means that the people who are on serious risk are paying so significant amounts that they can't afford it. Okay? That was the whole issue with the system prior, okay? We don't want a system where you're on two separate pools. You want the healthy people subsidizing the people who are not as healthy. Appreciate the good evening. Thank you so much. Like, due to like things that they didn't cause, right? They didn't cause these things. It's not their fault.
Yeah. Parker, if I had to ask you, what are the things that you don't like right now about voting left with Harris and Walz? Is there anything that you would say to me, look, this is what I kind of don't like?
I don't like weapons to Israel.
You don't like weapons to Israel?
Uh-huh.
But in a situation like that, where Iran is just continuously, I don't want to use words that are not allowed, but BOMB, continuous, keep sending them right into Israel. Don't you think they should at least be able to defend themselves?
Are we going to ignore what Israel has done to like Palestinians? Are we going to completely ignore that? And also, as it relates to this, I get self-defense. What they're engaging in right now is not self-defense. Push the confetti. Okay, it's not just Iran. You understand that, right?
Yeah,
I don't support them because of their war crimes they commit in Palestine.
You were born in the U.S., Parker?
Yeah.
This is where you and I need to be very thankful for being able to have been born here, because what's going on over there in the Middle East and the level of derangement for some...
You understand that the U.S. perpetuates these things as well. Like, we go to countries around the world, we drop bombs, we kill innocent people. We've been doing this for the entirety of the war on terror. This has destabilized regions in the Middle East. You know what we need to do? Instead of engaging in war to spread democracy, which isn't actually spreading it, instead it's destabilizing these regions, we need to incentivize people to uphold human rights by saying we will invest in your country if you uphold these human rights. Give people actual incentives to do it instead of just going in and trying to do it by force, because that hasn't worked. And now people hate America. They hate the United States. We're not the heroes. Okay,
I agree.
Let's actually uphold what we were taught about our country our entire life, that we're trying to spread democracy, that we're trying to spread human rights, because fundamentally speaking, doing it with the military didn't do that.
I agree with you. Now, let me ask you this question. So let's say you're in Biden's cabinet, right? And he assigns you to oversee peace treaties and talking to these groups. How do you propose what you just told me to propose, what you just said that you would propose, and how do you keep someone like a Putin or that's abusing that. Okay, yeah, you're going to give us funding for this, and you're going to help us with that. Then how do you keep them from like trying to work you and say, okay, well, 1 billion wasn't enough. We need an extra 500 billion, because they'll try that.
For Ukraine.
For any situation like what you just mentioned, like to create peace, we got to go there and say, look, we'll help you.
Yeah, we'll give investments. That's just allyship. We work together. We invest in them.
How do you keep these leaders in these other countries from telling you that, okay, well, we need more investment? Because they're going to try to, you give a rat a cookie, they're going to ask you for a glass of milk. You know what I mean? So how do we keep them?
If you uphold human rights, I'm okay with investing in the country. I'm not like saying we use all of our budget. What I'm saying is that we can use portions. Like the same way we were spending money on military. We spend what, $900 billion a year on military?
That's madness.
Okay, instead of spending it on military and weapons of war, use it as like incentives to uphold democracy and to uphold human rights.
It sounds nice, but it's tough because these leaders, man, there's some bad actors out there. They don't care about human rights. They're the first.
Wait. So, but you want to incentivizes these bad actors to exist?
No, you don't. Especially in the Middle East.
No. What incentivized these bad actors to exist? Oftentimes, it was the fights created by like opposing powers, whether it be the Soviet Union, United States, conflicting in these areas. The people living in these areas were put in between global superpowers, fighting each other in proxy wars. And their people were killed because of it.
Yeah, man, the stuff we see on the news out there is when you could strap stuff around your body and walk into a building and take people out like that, or drive a car full of that stuff.
Yeah, I think all of those things are bad. I think killing innocent people is bad. What the point I'm saying is that you can acknowledge that people are doing this in the United States. They literally wrote like things about this because of the U.S. affiliation with Israel. You understand that 9/11, like we know from Osama bin Laden that he said that he did this because of the U.S.'s relationship with Israel, right?
Yeah. So how do we? Because I'm sure you've done enough research to know that within our politics, we have politicians that want conflict because it makes them money, or it makes some of their constituents money, that they are constantly pushing for war and conflicts. So, and that's on the left and right. That's.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. That's something that both parties uphold.
How do we smoke those people out and get them out of our politics?
We need good character in our politicians. We need to hold our politicians accountable, and we need to not vote for people like Donald Trump. And also for the person who's saying in chat, I'm not justifying 9/11. What the fuck? That would never be justified. I was simply acknowledging a historical and descriptive fact that the United States engaging with Israel was a fundamental reason as to why this occurred. Not a justification. I don't think it's justified. I'm just describing that it led to this happening. That's all. Just in a series of causal events.
Yeah, man. Listen, some of these comments, man, I don't know how you deal with some of these people with the comments, and I am enjoying the conversation. I'm going to be honest with you. But yeah, I also agree with you. We cannot be spending so much money because you know what? We're never going to stop spending that money because it just seems like I just don't see there's no end game. There's no, and I'm talking Ukraine and Iran and Israel and what's going on in Lebanon now. Do you see a light at the end of the tunnel? I know I don't.
I'm optimistic about things in general. Right? I don't see it to be useful to not be optimistic. Right? Like if you're just going to be like pessimistic, what use do you get out of that?
I don't want to be pessimistic, but it just seems like there's so much chaos over there.
Is there a reason to be pessimistic over being optimistic? So if there's no reason for one over the other, what's useful to you? Is it more useful for you to be optimistic, or is it more useful for you to be pessimistic?
Well, with regard to the Middle East, it's not about me trying to be pessimistic. It's that when you see what you see on the news, if the news is reporting the truth, because that's a whole other conversation. It just seems like there's no way, there's no resolution. These are people.
By the way, Chad, being a realist, right, acknowledging facts and reality doesn't mean you can't be optimistic. Right, you can be optimistic and or pessimistic while still upholding facts. Right, optimism and like being pessimistic is about like future states of what could possibly happen in the future, what things are leaning towards, which we don't necessarily have indications of evidence right? All it is just like what our feelings are about how things are going to happen. And if we can have feelings about it that are useful to us and that help other people, like optimism, that create a better world, then we should use that instead of being pessimistic, which inevitably speaking is going to get people to stop working together and stop trying to better conditions because they think everything is screwed. Nothing's going to happen. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I want to ask you a question. In these lives, everyone always talks about the same topics or the same policy or the same, and I never hear people talk about what I'm about to ask you. And I want to see if you have knowledge on it, and I just want to get your feedback on it. So I'm sure you do know who George Soros is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So do you know how George Soros made all of his money going back 30, 40 years? What was the main?
clue.
Okay. So he does currency trading. And what he does is he purchases currencies in some countries. He hopes and he waits and see if a certain country's currency devalues, and then with that devaluation, he makes a lot of money. He did it in Great Britain. He made about $1 billion on that devaluation, and in Japan in 2013, same thing. And these are things that you can look up, you know. So right now, the new thing that he's doing is he's betting against the U.S. dollar. In other words, if the U.S. dollar devalues, this guy makes money because he's purchasing currencies in other countries so that he can peg them against the U.S. dollar, right? So
that's a dumb position.
Well,
he's not going to make money on that.
Well, George Soros and his son, well, he's betting on the dollar, and this is
description.
Yeah, he's definitely betting against the dollar. He wants the dollar to devalue. Now, wanting the dollar to devalue, who's he supporting? He's supporting the Democratic Party. So he's supporting what he feels is the party that's going to devalue the dollar. And I'm just curious what your opinion is on that.
He'd be an idiot then. The reason why he'd be an idiot is because tariffs, global tariffs, universal tariffs, 10 to 20% would devalue the dollar because it would disincentivize people around the world to engage in trade with the United States, which devalues the dollar. Devalues the dollar globally, devalues the dollar in the United States because it makes goods more expensive in the United States.
But the
so
dollar
if you look at economic policies, Trump's economic policy devalues the dollar. Kamala Harris's economic policy has no indication of that happening.
Well, wait a minute. The current, since Biden took office, we've had the dollar devalue somewhat. Okay, the dollar doesn't have the same strength. So
I'm talking about what they would do. The inflation that happened was not because of the Biden-Harris administration.
The inflation when Donald Trump left office, he left them with a 1.4 inflation rate. I think I'm right about that. Now, you might know you might know. Exactly.
Are you saying during COVID? You can't like be like, oh, it's so good they had this during COVID.
No, so the inflation rate went up, then it went back down again, and then when he left office, when it went back down again,
it was 2.45% in 2018. Right now, it's 2.5% annually.
Yeah, but it went much higher than that, then it came back down. You know, if he left it at 1.4 and they have it at 2.5, I mean, the inflation rate went up a whole point compared to when Trump was in office. So, you know, and it is what it is. You know, COVID was the gift that kept on giving. Nobody wanted that to happen, and I don't know what president would have been perfect with that. All the government funding that we did with vaccines and loans and all that was about what, $4 trillion.
Great.
So
thank you for the $6. Thank you so much.
So
and Emily, thank you for the $5. I do see that.
I wonder if COVID would have never happened, just how much that Donald Trump's administration would have put up as opposed to the, what was it, like $8 trillion, I think it was. You know, if COVID was
so 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion was non-COVID related.
Right.
So most of his spending was non-COVID related.
Right. So I mean, he wasn't the worst in spending, but without COVID, of course, without COVID. Don't jump on me. But you know, he was able to keep that inflation rate in check. So, but anyways, Parker, I would love if you would look into that and
he's not responsible for the inflation rate.
Well, when you print money,
more money printed under Trump's administration. M2 money supply increased more under Trump. Right? He signed off on more debt-related spending. There's no argument for why the Biden-Harris administration caused more inflation. It's simply people just saying because it happened under this administration, they feel like it.
No, Parker, come on. We can't sit here and say that everything that this administration has done has been perfect.
I
You know,
never said that. I never said that. But you guys saying that they caused inflation, you guys have no clue what you guys are talking about at all.
Well, yeah. So let me ask you this: do you think that the amount of people that have come into our country also causes some form of inflation?
No, I don't think that causes inflation.
Well, there's supply and demand, right? So if you take on, let's call it, everyone in the,
You can't assume that only supply increases or only demand increases. Both would increase.
yeah, no, but you have 20 million people in your country that came in a rapid manner.
That's not what happened.
How many people?
So, well, not 20 million, right? We don't know exactly the number of how many people came into the country. The data hasn't fully come out yet, but for you to say it's 20 million is not substantiated by any data.
Okay, so let's say it's 15 million. Now meet me halfway. You.
No, that's a ridiculous point.
Okay, how much, Parker? Come on, this is, we know.
I want a source. Give me a source. Don't just make up a number. Like what? You're like, I just want to make up a number.
No, but you see that all over the news. So are you saying that a lot of people have not come in through that border? Since this administration, when they got rid of Remain in Mexico, and then they created a border bill that said, hey, this is also going to send money to Ukraine, and I don't know how much it was.
So why did he not undermine the appropriations bill?
Why did who undermine?
Why didn't Trump undermine the appropriations bill? If he undermined the border bill because of the appropriations, why didn't he undermine the appropriations bill when it was split from the border bill? And why did he undermine the solo border bill alone?
Trump is not in office. Trump doesn't make decisions. And then people will say to me,
he said, blame it on me if the border bill fails. He called people in Congress to not vote for the bill.
He's not in power.
Respectfully, he does have influence and power, and he did call people in Congress to undermine the bill, and it was acknowledged by Langford in many interviews. It was acknowledged by Mitch McConnell. It was acknowledged by Lindsey Graham, okay, and by Donald Trump.
Okay, and that's fine. You could tell someone and drop a phone call, but you're not in power. So therefore, these politicians have to have a spine, and they have to make a decision that they feel within their gut is the best decision for the country. And if they look at a bill and there's certain flaws in it, it's their duty.
What flaws? Tell me.
Well, if it's a border bill,
they were going to pass it before Donald Trump called people.
Okay, but if it's a border bill, why does a border bill that has nothing to do with Ukraine require money go to?
I can't do it, dude. I can't. I'm sorry. I just explained this to you. Dude.
So you're saying that bill?
Come on, you got to be trolling.
I'm not. No, listen. We've been having a good conversation.
Okay, I just told you about how they split the appropriations bill from the solo border bill, and Donald Trump killed the solo border bill, but didn't kill the appropriations bill that was by itself. So why didn't he kill the appropriations bill by itself, but he did kill the solo border bill?
It goes back to what I said. These are senators and these are people in the House. These are grown men. Okay, if a former president calls and who's not in power, at the end of the day, those people are in power, and they have to have a spine, and they have to make a decision on their own. And for people to say, oh well, because it's Trump's fault. Trump's not in office. Those people were in there, and they had to decide on that. So to blame this guy who's not even in power, it's like for me, it's a head scratcher.
Dude, he all right. Sorry, he's not listening to me. He says it himself. He says, blame it on me. This is acknowledged by many Republicans. You're like the only one disputing it. Langford, which was the Trump-endorsed Republican who helped write the bill, acknowledged this. Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much, Ashley.
Well, if he said it, he said it. But at the end of the day, when Biden...
Okay. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Cara, appreciate it. Thank you so much for the hand art. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, it's up. How old are you? Okay. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Ashley, thank you so much for the animal band. Thank you so much. Yo, Holistic, thank you so much. I appreciate the $15 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Holistic. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Jamie, are you voting Trump?
As of now, yes.
Why so?
Well, I can't get over right now the current border situation with allowing 20 to 25 million migrants in, and I know people
No,
have said
no
like
source for that. Push that.
there are sources and
What's the
the
source?
like resources. Okay.
25 million is crazy. And are you in the bath, by the way? Personally, you're amazing. Thank you so much, Ashley. Aaron, thank you for the subscription. Joshua, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
All the kind of standard issue stuff. I like sovereign nations. I don't like open borders. I'm a single parent. I remember when I could afford food, rent. Just all the standard issue, standard of living things, really.
Yeah, so did you know that there was inflation in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world?
Yeah, but I don't live in those countries. I don't care about inflation in other countries. I don't live there. I don't vote there.
No, what I'm telling you is that there's no way it could have been caused by the Biden-Harris administration policy if it happened worldwide at the same trend.
Okay, and my source was the National Immigration Law Center.
I'm not concerned.
What's the title for that, Jamie?
It's just online, the National Immigration Law Center, because I was looking up the benefits.
What's the title of
receiving.
the article that indicates that?
All right, let me.
All right, Joshua, what were you saying?
I'm not concerned with inflation in other countries because I don't live there.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was I explaining to you?
Unlike the United States government, my concern isn't other countries.
Yeah, man.
I'll tell you
So
about
like,
where I live.
I'm just using other countries as an example so that you can understand that there was inflation around the world, so it couldn't have been possibly caused. Push the coffee. Thank you so much. By the Biden-Harris administration policy.
Spending always creates inflation, man.
So Trump signing off on more debt.
I've seen a couple presidents in my 45 years, and I know that the Democrats have been in office for 12 of the last 16 years, and this country is an absolute disaster.
So Trump signing off on more debt-related spending.
So what I get is I watch you on here all the time, and I hear all these people with all these, how everyone wants to blame Trump, and then I'm just on common sense because I'm going to tell you something straight up. I'm not a conservative. I'm not a Republican. Not a liberal. Not a Democrat.
Joshua, can I respond?
What I do know is that you can't blame one dude.
Push that mustache. Okay. Joshua, this is a conversation, man. I'd like to have a response. Push the gold medal, okay? If you want to have a conversation, I'd like to do that. This isn't a conversation right now. Okay, so Trump signed off on more debt-related spending under his administration, $8.4 trillion overall, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related. And for the Biden-Harris administration, it was $4.3 trillion overall, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related. Joshua, you can unmute. I send you the invite to unmute. What's up, Jamie?
What was the state of our economy, though?
For what?
So, like I look at things in a very common sense way, right? So, I don't watch all the mainstream media news. I don't care about liberal CNN, ABC, CBS. I don't care about Republican, conservative Fox News. I don't care about any of that. What I care about is that you got two wings on one bird, right? It doesn't matter who did all the spending. What matters is who's in office and who's making the corrections. Corrections aren't being made. Doesn't matter whether it's at the border. Doesn't matter whether
Joshua.
None of that stuff.
Joshua. So, like, again, it does matter what policies are passed that cause spending. If you said that spending causes inflation, and the spending was the cause of inflation, so that would have meant that Trump spent more money, which means he caused more inflation.
Trump is also bringing in more money from the tariffs, which is why the Democratic Party kept those tariffs in place.
So again, tariffs are not some big revenue mechanism. They didn't keep the tariffs in place because of a big revenue mechanism. They did it for like American manufacturing because it makes it more expensive, right, for the goods. So it makes it easier for the American companies to compete because of it costing more to produce in the United States. Push the confetti. So again, I think it's best not to support these things in general, right? To not support the tariffs, but Donald Trump wants to expand tariffs, which would negatively impact like middle class individuals, because he wants a universal tariff, 10 to 20%.
Well, as a middle class individual, I can tell you that all of the impact I've felt has been during Democrat.
Do you think your taxes are too high right now?
Like under Clinton, under Obama, and even under Bush, because he might as well be a fucking Democrat too.
Do you think your taxes are too high right now?
Yes, and they're only going to get higher if Kamala Harris gets into office.
Okay, I just want to let you know we're currently right now under Trump tax policy. So thanks, Trump. Thank you, Trump.
But
thanks for the extra taxes.
I made more money when Trump was in office. I actually, as a matter
well,
of
you're
fact,
still under Trump tax policy.
as
One.
a matter of fact, when Trump was in
Two.
office, I was making half as much money. Literally, I was making half the money, the hourly wage that I'm making now, and I was living twice as good. Now I'm making twice the hourly wage, and I can barely survive.
Push the corgi. Okay. So, again, as it relates to this, I mean, if you're making twice the hourly wage, you should have more of the ability to.
But I don't, because everything's more expensive.
Okay, explain. So you should have more of an ability to be able to pay for things because there hasn't been 2 times inflation in the economy. But if that is true,
there absolutely has, because I used.
Can I please finish? So regardless of the matter, the inflation, Jesse, I appreciate this description, is not because of the Biden-Harris administration. Can you tell me what they did that caused that?
The spending from the Green New Deal immediately jacked everything, dude.
They didn't do a Green New Deal, and in the Inflation Reduction Act, which was the largest investment in renewable energy ever, that specifically was deficit. It was deficit reducing,
Spending more
which
money than
means
we don't
that
have.
it was deficit reducing, which means it brought in more revenue through taxation than it spent. Appreciate the money again. Thank you so much, Austin.
Again, common sense. All the political. This is why politics is a joke, dude. Like, you can talk about all the policy. What ends up happening is what the American people feel. That's what's real. Nobody cares about how they wrote the bills, how they're taxing us. None of that. What we care about is whether or not we can live.
Yeah, I know, I understand, but like it
Nobody's
totally whether or not that comes whether or not that
better? I don't know anybody who's living better right now. And I honestly, I know a ton. I live in one of the most progressive liberal states in the country, dude. And I don't know anybody who's super happy and living better right now, except for the uber rich.
I'm doing great.
The people that are like uber rich, like I live in Crested Butte, Colorado. It's a ski resort town. So like the people who are uber rich and like building $5 and $10 million homes, those people are pumped. They love these policies. They love what's going on. But the rest of us, dude, I don't know hardly anybody that's living
I'm
well.
sorry, can you tell me one Trump policy that he influenced to get passed that benefit lower income and middle class individuals more than it benefit rich people?
I'm telling you, dude, I'm not, I already told you, I'm not like this politically educated human being. I'm a person who's lived in this country for 45 years, and I know that every time that I have suffered, it's been under Democratic administrations.
So what you're doing is you're just saying, I feel like Democrats are worse because under the administrations, right, you perceive it to be worse. Now, that doesn't mean that it was caused to be worse by
because I've seen it be worse.
It doesn't mean it was caused by Democrats to be
I've seen
worse.
it be worse. For 12 and the last
Jesus
16
Christ,
years,
man, listen.
I saw more war. I've had less money. Where have all the wars been at? All the wars have been under Democratic presidents. 12 of the last 16 years.
Can you tell me?
There's no refuting it. There's no refuting that.
Can you tell me why more people died in conflict? U.S. service members died in conflict under Trump's administration than under Biden-Harris. 65 under Trump, 16 under Biden-Harris.
Because Biden and Harris are doing proxy wars. It's all proxy war.
So are you saying that they caused less United States citizens to die? And also I can give you multiple proxies.
To fund a proxy war, and
no, they didn't give Iran money. You just totally made that up. Okay? You're talking about Ukraine, okay? And that would have happened regardless if he was president, 1. 2, you understand that Trump also upheld proxy wars like by drone striking Yemen, right? In Syria, between the United States and Russia and Syria, right? And in plenty other places. Like there were proxy wars that Trump continued and started. And also Trump led to conflicts by pulling out of Kurdistan, leaving our Kurdish allies. Trump increased military drone strikes in the Middle East by 432%. He vetoed the blocking of an arms deal to Saudi Arabia, which they used to commit a genocide in Yemen. So 85,000 Yemeni children starve or bomb to death. Okay? So saying Trump started no wars, right, didn't do any war, there was less conflict, is ridiculous. It's insane, and there's no supporting evidence.
Trump didn't start any wars. Did he carry out attacks against ISIS and other terrorist organizations? Yes. But all those balls were already in motion. All that was already in motion since long before him. Clinton, Obama, Bush. That war in the Middle East. The war in the Middle East has been literally before we were even a country. That's been going on for thousands of years. There's no president going to stop that. That's never going to stop. That is a religious, fanatical war that will
restate what you just said.
That's never going to stop. Those people are always going to hate each other. Palestinians are always going to hate Israel. Israel's always going to defend itself against Iran and Palestine.
Defend themselves. Yeah, so you write it off as defending themselves, right? Was colonizing the land, engaging in an apartheid state, is that self-defense? Is shooting there's unaliving children by hitting them in the head, is that self-defense? Is the rape and torture of Palestinians in work camps, is that self-defense?
All those countries are doing that, not just Israel.
Wait, so that doesn't mean that's not self-defense though.
But what I'm saying is no.
Also, I'm gonna kick both of y'all right now because I need to address something. People are like freaking out. I literally people are in Dean's Discord freaking out because they think I'm justifying 9/11. No, never did that. I literally had to clarify to people. Again, I'm not justifying 9/11. Why the fuck are people thinking that? Jesus Christ. Are you guys really, some of the people doing that, are you guys really that dense? Like, what the hell? No, never once did that. Why are people going in Dean's Discord saying that? What is wrong with these people, dude? I literally clarify in my statement and say that, and people still are so dense that they go and do that. What the hell? Alright, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
So I'll talk about a couple of things. So first thing I kind of want to talk about, I just have a question about something that you said like 10 or 15 minutes ago. I'll ask that after.
What's up? No, you can ask it right now.
It's something about you said something about how you would rather live, and correct me on it. You said something about you would rather live and be making a little bit less so that other people can be affording more than to be making a lot more and other people be suffering. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to just why? Why? I want to ask you why about that.
Why? Because that affects more people. It's like
so
better conditions for people overall on a systemic level.
Let me ask you this then. So when it comes to millionaires, let's say millionaires, billionaires, people who are making all this money, do you think that they earned it?
You can say they earned it or they didn't. It depends on the individual.
Okay, I would say that
some people didn't. A lot of people didn't.
No, I would actually disagree. I would say that 99% of the people earned it. You don't just become a millionaire.
That's just not true based upon inheritance.
No, you don't just become a millionaire or a billionaire out of nowhere.
99% of people are not self-made who are who are billionaires and hundreds of millionaires, 10 millionaires.
That's fine. That not they're all inherited or whatever, but a lot of people get to where they are because of how they've worked to get to where they are, and it's not fair to be able to. You can't take from people who have worked to where they are and give it to people who are not working. The people who are poor, the people who are down in the lower level, they're there because it's their fault. And I'm not saying that those people, maybe they had a worse life than other people, but they still have a chance and an opportunity. You don't have to necessarily just give everything and a lot to them. You would never cut something out of your life to give to someone else like that when they didn't even try to earn it. I mean, you're earning what you're earning. You're putting the work in to earn what you want to earn. You're not going to put your work in and earn
I have a question.
Give it to someone else.
I have a question. So do you think that we shouldn't have food stamps?
We shouldn't have what?
Food stamps.
I don't really know much about food stamps, to be honest with you. So
should we have Medicare?
Well, yeah, Medicare is obviously important.
Wait. So why? because you're decreasing how much money some people make that earned it under your view. All of them earned it, right? To give it to other people that didn't earn it.
I think that Medicare comes in a little bit of a different standard though, because Medicare is something that's like actually life or death scenarios.
Oh, okay. You understand 45 to 68,000 Americans die every single year due to lack of health insurance. If we had a Medicare for all system, that would be zero.
So right now we have a Medicare for all, right?
No, we don't.
Under Biden's administration, we don't.
Wait, say that one more time.
Wait, so what is Biden's administration doing for Medicare? Again, remind me.
So they want to expand access to the ACA, which means expand access to healthcare.
Okay, so what did they do in the last 4 years to help healthcare?
They expanded the ACA. They also provide the $35 cap on insulin for seniors, like on Medicare.
Wait, so they are expanding it, or they already expanded it?
Wait, say that one more time.
They are expanding it, or they already expanded it? That's where I'm kind of confused.
So they already did expand it.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, well, let's hop onto something else. That's all I was asking. Just wondering about that. So Trump. So the biggest thing for me, I'm 18, so I'm going into my years in life where I'm not going to be, or I'm going to have to own a house. You know, I'm going to have to do all these things with the economy. Economy is a really big thing for me, just because, you know, obviously I'm young, and I think that's like kind of the next steps in my life. That's going to be the most important thing when it comes to looking at policies and people. So a couple of things, like to look back on the past of Trump, of what he did.
You cut out.
My bad. Shoot, I cut out. All right. I know for a fact. Can you still hear me? Want to make sure.
Yeah, I hear you.
So I know, like, for a fact that, like, under Trump, a lot more people got jobs under him when it came to like getting a job. I think it was. I don't actually know the number exactly. I think it was 7 million. 7 more million new people got jobs. I know the unemployment rate.
Yeah.
Was,
So what you're doing is you're just saying, under this administration, these jobs were added. You could say 15 million for Biden. Also, you're cutting off the end of Trump's administration, right, because of COVID. So why are you attributing all of the jobs under Trump's administration to him, but not all of the losses? You're only giving the gains to him. Because overall, he lost jobs.
Okay, but do you think that? Yeah, but are you saying?
But I don't think he caused that because it was clearly COVID.
Right.
So again,
so
just because it happens under the administration does not mean it was caused by the administration.
Okay, right. So I get what you're saying by that, but it literally got caused.
Yeah, thank you so much,
of COVID.
David, for the $20. Thank you so much, David. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
So it literally got caused because of COVID, though. Like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying with that point, but like literally, it got caused because of COVID, and everyone knows that. Like, you can't say a party doesn't come into office and things happen, and it's not like because of them. It's because of them. Like, it's happening because of them. You have to agree that. Like, Kamala did things.
Wait. What's happening because of them?
Like, Trump came into office and more jobs happened because of him. Like,
What
I'm
did he
not
do to
saying,
cause that?
I'm not. No, that's what I'm trying to say. You're not going to be able to just pinpoint every single little thing that he did.
No, just tell me one policy he did that caused it.
I wouldn't know. I'm not as smart as you. I wouldn't know that. I'm just saying things that I know of. That's just things that I know of that happened under him. Because I'm just saying
So
the
that
difference
means,
is-
wait, so if you don't have any reason, well, then you've got nothing. You've got no basis for your position. You've
Well,
got no
no, that's
basis for your
not true.
position. Why would you hold yours? Because you have no reason to believe he caused that. You're just saying because it happened under the administration, it's his. But if you were then saying that, well, then you would say, oh, he net lost job. You wouldn't be saying, fuck, my microphone's so annoying.
You're good.
1 second. It keeps like unplugging. So you wouldn't say just because it's happening under the administration, it was caused by them. You wouldn't say that, right? Push the gem gun.
Right, and I get that. That's a good point and everything. But what I'm trying to do here is see the differences between what happened during the 4 years that Trump was in office and the 4 years that when Biden was in office. And what I'm trying to do is get the differences on how there was more jobs under Trump than Biden. How the unemployment rate was better under Trump than Biden.
No, it wasn't.
The GDP
under Biden, it was lower. Under Biden, it was.
That is false.
Can I explain?
Fact check it.
Rem, I have looked at it a million times. Look at the Bureau of Labor statistics. It was 3.4% 2 separate months under Biden's administration. The lowest under Trump's administration was 3.5% in one month.
Okay, I'm talking about all 4 years here.
So what do you mean? You mean like throughout, like the average unemployment rate?
Yes.
The average unemployment rate of Biden's administration would be lower. That's a total lie.
No, it wasn't. I literally just.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We've been way lower the whole time. Trump inherited his economy at 4.7. right? And then under his administration, at the very end, it was literally 6.4. Robbie, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true, but I'll move on because I don't want to sit on one thing. I don't want to. And I'm not going to keep up a bunch of your time because I know a lot of people want to get in here. One thing I want to ask you about when it comes to like Kamala, and this is just straight. I just want to hear this from you because I want to hear a little bit from you. Without saying anything about Trump, what makes Kamala great to you?
Card of the dollar.
It's like the best thing. What's your favorite thing?
$6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through them being 5 years old, and $3,000 through them being 18.
Okay, can you explain that a little bit?
Increased child tax credit decreases childhood poverty. Justin, think of the $2. Thank you so much.
Increase in. Yeah, can you just go in a little more in depth on that? I just don't know much about it. I kind of just interested.
Child tax credit means for each kid you have, you get money.
Okay, so let me ask you with that. How is that not going to how is that going to not be bad for our country as far as like wealth?
What? How is it bad to make sure children have food on the table?
Just giving them money?
Yeah, giving parents money to take care of their children. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So like, it's good in the present. Like when you look at it, like yeah, you're going to help them now, but like you're just putting our country more and more back. That's all you're doing. You're just putting it worse and worse and worse.
How is it making it worse?
You're literally just giving people money.
It's a tax credit. We currently do that right now at $2,000. It's currently $2,000 right now.
Okay, so you're just going to raise it and give more?
Yes.
Okay, there's no reason
because it reduces childhood poverty. What's the reason to do? Childhood poverty decreases.
Okay, but I don't understand why.
Do you want childhood poverty to be higher?
No, but why do we need to increase the money? Also, do we know that the increasing the money would actually help that much?
Yeah, thank you for the animal ban. Thank you so much. You said, wait, yes, it would. Yeah, because we actually have, we've done it in the past with the American Rescue Plan. We brought it up to $3,600 until 5 years old, and then $3,000 through 18, and we're making it a little bit higher by making the first year $6,000.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
When implemented, it decreased child poverty by 50%. Deborah, think of the $5. Thank you so much. It was a COVID era policy.
I didn't just interested in that, so that's good. Man, the last thing I just want to ask you about was with Trump. What's your view on like overtime, no overtime tax, and no tips on tax, or no taxes on tips?
How's he going to pay for this? There's $5.8 trillion of spending over 10 years that he wants to implement, right? According to the Penn Wharton School. So how's he going to pay for that? Because all he's talked about is tariffs, which would increase costs of consumer products, and which would be a tax on the middle class and lower class individuals, right? And he hasn't brought up any other thing, so that wouldn't pay for it. One, and two, it would make consumers worse off.
Yeah, I don't know a bunch about it, to be honest. I just have looked at it. As far as like when people look at it, it seems to be pulling people for him. Like it seems to be a big thing that people like. Like what makes it, as far as like consumers, how would it not help the consumer? Isn't it literally helping them get more pay?
No, tariffs will hurt the consumer because it is the case that it will cause the prices to go up.
How though? I don't understand. Like how would that?
So it causes prices to go up because it is the case that it puts a tax on imported goods into the country, which means we demand the imported goods less. So there's a lower supply of goods in the United States because there's a lower supply of imported goods.
Okay, I got you. And then I think the last thing, is there anything about Trump you actually like? Like anything? Like anything?
Operation Warp Speed.
Explain that.
Expedited funding to produce vaccines.
Okay, good to know.
Right.
The only thing I want to really quick close with is when I look at all this stuff and all the people that are doing all this, I think the one thing we got to look at, and I think you would agree on this, is that the fact that we're all Americans, and as much as we want to take two sides on things, the biggest thing, and like you said, is to help everyone. And I think the biggest thing is like as much as like we want to help, we want to keep our economy the best we can. We're all striving after the same goals here. Like we're all trying to make America the best, even if we're trying to do it in different ways. And I think you can agree with that. And you can just say that, like, yeah, we're doing this. And like, I think another thing we have to all look at is the fact that we're not Trump and Kamala. Or sorry, I said that wrong. I forgot how to say her name. We're
Kamala.
not Kamala. We're not Trump and Kamala. Like, we're not them. We're not.
I mean, if you can't say her name, just say Harris. You know.
Yeah, we're not
Harris.
Trump. Yeah, we're not Trump and Harris. Like, we're not them. We're not making the policies. We're not doing it. As much as we want to like have a debate and argue about it, we're not even doing it. You know, it's them doing it. And like, we can talk about it all we want and stuff, but we're not even the ones doing it. We don't even know exactly what they're gonna do. They might do things that we don't even know. So, I mean, as much as we want to try to support as much as we can, we'll try to do the best we can. We all should just be trying to strive after the same goal of helping everyone out, trying to make America the best we can.
For sure. Appreciate you coming up.
Good to see you, man.
Yo, what's up? Why are you voting Trump? Hello?
Hello?
Why are you voting Trump?
It's more of a personal thing. I don't agree with a lot of things that Kamala Harris stands for.
Yeah, what about Kamala Harris do you disagree with?
Well, I don't agree with using taxpayer money to pay for transitions for prisoners.
That never happened. In terms of like surgeries, that
Yes.
never happened. You're only talking about access to HRT, which is also provided for cis individuals, and also any other type of medicine is also applied for cis individuals. So
I didn't
the
say
fact that
it's-
you'd worry
it's
about
happened,
that, but you
but
wouldn't
she
worry about the
spoke on
fact
how
that Donald
much she
Trump
supports it.
the fact she never said that she supports like surgery, giving surgeries to people. What she's saying is hormone replacement therapy, because not continuing that could be harmful towards someone's health if they're
Well, the
already on
interview
it.
that I saw was like for incarcerated individuals that she would grant them those changes.
No, that was just a total lie. I've seen nothing indicating that.
Well, I've seen when she's being interviewed and it was talked about.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Do you want to do a search on it or?
Yeah, I've already done that. Like, I don't see a time where she said that. All right. Is there anything legitimate you want to give me?
Do what?
Anything legitimate you want to give me?
Legitimate? Yeah, I mean, it's just I lean more towards, America first, that type of rhetoric than just, I don't know. It just feels right to the way that Trump puts things.
He feels good? That's it?
It feels right the way he.
Maddie, thank you for the dollar. Tessa, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's good to hear. Justin, thank you for the $2. And Deborah, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. You were saying?
I don't know. I just, like I said, it's just like it just feels more like it would help American people if Trump was in office than all the shit that's been going on with what we have now.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, chat. This guy's just like, I don't know what's going on. All right, let's get this next person up here. Do you tap that screen? Let's get to 1 million likes. Share the live as well. We're gonna help get out to more people. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Today's been a weird fucking day, everyone. I don't know what's been so weird today. It's been really interesting. Lona, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. And Allison, thank you so much for the $2. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go into the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live as well, everyone. All right. It's not accepting this person. Let me try the next. Someone said let someone in who can shut you up. I sent them an invite. Let's see if they join. Could you do it? Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 31.
Oh, are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Well, I mean, for me, it's more based off of just my experience. I mean, I have 3 kids. I'm a teacher. Sorry, my dog's barking at me. I have 3 kids. I'm a teacher in a public school, and my 4 years with Trump, I made kind of what a teacher makes, which is really, really sad in our country right now. And
so cut the Department of Education.
And then now with these last couple of years with Biden, I'm making technically $7,000 more than I was with Trump, but I'm actually having to dip into my savings every single month to pay for basic necessities. And so inflation and just basic needs are so expensive, and I haven't changed any of my life throughout the last 4 years. So.
Yeah. Jason, so inflation has gone up globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. That's 1. 2, Trump wants to defund the Department of Education, so that will come right after you.
I don't believe that. That's not true.
He said it. You want to hear him say it?
Let me ask you this.
I'll listen to it, yeah.
I have a question. So you say you're voting for Harris. Why are you voting for Harris?
Yeah, because she's not a proven sexual abuser, fraudster, election denier, tried to overthrow the government. She didn't try to restrict women's access to
Okay,
abortion.
so I beg everybody in your chat to go look up Candace Owens, and she's debunking her family history right now. She's actually not black at all. She has white and Indian in her heritage, so she's a liar.
I just want to let you know her father is
No, I know.
Afro-Jamaican.
Believe me, I'm doing research too. So
Ashley, Candace Owens is insane. She doesn't even believe
For your-
climate change is caused by humans.
Yeah, I don't believe it
She is
either.
insane. Okay, you saying
It
that
isn't
she's
real.
not.
It's a hoax.
Hold up, can I finish? You saying that she's not black is crazy. Her dad is Afro-Jamaican, so the idea
No,
that
he's
she's not
not.
black is insane. Yes, he is.
I beg you to
Jennifer,
go
thank
do
you for the
some
$8.
history.
Thank you so much.
Look,
I have.
You get on
What-
this little
wait,
platform,
what's her
you lie
dad's
all the
name?
time.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do, bruh. She's a liar. Let me ask you this: you're in a job, right? And you have job duties to uphold. So you really think this lady deserves a promotion? She hasn't done nothing. In 4 years, she hasn't done nothing for America, and you think she deserves a promotion? Nah.
So she has. Actually, I guarantee you can't name
What
me
has
a
she
single.
done other than not be a president? Tell me what she's done.
The Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the Chips and Science Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act.
Dude,
those are the
everything
things she's
this lady
She's done the
does,
most.
Let me ask you a question, Parker. You're smarter than this, bruh. I don't know if this is
You're
your
not,
job or
apparently.
something, but let's be real. Let's have common sense and reason.
I do.
I'm telling you, everything that you say doesn't make sense. Though people on this platform need to wake up because it's going to affect
That's your
America.
fault.
This is our last election, and it's going to make a difference
Saying
because the
last
Democratic
election
Party.
is insane. What do you mean it's our last election?
Because the Democratic Party wants power, bruh. They don't care about Americans. That's why they're after Donald Trump so hard, because they want to. He's in the way of us. Wake up, dude. You love this little platform. When they get in office again, you can miss the platform, because when they take your freedoms and liberties, you're gonna be like, oh, okay. I'm
You
telling you,
understand Donald
Trump
Trump wants to-
2024. Do
Trump
some
wants to-
research and stop watching mainstream, or get off.
Listen,
They
so
must be
did you know-
paying you.
Did you know that Trump wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag? Did you know that
Dude,
Trump put
please,
people
with
in
all
the
the
Supreme Court with the
nonsense
explicit
rhetoric.
reason
Let's
of
get real.
overturning Roe versus Wade?
You're just saying like nonsense, though. I want facts. Guess what? Trump was
Ashley,
in office
Ashley,
for
can I
4
ask you a
years.
question? Can I
Go
ask you a
ahead.
question? Who's paying me?
The DNC's paying you.
Are you trolling?
They have campaigns. I've
Ashley,
seen
you've
it. A
gotta be
dude posted a
trolling.
campaign. People, they're sending out emails about $1,500 to get on this platform and bash Trump. I'm not dumb. Let me just tell you. So I don't care about all that.
So I have a question. So
Go ahead.
only 15. So you think for $1,500 I committed fraud?
But you're doing it every day because you're not doing research, dude. 4 years under Trump was better than where we are now.
Ashley, I want you to listen.
We didn't have inflation.
Ashley,
No, don't cut
Ashley,
me off. Let me talk. for just one second.
What year did Trump get in office?
2016.
No, 2017 he was inaugurated. You don't even know what you're referencing.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You can say all these little weird nonsense. The point is when that man came down that escalator, all hell broke loose. They've been bashing him in the media for about 100%. All y'all do is bash him. The dude cares about America. And y'all are like, this is dumb to me because it's going to really affect every American
Captivity of these Marxist teachers unions. That's what they are. Where do they come from?
So I'm getting this for you, Jason.
We need to defend parents' rights. Think of this.
Haley, think of the $10 from the DNC.
I gave a talk a few days ago, and I was
I'm sorry.
fighting for parents' rights. What's
One
more
second, he just
basic
yaps.
than parents' rights, especially parents' rights over their children? We're trying to defend parents' rights. It's so crazy. Across the country, we need to implement strict prohibitions on teaching inappropriate racial, sexual, and political material to America's school children in any form whatsoever.
Wait for it. Chris
And if
Middlecom.
federal bureaucrats are going to push this radicalism, we should abolish the Department of Education.
Now,
you hear that, Jason?
that doesn't. I heard that. Yeah, I get that. I mean, when he's discussing that, he's talking about certain policies that are put in place that.
No, talk about
really
all those other
destroy-
things. That's separate. Push the hand arts. You can't say as a teacher you think getting rid of the Department of Education is a good thing. You can't say that. 'Cause your job's gone.
No, that's not true. Because there's
Who employs
if
you?
the schools went to the schools could go to private sectors. The schools could be, instead of being ran by what?
Yeah, so I mean, you want everything to be private. You understand less kids are going to be able to go to school, right?
That's not true. I mean, everybody pays their taxes, so people
Jason,
can.
do you think prior to K
You
through
gotta let
12?
me finish, bro.
Do you think
Like, you can't-
do you think prior to I want you to critically think though. Do you think prior to K through 12 that more or less of our children in this country were enrolled?
Say that again.
Prior to the Department
think
of
more or
Education,
less?
were there more or less children enrolled in schools?
Oh, less for sure, less.
So less children will be enrolled in schools if there's no Department of Education.
I don't see it that way. I'm logical. I'm thinking it through, but I know that especially in my area, there are a lot of private schools, and there's actually a lot of homeschooling happening in this area as well. And so it's just kind of the direction that people are going. I would probably actually prefer that the school in our area be its own entity as opposed to being ran by the state. I think in the area,
I have
there's
a
lot of
teacher
policy-
advocating to get rid of the Department of Education. Are you trolling, dude?
No, I'm actually not, because there's a lot of times I'm a Christian in a public school, and I'm not able to, even when I'm asked, I'm not able to share my faith with students. And so in that scenario, I think it's completely wrong when I have
You mean like push
the
your
teacher
religion on
next door to
children?
me. There's my teacher next door to me who is freely able to discuss their views on sexuality very, very openly, but I'm not allowed to
Their
discuss
views
my-
on sexuality? You mean the fact that GAY people exist?
We're getting off of my main.
You
my
can
main
acknowledge
topic,
that Christians
which is-
exist. By the way, you just can't push Christianity on children.
Well, no, I would never push my faith on somebody.
Okay, but
But
you
I'm
can
not-
say
I'm not
you're
feeling-
Christian. You can say Christians exist.
That's not what I was told by my administration. So
You can acknowledge that you're Christian to your administration. You understand that, right?
yeah, I understand that, but
That's not like
in-
against
in
your
this day and-
administrative rules.
In this, correct. Which in this day and age, I should be able to, but
subscription. Tara,
rebukes-
thank you so much for the $10 from the
all that kind of
DNC.
stuff is-
Addison, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. And Heath, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much, Heath.
the education stuff, I that's kind of second tier for me. It's more of, because I can always find another job if that's true, and he abolishes all that kind of stuff. I'll find something else. I'll be all right.
Okay.
The reality
good luck.
is for my family, trying to take care of my family, I have 4 years, legitimate years, where I could take care of my family well, and I don't.
Trump's going to make your
trust
stuff more expensive. You know, tariffs will increase the cost of your gas, of your
That's not
groceries, of your
true.
clothes. Yes, they do. That's how tariffs work.
That's
They're
not how
taxable.
tariffs work. You're
Tell me what
lying
a tariff
again.
is.
That's okay.
What's a tariff? Ashley, what's a tariff?
A tariff is basically the cost that they impose on the importer on goods. It has nothing to do with inflation.
So
No,
it's
that's not true.
So listen. You understand that gets passed down to the consumer. This is not disputed by
That's not
economists.
true, bro. That is
Left wing
not
and
true.
let me explain. Left wing and
Go
right
ahead.
wing.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Left wing and right wing economists agree that tariffs cause an increase in consumer products. If they did not cause an increase in the cost of consumer products, there would be no increase in domestic production.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna be calm because your chat says I'm screaming. So let me calm down and be level-headed. Because, so with that being said, let's just say this: Trump was in office for 4 years and he imposed tariffs on China. We didn't have inflation. My gas was $2 at the pump. My eggs didn't cost $5. They were what, $1.98, depending on what size you bought. So he was in office before. We had no wars. We didn't have inflation.
Wait.
Stuff was
You just
peaceful.
lied. You're lying.
We did not
So
have
you
wars
said,
under
Chris
Trump.
Confetti, can I explain why you're wrong?
Go ahead.
Why
sure,
were there
explain.
65 service members that died in conflict under Trump's administration comparative to the
And for
16
what?
under
Where?
the Biden-Harris administration?
Wait, what conflict was that?
Afghanistan, Syria.
That's because the dude didn't. But that's because Biden didn't know how to exit Afghanistan. That wasn't anything to do with Trump. Trump wasn't in
Not
office when
serious,
they
sorry.
exited.
Afghanistan.
And the funny thing
yes,
is, though, let me tell you, there's a video.
You're not
Hold on.
listening. Hold up. You
I'm
understand that
listening, but I want to explain something. There's a video.
No,
of
because you
explain on
misunderstood
how
what I
to
was saying.
exit.
You misunderstood what I'm saying, so
Go
I'm going to
ahead.
clarify, okay? So you understand that it is the case that we were still in the conflict in Afghanistan under Trump's administration. So you can't say there were no wars under Trump's administration, but 65
But
service
it wasn't.
members died.
No, it wasn't an active war. We just had
65
military there.
service, 65.
I was in the Air Force,
yes,
bro.
it
I know what I'm
was.
talking about.
Oh my gun. Ashley, 65 service members died in conflict, okay? They died in conflict.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, that you can't tell me that's not in
We'll
conflict.
just take,
That's
I'll
what the
take
military
that
data
with a grain of
indicates.
salt.
No, it's not a grain of salt.
Okay, but what
it's
about
what the
the
military
12
data
servicemen that
indicates.
died whenever they were leaving because they did they shitty
Yeah,
shit.
I
They left
agree.
shitty.
It's 13, by the way. I agree. That's a terrible thing. That's a terrible thing. I think it would have happened regardless of Trump or Biden in office. I think it shouldn't happen. I think that no service members should have to die in conflict. But what you have to acknowledge, which the thing thank you so much, is that if you blame the Biden-Harris administration for that, you have to blame the Trump administration. Not only because there were more service members that died under Trump, but also because Donald Trump signed the agreement for them to leave. He gave up 5,000 Taliban fighters, right, that have committed murder in many circumstances to the Taliban to set up that deal.
Okay, let me just explain something. We can blame Trump all day, but when he's not in office anymore, we can't. That's lame though, because at the end of the day, when Biden got in, he repealed the border wall to finish the wall. He did this. He did all these EO Joe executive orders. If y'all don't know what that is, and he did it first thing when he got in office. So you can miss me with all these whatever you're saying. Everybody wants to blame Trump. He's not in office anymore. Y'all can't keep pointing the finger at somebody. We're talking about the people that are in office right now that want a promotion for 4 more years, and they're doing a terrible job. They don't care about Americans. Like, I don't understand how you're missing that. That's why I don't believe that you really, there's no way you're missing that, dude. There's no way. You got to be smarter than that, Parker. You said you don't even like Biden. You said that at one of your posts before, or your lives. So there's no way you're voting for this lady that literally lies. She lies over and over again. She can't even get her words out. Just come on, hit me with some logic. We were better. 4 years under Trump was better. I just don't understand why people are just going along with this rhetoric. I don't. Like
Ashley, I'm sorry, but you got to be like trolling at this point because I've explained these things to you multiple times.
I'm not trolling. It's just common sense at this point. But I'm gonna hop off because obviously we're not going to be.
Ashley, I'm trying to explain this to you and have a conversation with you, and you're running away immediately when I'm going to give you a response. I've been very nice to you. Don't run away when I'm going to give you a response.
I'm not going to. I don't want to run away, but I just felt like you was about to dip on me.
Confetti. No, Ashley, I'm trying to explain it to you right now, but you're not letting me do it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm going to let you explain. Go ahead.
Okay.
Tell your little chat to stop calling me names though, because it's disrespectful. I ain't called nobody names. Like that's all y'all. That's all y'all.
Are you done?
Calling.
Are you
I'm
done?
done. Go ahead then. Carry on, beloved.
Okay. So under you just saying that there's been inflation or it's gotten worse does not mean it's caused by the Biden-Harris administration. We've gone over this multiple times. That's a correlation causation fallacy. Just because two things are associated with each other does not mean one caused the other. Okay, I met my girlfriend under the Biden-Harris administration. That does not mean the Biden-Harris administration caused me to meet my girlfriend. So I wouldn't vote for Harris because I met my girlfriend, just because it happened under the administration, because it has nothing to do with what they did. You'd have to indicate what they did that would have caused that. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So what did the Biden-Harris administration do that caused the inflation to happen globally right? Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere in the world at the same trend.
What did they do? They put other countries before the American citizens. That's what they did.
That has nothing to do with the level of inflation we saw globally.
The
Tesla,
point
thank you
is,
so much for
yes,
the
they did
$10.
do
Thank you so
stuff
much,
because they
Lauren.
had
Thank you
the
for the dollar.
supply.
Frida
No,
with the
listen.
dollar, Nora with the dollar, and
What
Nora
about all
again with the
those?
dollar.
What about during right in the let's talk for a minute. Let's be logic. Okay, during COVID, right at the end of COVID, whatever, they had all these ships out there just chilling in the water. That was up to the Biden-Harris administration to let them port, and they were not allowing it. So they do have their hand on this. It's about supply and demand.
Are you talking about recently with the?
No, I'm not talking about recently. I'm talking about from jump when they first got into office. It's cause and
restate
effect.
that. Manon, I
It's
appreciate
about
the description.
you don't remember about all those ships that were just chilling with all the supplies and stuff, and they wouldn't let them dock and actually let the goods off the boats. You don't remember that?
No,
I'd have to get the exact.
I don't. You'd have to give me
It
like
was so
a
long. It
source.
was so long ago, but I could get the exact data for you. But yeah, this is the point. Is how explain to me what's the difference that if Trump was in office for 4 years and we didn't have inflation, why do we have it now?
Can you go find me the source again? I've already explained.
Yeah, let me get my other phone so I can do it. So I don't.
Yeah, I've already explained to you. There was inflation globally in
Hold that
Africa.
thought. Talk to that other little dude while I get my notes for you. Hold up.
Well, listen, there was inflation globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere in the world, caused by the pandemic. It affected the supply chains globally. Diane with $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Diane. Can we get some W's for Diane in the comment section right now with $100 for Harris Walls?
Oh, look, I'm
Thank you so
boosting
much.
up
Get some
live
W's for
you.
Diane in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. What'd you say? What'd you say, Ashley?
I said we boosting up that live for you. Your chat's going off, huh?
I think you're trolling.
I'm not trolling, dude. Stop saying that. I'm not trolling. They're trolling because all they do is name call. That's like so weird to me.
Can you
Grow
stop
up,
talking
kids.
about the chat? If you talk about the chat one more time, I'm going to kick you from my stream.
Well, I mean, why is it okay? They can just bash me in your chat, though. Is that's cool?
That's how it works. Push the gem.
Oh,
back.
everybody, y'all get to bash me. I thought y'all were
bash
tolerant
me in the
people
chat.
and lovable.
Ashley,
Oh, I'm about to pop
Ashley,
off. Y'all lame as hell.
Oh my God, run away!
Miss
I
me
don't
with
care.
it.
You're fucking annoying.
Yeah, you too, bud.
So, Parker, for me, I'm just more speaking based out of experience in my life. I would love to see if Kamala gets, in office, if she's in charge.
Before you do, Jason, hold up. Yeah, Karen, are you voting Trump?
No, I'm sorry. I accidentally.
You're good. Don't worry. I appreciate you, Karen. Thank you so much. Don't worry
Nice.
at all. Sorry, go for it.
If she ends up being in office, I would love to be able to say, she'll do a great job. But I just don't see. If he's going to continue
what's up,
on,
dude?
What's up? Are you voting Trump?
Absolutely, because I'm not a fucking moron. I have a brain and I don't want to vote for a Marxist cunt like Kamala. Are you fucking insane?
You shouldn't refer to a woman that way. One, two, as it relates to this, can you define Marxism?
Honestly, dude, she's fucking bag of trash. She's flip flopped
Can you-
so many
Patriot,
times.
Patriot,
Nobody
can you
can trust what she says.
Can you define?
And those
can you
bags under
define
your eyes
Marxism?
say that you've probably been hiding out underneath the fucking for too long, dude.
This is me when I was 1 year
You
old.
look like a joke.
Okay.
You look like a fucking baby.
It's me when I was 1 year old.
You're a joke, dude.
Okay, can you listen? Can we have a
That's
conversation?
hilarious.
Hey, Patriot.
You haven't
Patriot,
changed a bit since you were one.
Patriot, can you define Marxism?
You look like a moron, dude. Oh gosh, you need to learn to breathe through your nose so you don't have those bags under your eyes so bad. But first and foremost,
So I've had this
she's
my whole
opened the
life as-
borders.
Hey, Patriot, welcome to my live, okay? If you don't respond to what I'm saying, I'm going to kick you from my stream. You have 5 seconds to respond to what I said, right? Or I'm going to kick you from the stream. Is that clear? Can you hear what I'm saying right now, Patriot? Let me just make sure you can hear what I'm saying. Did you hear that, Patriot? Click the unmute button. Did you hear me?
You turned off my microphone, you little pussy.
Did you hear me?
You suck. You suck.
Like, okay, why are you like this, Patriot? Like, are you a child? Like, I don't know why you're acting like this. Okay? So engage with the conversation, right? Push the goose, right? Or I'm going to kick you from the stream. Right? Everyone else here can do it. Okay? So just Patriot, chill the fuck out. Engage with what I'm saying. But Jason, what were you saying?
I was just saying, if Harris ends up being president, what is she going to do? I haven't done my research into her policies. I've looked at Trump's page. I've I haven't gone to hers yet. So I'll be honest in that. So what is she going to do in order for me? I know the tax credit, that sounds great. For me to have 3 kids and get that much more of a bump, that's great. I appreciate that. But then I also recognize, like, where is that money coming from? Everybody else is paying for me to get this bump in a tax credit. And in my stance, I would rather just have a better economy so I can be making more money and spending less on food than to be asking more people to pay for my kids to have certain aid. You know what I mean? Like,
we do that all the
so
time.
what-
We do that
what
with
is she going to do?
K-12. We do that with police. We do that with firefighters. We do that with infrastructure and roads. We do it with plenty of things. And we don't have issues with doing that with plenty of other things. Thank you for the rock star. But for some reason, we have an issue doing it here. Like, this
Sorry,
would
say it
reduce
again.
childhood poverty. This would reduce childhood poverty. When it implemented in 2021 due to the COVID emergency policy, push that mustache, thank you so much, it reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%.
Sure. Trump is looking to increase the child tax credit as well. Not as high as Harris, but I think it was going up to 5K, wasn't it?
No, so the only person who brought that up, Meerkat, thank you for the Meerkat, thank you so much, Ashley, was JD Vance. JD Vance said he would support the child tax credit going as high as 3,000, maybe 4,000, maybe 5,000. No plan. No plan set up for that. Actually, JD Vance was asked at the debates, right, are you guys going to commit yourself to this plan, and does Donald Trump support that plan? He completely ignored it. He didn't
Right,
even
I remember
address
that.
it. And if it is the case that he supported that, he would have talked about it, right?
So what policy does Harris have that would boost our economy so we're not having to pay so much on groceries?
So as it relates to groceries aren't going to just go down in price, right? Appreciate the goggles. Thank you so much. We're going to try to raise wages so that you can pay for the increase in the cost of the groceries. Appreciate the ICU. That's the way that we would deal with it. And we can attack price gouging, which in some areas could help with the corporate greed in terms of profit margins. That's one thing. But as it relates to Trump would make it actively worse for you because he wants a universal 10 to 20% tariff, which would cause inflation, cause your gas to go up, your groceries to go up, because a lot of them are imported into the United States. Push the ICU.
Right, but he also wants those certain resources, instead of them being imported, he wants them localized.
Yeah, see, but the point I'm saying is that would make the goods more expensive. And it also would hurt American businesses because it would decrease export jobs because other countries would put tariffs on us. And it would make trade harder between the United States and other countries around the world because they're not engaging as much with us because there's less of an incentive to do so due to the tariffs that exist. So what that would cause, push the cap, thank you so much, is it would cause the value of the dollar to be devalued. Push the goose, because there's less countries around the world that demand the dollar because there's less of an incentive to produce goods to go to the United States because it's more costly to do so, right? In terms of that scenario, therefore, it would cause your goods to be demanded less, right? Making it less profitable for you to engage in export to the United States.
I get that. I can understand that. So I could see how, hopefully that would all work out well. And, I still lean probably more Trump, but I can understand some of those policies and those ideals, and I get it. The other issue that I have is immigration. I really struggle with that, recognizing that there's a lot of finance that goes into that, that is then pulling away from U.S. citizens. I care about immigration as far as caring for the people. Like, I don't want people to go in poverty and kids get separated from their families and all that kind of stuff. Like, I hate to see that. And so I want care there, but also just the amount of people that come across the border, that does have an impact on our economy, as well as just people's livelihood wherever they're at. And so what is she going to do in order to fix that, to fix the immigration problem?
So immigration actually helps our economy, one, but we did have a bipartisan. So we did have a bipartisan. Well, the Congressional Budget Office, a nonpartisan committee from the federal government, indicates that most of the gains from our economy by 2034 are caused by immigration, undocumented and documented immigration, which is around $7 trillion in GDP increase and $1 trillion in revenue increases, which will allow for us to pay for things like Social Security, Medicare, and bring down our debt. So actually speaking, it helps us pay for the people who are increasingly the increasing share of the population that is older on Medicare and Social Security, so that those don't go insolvent. Okay, so it does actually help with that.
Then
one.
what about
Two,
what about all the
two, as it
tax
relates to-
dollars
let
that
me
goes
explain.
to supporting them?
Two, yeah, way heavily outweighed by the long-term benefits from immigration. That was what the CBO indicated. The CBO indicates that all the costs associated with immigration as well. So it's saying a boost to the economy. Appreciate the coffee. Thank you so much by a lot.
And what was the
It
source for
grows
that?
the
So I can
pie
look
for
that up?
everyone. The Congressional Budget Office. Look up Congressional Budget Office, 7 trillion. Nicole, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. So that's one. Two, as it relates to this, there was a bipartisan border bill that was meant to make the asylum process go faster. Instead of taking 7 to 10 years for people to get through the asylum process, it would take 6 months to 1 year. They would want to increase the amount of border agents. Appreciate that, Mustache. Thank you so much. Which would help with the border. They wanted to provide funding for the border wall, which would help build the border wall, the thing that Trump wanted, which was a part of the compromise that Democrats were willing to engage in order to get the bill done. But Donald Trump, knowing that it was going to get passed, called people in Congress to torpedo the border bill. Right? It would have passed if he didn't do so, but because he did that, it is actually being undermined, or it was actually undermined. Sorry. And Devin, thank you so much for the $5. Randy with the $10. Diane with another $100 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Diane again in the comment section right now? Thank you so much again for the $100. That is incredibly nice of you. Ashley, thank you so much for the gem gun. For W's for Diane in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. And Courtney, thank you for the $3.59. Thank you so much. W's for Diane in the comment section.
Well, I don't want to take more of your time. I appreciate your information, and I'll definitely look those the statistics up. Somebody asked me in the comments, they're like, do you think Jesus would vote for Trump? I don't think Jesus would vote for either of these candidates. Honestly, I think...
If Jesus was forced, would Jesus vote for Trump?
Sorry, say again?
If Jesus had to vote, would Jesus vote for Trump or Kamala Harris?
I don't think he would. They both stand for immoral values. And
good evening. So I don't know who that was. I don't know who that was. That was so weird. But yeah, Jason, I appreciate you coming up.
Sorry, my internet cut off for a second. Yeah. I think I appreciate you, and I think there's definitely a lot of interesting things to look up.
Paige, are you there?
Oh,
Paige, are you there? Are they lagging?
Yeah,
for everyone else?
buddy!
I hear you. What's up, bud? Are you there? Okay.
Working business.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Oh, God, I accidentally added you up again. Are
Back
you working
in
this
business,
time?
baby. Let's go. Trump
Oh,
24.
Okay. You can give me an argument, otherwise I'm just going to kick you.
Oh, man. It never ends with these people. The embezzlement, the fact that Biden's been caught and he actually accepted $27 million in bribes from China. Where else? How about the fact that we have a crazy open border?
Yeah, I'd rather not have the anxiety. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
26.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Why so? Appreciate the head mustache. Thank you so much, Nick.
Because he cares about more of child trafficking at the border than Biden Harris does.
Then why did he torpedo the bipartisan border bill?
So why was he the only president that actually signed an executive order for stopping trafficking at the border?
Do you want to respond to my point, or should I just go to the next person?
You wanted someone that brings up policy. There's a policy.
Yeah, if you don't respond to my point, I'm just going to go to the next person. You have about 5 seconds.
All right, what was your question?
So why do you torpedo the bipartisan border bill?
So is Trump in office right now?
No, he's currently not in office, but he's
So
still
he's not.
used.
So he has no power right now.
No, he does have power over people in Congress because he can politically pressure people to support particular things or to not support particular things, which then led to particularly people in Congress not supporting the bill because it would have hurt their reelection if Trump is on their bad side.
So that's.
He admitted it. He said that blame it on me if the border bill failed. Lindsey Graham admitted it and said it. Mitch McConnell said it. Langford, in many interviews, indicated it.
So why did
Virgil, thank you so much for the $5. Daphne, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Melanie with that $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Melanie. Can we get some W's for Melanie in the chat right now? Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Melanie. Thank you. Have I talked to you before?
No, this is the first time. I've actually talked to Harry and Dean. I haven't talked to you yet. I watched your guys' Jubilee with Charlie Kirk, and I saw you. I thought you should have done the 10 minutes with Kirk.
I mean, he didn't want to pick me. He didn't want to pick me because he hated me.
Yeah, I noticed that wasn't your fault. I noticed he was skipping you. I thought that would have been interesting. Okay, well, back to your question about Trump. I mean,
he knew I was going to run religion on him. That's why. Push the cap, because I got to pick the topic if we did. So I would have run religion on him and made him look really bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you did bad in that with him. I don't think he really actually knows his stance on religion, but well, back to Trump, I guess. I mean, other than him persuading the Republicans to, I mean, it didn't even pass the Senate.
What's up?
Right? It didn't even get past the Senate, that bill.
The border bill?
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, the reason is because Trump torpedoed the border bill. It would have passed. Like, it had the support. It would have passed. This is what Langford indicated. It's what Lindsey Graham indicated. It's what Mitch McConnell indicated. Trump even confirmed this by saying, blame it on me if the border bill fails. Appreciate the thumbs up. Thank you so much.
I mean, I definitely have to learn more about that bill. I mean, I know it said that it would supply more border agents to the border, but I mean, like, more resources. But what about, like, catch and release? Did it get rid of that, or did it keep that?
So in terms of the policies that Trump advocated for in the beginning of his administration that he passed that were overturned by the Biden-Harris administration, those, by Trump's own admission, had no effect because he only claims that there was an effect on the border clampdown once Title 42 was initiated, right, which is COVID-era policy. All right, once that went away, it brought us up to high border crossings, which were higher than they are now.
You said that was Title 42.
Yeah, Title 42 got was put in place, which is emergency COVID-related policy.
Well, okay, so then did they stop, or did they cut the Remain in Mexico?
So yes, but Trump claims it didn't have any effect.
Well, I mean, what was the point of that? The Remain in Mexico, like, is that just to keep them from like crossing over?
So instead of going through the asylum process in the United States, they would remain in Mexico.
They remain there.
Yeah. So I think that people who are going through the asylum process should be able to do it in the United States. We should just make the asylum process go faster so that people are not as incentivized to come to the United States with a false asylum claim. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And that's what the border bill did. The border bill would have made the asylum process, instead of taking 7 to 10 years, it would take 6 months to 1 year.
Well, okay, so then what about this app that JD Vance was talking about on that debate? They already have, like, for people that can get like temporary protective service if they apply through that app, basically. Like, are they getting sent to different, like, cities in the United States after they go through there, or is that how they do it?
There's not like a specific place they go, but there are resources for help for people who are coming through the asylum process handed by states that exist. So they're all for states' rights when it comes to abortion, to restrict women's access to abortion, but not when it comes to immigration policy. Delaney, I appreciate the $2 for the stressful day. Thank you.
Well, I mean, I just know more about like Trump's policy about like the trafficking, how he signed that executive order to. It basically was just to make sure that other countries were like being more strict on criteria and like making sure that they were being more strict on making sure trafficking wasn't going on out of their countries or in of their countries.
So I support policies that reduce the likelihood of trafficking, but if you think that the quote unquote open border that exists right now causes trafficking, well, then what you have to acknowledge is that it is the case that Donald Trump undermining the border bill caused that to occur, right, to a greater extent.
Well, yeah.
So like that's his fault then.
Yeah, but at the same time, we did have like the record lowest like amount of people coming like trafficking through that border under his presidency.
So
That's
we didn't
just
have
a
a
fact.
we didn't have a, the that was no we didn't have a record low under his administration that was related to him. The border policy that led to low levels of immigration was not related to him. It was related to the emergency era COVID policy that he takes credit for.
Well, no, because Mexico supplied like how many soldiers to the border when he was in office? Like there was people patrolling it more. I mean, there was a lot more that was like in effect at the border than like right now. We don't have Mexican soldiers at our border protecting like from the illegal immigrants coming into the country right now. That was under Trump.
Okay, so I don't know what your point is. What's your point?
Obviously, he put more effective he made the a lot more effective than these other people did.
No, we just went over how his policies weren't really his. He takes credit for a policy that wasn't specifically his.
Well, it is because he ran on those. Like he
didn't run on Title 42.
But he ran on the border like before he became president. So obviously, you knew he was gonna do things, whatever he had to do to help the board. Like
that was just COVID-related emergency policy.
Well, no, I'm saying like in his run in 2016, like you already knew that that's something he campaigned on. Like he was already going to work on that, not just 2020.
Tara, I appreciate the chicken. Okay, all right. Well, I don't think he was, but is there anything else you'd like to talk about or add?
Okay, so then I guess the My Body, My Choice movement right now. So do you think it was like fair for people like that under like Biden's administration when he first got in, like this My Body, My Choice, but you're mandating vaccines and you didn't give any federal employees options? Because I know plenty of them that didn't.
Do you think that's contradictory? Are you pro-life?
That is. It's very contradictory.
Are you pro-life?
Yeah, I'm pro-life.
Okay, so do you support vaccine mandates?
If they're not vaccines that just like got created in a year or 2 years, it takes research and time.
So you want to force people to take vaccines, right, that have been tested for a year or two?
No, I just said that's not. No, I said I don't.
How long do they have to be tested for you to want to force them?
Well, I worked for pharmacists at a PBM. They said it usually should take 4 to 5 years. So I probably would go with what they say.
So after
why
either mandates in both scenario or My Body, My Choice in both scenario. You're saying my body, my choice for the vaccines, but you're not saying it for women's rights to abortion? That's
No,
interesting. That's a contradiction. That's what you just said. You just said that was contradictory.
It was a question. It wasn't what I asked. Why were they mandating vaccines on people?
No, you said it was a contradiction.
Why? I asked the question.
No, you said it was a contradiction.
You can't even answer that question. Why were they?
Before you do that, I want you to acknowledge that you said that there was a contradiction, and I just turned it right back on you. And apparently you have a
Guys are more pro choice. Obviously, Republicans are more pro life.
Thank you so much, Nicole. Okay,
You're never
so-
going to meet in the middle.
Again,
Like,
you said, let's clarify, let's go over because you didn't understand this. You said there was a contradiction. If you are pro-choice on vaccines, you can't be pro-choice on, you have, I mean,
Yeah,
if
I
you're
said
pro-choice on listen,
mandating
fuck,
vaccines.
fuck. If you're pro-choice on vaccines, then you got to be pro-choice on abortion.
No, I
if you're
said
pro-life
mandating.
on fuck, dude, can I please finish without you cutting
Can
me
you
off?
say it
I'm trying to
right?
finish.
No. Just say it right.
If you cut me off one more time, I'm kicking you from my stream. Is that clear? Is that clear? Yes or no?
Harry, you're younger than me, dude, or Parker.
Is
Just
that
get to
clear?
your
Z,
point.
is that clear?
Yeah,
Yes
just
or
get to your
no?
point.
If
Just
you don't
get to your-
answer, I'm gonna kick you.
Just get to your point. I'm
Okay,
listening.
I'm kicking you. I told you, like, if you don't answer me, I'm gonna kick you, and you just still don't do it. Like, you, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 26. How old are you?
Are you voting Trump?
How old are you?
Are you voting Trump?
Interesting. Yeah.
Why so?
Because actually, I wanted to talk about the border policies that you were talking earlier with that one guy, or the guest before me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think what you were saying was wrong. I mean, you kept using Title 42 as an explanation as to why massive migration was being deterred under the Trump policies, when that's not true.
That's what happened. That's
No, that's what happened during COVID. That's not what happened between 2017 and 2019.
So actually, between 2017 and 2019, there was an increase in border crossings.
Yes, but it wasn't to the magnitude of the Biden-Harris administration. And the reason why there was an increase in migration...
I never said it was. I
still
just said that there
deterred.
was an increase and that the massive decline happened with Title 42, which is a fact.
But even if there was a massive increase, deportations remained consistent, even growing during that time, averaging around 250,000 deportations per year.
Wait. So, but do you agree that the massive decline in border crossings came from Title 42?
Say that again?
The massive decline in border crossings came from Title 42.
I mean, towards the end of it, towards the end of Trump's tenure or administration, and then the last year. I want Border Patrol. I want Border Patrol. No, because you're using Reuters, an article.
If you don't stop talking, if you cut me off one more time, I'm kicking you from my stream. Be quiet.
Hey,
Is it
don't
really
worry,
that
bud. If you want to be
buddy,
delusional, that's
listen,
fine. You can hold that
listen,
out.
You
It's
can
all right,
say
I'm
I'm
leaving.
you can say I'm delusional. You're not letting me engage in a conversation with you. If you'd like me to engage in a conversation with you, I'd love to be able to do that. But you're not letting me do that. So please be quiet so that I can do this and I can engage in a conversation with you. Is that totally? Look, he just left. So you can look at Reuters, right? Title 42. The COVID restrictions were first implemented under Republican, then President Donald Trump in March 22 at the beginning of the pandemic. That's what it indicates. Okay, that's directly from this. There's information directly from the CDC. The CDC said at the time, the order was needed to stem the spread of the coronavirus in crowded detention settings. Okay, so that is specifically coming from Reuters. Reuters is independent, right? I don't know why he's saying this. This is not just from Reuters. You can find the same thing from NPR, the same thing from AP News, the same thing from the Pew Research Center. You can find the same thing from the DHS, right? I can indicate it right here. All of these indicate the same thing, okay? He's making his things up and he's running away because he doesn't know anything. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Literally, it's like immediate. He's like, you're running away from these points. I'm literally just trying to explain the position. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
Are you voting for Trump?
Absolutely.
And why is that?
Because the proposed tax legislation for the Harris administration is insane, dude.
Like, what about the proposed tax policy?
44 capital gains tax and then nearly 30 on unrealized gains would tank our economy, bro.
So she's not advocating for 44 capital gains. It's 28% long-term capital gains for income over 1 million in a year.
No, that's a corporate. We're talking about capital gains.
No, it's long-term capital gains. You can look at KamalaHarris.com, right? And you can see it's 28% long-term capital gains.
Yeah, well, still, that's fucking almost double what it's at right now.
No, it's not. It's for income over
15% right now, dude.
No, for long-term capital gains.
Yes,
for,
15% for long-term capital gains. Pull up IRS.gov.
Isn't it 20? It's 20.
No, it's 15.
Okay, I'll look it up. Even if it's 15, that's 20. It's fine, but that's not. It's not 15. I'm pretty sure it's 20.
Dude, no, it's not. It's 15, and that's insane. 30%, a third of your dollar.
That's wait. 28% is not insane. You spend more on other stuff. So 15% is up to 518,000. On over 518,000, it's 20%. Genius. So
Okay,
do your own fucking research before you say some dumb shit like that again.
Dad, was I wrong? It's 15%.
Yeah. For income under 500,000.
We're both right.
For over one.
Okay, so you're talking about the fucking little guy, bro?
Can you just be quiet?
No, can you just fucking be real?
Why are you? Okay, just listen. I'm trying to explain it to you. Okay.
Go ahead,
for income over $1 million, right now it's 20%.
Okay.
Okay.
So
she's
you're
increasing
always
it from 20% to 28% for income over 1 million from capital gains in 1 year. Okay.
So you're okay with people under 500,000 paying more than 15%?
No, people under 500,000 would only be paying 15%.
That would go unchanged.
Yes, it goes unchanged.
Okay,
the
so
only
what
one
about-
that is
what about
changed
the-
is for over 1 million. So
What-
again, 518,000 to 1 million would still pay 20%.
So what happened the last time I looked at it? I'm pulling it up because it was like 44.6%.
No, that's not what she's advocating for. That was just a made up number.
Okay, what about the unrealized gain tax?
Yeah, so that's only on wealth over 100 million.
Okay, there you go. So you're going to penalize pretty much the large. Is there any literature in there in relation to institutional
Think of the
assets?
dollar. So here, I'll explain. So in terms of
No,
long-
answer that question. You always want people to answer the
Sorry,
question.
what was your question? Restate it.
My question was, is there any literature relative to institutional assets in that?
I don't know what your question is mean. I don't know what that means.
Okay, so you have no idea what the fuck we're talking about then.
I don't know what that
Institutional
what-
investors.
So you said what literature? Sorry, literature about what?
Institutional assets.
Yeah, literature about institutional assets. I don't know what that means.
Okay, so why do you think you're qualified to talk about unrealized gains if you don't know what an institutional asset is, dumbass?
So just clarify what you mean by institutional asset, because when I'm talking about unrealized
Okay,
gains,
so-
we're talking about a tax on something that hasn't been realized or sold yet, right? That
Right.
has gone up in value. So we're talking
On
about the change.
institutional
Be quiet.
assets.
Be quiet. You can just tell me what an institutional asset is. You don't have to be a dickhead. Okay. Just
Okay,
tell me what it means.
I'll answer your question. An institutional asset is mutual funds. What are every fucking thing that every middle class person is invested in
Mutual
inside
funds
the
and- you
401k?
mean indexes?
It can be an index. Mutual
Okay.
funds. are
Okay.
actively managed
So
index.
how is it going to affect someone's index fund? Is that what you're asking?
If go find one mutual fund that has under $100 million in it, dude. You're forcing them to sell off a quarter of their.
No. This is
Go
for
ahead.
individuals. It's for individuals. So
No,
it's
that's-
it's unrealized for individuals. It's not
For,
like
for any investment
You're not
holder
understanding.
over
You're-
$100 million.
No. It's for an individual. It has to be tied to an individual.
Show me that.
That's what it says on the issues on KamalaHarris.com.
Read it word for word for me.
You want me to go read it word for word? How about you just go click on it yourself?
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
You're on the Harris.gov. Is it gov or org?
.com.
.com. Okay, hold on.
Katie, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, you're fine, Katie. And Michael, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Elizabeth with the $200 for sorry about the crazy day. Can we get some? I didn't even see that, Elizabeth. That was 18 minutes ago. Holy shit, I didn't even notice that. Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $200 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. That's incredibly kind of you. W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. That's incredibly kind of you. W's for her in the chat.
Your people really love you, huh? Hold on, I'm trying to get it pulled up, bro.
Fresh that mustache. Yeah, if you want to look it up later, you can find it. It's fine.
Okay, so even let's just say I will look it up later because my understanding was there was no literature binding it to individuals. So you're basically penalizing the top holders in the stock because what is it, 28% that she's proposing? Is that right?
Yeah. So 28%. So here's I'll read her particular thing. I pulled it up already for you. Okay. So it says. This includes here, so I'll just read it from the very start. So unlike Donald Trump, Vice President Harris and Governor Walz are committed to ensuring no one earning less than $400,000 a year will pay more in taxes. They believe that we need to chart a new way forward by both making our tax system fair and prioritizing investment and innovation. They will ensure the wealthiest Americans and large corporations pay their fair share so we can take action to build up the middle class while reducing the deficit. This includes rolling back Trump's tax cuts for the wealthiest Americans, enacting a billionaire minimum tax, quadrupling the tax on stock buybacks, and other reforms to ensure the very wealthy are playing under the same rules of the middle class. Under her plan, tax rate on long-term capital gains for those earning $1 million a year or more will be 28%, because when the government encourages investment, it leads to broad-based economic growth and creates jobs, which makes our economy stronger. That's what it says.
So it didn't say anything about individuals and unrealized gains. You said that about capital gains.
Yeah,
we're talking about unrealized gains.
Yeah, so that I'm just telling you what her policy says specifically, and then
Yeah,
she
so
has hold up, I'm telling you, she has she has the policy thing right above it. It says read Vice President Kamala Harris' New Way Forward middle class plan in its entirety. Okay, it's what is it, 76 pages?
Mm-hmm.
So if you'd like to read the whole thing, you'd have to look through that.
Yeah, I will.
That gives you the unrealized capital gains. I was just giving you the overall sort of addressing of it.
Well, the breakdown in the Bloomberg terminal that I looked at like a week ago said that there's nothing limiting it to individual investors, to what we call a retail investor, right? Which would mean that would open it up to institutions, meaning any mutual fund or.
Can you give me one source for that?
Yeah, I can. Hold on, I gotta figure.
Okay. All right. Well, I won't be able to hear you while you swipe out of the app, so I'll add someone up.
Yeah, go ahead. I can do it on my other phone, but you can mute me while you talk to me.
Sure. All right. Give it a second, everyone. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Do give it a second, everyone. All right. Do give it a second, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, are you what's the reason? Appreciate the marvelous confetti.
This is going to be fucking wild, but because I strongly support everything that's in Project 2025.
Oh, Jesus.
So you think there's a relation between Trump and Project 2025?
I don't think that he made it or anything, but with what Kamala and Waltz have said about it, I assume, based upon what they have said, that obviously it must be super important to his campaign, so therefore I support it, because I read it. I read all 900-something pages of it, and I support every single thing in it. So if that's what he's about, then I'm voting for it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I haven't said Project 2025, but I don't know what you're supporting. But
I'm Trump because apparently, according to Harris and
can you
Waltz,
name one thing in Project 2025 you agree with? Appreciate Kentucky.
Just one specific thing.
Just one specific thing.
All right. All pedophiles get put to death. Death penalty for all pedophiles. That's one thing.
Okay, so you believe in the death penalty in general?
Depending on the crime, yeah. So yeah, I would say yeah.
Okay, did you know that the death penalty leads to 4% of people on death row dying that are innocent? It costs more, and it's not a greater deterrence for crime, like according to our current criminal justice system?
That might be true. I still think I support it.
M. Fox, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you think that Trump, would you vote for Trump, who's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman? Because if you accept the criminal justice system as it relates to the context of the death penalty, and you say it's so unlikely to be wrong that you're okay engaging in with the death penalty, well then of course Donald Trump must be guilty, right? Because the criminal justice system is so unlikely to be wrong.
I do
Real
believe the
simple.
criminal justice system might be wrong, and I think that some people are probably put to death that should not be if that exists, because people are
Kiana, I
currently
appreciate
put
the
in jail.
subscription. But it's a
currently are
small
put in
enough.
jail.
But the point I'm making is that it's a small enough proportion insofar as that you would
Oh
be
no,
like,
I agree.
oh, I
And
think I'm okay with
I'm gonna
it.
get to it. I agree totally, and I'll get to that. I do agree that the criminal justice system today is definitely fucked up, and I do believe that there are a great many people in jail today that should not be in jail. But I still support the death penalty. And do I think, if what you're getting at is, do I think that he might be a rapist? Yeah, I do, and I'm still voting for him.
Why?
Because honestly, I think that even though he's a rapist, I think that his policies and his choices and him as himself as a rapist is still going to be better for this country and better for the overall American and better for our overall choice and better for our overall outcome than Kamala Harris. Even
So-
though he's a rapist.
So okay,
even
so
though
you
he's
so would you vote
morally
for someone
corrupt.
would you vote for someone who's raped a child?
I don't know if he has or not, but I'm voting for him, and he may have.
If
so-
Trump did rape a child, would you vote for him?
I don't know if he has. He may
Jada,
have.
push the
So
$5.
apparently, I'm voting for him.
No, so would you vote for him if he did rape a child?
I don't know. He may have, but I'm still voting.
No. When you say I don't know, that's a different response than what you gave to me with the scenario
He
where
has
the
not
victim
been
was a woman.
convicted for it, but I do not.
Hey,
put it
Zachary,
past
can I
him
please
to have
can I
done it.
please make my point here?
Yes.
Okay. So again, you said with one scenario that it is the case that you would vote for them, right, if the victim was a woman, but you wouldn't or you might not vote for them if the victim was a child. Why do you have a difference in response here?
I did not actually. I said that I don't know for sure if he has or not because he has not been convicted of it. But because he hasn't, what I'm saying is I don't put it past him. I genuinely think that he has the capability of having done that. I'm still voting for him. I did not deny that he hasn't.
You're in a rabbit hole you don't want to be in, bro.
So I'm just gonna
I'm
let you know.
aware, but at the same time, I can't back up from it. And
so again,
it
so
is
then
what
here's
it
the
is.
case. If you would vote for him if he's raped a woman, then why wouldn't you vote for him if he raped a child?
I didn't say that I wouldn't.
So you would?
I'm voting for him regardless, and I think that he may have.
So just clarifying, you're voting for him even if he's raped a child.
I genuinely think that he is a morally corrupt individual. However,
So
I'm
Zachary,
still
you
voting
just
for him.
said like the biggest thing that you agreed with in Project 2025 was giving P3DOs the death penalty. But if Donald Trump engaged in it, you wouldn't give him the death penalty. Instead, you'd make him president.
And I'm aware that he might be able to give himself immunity as well. Yes.
Bro, you pigeonholed yourself so bad, Zach.
So he should get the death penalty, but he should also be president.
I mean, yeah.
That's pretty insane. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna kick you because you're pretty insane.
He's
Tara,
gonna-
thank you so
I-
much for the
I-
$50
I
on
found
Venmo.
it.
Thank you so much, Tara. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Katie, with the $1. Rachel with the $2. Thank you so much, Marley with the $5, and Ray. Thank you so much for the $1. I really appreciate it. Jade, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you so much, and Aiden, thank you for the $1. That was crazy, dude.
Yeah, he pigeonholed himself pretty quick on that one.
He really got himself there. So,
I found it. If you so taxfoundation.org, it has
yeah, I see that, and I was looking through that. I went to the PolitiFact. One thing I am seeing here is that that it was a Biden proposed policy, and she said that she agrees with it, but it's a 25% minimum tax on income, including capital gains, for taxpayers with a net worth. So it's for taxpayers.
Do you see the minimum tax on unrealized capital gains chart on the taxfoundation.org?
No, I don't see the tax foundation. But I'm on the PolitiFact right now.
Okay.
So just
The
all
one
it
I'm
was
looking
is
at
that all it is actually where people got this from, and this is also where I got it from, is the Biden proposal.
Okay.
It's within the Biden proposal. I've been looking through the Kamala Harris proposal. I actually don't see it in the Kamala Harris proposal. So I take that back. I don't see it in the Kamala Harris proposal. It was in the Biden proposal, and that's where I remember reading it.
So the taxfoundation.org is pulling it from.
Remember it from, I mean. Appreciate the sunglasses.
Anyways,
They're pulling it from the Biden budget proposal.
It says the unrealized gains would increase in value of privately held companies.
No. So it says specifically the Biden proposed policy. Appreciate the hand art because I can link you the Biden proposed policy if you'd like. It says that there's a 25% minimum tax that they want. Appreciate the goose on income including unrealized capital gains for taxpayers with a net worth, meaning assets minus liabilities of more than 100 million.
So that would also tank our economy, Parker. You realize that, right?
No, I don't think that would tank our economy. I think that because let me explain why. Because when they get to that level of wealth, what they're doing is they are utilizing their unrealized tax gains, or not unrealized tax gains, unrealized gains, capital gains, for like as collateral, which means they're using it as an investment, right? But it is the case that they're all at the same time claiming that it's unrealized. So they're realizing it for like investment purposes, but they're saying it's unrealized for tax purposes. Does that make sense?
No, that doesn't make any sense. What do you mean they're using it for an investment purpose?
Yeah. If
You're saying like for leverage against it?
Yes. Ashley, thank you so much for the signature chat. Thank you so much. Because they're borrowing against their unrealized gains. So they're claiming it's unrealized for the government, but they're claiming it's realized for the gains.
About trading on margin. I understand. But if you force them to, because essentially what you'll do is force them to sell off a quarter, because they're going to get around it one way or another, right? And the way they're going to get around it is selling off a quarter of their portfolio, which will tank the fucking market if the top holders of the entire stock market start selling off a quarter of that. Will tank. Then our tank. That tanks the middle class. That tanks the economy.
No. So first of all, if we're talking about stocks, we're talking about affecting the top 10%.
Well, it could be any security.
Let me explain. So 90% of stocks are owned by the top 10% of the country. Okay. So it's only affecting the top 10%. I just want to let you know, mostly at least. 1. 2, as it relates to this, that is unlikely to occur because these are taxes. They are expected. So if there is an expectation for a particular stock, it is unlikely that you will see a massive decline in that stock because it's an expected sell. The reason why selling in other scenarios would produce a downward spiral in terms of the price is because the expected value of the stock would go down to the market. So if the expected value of it would go down, then there wouldn't be any reason.
No, that's irrelevant.
For it to go down as much because there's no expected decline.
No, it's irrelevant. It's going back to what you're talking about with supply and demand. First of all, I commend you for talking to half these people because I don't know how the hell you do it. But that's irrelevant, dude, because if they start selling off, that drives...
Wait, what is the value of a stock predicated off of? Like in terms of the demand? Is it based upon the expectation of the valuation of the stock?
No, it's based on the market trade.
Which is based on the expectation of the valuation of the stock.
No, it's real time. It has nothing to do with speculation, Parker.
Okay, so let's clarify. If it is the case that we're talking about this, and they decide to do a selling, right? If the valuation of the stock doesn't change, there's no difference in expectations. Wouldn't
the valuation will change?
Even if there was a decline, wouldn't there just be a correction within the market because demand would just meet to the same degree?
No, this is how people make money on shorts, Parker. They bet against stocks, and if you start selling off a shit ton of shares, that tanks the price of the stock, which will tank the market.
You're not listening. So again, listen. Even if there was an effect because of the difference in supply due to the fact that they had to sell, that still wouldn't have a large impact long term in my eyes, because it is the case that it's speculative based, right? If the speculation of it didn't change and the valuation is the same, there would be enough of a push of demand that it would keep the price relatively stable. Now that's my thoughts on it, and that's how I think it would be applicable, right? Because of how I'm seeing it in terms of the market, because I think that stocks are speculative based. Now you might disagree with me, right? And we can have that disagreement. But I think this is a better argument for why that's the case. Secondly, I could make a secondary argument to you if you still think it's bad. This is unlikely to get passed. Okay?
Yeah, I mean...
So although it is the case that I disagree with you in terms of how effective it would be, the unrealized portion of our tax policy is unlikely to get passed. Okay?
I agree with that.
Now, the long-term capital gains and all the corporate tax increase, stuff like that, that will get vast support. That will be fine because they think those are good deficit reducing revenue.
But it's not, because that what will that pay for, like fucking 3% or 1% of a bill, like 5 days?
So, wait. So you mean the unrealized capital gains? I don't think it would pay for 5. No, I'd have to look at.
No, I'm saying you're talking about the capital gains increase. If that's only
long-term capital gains increase should generate lots of revenue. Because we're talking wealth over
about $1 million. What is there, like 20 million people with over $1 million?
I can bring up estimates.
Which, by the way, to a guy earlier who didn't have the, because I feel like you're boxing way outside of your like mental weight class with a lot of these people, and you just drop dong on them. And one of the questions earlier that didn't get answered by a poor guy who was fighting for his life against you was the reason this country is the best is not because of Medicare. It's not the thing that makes this country the best is you still have the little guy able to get ahead in this country every single day. And when that stops is when this is no longer the greatest country. Go ahead, though. What were you looking at?
When what stops?
When the little guy can no longer get ahead, that's when this place stops being the best because there's so much shit going on.
Wait, so who's fighting for the little guy?
I don't really think either of them, dude. Honestly, I watched that last debate. I'll be honest. I liked Trump 2016 because I was like, oh, dude, he's speaking everything I believe, right? It's like we need to drain the swamp. All these politicians are crooked. But then after watching his performance, I was like, dude, I mean, come on. I don't know why there's so many. I'm not sure what I can and can't say on here. Fanboys, we'll just say. I mean, Trump could go punch a baby and these people would be on board. I personally think there was a lot better choices, but we are where we are, and I'm just Republican by principle.
So I have a question.
Go ahead.
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
I'm not going in that rabbit hole.
So, well, that just tells me that you feel uncomfortable in your position. Which tells me you know it's a strong argument.
It is a strong argument. I'm not negating that.
So you're only comfortable with accepting that argument if it's not viewed by other
well,
people.
it was more likely than not, right? And then you're going to ask me, well, are you comfortable with somebody who's more likely than not been? Which I think, looking at a lot of that evidence, I don't.
There's two questions I can ask you. Right? There's one question I can ask you. Would you be held civilly liable? Would you vote for someone, I personally believe you think is held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child? That's one. And then two, I can ask you, would you let a gym teacher, or let someone be a gym teacher if they've been held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
I want to get back
clearly
to
say no to both scenarios. And then I just ask you, what's the difference?
Well, I'll probably vote for the independent because I'm not really fanboying on either of them. But
what state do you live in?
I live in Texas.
So the independents can have no chance. I'm just letting you know. Independents have no chance. And Texas could go blue, right?
Hand it to, I don't know. You still have a lot of rural area.
Sure, I'm not disputing that. I think Texas is going to go blue this election or next.
You
this
really
election next or the one after that one.
You think Ted Cruz is going to lose?
Possible.
What about, you know who Cuellar is?
No, I don't. I don't know much about it. What I'm just saying is that I know the demographics are shifting within Texas, so it's likely within the next 3 elections that there's a shift in what Texas votes for.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think it's
thank you for subscription. This trend has been happening for like the past 8 years, I think.
No, I think it'll probably be within the next 2, but not this one. It's still. I think you'd be surprised if you came down here because there's so many places like in between the big cities that that'll amount to enough, and they all vote their asses off. But no, I think mostly for me, it's all monetary, man. And when I look at these tax policies, it's insane because there's a middle ground, right? You can't go too heavy on the rich. They pay their fair share, sure, I'm nobody's, I think, with a brain wholeheartedly against that, but that only gets you so much, right? And like I said, what is that going to get? 1% of the budget, bro. What does that do? Pay for 3 days? It's smoke and mirrors, man.
So
And what she's doing is also damning to the middle class, and you have to admit it, because if you're gonna
respond.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when you say it's damning to the middle class, that's just a lie. Okay?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Because the taxpayers that have wealth over 100 million on their unrealized capital gains, they objectively
stimulate
speaking, their
the
stock.
market, Parker.
Jesus Christ, dude, let me finish, man, please. Okay, so again, you say it stimulates the market. The market that you're referencing is the stock market. The stock market, you understand that specifically, that is speculation based, one. And two, as it relates to the stock market, 90% of it is owned by the top 10%. So you say it mostly affects the middle class. That's totally wrong. Totally wrong. If you care about the middle class being negatively impacted, you'd be against the tariffs. The tariff tax plan, specifically that Trump is advocating for, is way more harmful than an unrealized capital gains for wealth over 100 million. Way more harmful. It's not even close. If you asked an economist, they'd rather have an unrealized. If you ask an economist if they'd rather have an unrealized capital gains for wealth over 100 million at 25%, right, or they would rather have tariffs 10 to 20%, they'd pick the unrealized capital gains.
Yeah, maybe Keynesian economics.
Keynesian, even from any perspective, they'd take that. Dude, left wing and right wing economists hate tariffs because tariffs hurt the middle class.
Well,
you're intentionally lying.
I'm not saying that that's what caused all the inflation under the administration. What I'm saying is that universal tariffs would cause inflation. The tariffs that we're seeing, like under Trump's administration prior, those weren't universal tariffs. Those were harmful. They were kept by the Biden-Harris administration. I do want to say that as well. They're harmful, but they're not like what a universal tariff would be. A universal tariff is on a whole nother a whole nother point of bad, right? It's the entire economy. And it would hurt relations with every nation we're trying to trade with.
Well, I think wholeheartedly the United States, Mexico, Canada deal was a far better trade agreement than.
Wait. You don't even know any of that trade policy because you want to know something crazy? And this isn't like a dig at you. No, not many people will know this. That was to reduce tariffs. You understand him increasing a universal tariff goes against that deal, right? So he's going against the USMCA.
Parker, have I said that I support a universal tariff?
Wait, no, I'm just telling you that you said like you're in support of the USMCA, but then he's going against that by saying he wants universal tariffs. So yeah, he got that trade agreement done, and yeah, I think it was a good trade agreement, but now he's going back on that.
Okay, that still doesn't. I never said anything about universal tariffs.
Well, I'm not saying you did. I'm saying Trump supports this, and he's just being hypocritical there. Like that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Yeah, but that's not. Look at what. So what is your proposal then? Because we're getting absolutely, as y'all say, graped on the.
No, I don't like that. All right, let's get this next individual up. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes, everyone. By the way, I have like a following glitch today, which is really frustrating. I don't know why the following glitch is hitting me so hard. I wish we didn't restart earlier. We just got unfortunate. Just a little bit of unfortunate. We're chilling though. Actually, earlier it was even 30%, and we were at higher, so I don't know what's going on. Yo, what's up? How old are you? What is wrong with you? Like I'm sorry, I would be embarrassed. Like I actually what goes through people's minds when they do that? I really don't get it. Seriously, what is going through that person's mind? You know, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 33.
You voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
The main reason I'm voting is in regards to immigration and the dollar amount that I'm going to make in the future.
Okay. So how do you feel about Trump torpedoing the bipartisan border bill?
So, the way I feel on the border right now is I know the border bill was fucked, but I don't think that either party is handling that correctly at all. In my honest opinion, I really don't. I don't think it should.
I got you. Thank you for. You guys have a way better memory than me. You, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 45.
You voting Trump?
I am voting Trump.
And why is that? Tessa, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Tessa. And yo, Carlette with $100 on PayPal. Can we get some W's for Carlette in the comment section? Thank you so much, Carlette. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Milton, thank you for the $5. Let's get some W's for Carlette in the comment section right now. Thank you so much.
There's just few. I'd say far too many.
Wait, were you here earlier as well?
I was, yeah, but I can give you a little bit clearer answers on why.
I'm sorry, chat. If you guys were here earlier, we were just trying to talk to people who haven't been here because there's a lot of people in the guest box that want to come up and talk to me. So when you come up twice and I accidentally add you up, you kind of take away from other people being able to talk to me. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. I'm so annoyed with the TikTok algorithm, chat. It's actually getting so frustrating with this following glitch. Like, can't it please do that? That'd be nice.
Oh, damn, this is sick.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, man, 22.
You voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I feel like life, especially for my business, is better under him. But I just find it extremely intriguing how you and all the other TikTok livers that come on here accept donations, but won't want to pay the tax on them, but seem to reap the benefits of the of all the tax that Kamala likes to pay to give out for her programs. I find it hilarious, actually.
That didn't make any sense to me. Think the chicken. What? I pay taxes?
Yeah.
Push the money gun. Can you tell me what CPA stands for?
Run multiple businesses in this country.
What does CPA stand for?
For a fact, they don't have to pay tax on business.
Can you tell me what CPA stands for?
You have to pay tax on business. Do you have to pay tax on donations in this country?
Can you tell me what CPA stands for?
You have to pay tax on donations.
Can you tell me what CPA stands for?
You have to pay tax on donations in this country.
If you are a for-profit entity, yes. Casey, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much for interrupting the Muppet. Alicia, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. And Cena, thank you so much for the $5.
If this is what you're doing for a living, you'd be silly to do that. If you were a sole proprietorship, why would you do that? You'd be silly to say that you do that for a living.
Don, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Appreciate the Panther Pause. How? What? If my fucking accountant knew how to do that, they would do it. Appreciate my gun. Lisa, appreciate the $10. Thank you so much.
You obviously don't have one then, because
I do have an accountant.
Are you a sole proprietorship? Do you have a partner?
I was last year. Appreciate the handout. I now have a corporation. Secure, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. Tara, I appreciate the money.
Why would you have a corporation in California that would have to pay taxes on your donations?
Nashima, I appreciate the $1.99. Yorkiana, I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Secure, thank you for the money gun. Thank you so much. Tara, I appreciate it. Because I had to pay taxes either way. Secure, I appreciate the $10 for the fellow taxpayer. Blake, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. For begging, thank you. Tara, thank you for the money guns. Do you want to respond to my points? You're just saying I pay no taxes. Appreciate the money gun.
I'm just pointing out obvious reasons why you wouldn't have to.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about. Sam, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Lauren, thank you so much. Appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Bella with the $5 for interrupting again. So again, what makes you think that, bro? That's so weird.
There's nothing to make me think that. It's just that you obviously you're on live all the time. You make a shit ton of money. You would obviously know that.
How am I begging though?
you obviously would know because it's like this is it's ridiculous. Like what you're doing. Like,
Sienna with the $2. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Patty with the $100. Thank you so much for Parker Have Fun at Dinner with Margia. Thank you so much, Patty, for the $100 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Patty. Scott, thank you for the marvelous confetti. I don't see how I'm begging. Me saying thank you, is that begging?
A couple of the boys are.
We see like you're not.
I have a job?
You're not paying taxes on, yeah. And you don't pay taxes and you love the programs.
I do pay taxes.
You come on here and you ramble about how the free programs and she's gonna cut this and she's
Appreciate
gonna
the
cut
galaxy.
that.
Thank you so much, Hef. I appreciate it. Bro thinks I pay 0 taxes. Bro is so delusional.
Bro is so delusional.
That doesn't mean I'm on here begging. Like, what are you talking about? So tell me how. Like, what does it mean to beg? And also, are you watching me all day? How do you know I'm live all day?
Because nobody gets this many followers from just like doing this part time. You obviously love it.
Appreciate the head mustache. Thank you so much.
Watch the Charlie Kirk debate.
I do this full time, but you know I did this while I was in college, right? Like that's I did this while I was in college, and that's how I was able to
Your
be
buddy
here.
Dean, what? Oh yeah, Dean. Yeah, he's a
Jonathan, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Jonathan. What's up?
Huh?
Victoria, thank you for the $5. Hef, thank you for the money gun. You said what about Dean?
Said that you're both smart kids, and I just
Harrison,
said,
thank you for the $2. Mark, thank you
I
for the
can't
confetti.
even remember what I'm trying to say when every 2
Robert,
seconds.
thank you for the $5. Elizabeth with the $50 for financial advisor donating to Parker, even though he isn't a 501c3. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Thank you for the $50. Thank you.
I sorry, man, I can't think. Thank you for the rose. I've never gotten a rose before. I don't even know how to. I just scroll through this app and came in.
Are you like jealous or something? Is that what it is? I'm
Yeah,
so
I'm not
confused.
No, how am I jealous, man? I'm not
Where's
even
the rock star? Like
I'm upset,
you're
dude.
saying that I'm paying no
being
taxes,
super-
that I'm on here just begging for money, and you can't tell me how I'm begging.
You're being
Lauren, thank you for the
super
$5. Thank you so much. Tara
You're
with the
super
$20. Thank you so
passive
much from RB. Thank you so much. My biggest fundraiser. Thank you.
You're being super like passive aggressive. I'm just on here to like kind of say it how it is. I don't know why you're so
I'm
rude.
passive aggressive, bro. You literally said I'm on here begging for money, and I'm not paying taxes, bro. What are you talking about? Kayla, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
Not paying taxes because anybody with like any sort of a decent accountant or had any business sense would know that you don't have to. So it's good.
So then why don't you do it?
It's good on you. Why don't I come on here? Because I have a different job. I don't want to put my face out there. I respect you wanting to come on here and debate all the time. I don't want to do this. I'm just saying, like, you obviously don't have to. So
Appreciate the meteor shower. Thank you so much, Half. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alicia, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much for decent accounts. Thank you.
not even trying to be like passive and like rude. You're supposed to be on here trying to like change people's minds and
yeah, and I'm doing that.
You're being super like passive and rude to people, and it's just crazy.
Passive
like,
and rude to people. I'm literally not even being
contradicting,
rude,
and you're ignorant, and I have no idea.
I'm not contradicting. Thank you for the money gun. Hannah, thank you for the $2. Sam, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Why is he so obsessive? I don't know. It's really weird.
I don't know either.
Right,
I'm really
so like, I'm not
videos
understanding your point here. Like,
Yeah,
it sounds like you're watching me all day.
Definitely not. My point was just that you come on here and you say that you love the tax cuts and all the programs.
Wait, so I have a question. Why have you been on my live for more than 30 minutes?
Today?
Yeah.
I haven't. I've been on here for maybe
well, you want to know what's funny? TikTok has this feature that tells me how long you've been on my live, and it indicates you've been on my live for over 30 minutes.
I've been on here for maybe 3 minutes.
No, that's wrong. I'm literally saying I can screenshot it and put it in the Discord.
I'm not in your Discord. I just came back from. Do you watch football or no?
I do watch football.
Okay, cool. Anyway, whatever, man. I was watching the Bucks.
Benjamin, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Well, I just
watching the
letting you know.
Bucks
I literally just took out the picture, so I'll literally post it.
Okay, I just came back from the Bucks Falcons game. The game finished. It's 12:15 local time for me. The game finished at 11:45. I probably hunkered in here at like midnight and clicked on your live, and I don't know. I've
Interesting that it says more than 30 minutes.
That would be interesting, but I've been at the bar since like maybe 7:15, waiting to watch the Bucks game. So
okay, all right. So like,
I'm definitely not obsessed. I don't know. All I was saying is that
there's no issue with that. I think that's a good. I'm happy that you're listening to the lives and getting informed. Like that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun, RB. You know what I mean?
Time does certainly fly when you're having fun, man. Yeah, I agree. The thing is like I'm not even upset, man. I don't even think you're like.
I appreciate the dollar. Thank you so much.
I'm not upset. Like, I don't think that because you have a different opinion than me that you're a bad guy. Like, I don't know if you're upset. It seems like you're a little passive with me and other supporters, but my family, they're Kamala supporters and they like them too, and I get along with them just fine. I was just coming on here that I hope that when I'm hearing that you support all of the tax increases and everything that the left stands for, that you're paying your fair share when you collect your free donations. That's all that I was trying to say.
I'm not. You think I'm not paying taxes is the craziest shit ever, bro. Please tell me, what do I file to not pay taxes? Please tell me.
If you were a sole proprietor, you wouldn't have to because you'd be accepting donations. It's a really simple concept.
You understand that sole proprietors pay self-employment tax, right?
But you're accepting donations, though. So maybe
again, the only way you won't pay taxes if you're accepting donations is if you're a non-profit entity, a non-profit organization.
You could
or like a church,
you're a non-profit organization.
Alejandro, appreciate the $2. I'm not a non-profit though. Like, that's obvious. Okay, so you're saying I could commit tax fraud? I'm not going to commit tax fraud, RB. What the hell are you talking about?
If you had a good accountant like anybody else that makes the same amount of money that you would, or anybody that makes maybe over 100K would, you would obviously know how to get around it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Wait, so I have a question. Could anyone who does business just say that they are a sole proprietor and just say that they're getting donations whenever someone comes in and buys a service from them?
But no, who's buying a service from you? What product?
Well, I'm just letting you know, like could Panera?
What are they getting?
No. Let me ask you. Could Panera just say that they're like getting donations from people instead of like they're buying a good, so that they pay zero taxes?
But Panera is like that'd be super obvious. They're
like in order to get food, you have to donate to me, right?
No.
If you donate to Panera, you get food, so they pay zero taxes?
No,
Yeah,
because
thank you for the
Panera has
$5.
to
Thank you so
buy
much.
their services from somebody else. They have to buy their bread. They have to buy their cheese. They have to buy whatever their soup that they sell. What are you buying to prove that you're a business? You're just accepting.
Wait. So do you think Hassan Abi pays zero in income tax? Just Jay, appreciate the $1.
Who?
Hassan. Do you know who Hassan is?
No.
Okay. So do you think Logan Paul pays zero in income tax?
The owner of Prime?
What? How do you know Logan Paul is the owner of Prime? That's so weird.
How do I know he's the owner of Prime?
No, like, why do you know him as the owner of Prime? Why don't you just? That's just like a really weird. Man, maybe it's like the new generation, bro.
What? Well, he owns Prime. They're an obvious business that has to buy their services from somewhere. Like
Jesus Christ, dude. I'm asking. Like, let me give you a fucking better example. Jesus Christ. You're saying everyone that does social media pays zero in taxes.
When did I say
Joshua,
that?
appreciate the $5. Please don't pay taxes on this. Well, Joshua, I will.
I didn't say that.
Heather, thank you for the $1 for the tax scam. Okay, RB, like, let's just be totally honest. I pay taxes. You're saying I pay taxes for no reason. I think that's ridiculous.
You're trying to make it out like a social media, so somebody like I don't even know who's a TikToker or something, but they get paid by TikTok, who's a corporation. So they obviously have to pay taxes on that. But you're accepting donations from independent people.
So when I go get my hair cut, could my haircut stylist just like say I'm donating to her?
Well, it'd be a little bit more difficult for them to get around it because they have a brick and mortar that they have to pay a lease on and prove how they make money to pay rent for that lease and everything else. But if you paid them cash, they could obviously lie about it.
Prove that they make money. Also lie about it. So again, fraud. So you're literally assuming I'm engaging in fraud.
It's illegal. It's legal that you don't have to pay tax on donations. I don't understand why.
No, that would be tax fraud.
But you don't. Oh my God. Well, I don't understand what you're not getting, man. You don't have to pay tax.
It's not legal because it's fraud.
But you don't have to pay tax on donations. Why are you so defensive about it? Like I don't understand it.
Because you're just wrong. Like I'm just telling you you're wrong. Like I really like I don't understand why you're holding this position.
haven't provided a valid point on that yet,
Joshua
though.
versus the dollar. Oh, I just told you it's literally tax fraud. Kurt,
But
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
It's a law that you don't have to pay tax on donations, so it's not fraud. You're not lying about anything.
What law is that? Can you tell me?
Just Google it. Do you have to pay tax on donations?
Let's look it up. Let's look up that. Do you have to pay tax on donations? IRS. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Sung, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sung, for the $50. George, thank you for the $1 for tax dodger legal defense. Thank you so much. Mia, thank you for the $1 for not a donation. It's literally the IRS indicates it. Caitlin, thank you for the $1.
You don't have to pay tax on donations.
Well, the IRS disagrees with you.
Okay, whatever you say, man. You lost. Like it's fine. You don't have to.
I don't know what you're doing, bro.
You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay tax on donations. That's what I'm telling you. You just looked it up and you know that you don't.
I'm looking at. It's only charitable contribution. It's only for charitable constitution. If you look at businesses and self-employed, it tells you what taxes you have to pay. It literally tells you that you have to pay. You can click on sole proprietorship. Okay. You got income tax, self-employment, right? Social Security, like all of those things. It tells you what you have to pay. Forms you may need to file for sole proprietorships. Sydney, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Caitlin, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. Madison, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Okay, Google's free, bro. And thank you for the $1.
And I've already Googled it. I already Googled it. I'm sitting on this computer. I already read it. You don't have to.
Oh my god, I missed a lot of people. Jay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, Madison, how much to trap this guy? I'll do it for 200. Jay with the $20.24. Thank you so much, Jay. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't see that. That for some reason didn't pop up for me.
I know. That's like the fourth person I've read. Yeah, I know he's lying. Yeah.
Sam, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Wait, who's lying? I'm lying. Are you saying I'm making up now? Jackie, thank you for the $2.
Yeah.
You're saying I'm making up people donating to me.
No, I'm just reading the comments saying that he's lying. I'm disagreeing with them that he is lying.
Yeah, that you are lying.
Oh, got me.
Jackie with the $2 for tax fraud. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. Okay, what was your goal of coming on here?
No, nothing. I'm just proving that you're.
Amanda with the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Amanda. I appreciate it. Thank you. What?
I'm just proving that you're contradicting to your whole point.
How am I contradictory?
Because you believe in like higher taxes and tax breaks for the middle class, but you don't want to pay taxes. And obviously,
I literally pay taxes.
Obviously, that you might, but you don't.
Michael,
pay
think of the $5. What's up?
And obviously, oh my god, I can't get my 2 words in here. You obviously don't pay your fair share.
I do. I live in California. The state I'm in has the highest tax rate in the country.
And you're not paying your fair share. And you believe in like higher taxes and bringing in people and
I really
more
appreciate
programs.
That. Thank you so much, Mia. So again, you're just like insane. Mia, thank you for or Sam, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. We might need to break down taxes for real.
You might for real.
Yeah, so again, I don't know why you keep saying this. I'm just going to go to the next person because you're pretty insane. Mila, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much, Charles. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
If your ideology was a
Melania,
little bit more...
Miranda, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
in center, you would honestly be able to win a lot more people over, including myself. The fact that
Charles said the only way to you don't pay taxes on donations is if you're a 501c3, a non-profit charity, and I'm not a non-profit charity.
And anyway, if you wanted to win more people over to your party, the only way to do that would be to be more center and less absolutely you're insane first off, and be less insane by not even being able to answer what a man is or what a woman is when it's the easiest answer ever.
That was so irrelevant. I can answer what a woman is. I think the term woman isn't univocal, so I think there's multiple different
What is a man?
definitions we operate
What
on.
is a man?
Appreciate the money gun.
Do you think I'm a
An adult
man?
human
Do you
person.
think I'm a man?
Yes, an adult human person has a desire to be in accordance with a particular set of social and cultural norms that are typically associated with the male sex.
You had it
Jamie,
right
appreciate
the
the
first
dollar.
time. You had it right the first time.
RB. So again, the term man, the term woman isn't univocal, which means that there's not one usage that applies in every single circumstance. In some circumstances, we'll use a sociological connotation of the term man. In some
Rambling.
circumstances, we'll use a biological connotation of the term man.
It's so simple. It's such a simple answer, and you're rambling.
No, it's not. So wait, what is
that's
what is the
weird.
definition of a man? Prestidigitation dream. Thank you so much, Tara.
What is the definition of a man?
what is a man?
If you
Yeah, what's a
don't
man?
know what a man is, in your own head, when you really think about it, then you're insane.
Patrick, thank you for the $10. Again, I'm
This
asking
is
you.
what I'm
I'm
trying to
asking
tell
you
you.
what's a man?
More people, probably including people
RB,
like
can you
myself.
define a
in your
man?
party, if you didn't have this completely and utterly insane woke ideology, I would be
Can you
more
define
than
a man?
willing to vote for people like Joe Biden or Kamala Harris or
Can
Bill
you define
Clinton.
a man?
I think Obama was a solid
What is a man?
president. I would vote for these people.
RB, what's a man?
Someone with XY chromosomes. That is a man.
Okay,
It's
so did
simple.
you know? Did
can
you know
look at
that
somebody? Oh my God.
Did you know there are women with XY chromosomes because there is an intersex condition which leads to someone having XY chromosomes, but all of their other sex characteristics are female? Did you know that?
Am I allowed to speak now? Is the liberal allowed?
Yeah. So again, the point I'm making, you can have XY
I'm allowed to
chromosomes
speak.
and you can have female genitalia. You can have the ability to get pregnant. So are you saying men can get pregnant? Is that what you just said, RB?
What?
Are you saying men can get pregnant, RB? Is that what you just said?
What a woman's. What is the? What?
Are you
Obviously
saying
a
men can get pregnant? Because you just said that again,
Obviously a
someone with
man
XY
can't get
chromosomes is
pregnant.
always a man. Someone can have XY chromosomes, have a vagina, have a uterus, and can get pregnant. You're saying men can get pregnant.
No, men can't get pregnant.
Oh, okay. So then it's not XY chromosomes. So what does it mean to be a man?
Yes, it is. It's XY chromosomes. Be a man.
Okay, so again,
Dude,
women who
you're
have
a man.
XY
I can
chromosomes
look at you-
because of an
I can look at
intersex
you
condition,
and see
you're
you're a
saying
man.
you're saying they're men and they can get pregnant.
My God, I can look at you, and anybody that is like sane in the world can look at you and look at Donald Trump and tell that that is a man, and they can look at Kamala
Wait,
Harris.
how do you know?
and
How do you know that I'm a man? You can't see my XY chromosomes.
Because I can look at you and tell that you're a man.
Those are social
Regardless
norms.
of what you try to
You're
change,
using
regardless of
social
how you
norms to
try to
identify that
act.
I'm a man.
Regardless of how you try to look, regardless of how you try to act, I will
Wait,
always. be able to
RB,
tell
why are you
you're a
using
man.
social norms to determine that I'm a man? I thought
Why
it was
do you wanna
predicated
not
on
be a man
biology
so
and
bad?
XY
I can
chromosomes.
tell that you're a man.
Did you see that I have XY chromosomes? Where's the hand art?
I can look at you and tell you're a man by your features.
You
by
can't
your
tell that I have
jawline.
XY chromosomes just
Yes,
by
I
looking
can.
at
I
me.
can tell by your features, by your
No, you
jawline,
can't.
by your eyes, by your eyebrows, by your hair.
This could all be true
by
if I have
your
X.
mouth.
This could all be true if I had
can tell
XX
that
chromosomes.
You're a man. You're trying to argue with something that doesn't make any sense. I can
Wait.
look at you and tell you
Again, have you
because
seen
I have
have you
a
seen
brain.
my blood report? Have you
I
seen that I have
half a
XY
brain.
chromosomes? You
I
know
can
you have
tell
no
that
clue.
Kamala Harris is a woman. I can tell by her lips. I can
And you
tell
haven't
by
seen her XY.
jawline.
You haven't seen her
I
XX
can tell
chromosomes.
by her eyes. I can tell by her eyebrows. and I
But you
can
haven't
tell
seen her
that
XX
Kamala
chromosomes, dude.
by looking that they are simply a man and a woman. It is so simple. I'm telling you what makes up a man or a woman, and I'm telling you how my eyes and anyone with half a brain can tell that someone is a man or a woman.
Your eyes can.
It's simple. Yeah, I can. obviously tell. I can
You say in
obviously
every
tell.
circumstance. You say in every circumstance you can determine whether or not someone is a man or a woman.
By looking at them and speaking with them like I am with you right now, certainly. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
So is this a man?
No.
No. Well, yeah, it is a man. I just looked up man. Man. No, you didn't know that was a man, dude. No. Jesus Christ, bro. Got him. Got him. That's reverse psychology right there, because you expected I was going to put up a picture of a trans man. That's hilarious. Dude, that's so funny. Dude, you see how much I just out-chessed this guy? This guy just got intellectually dog-walked, bro. That is unbelievable.
At least
intellectually dog-walked. Zach, thank you for the $1. Corey, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Fair share of tax, though.
Jesus Christ, you're literally coping and grasping for straws now. You just got cut.
At least I pay my fair share in tax, though.
I do pay taxes.
No, you don't. You
appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much, Nicole. I appreciate it. Eric, thank you so much for the $1. Again, I'm not a 501c3.
Again, you don't have to pay tax on donations in this country.
I'm not a non-profit organization.
You don't have to pay taxes on donations.
Jessica, thank you for the $2. I'm not a non-profit organization.
You don't have to pay taxes on donations in this country. You looked it up. You know it's true, and you're lying.
No, I'm not lying. You're totally wrong. Okay, Arby, I just want to let you know. Can you not pivot for a second? Let's go back to what we were saying, right? You said I can always identify what a man is. I showed you a picture of a man, and you said no, that's not a man.
With them and looking at them, yeah.
Sam, thank you for the $1. Well, I just showed you a picture and you got it wrong. You said no.
With them, though. Was I speaking with them?
Oh, come on. You have to be speaking with them?
I mean, it's pretty. But why are you so opposed?
So he said he could just look. He literally said, my eyes can just see it. I can just see it based upon your facial structure. I can see it based upon your nose. I can see it based upon your characteristics that I associate to be that way because of social norms that exist in my society. But I'm doing it because I can see it in every circumstance. I showed you a circumstance and you got it wrong.
Why are you so obsessed with creating this false narrative that
Caitlin, thank you for $2. Wait, Caitlin, why are you so like concerned with denying trans people's identities? Like, why are you so concerned with that? Like, no one's denying their biological sex. Why are you so concerned with denying their gender identity?
Because a lot of the times children that are trans end up mentally ill and just in a terrible state.
Wait. So again, that is completely irrelevant. What? You understand that there are cis children that also have mental illness?
Cis children. Oh my God, he's saying cis now.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Are you a little snowflake because I said the term cis? Aw, do you need a Kleenex because I said the term cis? Oh my God!
I scroll through and I listen to people who
He needs a Kleenex shot because I said the term cis. Oh my God! What a mega snowflake! Let him go into a safe space where they don't say the word cis. Do you need your safe space?
Is that why you support Kamala Harris? Because you're an anarcho-communist?
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Same way and have the exact same rhetoric as every anarcho-communist I've ever listened to in my life. You have the exact same rhetoric.
Can you define anarcho-communism?
What anarcho-communism is?
Define it.
You want me to define a communist right now for you? What do you want me to define?
Anarcho-communism.
Or a communist. A communist is someone that believes in a classless and a cashless, moneyless society, and an anarchist is someone that believes in a non-government that is ran by the people. Those are anarcho-communists.
So a stateless, classless, and moneyless society.
Rhetoric.
Can I explain? Can I explain? So one, Kamala Harris isn't advocating for a stateless, classless, and moneyless society.
Her father.
That's insane.
Did I say that? I'm saying you.
Two, right? I'm a social democrat, right? I'm a capitalist. Okay. I still believe capitalism is relevant, right? I don't think it's irrelevant. Okay. Now, I think there should be more regulation to ensure better outcomes for people as it relates to certain aspects of the market. But even the Scandinavian models that I would think are better, because I'm a liberal, again, right? They have freer economies than what we have here in the United States. According to the Economic Freedom Index, they have freer economies and they have broader social safety nets to provide healthcare, education, housing, childcare to people across the board. So absolutely, I think that we can regulate capitalism to work for us. Right. I'm not.
Two things. You just turned off my mic there exactly as a communist would because you didn't want me to speak my mind when I was honestly telling you.
Wait. You understand a comment? Wait. That was dumb. Appreciate this description. That was really dumb. So one, communism isn't when you get rid of free speech because there's no state to enforce that, as you just said. So you don't even know what your own definition means. One. Two, Trump wants to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag. So is Trump a communist? Unmute your mic, click the profile picture at the bottom right, and then click the microphone. Push that mustache.
You just muted my mic.
Is Trump a communist?
You just muted my mic again when I was trying to speak. I have family.
Is Trump a communist, sir? Is Trump a communist?
Well, if I have family in Scandinavia and Sweden.
Sir, is Trump a
And
communist?
the women there.
Sir, is
are
Trump a
still-
communist? Sir, is Trump a communist?
You're
Is
not
Trump a
even
communist,
letting
sir?
me
Is
speak
sir,
on
is
how
Trump a
the
communist?
women in my family from Sweden feel. They're scared to leave their house. The Ukrainian women are going back to the Ukraine, a country that's getting bombed.
Sir,
by
is Trump a
Kamala's-
communist, sir?
By Kamala's ministry because they are
Sir,
scared
sir,
to stay
sir,
in
sir,
the asylum that they're
sir,
in because of all the illegals
sir,
that are there. My
sir,
family is trying.
sir,
They
sir,
are desperate
sir.
to get to the U.S. and Canada.
Oh my God, bro. It's such a yapper. Certified yapper. Okay?
Certified yapper. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro's got a PhD in linguistics,
yapping.
specializing in Japanese, bro.
care so much about
what
women,
the fuck
but
are
you
you
don't
talking
care
about, bro?
about this.
Bro,
fuck
do
are
you,
you
do you,
talking
do you
about,
have do you
bro?
have a minor in
What are you talking about, bro?
Yaponomics?
Talking about, bro?
Yaponomics?
What are you talking about, bro? You say you care so much about women, but I'm telling you about how women in other countries that you so love so much, like Sweden, which you know nothing about. First off, my family's from there, and they are absolutely horrified to go out in the streets in their own country. What are you talking
Wait,
about?
did you know that Sweden has a way lower crime rate than the US?
Did you know that in 2000, Sweden was the safest country in Europe, and now they've let in the most illegal immigrants, and they're actually the most dangerous country in Europe?
So by the way, those are documented migrants. I just want to let you know. One, two,
They're illegals.
as it relates to this,
They're
what is the
illegals.
rate of violent crime? Push the hand art.
Per violent crime, look up the sexual and the rape rate in Sweden compared to any other country in Europe since 2000, and tell me how much it's increased. I have family in Sweden, dude. This is crazy that you're actually arguing with me. It actually hits home. Like, just relax. Like, you're so crazy.
Just relax, bro. Just relax.
No,
What are
you're
you talking
crazy,
about,
man.
bro?
You would never say this to somebody.
So did you know
never say this to somebody's
2020
face.
since 2021 in Sweden, number of sexual offenses have dropped?
Since 2000, since 2000? What?
I don't have. I only have data from
Since
2013.
2000, what country has gone up the most?
I only have data from 2013. So if
Since
you can show
2000,
me
like-
data from earlier, because I'm on statistics.
I can't. I'm not on my computer. I'm actually pacing because I think it's disgusting what you're saying right now. It's
What?
disgusting.
How is it disgusting?
Because you're deflecting something that is so true and that so many women in Sweden are dealing with right now. And
Wait, did you know number of crimes per 100,000 inhabitants in Sweden since 2010 has gone down?
That's not that. What crime against who? Against
I'm saying
women?
number of crimes. I'm saying crimes per capita.
Against who? I don't have a computer on me right now.
I'm saying crimes per capita have gone down in Sweden.
I can't give you pure, because you're obviously not going to look it up because you're doing your thing right now. And I don't have a computer in front of me because I don't have access to one, but I can't give you a pure fact, but I know this for a fact because I have family there and this is dear to my heart. And it's crazy that you brought up a Scandinavian country, but it's like, it's wild, man. It's wild.
What's so wild about me bringing up a Scandinavian country?
Because violent crime against women in Scandinavian countries such as Sweden since 2000 has gone up astronomically, and I have family there that is so scared to even leave their streets and leave their homes in Stockholm and Gothenburg and countries like that, cities like that. I can't believe what you're saying, man. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. The denial.
So again, when you say when you say denial, I'm not denying, right? I'm saying based upon the data. I'm saying based upon the data since 2010, right? Number of crimes per 100,000 inhabitants in Sweden has gone down per capita.
Per who?
I'm just telling you facts.
Okay, I don't even.
Statista. That's from Statista.
But I don't have a computer in front of me, so I can't give you any factual data and argue. But I think it's disgusting that you would even say that you.
Disgusting. I don't know what's so disgusting.
That you're arguing that Sweden is a safe haven and a safe country for women when it's just not.
Wait, I never said it was a total safe haven. What I said is it's safer than the United States.
Crime
The level
on
of crime.
women in-
Listen, the level of crime that exists in Sweden is lower than what it exists here in the United States. If you look at the violent crime rate of Sweden comparative to the U.S., I'll show you U.S. violent crime rate by year. Right, the U.S. violent yeah. I'll keep muting you until you be quiet. Okay.
Oh, it's your
so
show.
U.S. violent crime rate. Yeah. So cry about it.
You're so tough, man.
You okay now?
Look up violent crime on women in Sweden.
I got you. I'm pulling up violent crime rate. I'm comparing. I got you right here. So violent crime rate. Hold up. I need to get overall violent crime.
Overall violent crime. Okay.
Yeah, because it gives me it's separated for Sweden. For Sweden, it says number of sexual offenses. It says number of victims of child abuse. It goes into number of shootings, number of murder, manslaughter, homicides, etc. So I need to get the specific violent crime rate. Okay, they don't specifically just give violent crime, it looks like.
Interesting.
I'll look up per capita. Give me a second. You want to make a point while I do this?
I don't like I told you 100 times. I don't have a computer in front of me. I have family there, and I know what they experience, and I can't give an exact number or an exact reference or a URL or anything. So
So you can't give anything. You just have people that live there that are scared.
People, family, and women that live there. Yeah, I have 3 cousins. My sister's visited there, and I have an aunt that lives there as well. Yeah, in terms of women. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're just saying you have people there. Okay, that's like me saying I have a mom that lives here and she's scared of crime all the time.
You wouldn't be in the U.S. though.
What? What? My mom lives in the U.S. Like I just because my mom thinks this, it's true. Like that makes no sense.
And you can find a source to prove that it didn't elsewise, but I can't find a source to prove elsewise either because I can't go on the internet on my phone and leave the live, and then I don't have a computer. I don't have access to a computer, so I guess it's just a lose-lose situation for both of us. But I think it's crazy that you're trying to say elsewise, but whatever.
Okay, so again, in terms of exposed to assault, you understand that it's gone down for women in Sweden. It went from 2.8% to 2.3% in 2022, and that's from 2018. From the early 2000s, it's gone from the early 2000s, from 2006. 2006, it was 2.4% for women. Now it's 2.3%. So it's relatively the
Stop
same.
spreading misinformation. It hasn't.
I'm reading this from the Swedish website.
It hasn't. Stop.
What are you
spreading
talking about? I'm reading percentage exposed to assault, right? In terms of the overall population, 2.4% 2006. Now it's 2022. It's 2.3%.
That's just not true.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
It stayed relatively stagnant. You're like literally like making stuff up at this point.
I'm not.
What? Okay, well I can tell you where this is from. It's from Swedish crime statistics.
From 2018 to 2022, it's gone up 2 point.
You know the Swedish crime survey? That's what it is.
2.8 until 2.2. It's gone from 2.8 to 2.2.
No,
How much is the population increase?
No. It went from 2.4 to 2.3, and that's as percentage of the population.
That's not true.
Okay, well, say what you want. I just told you what's from the Swedish crime survey.
Okay, you're just spreading misinformation again. So,
are you from the U.S.?
Huh?
Are you from the U.S.?
Yeah.
What state do you live in?
Ohio.
What's the capital of your state?
Huh?
What's the capital of your state?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Really?
Not smart enough.
What time is it right now?
12:44.
You're such a cap artist, bro.
How?
How can you be from Ohio and tell me 3 cities that are in Ohio?
Cincinnati, Cleveland, Columbus.
I still think you're Canadian, bud. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only sending. Yeah, I don't know why it took so fucking. That guy's such a weirdo, dude. What a weirdo. Sam, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Tweety, thank you so much for the $5. Bryn, thank you for the $5. Jose, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Jose. And Trenton, thank you for the $2 as well. Thank you so much. Caitlin, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Sam, thank you for the $1. Dulce, appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Dulce, appreciate the $2. Whitney, thank you for the $6.66. Sam, thank you for the $1. Tessa, thank you for the $10. I should have brought that up, honestly. Morgan, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you so much. Jennifer, appreciate the $3. Jenny, thank you for the $3 as well. Nathan, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Nathan. I really appreciate it. All right. What is the reason you're voting Trump? Can't hear you. Can't hear you currently.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Can you hear me?
Yep. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, all right. Let's get this next individual up here. Do give it a second, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Julia, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. All right. Do give it a second, everyone. Sometimes it takes a second to get people up here. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 3 million likes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Immigration and economics.
Okay, what about economics?
Mostly to do to immigration.
Dude, were you already on my live? Stop fucking going in my... Dude, holy fuck, dude. Like, if you have... Okay, so I'm sorry, chat. If you've already been on my live, please stop, because I can't fucking remember. Everyone, please stop. Please stop. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of my box. If you are in my box again, and I see it in the chat, I'm going to block you. Okay? Get out of my live. Please. Jesus Christ. God, it's really... Like, I don't know why people are like this, bro. Like, they just, like, they keep coming into the box. Like, bro, let other people have a shot, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you? It's like, dude, I don't know why it always puts them at the top of the box, bro. They create new accounts just to fucking do this shit. Okay, let's go to the next individual. Only set a guest request if you're voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Are you voting for Trump?
I am voting for Donald Trump and JD Vance.
Why so?
Because JD Vance was in the Marine Corps, and he's American.
Personally, super. I think so. So why don't you vote for, like, Tim Walz and Kamala Harris?
Because they didn't serve in the United States Marine Corps.
What? Dude, he was in the military though. Like he was a part of the military. He was like a
Yes.
National Guard member.
No, he was in the Marine Corps, active duty.
Why do you care about Marine Corps?
Because nobody else put their time in to do service like he did.
You understand that Tim Walz did 24 years of service, right?
And look where he ended up.
And you're voting for President Bone Spurs?
President who?
President Bone Spurs.
I don't recognize no President Bone Spurs.
Well,
I'm voting for President Trump, if that's what you mean.
yep, that's exactly
Because
what I
that's exactly who he is, not no president, whatever the hell you said.
mean. Yeah, because he said he had bone spurs to dodge the draft.
Yeah, but he didn't say he was President Bone Spurs. He's President Donald Trump.
I'm calling him President Bone Spurs as a joke, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Right, and this is why people like you are voting for people like Kamala Harris.
Why? I made a joke? President Bone Spurs. President Bone Spurs. So good. So great. Incredibly great.
What's up, dog?
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so why are you voting Trump?
He just has like a shit ton of aura, to be honest.
A shit ton of oil?
Aura.
Aura? Get him out. Get him out.
Jesus, chat. I can't, bro. Aura. Jesus Christ. Why is it not fixing?
Why is my mic? There we go. My mic is continuing to unplug. I'm about to like switch out the microphone connector. Is my mic fine now, everyone?
it. Oh yeah, period, Courtney.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Do you want it in like the like green, or do you want it
Hello?
in?
Okay, let's get this next person up. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Hello.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
100%.
Why so?
I've lived under Biden-Harris policies, and I've lived under Trump, and I was way better off under Trump.
Okay. Christian the Meerkat, thank you so much. Do you think your taxes are too high today?
What's that?
Do you think your taxes are too high today? Because of the Biden-Harris administration?
Well, I got a tax increase on my paycheck when Trump was in office.
So taxes increased under Trump?
I mean, a pay increase because my taxes went down under Trump.
Oh, okay. No, but are your taxes too high right now?
Yeah, well, interest rates are way too high right now, and that's a big problem.
Sure, that relates to the Federal Reserve, but so you think your taxes are fine right now?
No.
Biden? Oh, no? Okay, so you know that we're still under Trump tax policy, right?
You know, maybe we are, maybe we aren't.
We are.
I know giving a lot of money away during COVID hasn't helped the situation, which I wasn't a big fan of those policies that went through. But I live in a town of 5,000 people, and we have a Cuban problem, and our crime in our little
Wait, what? A what?
Cubans, the Cubans, illegal immigrants.
Why are you saying a Cuban problem? That's crazy as fuck. What the hell is wrong with you?
What is wrong?
Why are you
with
laughing at that? What the hell is wrong with you? Don't refer to something as a Cuban. That's so insane.
They're Cubans because they are Cubans.
So then why do you say it's a problem because people are Cuban? Like what?
Because our crime has gone up. We've had a lot of break-ins.
That has nothing to do with undocumented immigrants or documented immigrants.
100% it does, because it's them. They're the ones that get arrested. They're the ones that have been caught stealing cars. They've raped 2 women in this town. One is speculated.
Yeah, wait. So again, when you say they have done this, you understand that you're not talking about all the U.S. natural-born citizens that have done this that aren't Cuban?
We didn't have this problem under Trump.
So that's a complete correlation causation fallacy. 1, 2, as it relates to this, how are you associating it to be with Cubans in particular? Right, Cubans don't have a higher likelihood of crime.
Have you ever met any Cubans?
Yes.
They don't respect women and their culture.
Whoa, what the fuck is wrong? What do you mean they don't respect
What the fuck
women?
is
You don't
wrong
respect
with you?
You're voting for a guy held civilly liable of fucking
You're
sexually
voting for a
Shut up. You're voting for a guy held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman against her will. What do you mean Cubans don't respect people? You don't fucking respect women. You're voting for a guy that raped a woman. You don't respect women. You're trying to restrict women's rights. You don't respect women. You're voting for a guy that's a misogynist. You don't respect women. Don't fucking sit there and act like you respect women and then vote for him. What a fucking weirdo. Like what? Dude, what is this hypocrisy, bro?
Because I don't respect murder.
No, you don't respect women because you're voting for a guy that was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will.
Bullshit.
Is that clear?
She has admitted that she was never alone with him.
That's not true. She never said
That's
that.
fucking
You just made that
100%
up.
true.
Bill, what was the name of the
Make
victim?
up that shit.
Hey, Bill, what was the name of the victim?
Starry Daniels or whatever the fuck her name was.
Not Stormy
I can
Daniels. Stormy
Google it.
Daniels was consensual, genius. They were talking about E. Jean Carroll. You don't even know who the fucking victim is. Yeah, you're gonna sit there and you're gonna say it didn't happen. You know what the hell you're talking about? You are a grape apologist. You're a misogynist. What the hell are you talking about? You're sitting there saying you respect women that Cuban people don't. You're not only are you a fucking, not only are you xenophobic, but you're also a misogynist. Okay, you're getting the Infinity Stones of bigotry. You fucking weirdo. Appreciate the hearts puff. Appreciate all the gifts. What the fuck is wrong with you? Call Cubans What the hell is wrong with this guy, bro?
Hey, P. Diddy parties you think Harris was at?
How many? You understand that? Push the money gun. You understand that was that was not P. Diddy in the picture. That was Montel Williams.
Do you understand that she's very associated with P. Diddy?
No, she's not. Only Trump is.
Bullshit. That's 'cause
Trump
you
said.
don't want her to
Trump
be.
said, "I
You
love
don't
Diddy." That's what Trump
want
said.
her to be.
Push the fireworks. Thank you so much. Trump said he loves Diddy. How do you feel about that?
You
Trump
know
said he
Trump's
loves
never
Diddy.
had a drink in his whole entire life. Did you know that?
Trump said he loves Diddy. How do you feel about that? Trump
I-
said that Jeffrey Epstein is a terrific
one-
guy and that he likes beautiful women as much as he does.
And then when
Many
he
of them
found
on the
out what he
younger
was
side.
doing-
Many of them on the
Found out
younger
what he
side.
see, what you don't talk about is when he found out what he was doing, he banned him from his properties. He
Oh,
quit
why didn't he
hanging
go
out
to the police? Why didn't he go to the police? He knew he was doing that. Why didn't he go to the police?
Why didn't Harris go to the police?
Oh, he can't answer this question. You thought you had a response and you got cooked. Appreciate the boxing of thank you so much. You think he knew before, but then he literally did go to the police.
He probably didn't know the elaborate of the situation because he wasn't
Betty,
there.
what are you talking about, bro?
With
Bro, what, no,
Epstein.
he wasn't there. He doesn't know about the circumstance, yet he knew enough
He's
about the
never been
circumstance
to
to
the
kick him out.
island. Trump's never
Oh,
been
but
to
he's
the
been on
island.
the planes. He's been on the plane. He said Epstein's a terrific guy, that he likes beautiful women as much as he does. Many of them on the younger side.
And what has Harris done?
Nothing,
Same thing.
nothing like that. She has
Same
not been
thing.
held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. She did not say she loves P. Diddy. She did not
Yes,
say that,
she
that Jeffrey
has.
Epstein's a terrific guy. She did not, say that her daughter has sex in common with her. She did not say Yad Howard Stern calling her daughter a piece of ass. She did not say she likes to walk into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because she quote unquote owns the place. She did not say perhaps she'd be dating her own daughter if it wasn't her daughter. She did not say that her daughter is voluptuous, which means sexually attractive and curvy. That's not what she did. That's what Donald Trump did. And you're still going to vote for him regardless because you're a fucking weirdo. You're weird.
You say a lot of things you wouldn't say to somebody's face. I know that.
Thank you so much. I would say this right to your face, buddy. I'm saying it right
No,
now.
you
Turn
wouldn't.
your camera on so I can
No,
do
you
it, buddy. Turn your camera on so I can say it to your face. Let me see your face. Let me see your face right now so I can say it right to your face, buddy.
You would never come to my house and ever say that.
Is
to
that
me.
is that a violent threat? Are you saying that you'd violently hurt me?
absolutely
Push the mic on.
not.
If you wouldn't violently hurt me, I'd do it. I'd 100% do it. Push the ICU. I'd say this right to your face. You're a misogynist. You don't give a shit about women, and you're voting for a guy that actively leads to women dying in this country because of their state's abortion laws. Because Donald Trump wanted to leave it up to the states so legislators, white men legislators, right, in rural areas can restrict women's access to abortion so that women
how
die in
worked
this
up you're
country.
getting? That
Push the
just
boxing up. Thank you so
proves
much.
my point.
Yeah, because women have died in this country because of legislation that you're
No woman has
supporting.
ever died.
Appreciate
Do
the
you even
galaxy.
know
Thank you
the
so much.
law
Appreciate
you're
it.
fighting
Amber,
for?
Amber Thurman. You don't know she died.
Do you know
she
the law
died
you're
because of
fighting
her
for?
state's abortion laws. Push the boxing gloves.
No, you can ask any doctor. If you were a doctor, had any doctor friends, you would know a doctor has a right if it is a health risk to the mother at any time. He
Not in Georgia. Not in Georgia. Not in Georgia.
Not in Georgia, but in Iowa, where I live, and other states around.
You
here,
live in
can
Iowa?
absolutely-
Fuck, bro, dude.
Yeah, I
Oh
live
my
in
God.
Iowa. What's wrong with
Fuck,
Iowa?
man. I grew up in Iowa, man.
What part of Iowa?
Quad Cities, bro. You're making us look bad, man.
Quad Cities is so. I mean, that's pretty much Illinois.
Okay, you know, I'll take it. Fuck, thank
Yeah.
you.
Fuck Illinois. You're
I'll
pretty
take it.
much
I'd rather be a part of Illinois at this point. Jesus.
Yeah, please be a part of Illinois.
And that's not Illinois, but like, go for it.
It's pretty goddamn close. It's on the tip of Iowa.
It's still
And-
Iowa.
Well, I know, but it's so far away from where I live. It's not even funny.
Just the tip, bro.
Yeah, just the tip.
So like, yeah, that's how we roll here in the Quad Cities.
How can you? Okay, let me ask you this question.
I don't live in the Quad Cities anymore, by the way.
I live pretty goddamn close to Minneapolis.
Kayla, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Base, same here.
How do you
Kayla.
guys justify?
Danielle, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. Thank you so much.
The
Diane, thank you for
riots
$3. Thank you, Di.
and the burning down of the police station. Harris calling for more riots, telling them not to stop, raising money to bail people.
Okay, Bill, I'm gonna stop you there. I'm sorry. I had to mute you because that was just crazy, bro. Are we gonna forget January 6th? Is that just gonna like leave the memory? Did you just forget about that one where Trump said that he wants to pardon people that were pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers? Are we gonna forget about that one? Because Kamala Harris didn't know someone was guilty because they pled guilty and still advocate that she's gonna pardon them. She never did that. Okay? And Donald Trump also said that Governor Walz' response, right, to the protests and the riots, appreciate the boxing up, thank you so much, was exactly how you do it, that he fully agreed with it. Eric, thank you for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Eric. Can we get some W's for Eric in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Eric.
Bill, you gotta
Hill, and I'm going to Capitol Hill. Okay, Bill, can you click the profile picture at the bottom right? Click the microphone. I'm just a Bill on my way to Capitol Hill. I can't even remember it anymore.
Are we there?
Yeah.
Oh, we're back. We're back, baby. We're back. Now, okay, here's a good example of how I feel about the candidates.
Where's the paper train?
Neither one of them are pure. Neither one of them are very religious, obviously. A lot of them, both sides are going to have to answer to God, and that's not for me to judge.
Oh, God.
That's for God. God will
Emily,
judge
thank you for
all
the
four
$20.
parties.
Thank you so much, Emily. I appreciate it. Alana, I appreciate the $2.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out now. God will judge all four on their merits and what they've done in this life, right, wrong. None of them are perfect. They're all fucking evil at the end of the day.
Wait, how does Jesus tell you to treat migrants?
With kindness and respect, absolutely. You treat others as you want to be treated.
And
be loving and caring and forgiving.
Treat them the same as everyone else, as you were once migrants from where?
But listen, hear me out. Let me finish saying what I want to say.
But he
before I
hates
lose my train of
Cubans.
thought.
Okay.
You don't hate nobody. Jesus doesn't hate anybody. It don't matter if you're Adolf Hitler. Jesus doesn't hate you.
Aaron, thank you for the $3. That was a crazy thing to say. I just want to let you know.
It is crazy to think that, but he's a loving, caring God. And do you think he wanted to send Hitler?
Janelle, thank you so much for the $20 from a half Cuban. Thank you so much.
He obviously did. Okay, so whatever. But you look at these children that have been raised by these politicians. Which children do you see have more respect for other people and are more cultured and more part of society? Trump's kids, Harris's kids, Biden's kids.
Wait, can you tell me?
That speaks a lot about a man. I'm very
Bill, pierce the box up. Who are Kamala's kids? Pierce the box up. Thank you so much.
Well, I don't think she has any, but
yeah,
maybe she does. I'm talking about Hunter Biden, basically. Okay, I'm talking about Chelsea Clinton. I'm talking about Obama's fucking whacked out, whatever that is. Okay.
So at least Kamala Harris doesn't find her children sexually attractive.
I mean, that's a great defense. But I'm a family man, and at least Trump's family actually loves and respects him. Waltz can't say
Maybe he loves them a little too much.
Waltz's whole family isn't even, they're voting for Trump.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't met anyone in that part of the family, or it was the case that he hasn't known them in a long time. It's one of the others. I can't quite remember.
Oh yeah, I mean, you want to make up a story?
No, I didn't make that up. I was repeating what I heard from Tim Walz.
Town in his area are wearing Trump shirts because they absolutely hate him.
Wait, so what about Mary Trump?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Mary Trump? That's Trump's family that doesn't like him.
I have no idea who you're talking about. That's how.
What about the Kennedys?
Informed into how much you guys make up stuff.
I didn't make anything up.
Absolutely, you guys always make up stuff. Whatever fits your narrative. Harris is going to start World War III. She's going to end this fucking earth because she's a piece
how
of
is she
shit.
going to start World War III?
Because nobody's going to fear her. Nobody's going to have any respect for her.
What makes you think that?
Look what's going on in the world right now.
Yeah, there's less people that have died. There's less people that have died in conflict.
Broke.
Well, then you know.
Iran was broke under Trump because he drilled here in the United States, and we were doing the pipeline, and things were.
Iran, they were broke. They were broke because we were drilling. We were drilling so very much. What? Push the galaxy. Thank you so much. That has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do. So, by the way, I just want to let you know, Iran increased their ability to get access to nuclear weapons under Donald Trump because he pulled out of the nuclear peace agreement. Just letting you know. I sent you the invite. Michelle, thank you so much for the subscription. Nathan, thank you for the hand hearts. Are you there, bro? And by the way, I just want you to know we're drilling right now more than we ever did under Trump's administration.
Actually, you're fucking lying. I have 2 friends that live in Texas that own the pipelines, and they can't drill because of fucking Biden and Harris.
Emily,
That's
thank you
a
for the
fact.
$10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But we have the largest.
That's a fact.
Regardless,
You are completely lying, and I love
not.
it. There, I got you in the biggest lie because I actually am really good friends with 2 guys that own the biggest pipelining company in Texas, and they absolutely hate Harris and Biden because they shut them down. I don't care what your phone says. I don't care what your phone says. You can make up all the shit you want. I've seen it firsthand, bro. I've seen it. I've lived it. Just because you Google, what source is that?
Energy
Let's see your
Information
source.
Administration.
Let's see
Energy
your
Information.
source.
Energy Information Administration, Bill.
Well, let's see the website.
Show me appreciate the subscription. Energy Information Administration.gov. And Jace with the $5. You said sent 50 earlier, but it's still
The
pending.
only
Thank you so
reason
much,
why
Jace.
you
I
even
appreciate
do
it.
this
Thank
TikTok
you.
stuff and do live is so you can make money.
So then, why did I do it for years before I made any money?
Oh shit! Because you were building up a following to make money. That's the only reason why you do it.
Wait, so I knew that I was going to have a large following when I had 5
Well,
viewers in my
eventually,
live?
If
Tom
you're
Mitch, I appreciate the
retarded enough, you
$10.
eventually get enough people to follow you.
The fuck is wrong with people? Bro? People are so insane. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting Trump.
Why so?
Because
Yo,
Trump is what
Tara,
he's
thank you for the
talking
sports card. Thank you so much, Tara. What's up?
Hold up. Before you cut me off or mute my mic, I already know that anytime I say anything factual, you're going to go against it and just cut me off. So what has Kamala answered? Name the favorite policy. I know you're a good debater and you say a bunch of lies and everything, but you never actually talk truth or fact. What has Kamala presented to you that is an actual policy that she's going to help America?
Emily, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. The chips, sorry, not chips and science. The chips and science actually already did. I was meaning to say the $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life. 3,600 per standard. 3,600 through them being 5 years
Am I
old.
cut off?
3,000 through them being 18.
He has
Ricky,
me cut off
Ricky,
right now.
I don't have you cut off. You're just cutting me off.
No, but that's what you did to the other guy. Anytime he spoke something, you would cut him off.
Well, if you
You're
do
a
the same
little
thing to
woke
me,
college kid that doesn't know what he's talking about.
so if you want to be baby bottled the whole time, we can do this, Ricky. We can play games that way. But first, I want you to do is tell me what woke means.
You're woke, dude. You're following all of Kamala. What does Kamala give us other than word salads?
Can you define
Tell me
woke?
when she's asked what she's gonna do better for America, all
can
she
you
does is
define
says, I
woke?
grew up in a middle class family. My mother struggled to.
He's yapping about the question I
house.
didn't ask. He's yapping about a question I
I'm
didn't ask.
burdened by
What is
what
woke?
has been.
Define woke.
You people that think that.
That's an example, not a
delusional
definition.
people, alphabet people think that their rights.
Alphabet people, bro. Yeah. Can you define woke?
I can't say that because I'll be blocked.
Define
but you
woke.
know what alphabet people mean? The
Define woke.
LGBTQ plus R.
Define woke.
All that bullshit.
Define woke.
Abortion is wrong.
Okay, Tara, appreciate the boxing gloves. Can you define woke for me, please? I'm just asking. I don't know why you're so insufferable. Who hurt you, bro? Because I don't know, man. This is crazy. I just want you to define woke.
Woke is people that believe that think that all this new age shit is fucking is gonna improve America.
What do you mean by new age?
Gen Z, all you guys that think that gay people and abortion, all this bullshit that's going on in the country, illegal immigration. You were talking.
So wait, we believe in gay people?
He talked about Cubans, but I'm talking
Ricky,
about
Ricky, I'm trying to clarify.
No.
Can I clarify real quick? You said we believe
so
in gay
you're
people.
cutting me off, but I'm telling you that the Democrats are importing millions of people into this.
Yap. Okay, just Tell me what that means. Tell me what you're saying. We believe in gay people. Like, is that what you're saying? Unmute your mic, bruv. I have to wait 5 seconds to invite you. Give me a second. Because you literally make me mute you a million times because you're like insufferable.
Keep cutting me off. I keep getting this notification about turning my mic on because you keep cutting me off.
But no, because you're not answering my questions. I just want you to.
No, I'm not.
I want to be able to clarify.
I'm not the one here to answer questions. You're the one on live. I'm asking you.
He got hate speech, hateful behaviors already. Jacob, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I did like it. I think Dean did a great job. Yo, Liz, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. He already got banned from TikTok. That's how insane that guy is. What's up? How old are you? Hello? I did mute him. Well, he literally has to be muted. Sometimes you got to mute people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, I'm 18, bro.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why so?
All right, man. I live in a West Virginia small town, and it's like everybody likes him here. And, you know, I kind of just got to go with the flow. I know that's not a really good answer, you know what I mean? But
So if most people are racist, would you be racist?
oh, absolutely not. And I definitely don't agree with him on that. Definitely not.
Sam, thank you for the $2. We do believe in gays. Yeah. So I'm not really like hearing like a reason why you should believe that. I'm just hearing that you do believe it because a lot of other people believe the same thing. Now, it's a terrible reason to believe that because Trump's been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud. He has 34 felonies. He tried to undermine our American democracy. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. He said yeah to Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass. Said he dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Says he has sex in common with his daughter. Said his daughter's voluptuous, which means sexually attractive. Right? Says he likes to walk into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place. Like, this is an insane guy. This isn't a typical Republican candidate.
My God, bro. I didn't know he did all that.
Yeah, I know. I used to support Trump before I knew all this.
I listen to you and Dean all the time, and I'm changing my ways, but I just, you know.
Like what? What about it? Like what keeps you in the position you are? Because like he's pretty insane. What keeps you in the position?
I don't know. How does like Kamala benefit like me in a small town in West Virginia? You know what I mean?
Kamala? Yeah, the way that Kamala helps you is that she's going to do a first $25,000 tax credit for first time home buyers for new homes, which is going to allow people to buy new homes, build new houses, which is going to help you if you're housing, if it is that, if it is going up. If you want to start a business, $50,000 tax deductible for your first year for a small business. She's advocating for $2,000 cap on pharmaceutical drugs out of pocket, $35 cap on insulin per month for everyone, not just for people on Medicare. She's advocating to get rid of the effective medical debt on our credit, get rid of and allow for Medicare to negotiate drug pricing, expanding the earned income tax credit, things like that. So benefiting 100 million Americans with tax cuts. Aaron, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Aaron. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, man. I'm going to get off here. You got my vote.
Appreciate you, man. Yo, W. Hayden. Love that a lot. Love that. Let's get this next person up here real quick. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next person. If you want to tap that screen, I really would appreciate everyone. Let's try to get to 3 million likes, everyone. 3 million likes. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Fatima, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Because the gas prices were lower under Trump.
Okay. Why so? Or sorry, my bad. Wrong question. So gas prices were lower under Obama. Would you vote for Obama?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. So did you know that gas prices aren't lower because of Trump, and actually they'll be higher under Trump because he's advocating for tariffs, which will cause there to be less imported oil into the United States? Fatima, thank you so much for the
That's
$5. Thank you so
imported
much.
oil. He's trying to import. He's not trying to import oil. He's trying to have it just in the U.S.
Yeah, so you understand that there were more imports under Trump's administration than there are right now, because of Trump signing an agreement with OPEC to cut their oil production, and because of the Russia-Ukraine situation, which led to us getting less Russian imports of oil because of the sanctions.
But under Trump, there were more drilling, no?
No, there's actually more drilling now.
Where are you getting this information?
Energy Information Administration.
Is that a government
Yep.
website?
Yep.
Okay.
It's EIA.gov.
Okay. I'll have to look at that eventually.
For sure. Okay. Is there anything else you want to talk about, or add?
I don't know. Is there anything you want to? Because I would still vote Trump.
Okay. So would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
Was he?
Alisa, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. What'd you say? You cut out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What were you saying?
Yeah. Sorry. Was he actually? He was actually held accountable. Like, was he convicted for that?
He was held civilly liable. Appreciate the boxing love. Thank you so much. Which
Did he
means
go to jail for that?
so the only reason he didn't go to jail is because it was past statute of limitations for criminal courts. So he was still held civilly liable in a civil court unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
Hold on a second. So how many? What'd you say? Sorry.
So he was still held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people. Okay, so it wasn't in a criminal court because of statute of limitations, which means it's been too many years since the event occurred.
Okay. What's it called? I found you from Charlie Kirk's video with the Jubilee.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
I just think you can't debate people and then talk over people and sort of it's not you don't win a debate by talking over people and talking fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that wasn't the only reason. I didn't say I only won the debate because I talked faster, talked over him.
No, I don't think you won the debate.
I won on the substance.
How so?
On every point, right? I can name multiple if you'd like. One, I explained to him how he supports DEI, yet he's against it with Kamala Harris as it relates to the Electoral College. For abortion, I showed how he contradicted himself, and I showed that he would retroactively enforce laws upon people. He said that he would unalive a child P3DO in the past, even though they were propagandized into believing it, which would then show a contradiction because he said that he wouldn't put women in prison for getting access to abortions because of mass culture and propaganda. And if he would do that, then he couldn't give me the relevant difference between that and telling my kids Santa Claus exists, insofar as that I should go to prison for one sin but not for the other. We can talk about the college is a scam one, right? He wasn't able to justify his view that college is always a scam. And actually, based upon his definition, he'd have to say that church is a scam in lots of scenarios, which he didn't want to say. Appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. And also, he had a contradictory position in Christianity. And then the other topic, what was the other one? I'm literally blanking on it. There was DEI, there was abortion, there was college is a scam, and then there was the Trump one. On Trump one, he was completely delusional. He thinks that Putin was right, that there was no Russian interference in the 2016 election, which has been proven wrong by the Mueller report and by U.S. intelligence. So he believes the same Putin lies that Donald Trump believed. He specifically said that there was the best economy ever, yet gave no justification for that. I even told him that there was a higher real median wages now than there was in Q4 2019. We can go over plenty of things. I can go over a million things.
I just want to talk about the DEI one.
Go ahead.
Because, what's it called? DEI is, as he said it, didn't he say didn't earn it? I believe.
Alisa, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Alisa. Thank you so much. And Jane, thank you for the $5. And Andrea, thank you so much for the $2. So yeah, he said do not earn it as like another thing to say because it's also DEI. But then under his definition, Trump didn't earn the 2016 election because he didn't win popular vote. So that he's a DEI candidate because the only reason he was put in a position of power is because of the Electoral College. So he's committed to saying Trump is a DEI candidate.
Isn't our government founded with the Electoral College? Isn't that?
Yeah, it's a part of our government, but that
yeah.
means that we have DEI in our government.
How is that DEI?
It's
though?
diversity, equity, and inclusion for rural areas.
I thought we were saying DEI is didn't earn it.
Yeah, so no, didn't earn it is the secondary. It's diversity, equity, inclusion. He's saying didn't earn it as like a ironic sort of statement because it still stands for DEI, and it's kind of like related under his position.
Do you think that applies to like affirmative action?
So yeah, that's that. So all of these ideas apply to that. The Senate and the Electoral College is affirmative action for white people, because country areas and rural areas are predominantly speaking white.
White people.
Yeah. Country areas and rural areas are predominantly speaking white. So it's giving white people a greater say over the federal government than they necessarily should have, right? Given that it helps out country areas more, which are more predominantly white and less diverse.
Wait, what do you mean more predominantly white?
City areas are more diverse. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Country areas are less diverse. Electoral College gives more say to rural areas than big cities.
Okay.
Therefore, it's DEI for white people. So he's okay with DEI when it comes to white people, but when it comes to like women and people who are black, people who have been in positions where they have not been historically allowed into positions of power, then it's an issue, right? So it's just ironic that he argues against DEI and then argues for it as it relates to the Electoral College and Senate because it helps him win elections.
Who? Donald Trump?
Charlie Kirk thinks it's good because it helps Donald Trump win elections, and he likes Donald Trump. So I'm just showing the hypocrisy in his worldview, but he was too dense to realize that because he thought that DEI could only be predicated off of race, which I even showed him that's not true. It could also be based upon gender, sexuality, like whether or not you're a country folk. And also in this scenario, it's predicated off of the individual being white because it's predominantly speaking white in country areas.
Okay.
So like, again, I don't know what point he beat me on. All I'm hearing is that I interrupted and I talked fast doesn't mean I'm winning, is because people were grasping for straws as to reasons they could say that Charlie didn't lose the conversation. Because on the content, on the substance, there is no argument for his position. That's why he didn't post me to any of his social medias.
I just want to go back to gas prices with Trump because it wasn't over $3 a single day when he was president.
For some places, like for me, it was in California.
In California?
Yeah. Are you saying average U.S. prices?
I'm saying average, yeah.
So
I'm saying like total.
So that doesn't mean it was caused by the Biden-Harris administration that gas prices went up. Because I do agree gas prices went up, but that does not mean it's caused by them at all. And also, there was a lower point of gasoline, $1.87 in February 2016, which was under Obama's administration, than any point under Trump. Right, the highest under Trump we see is $2.94. This is in 2019 in May. Okay, so it was almost $3 on average, or $2.98 actually in 2018 May. I apologize.
Yeah,
so it was about $3. It's about $3. Come on.
It's starting to go down, but
wait, 298.7, right? Or
Where?
$2.98 and 98.7. That's almost $3. That's like $2.99, bro.
But it's under $3.
Oh, come on, bro. by 0.013.
But
Jesus
that's still
Christ,
under.
dude.
That's still
Jesus Christ, man. 0.013.
Do you know how many days that
1 cent under on average? And he's like, bro, it's
Do you
so
know
much.
how many days that it was over $3 under Biden's administration?
I agree. It was over $3. It was even over $4 at points. If actually
Exactly.
$5 in 2022.
Exactly.
But the point
Do
I'm
you not
making
find
is
a problem with that, or
yeah, I think
like,
there's
does
an
it not annoy you?
I think there's an issue with that, but it's not caused by the Biden-Harris administration, right? This happened in plenty of places globally. This is because OPEC cut their oil production, and we are getting less Russian oil because of the Russia-Ukraine invasion. Like Russia invading Ukraine.
Do you think that we should be giving money to Ukraine?
Yes.
How so? Or why?
Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
No, can you?
So we signed an agreement with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them. They gave up their nuclear weapons. Now it's our turn to defend them. And we gave $107 billion to the Ukrainian government, $70 billion of which was weapons and equipment we already had. We reallocated the weapons and equipments that we weren't using to Ukraine.
Don't you think
And it's
that
helped
money-
contain Russia from being able to get even to like expand into previously owned Soviet Union territory.
Don't you think the money could go to better places though? Like we have increased deficit spending for
I just want to let you know the debt spending caused by the Biden-Harris administration is lesser than the Trump administration signed into law.
the
It's
deficit
8.4
spending is less.
Yeah, for debt spending signed into law. So the deficit actually year over year is worse now, but that's not because of things that
deficit
Biden's
spending is worse now.
Yeah, you're so fucking dense for not listening to what I'm saying. Instead,
I'm
like
listening.
hyperfixing on
I
that.
can-
Fucking
I
listen
can
to what
hear
I'm
you.
saying. Okay, be quiet.
I
So
can
again,
hear you. What are you telling me to be quiet? I can literally hear you.
because you instead of listening to what I'm
I'll
saying,
let
you
you speak
decided
this
to.
whole time.
So be quiet. And let
I
me
am.
speak. You're not. You cut me off to say that, and it was dumb. So let me.
What did I
let me
say that was
please-
dumb?
You cut me off to specifically refer to something that wasn't relevant to the whole point. Like what were we just saying?
We were talking about how the Ukrainian government is getting money from the United States government. And I
Yeah.
said that it could be going to other places.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so
And then we
again,
were talking-
yeah, so again, we were talking about the deficit. So you don't even remember what we were talking about. We were talking about the deficit. The deficit is higher now, but it's not because of things that were signed into law of the Biden-Harris administration. Okay, so the Biden-Harris administration signed into law 4.3 trillion overall, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related spending, and then the Trump administration signed into law 8.4 trillion, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related. But what's your birth year?
2005.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay.
Okay, but I just think it should be going to other places rather than the Ukrainian government because people
You said
say that-
18? You lied then. Okay. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. He's not going to pay me, bro. That's so cap. That's so cap, by the way. He would definitely not pay me. All right, yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, how's it going?
You voting Trump?
Yeah,
What's up?
because I feel like the economy was better when he was in office, and he stood up for American rights. You know, he was against the border and everything.
Wait, to clarify, he stood up for Americans' rights. He undermined women's rights to abortion.
No, he stood for America first. He stood
Okay.
up for America first, and he defended our economy.
If he's
Everything
so
was
America
great.
first, then why did he undermine the border bill? Trump first.
He didn't undermine the border bill, but his constituents and everybody blocked it because Kamala Harris was
No,
trying
he did.
to do it.
He
Oh,
said
no,
blame
no,
it.
no.
He said
No.
blame it on me if the border bill fails. He said it himself. Lindsey Graham said it. Mitch McConnell said it. Langford indicated it.
No, those are all people that are on Kamala's side, and they blocked.
No, they're not. Langford is a Trump-endorsed Republican. Mitch McConnell's on the right, and so is Lindsey Graham. They're all right-wing
Can you
individuals.
please stop cutting me off?
You just
You
said something really crazy.
You cut people off, and the only reason that they
Elisa, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll wait till you stop talking.
Go ahead.
I was saying because the only reason Kamala Harris is trying to go against the border rate recently is because she's trying to get a photo op and trying to backtrack on everything that she stood for before. She used to want open borders. She claimed to defund the police and everything that is wrong with America. So can you answer any questions about why Kamala Harris is great for America? Because you always seem to cut people off and ask questions, and a lot of the things that you say aren't true. So, I mean, while you think about what you're saying and typing and everything, I'm
writing things down so that I don't cut you off, man.
No.
So can I respond?
Go ahead and respond. Kamala Harris has opened the borders. She's flooded the country.
So I can't respond. Jesus Christ, the yapping is crazy, man.
All right, go ahead and
Why
respond.
are you restating the thing you already said? Okay, so the open border is a ridiculous claim. She's not in support of an open border. She never was in support of an open border, and she undermined the border bill. It's very clear that he undermined the border bill. He claims it himself. There are conservatives that indicate this. I'm not referencing Democrats, right? You don't even know what the bill was about. Okay, it was a bipartisan border bill. It was the largest border bill in the past 20 to 30 years. Okay,
But she tried to do it all at the end, right?
it's a
before
right wing
the
bill.
election.
No, this is 20.
She tried to
This is
do it right before
this
an
was
election.
started. This was started to get written in 2021, and it was brought up in 2023. This is
So
a
how
year
about
and a
this?
half ago.
All the thing that she's making promises about the housing bill, about starting a business and everything. Why does she do it now? Why
Wait,
did she's the
before
vice
you move, because I wanted
She's
to
the
address your
vice
point.
president of
You
the
said,
United
hold up,
States.
listen. You said,
Why
listen.
isn't she doing it now?
Hey man, you said that that he was America first. I was responding to that and saying, no, he's not America first. Under his own view, even he's Trump first. Okay, the reason why he's Trump first is because he cares more about him getting the immigration bill passed and getting it done under his administration than he actually cares about effectively getting things fixed at the border. Langford indicates we can do this and then we can do more once you're in office in the future. Why don't we do this? And then
So why
Donald
didn't
Trump's
they
like,
do it
oh,
before?
I don't want Democrats to look good. That's why. That's why
didn't
you
they do it
undermine the
before?
bill. What?
Why didn't she do it before? She's trying to do it all last minute.
Listen, I already described this to you. Langford and the other Democrats were writing a bill since 2021. It was introduced in 2023, a year and a half ago. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. Okay, a year and a half ago. This isn't just like she randomly brought it up recently. This is a year and a half ago. Okay.
Okay, so
This is
why
like
can't-
6. It's like 6 months after Title 42 was revoked.
So here's another question for you. Why can't Kamala Harris go on any unscripted interviews? She seems to be running away from the
Oh,
media.
sorry, that's wrong. Not Title 42. I apologize.
It's not wrong.
Stand up.
because
No,
she-
no. I was referring to my own point. I apologize. Appreciate the hand art.
She can't
I said
go
it incorrectly.
unscripted. All she gives us is word salads, and she never.
You are pivoting though. You're pivoting.
No, I'm not pivoting.
We were
I'm
just
asking
talking about
you a
immigration.
question. No, we were talking about immigration, but I'm asking you another question as to why can't Kamala Harris answer any questions when she's given to them?
That's a total pivot.
Changes her accent. She's fake.
Wait, why are you pivoting?
I'm not pivoting.
Yes, you
I'm
are. You're talking about something completely irrelevant to immigration.
Okay,
Like,
so
you can
going back to
conceptually
immigration-
relate it. The hand art. Like if you were testing my reasoning, I would say that's okay. But you're not even testing the reasoning. You just completely pivoted to a
All right,
different
let's
topic.
go back to immigration. You told the last guy that it was a GOP website or whatever that said that 2.6 million immigrants had immigrated to this country, but it's actually been over.
No,
20 million.
that's not what he said.
It's been over 20 million
He
immigrants.
said potentially dangerous
Border.
individuals.
But there has been an influx of immigration of immigrants that have come from this country, from Venezuela, the Congo, and Haiti, that have come in influx and swing states just so they can win the Democratic vote.
Oh, come on. You understand it? Wait. Document immigration. That you can't vote if you're an undocumented immigrant. Okay, that's one. Two, as it relates to Haitian migrants,
They're trying to make it because Venezuelan immigrants have.
As it relates to Haitian migrants, they're here legally, and they were asked to go to Springfield. Okay, Springfield put out an advertisement for people to come because they had a lack of people, right, to work in the areas of the surrounding businesses. They were asked to come.
Turn mic on because he keeps cutting my mic off.
Yeah,
But-
because I'm muting you.
No, because Springfield, Ohio has had an influx of over 20,000 Haitian immigrants, and Ohio is a swing state. So they're trying to influx Ohio with a whole bunch of immigrants so that eventually they will be given.
Ohio invited
are
those
fighting.
people.
The
Springfield
Democrats are fighting.
invited those people. What are you talking about?
The Democrats
I'm pretty sure they
are
can't even
fighting
vote.
for
I'm
them
pretty sure they
having to
don't even have the right to vote.
Yeah, right now they don't, but they want them to. Eventually,
What do you mean? What? Hey, come on, bro. Come on. You can't say they're trying to change the election and then be like, oh, well, they can't
Yes.
vote. So it's like, you know what I mean? They can't do anything anyway.
No, but
I think they
the
should be able to vote.
Democrats
The reason why they
are
should be able to vote is because they're tax-paying citizens.
If it was up to Kamala Harris, they would be able to vote. If it was
If it was up to me, they'd be able to vote. And
Yeah,
that's not because
exactly.
they're Democrat. That's
You
because
guys
they're
would win.
tax-paying U.S. citizens.
No, because they've been imported from other countries. And
Elisa, thank you so much for the
them.
$20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Elisa.
Yeah.
And Alexis, thank you for the $2. Sam, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, I'll stop. but they're bribing him with thousands of dollars. They're giving him driver's license without the need of passing the test that you and I have.
Fucking liar! You're such a damn liar, bro. No, they're not getting driver's license without taking tests. Why do you guys make up the same fucking lies? I hear these lies all the time. Push the hand art. You've done no fucking research. They cannot get access to a driver's license without going through the test. What are you talking about, bro? They go through the same test that you go through. You just lied.
Turn mic on again because you keep cutting me off.
Yeah, because you keep lying. You're spreading lies. You understand? I just want to let you know, Sammy. This is why I mute you. I'm going to mute you again. There you go. So the reason why I keep muting you is because you're spreading lies. Okay, appreciate that mustache. And bigotry and hatred and threats have been targeted towards the Haitian community in this country because of the lies that you're perpetuating right now. I'm just letting you know that right now. Push the confetti. These are lies. Click the profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone. Push the cap. Click the profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone. And the people saying free speech in the bottom, so I should be able to go to a Trump rally and say whatever I want at the Trump rally.
Hello?
Without getting kicked out.
Okay, I keep getting blocked off every time I say something. I'm just trying to have an open debate with you, but every time I say something, you cut me off. I would urge anybody on this channel to go and look up on YouTube Springfield, Ohio. There's going to be a whole bunch of non-biased videos that show you what's really going on, and not just by this debater here who's really good at backtracking and saying, overtopping people and cutting people off to say his facts. Go look at what was said. Everyone made these memes
You're
about
a total fucking
cats
liar.
No, everyone made these memes and everything about Trump saying that cats and dogs were being eaten in Springfield, Ohio, but that's actually happening. Haitians are eating cats and dogs, and
this is why I mute people. Appreciate the little crown. You fucking liar. You're such a damn liar, dude. He sits up here and he's fucking spews lies that have been proven false over and over and over again. It's a fucking lie. That's a total fucking lie. Appreciate the hand art. Tasneem, thank you so much. I appreciate the $35. Thank you so much. I appreciate Tasneem. Thank you so much. No, you stop lying on my platform. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you sitting up here and lying over and over again? Sung, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Listen to this. I want you to listen. This is what JD Vance said about that.
I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I started talking about cat memes. If I have to, create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then
That he literally just said he's creating stories. I just want to let you know that. One thing. Two, appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. Two, as it relates to this, the video that you're referencing, if you're referencing a video, that's of a U.S. born citizen, natural born citizen, and that's not even in Springfield. That's in Canton. Appreciate the hand art. You don't know what you're talking about. That person was having a mental breakdown, isn't a natural born U.S. citizen. That's not a Haitian migrant.
Hello? Am I on?
Yes.
Okay. So everyone go
it's
do
not cultural practice that Haitians do that. You just lied.
Media. This guy is straight up telling you guys all lie, and he's a great debater. But just so you all know,
you're so fucking disgusting for this.
No,
you're so fucking disgusting, perpetuating these lies. It's so disgusting. I'm not going to let this happen.
Earlier that
no, you fucking get off. Ava, appreciate the subscription. If you believe nonsense like that, get the fuck off my stream. Appreciate the hand art. Because that's led to people being harmed in this country, okay? You can sit there and you can act like it's not harming people, but these conspiracy theories, they've literally led to threats against Haitians in this country. Appreciate the hand art, okay? You're anti-free speech. Trump kicks out people from his rally when they say things that he doesn't like. Okay, that's not anti-free speech because it's their own fucking private business. So if I cut someone off of my own live, my own platform, deal with it. Grab a Kleenex, buddy. That's not anti-free speech. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How's it going, Parker? I'm 37 and from California.
Are you voting for Trump? Appreciate the gold medal.
I sure am.
Okay, why so?
Why so? Because he's willing to basically kick out the chemicals from our lives, with the vaccines being one of them. That is one of his running speeches that he was talking about. Basically researching into the vaccines that we're forcing our kids to take, causing all kinds of damages, and that's something I could get behind. Also, he's had plenty of good policies about allowing us to have the freedom to, or the right to try, which is something that was really important because there's a lot of medications and stuff that's not really covered by our insurances most times, and that gives us the ability to try to do it anyways and do a payment plan if we want.
Oh, can you turn off your mic, man? That other guy, sorry. So do you know what Operation Warp Speed is?
I believe that's the one they use to fast forward the C-19 vaccine.
Yeah, didn't you just say that like he's against that? Whatever you want. I'm telling you what it is from a macro lens. Appreciate the hand arts.
No, I just gave you 2 examples of the people that are in the top 1%.
Can I please finish, bro?
I just gave you 2 examples of people that are in the top 1%, though. They create jobs.
So if you look at the effect of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, appreciate the hand art, specifically the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, it is the case that we can see that it had a marginal impact on the increase in GDP, actually lower than that in which would be required in terms of a tariff to replace it in terms of revenue. You're going to lose way more from a tariff in terms of the effect on the economy, on its economic growth, than you're going to gain from the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Appreciate the hand art. It's literally just shifting the tax policy from rich people to people who are lower income.
There's no way that you can say that based on what the economy is doing right now. I mean, with the American Rescue Plan that Kamala voted for, she was the tiebreaker. She voted for it. Look at inflation now. What are you talking about?
She wasn't for the okay. So appreciate the hand art. So
look it up, bro.
You said for
tiebreaker.
Hold up. So for the Inflation Reduction Act, I thought you said American Rescue Plan. I don't think that was to. I wouldn't think American Rescue Plan was a tie-breaking vote. I'd have to check though. And appreciate the hand art. So in terms of the
you got the computer right there. Look it up.
Yeah, I can. But in terms of the Inflation Reduction Act, the Inflation Reduction Act was the $35 cap on insulin and had the largest investment in renewable energy ever. It was deficit reducing and had a long-term decrease in inflation in terms of 0.1% decrease.
You can't say that though, bro, because look at the economy right now.
That's what the CBO indicated. Right now,
we
have 0.2%. Hey, listen. I have an econ degree, so listen. Appreciate it.
That doesn't mean anything. You could have an econ degree and still be ignorant.
Okay, really? What's market equilibrium?
Well, I don't need to answer that. We're talking about politics right now.
If you don't, which is we're relating to the economy.
Exactly. That's what you try to do. You try to move the goalposts.
We're talking about economics right now.
I gave you 2 examples of 2 people that's in the 1% that are creating jobs.
Completely irrelevant to my point. So I'm not saying.
You asked what policies I like that Trump did though. That's what you said, bro.
Can I? Yeah, so I understand you're saying that, but I was saying that the effect of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act did not create lots of jobs. Actually, it only added.
Yes, it did though.
Jesus Christ! Listen to what I'm saying.
I don't need to because it did though.
Well, you don't know the effect of it because you haven't read any papers that relate to that. I'm giving you a paper right now from a liberal.
I've done my research.
Shut up.
You shut up.
I'll mute you. Shut up. Put a fucking baby oil in your mouth. How does it taste, buddy? How does it fucking taste? Okay, be quiet. Jesus Christ. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain it to you right now. Okay. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, I'm telling you the effect of it. So from a liberal and a conservative economist, a paper from Harvard, by the way, right, indicated, again, the economic growth was only 0.04% annually, which is around $28 billion a year. So nowhere near enough to pay for the $1.9 trillion in debt-related spending that it caused. Secondly, right, nowhere near what we would need in terms of GDP increase that it would make it relevant to pay for that. You can, you have to come back into the app for me to be able to unmute you, man. There you go. Did you hear what I said?
Man, listen, I feel like you're moving the goalpost and you jumping around.
What did I say?
Bro. Man, you said a whole bunch of you got a yapping degree, my guy. You got a yapping degree, my guy.
No, you just aren't smart enough to listen.
Bro. You're yapping, bro. You're yapping at this point.
No, you're just dumb.
Let's stick to a topic. I mean, you can say what you want.
Okay, if you have 2 rocks click-clacking in your brain, you might think I'm yapping. Here's Sandar. Okay? Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Liberal, conservative economists from Harvard indicate low growth from TCGA. Growth that does not substantiate paying for the policy with $1.9 trillion of spending. Appreciate the meerkat. Thank you so much. Is that clear?
Was job growth better under Kamala and Biden or under Trump?
You mean employment?
Yeah.
So unemployment 4 years ago was 7.8%. Appreciate the hand art. So it's better now.
No, it's not.
It was 4 years ago. It was 7.8%.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
Yes,
it's not. The unemployment rate is higher than it was when Trump was
from the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Just pull it up.
Appreciate the handout. I just told you, Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Man, that's not accurate, bro.
Appreciate the handout. Yes, it is.
Not only is inflation higher, but unemployment is higher as well.
It's not.
Inflation is definitely higher right now.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
We're 0.2%.
Cite your source. Cite your source where it says inflation is not higher right now.
Bureau of Labor Statistics. We right now are at a right now at a 0.2% month over month inflation rate. 0.2%. In the month of August, there's a 0.2% inflation rate, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Annually, it's at 2.5%, which is the same as what it was annually in 2018 under Trump's administration when it was at 2.45%. Come back into the app so I can hear you, man.
Yeah. I'm doing research on my phone as we're talking, but as I looked it up, it just said under Biden and Kamala, inflation was higher. So I mean, whatever.
Okay, look up.
Whatever you want to say, bro. I mean, I just looked it up, and that's what it said.
Can I tell you?
I mean, it's easy. It's easy, bro. It's easy.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What do you?
No,
let me ask you this.
I want to fucking tell you.
I'm not pivoting. I mean, because you're saying inaccurate.
Just let me fucking tell you this thing. Where to find it? Okay, Jesus Christ. Let me do it. Let me do this
before
we move on. Let me tell you where to find it. Is that fair? Is it fair?
Tell me.
Okay, look up unemployment. Or sorry, not unemployment. I appreciate the handout. Look up inflation rate U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. I'll look it up with you because I have already looked it up a million times. Rate US BLS. Okay. And then click CPI Home, and you'll see latest numbers, 0.2% consumer price index in August 2024. If you can't find it, I will show you all on the stream.
Yeah, show me on the stream because I can't go back and forth. I can't go back and forth on my phone. Show me this. Show me. Pull it up on the stream.
Yeah,
we all want to see.
Right now, be quiet.
You be quiet.
I think you from the live because you're fucking useless. What does that say?
What is that showing me? I'm asking you to show me the inflation from when Trump was in office to now, and then the unemployment from Trump was in office to now.
No, we're looking at inflation.
That's showing me. Okay. What are you talking about? They've been in office for 4 years. What are you talking about? If it's better than it was, a year ago, they were still in office. I mean, what are you talking about? You're not proving anything.
Unplug it. Use your brain, man. It's like,
I mean, you're gonna take me off. I know you're gonna kick me off because you're not making any sense.
No, I'm not gonna kick you off. I'm gonna explain to you why you're dumb. Okay, so the reason why you're dumb is because this is the consumer price index, right, for the month. That's what I was telling you. Month over month inflation rate was 0.2%. So right now, it's lower than what it was under Trump's administration. Okay. So inflation is the rate of increase in prices. So prices have increased cumulatively, right? Here's the paper crane under the Biden-Harris administration. Okay, but right now, the rate of increase is low. Here's the corgi. The rate of increase around the entire world happened because of COVID issues as it relates to supply chains. Okay, it happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. There was global inflation, the same trend. Couldn't have possibly been caused by the Biden-Harris administration policy because it happened everywhere around the world, the same trend.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, so you're saying right now, August, or what you just pulled up, August 2024, it's lower now than it was under the Trump administration, right? So let's talk about the whole administration from Kamala and Kamala, however the fuck you say her name, and Biden and Trump. Overall, who had the lower inflation over the entire 4 years in office from both terms? Who had the lower inflation rate?
Yeah, so cumulative inflation was 100% higher under the Biden-Harris administration compared to
Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Thank you for answering that and not trying to move the goalposts. That's all I'm saying. I mean, of course you can tweak it and turn it to kind of fit your narrative. That's cool, but I'm just saying let's
say you're dumb.
Let's talk
This is why I say you're dumb because I just explained it to you. Okay, I'm going to explain it to you again. So listen to what I'm saying. Okay, is that fair?
I mean, you already proved my point. We can go on to the next topic.
I didn't prove your point because what you did is a correlation causation fallacy. Just because two things are associated does not mean one caused the other, because that same inflation rate happened.
I never said one caused the other, though.
Stop talking. Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world experienced this inflation. This is the same thing as saying that Trump caused the 14.8% unemployment rate that happened under his administration.
Okay, man.
Does that
Can we
make
talk
sense,
about
or do you not have a high enough IQ to understand what I just said?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Restate to me what I just said, bud.
No, it makes sense. Let's move into
What did I
something.
just say?
gotta
Tell
do
me what
that,
I just
man.
said.
I don't
What
have
did I
to do
just
that.
say? Tell me what I
hear
just said.
you.
If you can't,
I don't have
if you
to-
can't
I
tell
don't
me
have
what I
to-
just said in 5 fucking seconds, I'm gonna kick you from my stream. Tell me.
Kick me off your live, then, bitch.
Tell
Fuck
me.
is
What'd you
talking
say?
about?
What'd you
I
say,
don't-
buddy?
I don't
What did I
need to-
say?
I don't give a
What
fuck.
did I
What
say?
is you talking about?
What did I
wanna
say?
talk about more than one
Hey,
topic.
what did I say?
Let's talk about
What did
something
I
else.
say?
Let's talk.
No. What did I say? Because you're trying to move topics because you didn't listen, and you know that it is the case that this is not a productive dialogue. You're just on here to rage bait. Okay. Preach the box, and thank you so much. If you want to have a genuine conversation, I'll have a genuine conversation with you, but you're not trying to do that. You're just trying to be disingenuous and rage bait.
I'm not trying to be disingenuous. I'm just trying to
That's what
talk
you're
about
doing.
more than once. I'm
So
trying to
what
talk
did I
about
just
more than
say?
one topic.
What did I just say then?
Say it again. Say it again. I don't. I'm not finna repeat. I'm not finna repeat back what you just said. I don't. I'm 29 years old, bro.
You don't know what I said.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
So tell
I'm
me.
not just
So
finna
tell
repeat
me.
it back to you just because you're
What'd I
telling me
say?
to do it. I'm not finna
Give me the
repeat
give me
it
give me
back.
the general gist of what I was saying.
So you telling me to repeat it back to you? You expect me to just repeat it back to you? Get the fuck out of here, bro. No.
Yeah. Repeat it back.
When you say jump, I'm not gonna jump, my guy. I heard what you said. The live heard what you said. Let's talk about.
If you want to be able to have a voice on my platform, then actually engage with the conversation. Don't sit up here and fucking gaslight me, okay? You didn't know it. You didn't listen. Don't tell me that you listened and tell me that you know what I'm talking about when you didn't do that, because you're
Man,
gaslighting
listen,
me.
so
okay?
how do you gaslighting? So because how do you know I didn't pay attention to what you just said?
Because you
just
can't
want
tell
to
me.
repeat it.
Because you can't tell me.
Yeah, that's what you want me to do. You want me to repeat it back to you. I don't have to repeat it back
Okay,
to
so
you.
tell me right now. Prove it to me. Prove me wrong. I'll be quiet if you prove me wrong.
What's
Do
up,
it.
bro?
I'll be
I can't
quiet if
call
you
that
prove me
you,
wrong.
bro. That's what's up, bro.
Got done working, bartender.
For sure.
Okay. These people are useless. Like, these people vote, dude. I actually can't believe that. It's so ridiculous. Justin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jasmine, thank you for the 10 cents. Thank you so much. I know they're fake Venmo, so you have to click on the link tree. Tessa, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. Lindsay, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Jam, are you voting Trump?
I'm in a weird position right now. So my whole entire
How old are you?
No, I just turned 19.
What's your birth year?
2005.
Okay. All right. So what were you saying? What was the reason you voted Trump?
So most of my friends and most of my environment is saying Trump, and majority of my thoughts are going towards the 4 years of Trump have been better financially for me. But so far I'm on the fence. So I don't know who to vote for. So I kind of wanted to hear your point about why you think Kamala we should vote for her.
Appreciate the ICU. Thank you so much, Susie. Yeah. So she would you like to hear what she's advocating for, what she's done, or reasons why she's better than Trump?
Yeah, why her administration under her 4 years of power was better than Trump's, and why you think the next 4 years
things that they did.
Yeah.
Okay. So for example, the bipartisan infrastructure bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act were things that benefit the low and middle class more than it benefit rich people. Whereas Donald Trump advocated for tax policy that predominantly impacted people who were rich. So it gave tax cuts to massive corporations and to rich people in this country, predominantly speaking, and gave less to people who are not as wealthy. 83% of tax cuts went to the people who were in the top 1%. He also added more to the debt, $8.4 trillion signed into law, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related, whereas the Biden-Harris administration was $4.3 trillion overall, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related.
So you generally think life next 4 years with her will be better with Trump, 100%.
Oh, Trump is advocating for tariffs, which will cause an increase in your gas, your groceries. It will cause an increase in your clothes. It will cause an increase in everything you buy because that is imported into the country.
All right, thank you, bro. It's a debate, so I don't want to keep it on for too long, but yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debate. Let's get to 3 million likes, everyone. What's up, how old are you?
What do you say?
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I think he'll make the economy better. I think his foreign policy is better, although I do disagree with his abortion stance and some other minor issues.
Yeah, okay, so what's more important to you, women's rights or other things?
I don't think electing him is going to change anything that has already
He
happened
restricted
before.
women's access to abortion.
Okay, but what is electing him going to change with that?
Yeah, so if there's a codification of Roe versus Wade that gets passed in Congress and gets put on his desk, will he sign it?
If there's a what of Roe v. Wade?
If there's a codification of Roe versus Wade into law on his desk under his administration, would he sign it?
I don't think so. Probably not.
No. Would Kamala Harris sign it?
I don't think
Yes,
that would
that's a difference. Also, she'd be able to appoint judges that are liberal
How could
onto the
you
courts.
how could you make a law for Roe v. Wade if it was just struck down by the Supreme Court?
Because you can codify it in law, legality speaking through Congress.
And go against the Supreme Court?
Yeah, because they're making not a determination based upon the legislative branch, but based upon a judicial court proceeding.
Well, then it would just be challenged again when they strike it down.
No, I don't think they have the ability to strike it down if it's through the codification of Roe versus Wade through the legislative branch.
Okay, well, I disagree. I think the Supreme Court would likely strike it down once it goes to lawsuits, just like they
I
did
don't
the first.
I don't see on what grounds they'd be able to strike it down, because when we're talking about Roe versus Wade as it relates to the Supreme Court, they weren't striking it down based upon some legislative reason. They were striking it down based upon a difference in the way that they review the case.
Okay, so is that not being done right now with Joe Biden and Kamala as president?
Because they can't change the Supreme Court. And as it relates to the legislative branch,
What do you mean
the
they can't
legislative,
change the Supreme Court?
yeah, until one of them dies off, right, or one of them steps down, they
Yeah,
can't
but you
change
just
the
said they
Supreme
would do
Court.
it through Congress.
Yeah, okay, so if I was about to talk about that. Congress is not agreeing to codify Roe versus Wade at this point. We aren't able to get enough votes because of the filibuster. The filibuster requires us to get 60 votes.
And so how is Donald Trump being a president going to change that?
I'm saying if there ends up being a change in the legislative branch insofar as that the codification of Roe versus Wade can get passed, there would be a difference between the two candidates because one would veto it and the other one would sign it into law.
Well, Kamala and Biden can't get it done right now, so I wouldn't trust them
That's
to be
because
able
of
to
the
do it.
legislative branch. So again, I told you if the legislative branch changed, there would be a difference in the behavior between one candidate compared to the other one.
Okay, well, that's a big if, and you can't really prove that. How do you think?
You'd have to say that if for any policy that they're advocating for, whether it be Trump advocating for policy or Kamala advocating for policy.
Who do you think's going to make people more money, Trump or Kamala?
Kamala. It depends on what group you're talking about. For rich people, Trump. For people who are in the middle class, Kamala, by far.
What have they done to help the middle class so far? Trump or Biden and Kamala?
Kamala. The Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act.
But inflation's up. Everyone knows that. You poll people
Right now,
about the
it's 0.2% month over month. Okay, one.
Okay, so
and two,
do you
that's dealt
think-
with by the Federal Reserve. Three, there was global inflation around the world, has nothing to do with the Biden-Harris administration policy. And then four, Trump is advocating for tariffs, which will cause inflation.
Do you think people in this country would agree with you that the economy is fine, or it's would be better with Kamala?
Kamala, just say Harris. Just say Vice President
Harris. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Sorry.
Yeah, so just say Vice President Harris. That's fine. So, do people think the economy will be better with Harris? I don't know if other people think that. I'm telling you from someone that knows about economics that it is going to be better for the average person if Kamala is president.
Do you think it's been better these past 4 years with VP Harris than it was with Trump in his 4 years, not counting COVID?
Like, in terms of what? Like, economics?
Just in terms of, is their dollar worth more, and are they making more money?
So real median wages are higher right now than they were at the end of Trump's administration in 2019, quarter four.
Okay, I think
that's accounting for inflation. So that means wages accounting
I
for
think
inflation.
people would disagree with you and say that the economy
Okay,
is better
the
with
Bureau
Trump.
of Labor Statistics indicates you're wrong.
Okay.
You can say whatever you want. You can have whatever feelings you want, but the
Why-
facts are that you're wrong.
Why did people think Trump was going to start World War III? And now with Biden and VP Harris, we have all these wars breaking out.
So there was more service members that died in conflict under Trump's administration. One, two, there was a bunch of war
wasn't
happening
my
worldwide.
question.
There was a 432% increase in military drone strikes in the Middle East. There was the assassination of a top military general in Iran. There was the Afghanistan. There was Syria. There was drone strikes in Yemen. Literally, he vetoed the blocking of an arms deal to Saudi Arabia, in which they used to commit a genocide in Yemen. There are plenty of conflicts happening globally.
That wasn't my question.
And then
though.
in terms of the policies, the policy difference, there is no policy difference that would justify one causing war compared to the other one. And then three, as it relates to this, the reason why people were associating Trump to possibly cause World War III is because people fearmonger on both sides all the time. The same thing is happening with Kamala Harris right now, and because he was tweeting on Twitter, right, like just like threatening people.
I mean, he was using deterrence. You call that threats. I call it making sure Israel and Iran don't go into a war.
So him threatening to like level Russia is totally
never did that.
He threatened to nuke Russia.
No, he didn't. He threatened
Yes,
Iran.
he threatened to nuke Moscow.
Okay, I would need to see that, but let's say.
Yeah, look up Trump threatened nuke Moscow.
I'm sure it was in the context of Moscow also sending nukes, which is mutually assured destruction, which is common.
So again, as it relates to that, you can't argue that he's like pro-conflict and then anti-conflict at the same time.
Who, Trump?
Yes.
I'm not arguing that. I'm saying, who do you think, you have Kamala and Biden, who we've seen two major regional conflicts break out. Who knows what it's going to bubble into? And with Trump, the world, we didn't see any major regional wars or anything like that.
And here, by the way, here's the source. Former U.S. President Donald Trump suggested at a fundraising event that he would have bombed Moscow in response to Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. The Washington Post reported on May 28th, citing several anonymous donors and advisors.
Yeah, I mean, who knows if that's true?
Okay, well,
kind of hard if it was video. Cited for anonymous
so
people.
here, Trump told a friend that he had privately made such a threat to Russian Vladimir Putin himself, according to a phone call in March 2022.
Okay. Well, I mean, Obama let Russia take Crimea. Russia doesn't advance whatsoever. And then Kamala and Biden come in, and you see a major war break out with Ukraine.
So that doesn't mean that it was caused by Trump that they didn't have that. So you understand that it is the case that just because there's two things that are correlated doesn't mean one caused the other. Like I also met my girlfriend under the Harris. I also met my girlfriend under the Harris administration. That doesn't mean it was caused by the Harris administration. Shannon, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much, Shannon. Thank you so much on Venmo, and Sam, thank you for the $1.
But your girlfriend wasn't president of the United States.
Okay, what you're not understanding is that just because two things are associated does not mean one caused the other. That's the point that I'm making.
So it's not the job of a president to have foreign policy to try and stop global conflicts.
Wait, say that one more time?
It's not the job of the United States president to try and stop global conflicts. And you think they have nothing to do with global conflicts?
So I'm not saying they have nothing to do with global conflicts. What I'm saying is that there's nothing that you can indicate the Kamala Harris administration did that would have caused this. What did she do that caused Russia to invade?
I think that Putin perceived her as weak and knew that he could get away with it with limited things happening to him.
So actually, we have leaked Kremlin documents that indicate that Putin thinks that Trump is easily manipulated.
Then why would he have invaded while Trump was president?
So why didn't he invade?
Yeah, while Trump was president.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to explain that, right? But I don't think that means that it was specifically caused by Trump. Okay. I think that the same explanation as to why they invaded under Biden is the same one that they would invade under Trump. Appreciate the hand art. Like it would have happened regardless. So you think that if Trump was president, this wouldn't have happened?
I think if Trump was president, the Israel stuff definitely wouldn't be going on, and it's hard to say with Ukraine, but I know that Putin didn't invade while Trump was president, so whatever he was doing.
And also, I'm just letting you know, just because you attribute an explanation to something doesn't mean that explanation is true. Like if you attribute an explanation that because it happened under the Trump administration, or it happened under the Biden-Harris administration, is because of the Biden-Harris administration, well, that's a correlation causation fallacy. So you're just attributing that without reason.
It's just my opinion.
I get it's your opinion, but there's no reason to accept that over accepting the inverse, that it's wrong. So I'm just as justified in believing that your explanation is wrong as you are in believing your explanation is right.
Okay. It's valid.
Okay.
Rain, do you have anything to say?
Yeah, if you want me the floor.
Yeah, stop in.
Perfect. Hey, I was going to bring in. So you mentioned the tax bill in 2017. You mentioned that it only affected or helped upper income households. And
That's not what I said.
Okay, what'd you say?
It mostly helped rich people.
Okay, but it also, so the TCJA, let me make sure I got that right. It also doubled the standard deduction. It raised it, I think, from 12 to 24,000, if I'm correct, for married couples.
Yep.
And then the child credit from $1,000 to $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
But also reduced tax rates across the board from this like 15 to 12%. But so it directly helped the upper level people.
So the rates were changed based upon the deductions and the other things that he put into. So, but what I'm going to let you know is that I'm fine with keeping the ones that help the middle class. I have no issue with that. I think those are beneficial. But when you predominantly give most of the money in the tax policy as it relates to the context of revenue to people who are rich, who could have used that money to benefit people in the middle class who need health care, education,
people who are rich
child
could have
care,
used that money to benefit people like basic.
Yeah, so so it directly helped the rich, but I believe it indirectly helped the lower class. And what I see is there's modest tax relief under that bill, and by increasing the standard deduction and tax child credits. I mean, you can say it went to the upper class directly, but I think indirectly it went to help the lower class. And if you look at all the American jobs, 85% of American jobs are held by in the private sector, 15% by the government. So that's, I've heard you say that argument will only help the rich, but it also helped indirectly the lower classes as well.
So again, I don't know why people keep trying to portray my argument is it only helped rich people when I've clarified time and time again, I'm saying it predominantly helped people who are rich. Okay. So again, most of the tax policy went to people who are rich when they aren't the ones that need most of the help. That's the point I'm trying to illustrate. I have no issue with helping the middle class. I would think that we should expand the child tax credit. I think having a standard deduction that's higher benefits people. I have no issue with that. But the point I'm saying is that you're engaging in tax policy that is going to negatively impact people who are lower income through tariffs, 10 to 20% universal tariff on every good coming into the country, to be able to shift tax cuts to people who are rich. So shifting the tax burden from people who are rich to people who are lower income. And I think that's unfair.
Then why do more rich people support Kamala?
Regardless of what you're saying in terms of rich people supporting them or not, that doesn't dispute anything I'm saying in terms of the tax policy.
Yeah. All the rich people support Kamala because Trump's for the actual workers. Kamala.
That does not mean Trump is for workers at all.
VP Harris, most of the rich people will support Harris because they want more regulations, and they can pay for the rich company or the corporations can afford.
No, that's not at all.
Kamala.
So then why didn't all these people support Obama or Biden?
I mean, the corporate class universally supports Harris.
You want to know why? Why it's different now than it was with Biden, or why it's different now than it was
under... They can afford the regulations because of their big business.
No, you're not understanding. That same thing was true under the Biden, for Biden. That same thing was true for Obama, but they did not support Obama to that degree, and they actually supported Republicans more. Why? It's because Trump's tariff policy is so bad. That's why. Most of those rich people, they're supporting what's it called, Harris, because they know how devastating that would be to the overall economy, which in the end will negatively impact them in the long run.
Tariffs work.
So the tariffs that Donald Trump is advocating, they're threats, which I believe he should threaten them. Now, I don't think, will he go through every tariff? I don't think so. But they're threats because all of our manufacturing is going out of this country. Like the John Deere.
So if they're threats, but he doesn't do anything, then it's no use. And also the 200% on John Deere, that's a whole nother thing we can get to. I'm talking about the universal tariff he's advocating for. That would get rid of export jobs. It would destabilize trade relations with other countries around the world. It would devalue the U.S. dollar because other countries around the world are demanding the U.S. dollar less because they're trading with us less.
Okay, so why did the Biden administration keep all the Trump tariffs in place right now?
Those aren't universal tariffs, and I disagree with them keeping the tariffs.
Okay, so that's your personal. Okay. The other point I was going to bring up the Senate bill. So the 2023, I always get them mixed up. I always get that. But so the Senate bill that the conservatives, you say, that brought up. So not only that, the parts that were it codified catch and release, It allowed an extra 1.8 million illegals. It funded sanctuary cities, helped fund NGOs moving illegals, gave work permits, didn't really do anything to deport illegals.
So when you say it allows for 1.8 million people to come in the country who are undocumented, no, there's nowhere in the bill that says it allows this specific amount of undocumented people in the country. What you're talking about is overall encounters, okay?
Correct.
If you hit 5,000 in one day, they can shut down the border. If you hit 2,500 for a week average, they can shut down the border. It gave 1,500 more border agents. It gave funding to build the wall. Appreciate the naughty chicken. Thank you so much. It made the asylum process faster. Instead of taking 8 to 10 years,
it weakened the asylum.
It takes 6 months to 1 year.
Overall,
and it made it harder to. It also made it harder to claim asylum in the United States because it changed the standard of evidence of the asylum claims, and it made it so you had to go through ports of entry.
Correct, but overall, it weakened the asylum screening process. The actual screening.
No, it actually made it harder.
No, it did.
It went from credible threat to what was the term? Credible threat to it's like
I forget the term.
But they changed the. You know that they changed the standard of evidence. I probably need to get law up here to remind me of that.
Yeah,
I need law to remind me of that.
Another thing, there was no.
Anyone from the chat remember? I doubt it though.
No. Well, and also, there was no immediate funds to complete the border wall. I know that there's nothing in there. And
there was. There was funding.
Not in the bipartisan one. There was none. HR 2 there is.
No. HR 2. No, HR 2 is a whole separate thing. That's like two.
Right, and that's the one that should
deviations
pass.
to the. No, that's 2 standard deviations to the right of all of that. We can get into that. That's a whole separate thing. But this actually had a chance to pass. The reason why it didn't pass is because Trump called people in Congress to not vote for the bill.
Okay, it was Donald Trump and
Kamala being a bad politician. She didn't pass. Kamala.
Is Donald Trump in Congress right now? He's not. He's a private citizen.
He's a private why citizen. He did this? I totally get it, but he still affected this.
So, you have to prove to me that he made.
I can push the description. I am going to prove it to you. Let me do it.
Okay, I'll give you another chance. Go ahead.
Yeah, Lindsey Graham indicated this. Mitch McConnell indicated this. Langford indicated this, who helped write the bill, who was a Trump-endorsed Republican.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but Trump said, blame it on me if the border bill fails.
Okay, that's subjective. That's your opinion.
No, he said it. He said it. Lois, thank you for the $3, and is it Larson? Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
That's subjective. But in addition, the other part I didn't talk about was it gave $60 billion to Ukraine and Israel. So why didn't they just make it a standalone bill? Why did they have to throw in all the foreign aid? That's why it didn't pass.
No, so you say that's why it didn't pass, but that's funny because they did separate the bills. They separated the bills from the Appropriations Bill and the Border Act of 2024 because he wouldn't accept it in 2023 through the bipartisan agreement with the appropriations. You want to know what happened? The appropriations passed, but the solo border bill did not. Can you explain to me why the appropriations passed and he didn't undermine that if that was the biggest issue with the bill?
I don't believe I don't know if he commented on it. I didn't actually read about it. I just know about the 2023 with all that, the Senate board deal. Now, why wouldn't they vote on HR 2? That had stronger protections.
Rain, that's because it's extremely conservative. That's it's way farther to the right. It does less compromise. In order to get these bills passed, you have to compromise.
Yeah, I need 60 votes. I know.
Subscription.
Yeah, I think overall, now this is my own opinion. We need less. Obviously, cut the illegal immigration, but I think we need less legal immigration. I know I already touched about the thing in Ohio. The issue with that is the cultural. You got people coming in Springfield, and the renter or the landlords are raising the rent on the locals where they can't afford it because all the say Haitians move in because they'll move 10 to a house and it boxes out the locals. So it's a huge cultural issue.
I just want to let you know.
Yeah.
You know that the Springfield put in the paper for people to come. They invited Haitian migrants.
Correct. But
I'm not going to lie, Ray.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of misinformation and propaganda.
About this. Absolutely.
Because they were invited. You want to know what happens? They build up the local communities in these areas. Because if you've been to a bunch of rural communities in the United States, they are dying because of a lack of people. Okay.
Right, everybody wants to
subscription. Where my mom grew up in Iowa, the small town in Iowa she grew up, there's no one living there now.
Yeah,
Alexa,
everybody
here's
wants
your
to move to the
subscription.
urban
That's
centers.
what.
I mean, I
Yeah,
get it. Yeah.
yeah, that's what happens if people don't move to these areas. So actually, migrants help build up these areas so that they don't die off. Evie, you think of the subscription.
No,
Because as soon as
I
people
get-
aren't going to the schools anymore, as soon as people aren't working as much anymore, and there aren't the businesses, pursue subscription. Thank you so much. The cities die.
Yes, but when you bring people in from that don't share the same cultural beliefs, and a third of the new people in Springfield are someone they're foreign. You can't see that there's going to be unintended consequences from doing that. And I totally get.
What's
they
the
invite
issue
them.
with cultural diversity?
That's not what
on the
America was
subscription.
founded on, though.
So
What are you talking about? Immigration has been a huge part. Ellis Island.
No, I'm
Remember
agreeing
that?
with you, Parker. I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, what do you mean? Because
So-
diversity is the whole basis of America, right? The immigration.
Yeah, America
basis of
is
America.
a patchwork of different races and ethnicities. But my issue, anyways, whatever the rights issue is, they're bringing the different cultures in and they're not assimilating, and that's what's happening.
What do you mean by assimilating?
Assimilating
Don't
to
attribute
American
that to the
values,
whole right.
Western Europe, Western civilization, Western European.
Yeah,
values.
I like how you just try to say European. So what do you mean by that? Because that sounds like something that couldn't be met by Haitian migrants who aren't white. Casey,
Well,
appreciate
you don't
the
have to be white to have Western values.
What Western values are you referencing? Kate, think of
Separation of church and state.
low Bible subscription, like being Christian. Is that a Western value?
Judeo-Christian, correct?
Yeah,
Not just Christian.
these communities of Haitian migrants are very Christian. They go to church
A
very
lot of them,
consistently.
okay. For example, they're into voodoo. I mean, that's like witchcraft.
Wait, you understand there are U.S. citizens that do that? And
Correct.
also,
Yeah, absolutely.
the idea that it's most people is ridiculously false. They're mostly Christian.
Well, I'm saying Christianity or Judeo-Christianity is just one part of Western values.
Okay, what part of Western values do you want that they
So-
don't have?
The Haitians, it's a third world country. They're fighting. They're in constant warfare with each other. It's
The Haitian
unstable.
migrants that come here aren't. It's unstable. That's why they're coming here.
There's
LK,
no
do you think of
reason-
subscription?
So should
Wait.
immigration-
You remember that like people who came to the United States originally, they were fleeing religious persecution, right? They were fleeing conflict within the areas they were. So we have a whole history of people fleeing religious persecution and other
Correct.
forms of persecution to come to the United States. So why do we think it's wrong when Haitians do it?
So what the difference is between when that happened back in when the Americans became a nation is that, so if we further that today, it's about the people are already living here. Does it improve our lives? Does it make our lives easier if we bring more people in from anywhere else? And I don't agree with that. I don't think-
Subscription. Okay, well, the economic side disagrees with you. The CBO, the nonpartisan committee from the federal government, full of economists, indicates that the long-term effects from immigration are very positive, and they heavily outweigh the short-term negative impacts.
So I'm going to disagree with you on that because of course I'm not going to disagree that legal or illegal immigrants they pay it's like I was looking at the policy it was like 30 million or 30 billion in taxes, but they also take 150 billion in welfare benefits.
Yeah, and again, the CBO
So that's
the CBO
a negative.
indicates they add way more to the no. So you say it's a negative. The CBO disagrees with you. I don't know where you're getting your information from. The Congressional Budget Office disagrees with you. Again, they say the short-term costs are heavily outweighed by the long-term benefits.
So if they're only contributing 30 billion in
KT, think the
taxes,
subscription.
so you're saying the short term is better than the long term, or the long term is better than the short term?
Wait, so again, the short-term costs are heavily outweighed by the long-term benefits. I don't know where you get this number. Knock on wood. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. That they only pay 30 billion in taxes, and then they get that much. Like, can you give me the source?
Yeah,
Legal immigration has always been a benefit to America. I don't know how you could argue otherwise.
So let me pull it up. I have it right here. So Federation for American Immigration Reform, which I know you're going to say it's a right wing organization.
What is it?
FAIR. FAIR.
Yeah, that's super.
I know you're going to say it's the right wing. Okay, but so the net cost. For the
That's why I
taxpayers-
asked for nonpartisan committees or bipartisan committees.
I mean, you can't really disagree with the numbers. They're going to take more in with benefits than they're going to pay in a tax.
Okay, so here, that's just not true. So according to the Congressional Budget Office, look up Director's Statement on Budget, Libby, I appreciate the subscription, Budget and Economic Outlook for 2024 to 2034. Okay, and then I'll read off the number. Give me 1 second. Okay, in our projections, the deficit is also smaller than it was last year because economic output is greater. Partly from 2023 to 2034, GDP will be greater by about 7 trillion, and revenues will be greater by about 1 trillion than they would have been otherwise. We are continuing to assess the implications of immigration for revenues and spending. That's what it's saying.
You're talking about revenues. I'm talking about the deficit.
So again, it says the labor force is greater. That's what's causing the level of economic increase, and that's mainly attributed to immigration.
Right. I'm not arguing that it's going to have net or it's going to have an economic effect, but I'm saying the net they're going to take more in benefits. So the factor that
I can also respond to that. So
it's going to cost 180.
Amanda, thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much, Amanda.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Hold up. I'm finding.
I don't want to talk to you over.
No. You're fine.
Okay.
Go ahead. Say what you're saying.
And this is I think it's American immigration. It's another. It's not CBO, but it says illegal migration costs the American taxpayer approximately 182.1 billion starting in 2023. And then the migrants contribute about 31.4 billion in taxes at state and federal levels. So that means there's a net negative of 100.
What's your sources from FAIR though?
No. This is the American. Let me pull it back.
Is it nonpartisan?
It's not CBO, or it's not CBO, but it's not fair.
CBO is not the only nonpartisan committee. We have a bunch of nonpartisan committees in the.
Correct. It's not, that one's not fair though. Let me pull it up. I don't know. Go scroll up.
Because economists generally agree immigration is beneficial to the economy.
Well, I'm not saying it doesn't. It's not immigrants take jobs that I won't do. I mean,
they add jobs. They add jobs to the economy. So when people think they take jobs, it's misleading. Right. Now, if there's a limited level of area and there's a bunch of influx of people into that area and they can't build housing to be able to account for the people coming, obviously that can cause an increase in pricing. Okay. So actually, I think that's why it's important. Amanda, thank you for the subscription. And Mr. C, thank you for the subscription. And Sophie, thank you for the subscription. That's why I think it's important to incentivize people to go to smaller communities, right? And not just immigrants, everyone in general, to be able to build up these rural communities. Right, so there's more of a spread around the entire country of people.
And then you're basically negating the electoral college or the advantage for smaller states then by doing that.
I'm not intentionally trying to do that. I think we should get rid of the electoral college anyway, right? But that's not the goal of what I'm doing there. The goal of what I'm doing there is the most economically efficient way of spreading economic growth across the nation and building up rural communities.
Okay. And there was another point I was going to. I'm going to look at the Center for Immigration Studies. So that was the other one I was looking at.
That's also a right wing source. Bro, you're like finding right wing sources. I mean, I know why you're looking for right wing sources, but the reason why I think it's so important to look for bipartisan sources or nonpartisan sources is to reduce the level of bias that is applicable.
Yeah,
that's why, when I gave a paper relating to the CCGA, I referenced in a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard, not just what the estimates are from some liberal or progressive think tank or something.
Yeah, and even though you mentioned VP Harris mentioned the 25,000 for housing, and I had my notes out, but I think it's over 50%. And quote me, tell me if I'm wrong. And that's for only first-time home buyers. Well, for the $25,000 tax credit, that's only going to affect a very small portion because people have already they own a home, so it's not as vast as you think.
So you're saying for first-time homebuyers. So again, this is to help people who are younger build houses in places where people who are younger want to live. So it's to help with people who are first-time homebuyers.
So, correct, but it's not as wide. You know, you take the $25,000. Well, it's going to come from somewhere.
Sure, you could say it's not widespread. Now, here's my question: what's Trump's economic policy to help with that, with housing?
From my understanding, he was expand into the federal land. I mean, I can ask Susie.
Expand on a federal land. I actually haven't seen that policy of him say that.
So I know JD did mention it on the.
And I also just want to say, like, expanding onto federal land isn't necessarily building in places where people want to live.
Right.
So that might not lead to much of a decrease in prices, even if there's an increase in supply, is because it's not the supply in places where people want to live.
Correct. We have a lot of land. There's no shortage of that.
Well, there is in certain cities, but push the pinch face. Thank you so much. Also, don't know how you would go in to do that, but my next point would be is what's Trump's healthcare policy?
Well, on that one, there's really no his only policy was basically make the states compete with each other. It hasn't been
market, right? So no plan. So what about his child care plan?
I don't think he's even mentioned anything about the child care plan. I mean,
child care plan. What's his plan to fight climate change?
Climate change. I believe he's talking to the scientists, and there's not a widespread. I mean, consensus about
there is.
I mean, take a look. There was an article that came out the other day with regarding the Great Reef in Australia, where it has regrown. And even with the ocean waters getting warmer.
Trump is going to bring back energy making to America, making it cleaner. Whereas if you had more energy making in other places, it would be dirtier because they don't have the same regulations and standards as we do.
Wait, but he wants to gut those regulations.
You
can't say simultaneously you want to gut you can't say simultaneously you want to gut the EPA regulations and like limit the EPA's ability to do their job, and then also say we do cleaner stuff in the United States. And then secondly, that's actually not true. Like, there are countries around the world that produce it cleaner than we do. And also, if you want to produce clean energy, do renewable energy in the United States. Invest in renewable energy in the United States. Don't just say
Trump
drill.
has also said he's
because not only are we drilling in the United States to a greater degree than we ever have, but we're also investing in renewable energy to a degree in which we've never done before.
Trump is pro-nuclear.
So is the Biden-Harris administration.
Energy is the key to fixing climate change as of right now.
So it's a key to transition. Like, I think it's important, but you understand that it's very expensive, right? Like, the reason why we haven't
Does it matter how much it costs to save the world?
Wait, so yes, actually it does. And that's why we're not shifting 100% to fossil fuels. I mean, all fossil fuels right now. Okay?
So slowly switch to nuclear. Nuclear is what it's about.
Nuclear isn't long term, right? On current fission reactors, it's not long term because we have to deal with radioactive waste.
And 100 years ago, we didn't have airplanes.
Say, like in like circumstances of like super weather events, there could be like negative impacts from nuclear weapons. Again, super unlikely, but I'm just saying that there can be issues that exist with them. So like there would be reason to like transfer towards other things in the future, if all we have right now is fission. Right, if in the future we could develop fusion, that would be great.
Have you heard?
Probably will in 100 years.
Dr. Stephen Greer with the technology that I forget what they call it. Basically the technology that Tesla had before he died. That supposedly the government, it's under the American Securities Act.
These are all just conspiracies. Like, there's no sufficient evidence substantiating it. It's all just conspiracy and like rumors. Right.
I mean, just even though I'll make this one point, but people see aliens in the sky. I don't think they're aliens. I think it's Lockheed Martin, and what's the other one?
Again, conspiracy.
No. I'm
so
saying
that's no different than me saying, "Oh, no, it's demons."
No. I'm saying it's not aliens. I'm saying it's not. I'm sure it's like Lockheed Martin doing an experiment or craft. I think they have these technologies, and they just don't. They don't want to bring it to the out
Why?
front.
It would be profitable for them too.
Well, look at the guy that created the water propelled car. All these people mysteriously die or get in an accident.
So the quote unquote water propelled car. Do you actually believe that?
Dude, come on, man. Yeah. Let's have a serious debate here and not talk about it was the moon landing fake and shit.
No, my point is
the water powered car. You understand we have hydrogen powered cars right now, right?
Right.
You just need a fuel cell.
Right.
So the idea that
exactly.
they went from California to New York with like 23 gallons of water is really stupid.
I'm just talking about the technology. I think there's technologies that we don't have access to, and it's just locked up. So
Again, straight up, you don't know. Okay,
There'd be way too many people who could whistleblow on that. That is just not feasible.
I actually totally agree with John there. And the reason why I agree with John is because everyone has a smartphone in their pocket. Now, you might be right. Like in, say, 1930, could they hide something like this? Sure, maybe they could. Now, when people have the ability to post on TikTok from wherever.
I mean, today, yeah, it'd be harder.
We used to have commercial supersonic jets, and they don't have them because one, they're not economically viable, and two, they crash too much. So
and they're really loud.
That was that too. That was better technology. They didn't just hide it away or anything. It's because there's viable problems to them. It's not. I don't think there's this great conspiracy to, make you travel not as fast. Like, what's the point of that?
Or as far, yeah. Here's the roses.
I mean,
wouldn't that be beneficial to the economy to reduce the
well,
transportation
you
costs?
gotta also consider like the big oil has a huge, like, they're not going to want new technologies because they're going to lose money.
Wait, couldn't you say this about so many other technologies that exist?
Like you can say about pharmaceutical with
Wait, we can keep going back and forth. Why'd they let us get smartphones?
Why did they let Elon Musk make electric cars so popular?
Because they I don't know, they did. It wasn't like put on.
That really hurts gas companies.
I mean, the electric car market, it's what is it, like 10% or not even, I don't even 10% of the total,
Yeah, but like they're losing like sales by letting
That's
him.
billions of dollars that they could have had.
Yeah, but it's only 10%. I mean,
10% is still like billions and billions of dollars in that industry. It's not like pennies.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know much about that. But I'm just saying I think there's more technologies that are out there that we aren't accessible to.
Again, that's an unfalsifiable claim.
It's my subjective opinion.
Yeah, I get it, but it's an unfalsifiable claim. That's like me saying there are unicorns in places where people have never seen. There are unicorns on Pluto. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're never going to see that, right? So it's an unfalsifiable claim, right? And there's no reason to believe it.
Wouldn't like one person post a video of one of those things that you're talking about? Just one person or report it to CNN or something? Just one person? How many people do you need to make a brand new mode of transportation, for example, that not one person's going to go public or tell anyone? Like, is this like an Illuminati belief of yours? Like, I'm just confused.
No, I'm just made the argument because you brought up fusion and new technologies for energy, and they're just not there yet. They're not, wind and solar aren't. We still have to run on fuel or oil and gas.
Wait, Rain, I'm not even disputing you on that. I do think that we need to transition still. Like, wind and solar are not at the point where we can completely 100% move to them. I totally agree with that. That's why we're saying that we'll use oil so long as we can use it as like an ability to like launch pad. Same thing with nuclear. It's a launch pad, right? We're trying to think of economically viable ways of moving us to renewable energies to benefit the planet. Because it's not a thing to say that climate change is a hoax. And when Donald Trump says that the climate is going to start cooling, that science just doesn't know it yet, like, that's actively delusional, and he's denying science, right?
I mean, so the Earth's weather pattern, it goes in cycles. But if you look at it, actual just physics, the sun is getting bigger and bigger, and I think we're like halfway through its cycle. Like, I think we got another 5 billion years before it explodes. And I mean, we're not going to be alive, but basically, it's going to engulf.
You mean the sun is getting bigger to us?
It grows. I mean, in a small percentage, but its lifespan is only 10 billion years, and we're
sure, yeah. So
it will get hotter.
So apparently, the sun is actually getting less massive as it gets bigger. I know that sounds really weird, but apparently, due to an imbalance between mass and gravitational force, as the mass decreases, the outward pressure increases the sun's diameter.
But it's giving off more heat, is my point.
Why do we still have winter?
Because how our globe is tilted, it's not facing the sun, or different. It's basically our winter.
I don't think he's saying anything conspiratorial with this. So like, I get what you're trying to say. Like, you're saying the birth, like it's bigger than it was at birth of stars.
Yeah, because it basically goes into white dwarf. It's a red dwarf. So basically, it's going to get hotter and hotter, and it's going to the temperatures are going to increase no matter what.
And in about 5 billion years, it'll be a red giant.
Yeah, the sun is too old and will live too long for you to be able to notice that in a mere 100 years. It would have to be changed over millions and millions of years for there to be a real noticeable difference, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Correct.
Totally right
That's the direction. That's the direction it's heading. It's not getting.
It actually would take billions of years for there to be like noticeable differences, even hundreds of millions of years. So like the point that we're making is that like this is an irrelevant point to why the climate is changing, right? The climate doesn't change this quickly, this fast. And the point I'm saying is that I'm not saying that there's never been a point where it's been the temperature it is, or there's been this much carbon, but not where humans have existed, right? We're talking the largest change in the last millennia, right?
Right. But if you take for example, China or India, they pollute more, pollutants in there than we do. So why are we with the
now? But we have over all time. We're 5% of the population and over 50% of global emissions over time. Okay, so not only have we overwhelmingly contributed more, especially if we look at per capita numbers. By the way, we're way ahead of the rest of the world in terms of per capita numbers.
So why do we care about?
But it also is the case. But it also is the case that we have the ability, the economic ability, to get the rest of the world on our plan to do this. Right? We get the world. Right? We get the world. Right? Do that. Right? This isn't like maybe we'll do it, maybe we won't. We gotta do it at some point. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, we should head that way, but
also, I'll let y'all address a few more things, and then I am going to get off for tonight from debates.
So why do you care what we did in the past? Of course, like all the Western nations, we polluted more because we were industrial before anyone else in the world.
Yeah. So again, of course, it's related to like us industrializing earlier,
right?
And like us having a large population comparative to like Britain, but it is the case that even because of that, we need to realize like that we've contributed a lot. So you making the argument that like they're contributing more right now isn't really like a convincing argument, taking that into account.
I have a separate question after this, if you have time.
Go ahead, John. Yeah, so I'll let you both say one more thing and then I'll get off.
You can go first, Rain.
Just kind of my two arguments was the Border Act. I think the reason it didn't pass because with the little things with the asylum screening, but funding the other Ukraine and wars in Israel. I think that's the reason why it didn't pass. And they even tried to pass HR2, but I know you kind of talked about that. But what was the other point I brought up? Oh, the tax credit. Indirectly helping the lower classes. And those are my 2 points. I'm voting for Trump. I work on his campaign in West Palm, so hopefully I didn't look like too much of a needed tonight.
So one thing is Kamala Harris wants to expand the child tax credit way more than Trump does. Right?
Correct.
That's one thing. And then 2, as it relates to the bill, they split the bill between the solo border bill, solo appropriations. The appropriations passed, the solo border bill didn't. So.
Yeah, and I understand you need 60 votes. We'll see what happens. I mean, right now, Republicans are looking at 53, 54 with recent polling, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Well, appreciate you coming up, man.
Hey, thanks, Parker. I appreciate it, man.
All right. Yeah, John, what were you wanting to say here?
Yeah, I just have a question. I'm not trying to debate, but what is your opinion on the Israel situation? And then what is your chat's opinion on the Israel situation? Do those differ?
I think the chat agrees with me, typically speaking, like the people who follow me. I think that Israel is committing war crimes. I think they've ethnically cleansed Palestinians for generations upon generations upon generations.
And so do you think...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well, I'm just saying, isn't that kind of different from Kamala?
Yeah.
Kamala's view?
Yeah, this is my biggest critique of them.
Okay,
I think they shouldn't be giving weapons to Israel.
All right, that was my only question.
For sure. Appreciate you coming up.
Have a good night, man.
You as well. All right, everyone. I might go to my second account and just like hang out for a little bit and like here in a little bit. But or maybe I'll just go into my Discord or something. I'll figure it out. Actually, yeah, I'll just go in my Discord. Maybe I'll talk to some people in Discord. Okay. I love y'all so much. Y'all are fucking amazing. I love going on live. Y'all are amazing. Love y'all so much. Have a great night, everyone. Maybe I'll see you in Discord. Is there someone I can raid real quick, everyone? Is there someone live I can raid? And Julie with the $50. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Please, one more. I'm still working and your voice helps. Oh, I apologize. It is getting a little bit late and I'm really tired. I do really appreciate it though. Thank you so much, Julie. That is incredibly kind of you. I do have videos on my YouTube channel where you can watch of me. And then also I have like the debate. If you haven't watched the Jubilee debate with me and Charlie Kirk, I would recommend looking at that. Linktree, first link in the bio. Or you can check out my old appearances on Jubilee, liberal teens versus conservative parents. But yeah, let's send everyone over to Chris. Look up Chris D. Mowry. Spam Parker Raid, spam love from Parker. Chris D. Mowry. Spam Parker Raid, spam love from Parker. Again, Chris D. Mowry. Spam Parker Raid, spam love from Parker. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. Peace out, y'all.